Welcome to Best Sci-Fi Radio, your gateway to journeys beyond time and space. Let's explore the universe of science fiction together.
Welcome back, spacefarers and mystery hunters, to Best Sci-Fi Radio, your gateway to the golden age of audio, where every signal sparks a new adventure. We're ecstatic to have you return, because tonight we're cranking the dial to warp speed, weaving a cosmic web of sci-fi tales that'll hurl you across galaxies and dimensions. Here's your hook. What if you could battle alien warlords, unravel interstellar crimes, harness superpowers, and explore uncharted futures, all in one electrifying broadcast, bouncing between heroes and worlds with every twist? That's the thrilling chaos we're diving into, and it's going to be a stellar ride. Imagine this. One moment, you're soaring with Flash Gordon, his ray gun blazing as he clashes with Ming the Merciless on Mongo's fiery red plains, the static crackling with his defiant shout. Then, you're whisked into exploring tomorrow, where sci-fi visionaries paint futures so vivid you'll hear the hum of a starship and feel the pull of a distant nebula. Suddenly, the Fantastic Four burst in, Reed stretching, Sue shielding, Johnny blazing, and Ben charging, their voices roaring as they face cosmic threats in a futuristic city. Without warning, the scene shifts to Dirk Galaxy, space detective, a hard-boiled sleuth tracking clues through a neon-lit space station, his trench coat trailing as he dodges laser fire. And just when you think you've caught your breath, Dutch, Reyes op de Platz pulls you into a surreal Dutch sci-fi odyssey where reality bends and strange worlds whisper through the ether. At Best Sci-Fi Radio, we're not playing these stories straight. We're mixing them into a pulse-pounding sci-fi symphony where every episode collides in a burst of wonder. So dim the lights, tune your ears to the stars, and ask yourself, are you ready to fight with Flash? Dream with tomorrow's pioneers. Battle alongside the Fantastic Four. Solve mysteries with Dirk and unravel Dutch's strange realms. Your return to Best Sci-Fi Radio is a ticket to the unknown, and the signal's live. Let's blast off into the chaos together.
Exploring tomorrow. And now here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell, Jr.
There's the old saying that power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. You know, it isn't really power that corrupts, but immunity to punishment and control. And every fool with a little power wants to achieve that immunity. Usually it's held that like attracts like. The two individuals with the same great fundamental characteristic will be normally attracted to each other. You know, this isn't necessarily so. It may not be true. You may have two people who don't like each other, but are forced by the very nature of the fact that they have a unique characteristic to endure each other.
Oh, just a little more. Oh, Alan, isn't it beautiful the way it bubbles and bubbles? Oh, Alan, let's have champagne every night on our honeymoon.
You want to take a bath in it? I can arrange that, too.
Oh, Alan, really? Pink champagne?
Just as pink as you're blushing right now.
Oh, Alan.
What's the matter? Do you think Mr. and Mrs. Alan Carvel are going to live like the rest of the slobs? I tell you, baby...
Alan.
Oh, what's wrong, Alan?
Nothing.
Alan.
You look so funny all of a sudden.
Get off my back. Thank heaven I found you. Why haven't you been answering me these last few days?
Do I have to check in with you everything I do, every place I go?
Alan?
Oh, it's all right. I'm all right, Jeannie. Just leave me alone for a minute, huh?
Get out of my mind, Laurie. Get out, I tell you. I'll talk to you later.
You'll talk to me now. What are you doing with this child? What are you trying to hide from me?
All right. I'll get rid of her, and then I can talk to you. Give me 20 or 30 minutes to take her home.
I'll give you half an hour, that's all. And don't try to close up your mind and hide from me again.
All right, I say.
Jeannie, it's all right.
You went so white there all of a sudden. Alan, honey, are you sick?
No, it's just one of those migraine headaches of mine. Honey, look, I'd better take you home.
Oh, honey.
No, it's all right. I just need some sleep, that's all. Come on, let's get your coat.
Oh, you better not come in. That old landlady.
Oh, that's okay. Good night, baby. Good night now.
And get lots of sleep. Take care of your poor head. Call me in the morning.
That's the deal. Good night, honey.
Good night, Alan.
What makes you do things like that, Alan?
You stuck with me every inch of the way, didn't you?
How old is she? 16?
17. What's it to you?
Oh, I have to be conscious for both of us.
Thank you, sweet Lorraine. Who asked you to?
You did, Alan. You always have. All these things you do are challenges to me to set right. All your venom against a fate that made you one of the only 2 telepaths in the world is twisted against me, your only partner in this lonely land. You strike out at me because I'm like you, and because by the same chance that made us, I'm the stronger one.
That's a lie. I can break loose from you anytime. Let me go. I can't breathe.
I won't hurt you, Alan. I could never hurt you. Though I thank whoever or whatever's responsible for making us as we are, that it's me, not you, who has the additional power to reach out and move physical objects with my mind.
You would. You waste something like that and then feel good about it. What I could do with something like that. Why don't you leave me alone?
Because I love you, Alan. If you'd been a man with decent instincts, bound as we are together, we could have married and found what little happiness is possible for 2 like us in this world. But there's a twisted streak in you that wouldn't let you settle for that.
Go ahead, play the little mother. You're no good for anything else.
You didn't think so once, Alan.
You're over the hill, baby. Face it.
I've faced it, Alan. Have you?
What do you mean?
Can't you see you're getting worse? When we were just children together, before we'd even seen each other face to face, we used to talk to each other at night, clear across the city, mind to mind, about how someday we'd go out and find others like us. But if you had the chance to find someone like us now, you wouldn't take it. You don't want others. You want to be the only one.
Why not?
Why not? You've got a gun in your pocket right now. Don't you see the danger in all that? Don't you know what it can do to you?
Don't try to scare me, Lorraine.
I'm not trying to scare you, Alan. A telepath living in a world of non-telepaths is not a normal person. He can't be. He has to walk a chalk line all the time to preserve his sanity. He can't afford inner conflicts or emotional violences or shocks. What do you plan to do with that girl? What's the gun for? And what's that you're trying to hide right now, right under the surface of your mind there?
All right. You want to know? I'll tell you. I'm getting out. I'm getting away from this city and away from you, and that girl goes with me. I'm going to take what I want, anything I want, and live like I deserve to, and you can't stop me.
Alan! Alan, answer me! Don't shut yourself off from me like that! Alan! Alan!
Exploring Tomorrow continues in just a moment.
This is Bill Goodwin. You know, someone once said humor is the true democracy. And that's why we Americans can smile when we tell the stories of the legendary heroes who helped to build our country's great institutions and industries. Like Bowleg Bill, hero of the tuna fishing industry. Back in Provincetown, Massachusetts, they claimed that when it came to hauling in the horse mackerel, as the Easterners call tuna, Bill could handle 2 gaffs at once and catch more than any 6 men put together. And they're still talking about the time Bill caught old Slick Britches, the biggest horse mackerel of them all. No one could ever get his hooks into Slick Britches, who weighed 2,000 pounds and had a tail 6 feet long. But Bowleg Bill promised to land him single-handed. He set out in his boat, toss-up, and when he spotted Slick Britches, he made a grab for him, but the tuna slipped through his hands. So Bill dove over the side, and before folks knew what had happened, Bill was sitting astride old Slick Britches, who was bucking like a bronco. He leaped almost a mile out of the water, but Bill hung on. All over the harbor they went, jumping and leaping, but still Bill hung on. Finally, Slick Britches gave one last leap over the toss-up and then calmed down, all the fight gone out of him. Bill steered him toward shore, but all of a sudden he headed him back out to sea, slapped the tuna's tail, and jumped off. The folks were mighty disappointed when Slick Britches disappeared, but it was like Bill told them. There's nothing that'll break a cowhand's heart so quick as to find a critter with the ruff all rode off at the first mount. Yes, sir, it is a democracy which lets us tell the stories of such a legendary character as Bowleg Bill with a twinkle in our eyes and a chuckle in our throats. And so long as we continue to laugh together as a people, ladies and gentlemen, we will live together as a nation.
Telepathy has long seemed like a wonderful thing to have, a wonderful possession. But have you ever considered it in terms of the absolute end of privacy? You know, explorers have found that if you put two men in one little cabin isolated far away from the rest of the world, they don't learn to like each other. They learn to hate each other.
Now, Sue? Did I wake you, honey? I thought you was going to watch the Late Show on Channel 2. Well, it's just a little past midnight. Oh, I'm sorry I woke you, honey. I just felt like phoning. No, it's quiet as a church. Been through the plant and the tool shop 4 times already. I'm just going to check the offices and... Oh, now, come on. Now, stop worrying. Nobody knows about these night payroll deliveries. Anyway, they've come and gone. The money's already in the safe. Sure I will. What?
That's a gun you feel in your back. You say goodbye and hang up fast. And don't sit around.
No. It's all right. I just remembered I forgot to ring in, and I'll better hurry and do that right now. I'll call you back later. Goodbye.
All right, let's head for that safe over there. Now move.
Don't worry. I have a healthy respect for guns. There it is over there. I don't know what good's going to do. I ain't got the combination.
Shut up. I'll stand over there where I can watch you.
Hey, you opened it right up. Who told you the combination?
The president of the company.
Are you kidding? What is this, a gag of some kind? Look, if this is just a joke, mister... Don't... I didn't make...
Think about jumping me, will you?
Rob!
Slob, that's all he was, a slob.
Oh, Alan, please tell me what this is all about. You go home with a migraine headache, and then you call up and get me out in the middle of the night. You keep drinking, but you won't tell me what's the matter.
What's the matter? That's a funny one. Come here, come close. I'm going to tell you something.
Alan, you're hurting my arm.
Listen to me. You want to know something? You know how trees think? They think real long, slow, and peaceful, and sometimes they take all winter just to think one little thought.
Trees? Thinking?
Oh, it isn't real thinking. It's just living, you know? You hear them living, calm and quiet and slow. And cats. Listen to me, baby. You know how cats think?
No.
Well, cats think sort of S-shaped, like a snake crawling. And dogs, dogs are all excited. Up and down, like a pogo stick. Even when they're dreaming. Everything thinks. Do you know that, Jamie? Everything. All day long. Forever. Never. Everything goes on thinking. As long as they live, and when they're dying.
Alan, are you cold? Let me hold you. Oh, you're shivering like crazy.
Give me a drink.
Sweetheart, you've had enough.
I want a drink, I said. Here, give me yours. You're not touching it anyway.
Alan, I really think you shouldn't be...
Look, I got a better idea. Tell you what, let's get out of here, huh? Let's get out of this town tonight, and we'll go far away where she can never find us. We'll take my car and we'll head south. Right now. We can buy what we need as we go. We get married on the way. What do you say, Jeannie?
Well, Alan, I...
You love me, don't you love me, baby? You said you'd always do anything I ever wanted. Well, this is what I want. Get out tonight, and don't worry about money. I got lots of it.
You have?
Sure.
Where did you get a lot of money all of a sudden?
I'll tell you when we're on the road, okay? Well, answer me. Or do I leave you behind here?
Alan, you wouldn't go off and leave me.
No, of course not, honey. But I gotta go. There's no two choices about it, and I gotta go now. Now, you're coming with me, or aren't you?
One of the worst things about a conscience is that the darn thing is always going with you wherever you are. Alan had something other than a conscience, and running away didn't do much good. You know, telepathy has no distance limitations.
Alan.
What?
It's starting to get light. Alan, you never did tell me where you got the money.
Not now. Not now. Can't you see I'm out on my feet?
Well, we could stop and get a couple of hotel rooms somewhere.
No, we've got to keep driving.
But we're nearly 100 miles out of town already. You keep saying we've got to keep driving, but I don't know why we couldn't stop for just a few hours.
Oh, shut up, will you?
Alan.
You don't like it? Get out and take a bus back. Who needs...
I don't know what's wrong with you. You never used to be like this. Then last night...
Well, just shut up!
Alan.
What?
Nothing.
Alan.
I'm not turning back.
Yes, you are, Alan. This time you're turning back, even if I have to make you.
Make me then.
Alan, you're slowing down.
She's making me. She's making me. Talk out loud.
You look in pretty bad shape.
Give me a cigarette.
There's some on the desk. I'm glad you came right back here when I turned you around. Shows there's some hope.
Oh, cut it out. What did you stop me for?
That watchman. It was you, Alan, wasn't it?
What watchman?
Alan.
All right. Yes, it was me. He was a slob, so he's dead. So what?
The gun you beat him to death with is in your pocket right this minute.
So what?
So I'm going to have to make you go to the police and show them the gun and tell them.
You can't do that by remote control. You'd have to go with me.
I'll go with you.
And what will you tell them about how you happen to know all this? How about that?
I will tell them.
What about us? About me and you? About you?
I don't want to...
Are you crazy? You know what that would mean? You think they believe you? And if they did, do you know what it'd be for the rest of your life? You'd be owned, Laurie. Owned, guarded and locked away by them. The slobs, like a piece of machinery, made to do what they wanted you to do for them. You'd never be free again.
All I ever wanted was what any woman wants, the chance to lead a normal life. Look at me, Alan. I'm not bad looking. I never was. But the only man I could ever have been a normal wife to was you, and you never grew up. You've been a selfish little boy all your life, and I've paid for it.
Why didn't you leave me alone? Just leave me alone.
Leave you alone? Do you think you ever really wanted me to leave you alone? I was forced to love you the same way the only woman in the world would be forced to love the only man in the world. Well, now it's too late. I can't let you kill again.
Then do it. Go ahead, handcuff me with that mind of yours. Take me to the cops. Make them believe you. Do you think that'll stop me? Do you think there's any jail that can hold me, any guards that can keep me? Go ahead. You're the only force in this world that can chain me, and you can't watch me 24 hours a day. You've got to sleep sometimes, and...
Laurie, you're choking.
You would break loose, wouldn't you, Alan? You would kill again, in spite of all I could do to stop you. All right, you can breathe now. No, don't look at me like that. I'm not going to kill you. Even now, I can't do that. That gun of yours is in your inside pocket. Lift your right hand, Alan. Put it inside your coat. Now, take out the gun. Don't try to fight my will, Alan. You know it's no use. Now, you will point it at me.
No, Laurie, not you. Anyone but you. Not you, Laurie, not you.
Darling, can't you hear me?
Jeannie.
Sweetheart, just try to move your finger. Or your eyes. Just move your eyes a little so I'll know you'll hear me.
Jeannie, I can't move. I can't do anything. Help me. It's like being buried alive. I'm paralyzed. Help me. Laurie. Laurie, come back and help me. Laurie. Laurie.
And so Alan had his wish fulfilled. Alan wanted immunity from consequences of his actions. There's only one way to achieve it, and he achieved it. If you do nothing, if you have no actions whatever, then you have immunity from consequences. And that's the only way. Otherwise, you're responsible for what you do, whether you like it or not.
Now, step into the incredible, amazing future as we go exploring tomorrow. And now, here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, the editor of Astounding Science Fiction magazine, John Campbell, Jr.
The essential character of any frontier you explore is that if you get into it and stick your neck out, you get it lopped off, and there's no help. The frontier is the place where there isn't any reserve, where there isn't anyone to help you if you get into trouble. There is no support. Tonight's story is a story of a true frontier. You know, sometimes the frontier lies just the other side of a doorway. It doesn't seem very different. It can be the difference between life and sudden death. We are in a somewhat different position. We can summon support here. I can push my little push button here and summon our supporters. You know, when we think of that glamorous future, we sometimes tend to forget that things cost money now and things will cost in the future. Let's suppose that there are ships and they are going out between the worlds. They carry emergency supplies for expeditions that may be in trouble on some of the planets that are being explored. But they can't carry an extra lot of them. It costs too much. They carry parachutes, in effect, to drop them as they flash by the world that's in trouble. Little parachutes for space, a plastic bubble with a tiny motor, just enough to lower it down to the planet without destruction. They'd probably use human pilots to do it, too. Because, you know, a human brain is the lightest of all computing devices. It's lighter than an electronic computer. It would be cheaper and wiser to use human pilots to drop these little plastic bubble parachutes of space to a planet in trouble. Let's consider one where there's an expedition that's gotten into medical trouble. The men are sick and they need a serum that they don't have. They've called for help from one of the passing interstellar liners. The liner has stopped for a moment, dropped one of its little space parachutes, and gone on its way, flashing on to some other star somewhere else. And in that emergency dispatch ship, that little space parachute, the pilot discovers...
I'm not somebody who shouldn't be there is in that supplies closet. The gauge is never wrong. It says there's a living human body inside that closet radiating heat.
Come on out, chum. Open that door and I'll open it. Come on out. Oh, no.
All right. I give up. Now what?
Sit down.
All right. Well, you still haven't told me. I mean, what happens now? Do I pay a fine or something?
What are you doing here?
Well, I just wanted to see my brother, that's all.
Your brother?
Mm-hmm. He's on Woden. He's with Group 2.
Oh.
I haven't seen him for 10 years, ever since he went there.
What's his name?
Cross. Jerry Cross. Do you know him?
Only his name. I've never met him.
Oh, I was only 8 years old when he left.
What was your original destination aboard the Stardust?
Mimir. I had a job to go to.
You knew you were breaking a rule when you stowed away on this ship.
Oh, I knew I was breaking some kind of regulation.
Is that all it means to you?
Well, I'm
There was a sign posted there. Didn't you see it?
A sign?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the one that said unauthorized personnel keep out?
That's the one.
Oh, well, I guess I saw it.
And ignored it.
Oh, come on. Now, look, don't be so grim.
How did you manage to stow away?
Oh, it was easy. I just saw my chance and acted on impulse. I saw there was plenty of room in that closet, and so here I am.
Yeah, here you are.
Oh, please, don't worry. I'll be a model criminal or prisoner or whatever it is I am now. And I'll pay for my keep, too. And when we get to Woden, well, I'll make myself useful.
Quiet.
Sorry.
You have an identification disc?
Yes?
Give it to me.
Well, my name is Marilyn. Marilyn.
Let me have the disc.
Okay. Will I get it back?
No.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I need the information on it. I have to put it all in my report.
But when you've got all the information, surely I'll get it back. I need it.
Do you know why I'm flying this ship to Woden?
No.
No idea?
Well, I know the Stardust got a message. I suppose you're taking extra equipment.
I'm taking serum.
Oh.
If I don't get that serum to Woden, 6 men are going to die.
My brother, too?
Not if he's with Group 2. He's 28,000 miles away from all this. On the opposite side of the planet.
Opposite side? Well, then how will I get to see him?
You're not going there. I'm sorry.
Look, I don't understand. You are going to Woden.
Yes.
Well, then if...
But you're not. You're going to leave this ship.
You mean I won't get to see Jerry?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, please.
I told you I'm sorry.
Well, when are you going to do? Radio some other ship to have me take him back?
There are no other ships to radio.
Well, then...
Don't you understand?
No.
You can't stay aboard this ship.
What am I supposed to do? Jump overboard out into space?
You won't have to jump.
What?
You'll be jettisoned. You won't feel a thing. Sometimes the universe seems cruel. I think that's a mistake. It isn't cruel, but it is ruthless. You must learn the lessons. And once you've learned them, you're all right. Unless you forget them. I'm afraid that girl forgot that there were frontiers. That there were places where there was no help.
You are joking.
These are not things you joke about.
No, you can't mean all this.
There is nothing anyone can do for you.
It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, I just can't believe you're really serious. But you are. You do mean that you're going to make me die?
It's the way it has to be.
No.
No human being in the universe can help you.
Please, oh, please.
Nobody wants it this way. Nobody would ever let it be this way if it were humanly possible to change it.
I can't believe it.
I told you, this ship is carrying fever serum to 6 men on Woden. All 6 will die unless I get there.
I know you told me.
A small ship like this one is provided with barely enough fuel to get to its destination. If you stay aboard, your added weight, once we hit gravity, will cause it to use up all its fuel before we land. That means, in simple terms, you and I will die and 6 other men will die waiting for the serum.
Is that it?
That's it.
Just that? We don't have enough fuel?
Yeah.
So I must die alone or take 7 other men with me?
That's how it stacks up.
And nobody really wants me to die?
Nobody does.
Well, maybe I mean, are you sure nothing...
Nothing can be done for you.
I just can't believe this is real. Less than an hour ago, I was a passenger on the Stardust. Now I'm on this ship, and I'm going to die, and nobody cares.
That's not true. We all care.
Oh.
It's different out here. It's not like being back on Earth.
I'll never see Mom and Daddy again. I'll never see Jerry. I'll never see anything again.
Hasn't your brother ever written to you?
Yes.
What did he talk about?
Things. I mean, well, all the things he was doing and how much he wanted to see us all again.
Didn't he ever tell you about frontier law?
What?
Look, out here we live by a different set of values.
I don't know anything about frontier law.
You ignored a warning. Out here you can only make that mistake just once. Oh, a lot of mistakes have been made. And a lot of men have died making them.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know about frontiers. I don't know about fuel or what was going to happen to me. I don't want to die. Why should I have to die? Just because I wanted to see my brother.
What's the use of trying to make her understand? What do I do? Quote the regulation tour, paragraph L, section 8, Interstellar regulations, quote, any stowaway discovered aboard an emergency dispatch ship will be immediately upon discovery jettisoned into space, period, end quote. And what good would it do to her anyway? Okay, so H amount of fuel will not power an EDS with a massive M plus X safely to its destination. How could she understand that? Look at her. 18 years old, brown curly hair, blue eyes, weight 110 pounds. And to me, she's just the unwanted factor in a very cold equation.
Crying won't help, will it? I mean, you're going to radio my brother.
If you want me to.
What will you tell him?
Nothing. I'll let you tell him.
Oh. I'm almost afraid to hear his voice. You'll make him sound so near to me. And all the time he'll be so far away. Just a voice. That's all he'll be, just a voice.
I'll call him anyway. All right.
Yes.
Warden, EDS 34G11, emergency. Come in, Woden. Group 2, identify yourselves, please. This is a call for Jerry Cross. Please come in.
Jerry? Jerry, where are you? Jerry, why didn't you answer? Jerry, they're going to let me die.
Keep quiet. They're coming on now.
Whatever happens, a man will always try to find some way out, even when he knows it's impossible. He'll still make a try. But sometimes, particularly on the frontiers, you're up against the problem that there isn't any way out. You're up against it.
Wait, I didn't hear.
He said goodbye, little sister.
I had so much more to talk about.
He knew that.
Was it really him?
It was your brother.
His voice sounded changed.
10 years ago, he was a little more than a boy. Now he's a man. His voice has changed.
Did I sound frightened when I talked to him?
No, you sounded fine.
Oh. How long do I have?
Oh, a little while.
What'll happen to me afterwards, I mean?
Nothing, I guess.
I'll just go on floating in space, is that it?
Something like that.
May I see?
See what?
Out there. Can I see it on the view screen?
Yeah, sure. There.
Well, there's nothing there. There's nothing at all. Well, there's some stars over there. I didn't see them. I was thinking of Mom and Daddy. They don't even know yet I'll never be going back to them like I promised I would. It's a funny, the things you remember. Like the time when I was only 6 years old, and my kitten got run over in the street. And the way Jerry held me in his arms and told me not to cry. And when I woke up in the morning, there she was on my bed with a brand new white fur coat. Just like Jerry had promised. It was a long time after that when Mama told me Jerry had gone to the pet shop at 4 a.m. He got the man out of bed and told him if he didn't produce a white kitten, somebody's neck was going to be broken. So the man found a white kitten for me.
You'll be gone soon. The little hand on that gauge will go back to 0 and the equation will be balanced again.
Is it time yet?
What?
Is it time yet?
Time?
For me.
Almost.
How will it happen?
You'll go into that compartment. It's an airlock. And that's about all.
Oh, no, it can't be all. You'll do something.
I'll simply push a button.
And I'll be shot out into space.
I told you, you won't feel anything.
Yes, you told me that. I'm very grateful.
You're all right?
I keep thinking everybody has to die sooner or later. It's no worse for me than anyone else, is it? Except most people don't know when it's going to happen, and I do.
You understand I have no power to help you. No power anywhere could help you out here.
All right.
If there was just one... But there isn't.
I know. Jerry understood that.
Yeah. Your brother's quite a guy.
He said everything will be all right. It will, won't it?
Everything, yes.
All right, I'm ready. Tell me what to do.
When I pull this lever, that door will open. Just walk into the chamber.
Please hurry up. Do I walk in now?
Yeah.
It's cold in here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It doesn't really matter. Goodbye. You've been awfully kind.
Goodbye, honey.
Please close the door.
Well,
yes?
There's no hatred, no malice in what I have to do.
I know.
Bye now. EDS 34G11, calling Group 1 on Planet Woden. Come in, please. I'm landing in just 10 minutes.
We have to learn in this world of ours. And some of the things that we learn make us feel that we're real tough and real strong, and boy, we can take it. Next time, we've got a story about a kid who was sure he was tough. A real tough guy. Until he ran up against some people who were in the business of learning things. Sometimes you have to find out such things as whether a man's eyeballs fall out when he's decelerated too suddenly. These men aren't tough. They're just curious.
Join us again next week on both Wednesday and Friday nights when John Campbell returns with more of his fascinating talk and stories while exploring tomorrow. Tonight you heard Mason Adams and Joyce Gordon in our cast. Script was by John Fleming, from a story written by Tom Godwin. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York.
The program you are about to hear is largely fiction, science fiction. We make no guarantees, however, how long it will remain fiction.
Exploring tomorrow.
And now, here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell, Jr.
The philosophers down the ages have hassled a long time and with many words about the good, the true, and the beautiful. The true, well, that can be defined pretty objectively. But there's a peculiar thing about beautiful. What is beauty? And in whose terms? Makes it difficult.
With the story of The Adventure of the Beauty Queen, which stars Miss Charlotte Sheffield, Miss United States of 1958.
Beauty is a much more complicated problem than the question of truth, actually. Truth is an eternal thing. If it's true, and that's that. But beauty is appropriate. It changes as the situations change. It changes with time. I wonder how our own concepts of beauty, that is, our human race's concepts of beauty, will change as time goes by. Let's suppose that a famous young woman of our time, Miss United States, if you like, is awakened in her sleep by an alien presence, a strange force she feels but cannot see, yet something she knows is there.
Who are you?
You know I am here.
Yes.
Can you see me?
No.
Nor can I see you. But I am conscious I am with you.
Dreams, of course.
No. No, it's real.
Who are you?
A man who in your terms belongs to the distant future. I am unborn in the way you think of it. And to me, you have been dead over 1,000 years, were I back in my own orbit.
Someone's playing a joke.
No, this is no joke. But please, don't be afraid. I mean no harm.
Been dead 1,000 years. Whoever you are, what are you talking about?
Listen to me. Try to understand. I belong to a race of scientists. In simple words you can understand, we have a device which enables us to project ourselves into the past. You belong to the past. Do you understand?
Yes.
The device has made me conscious of you for a long time. I have used it to explore the past, and in these explorations, I have searched for the highest form of human beauty.
How do you know whether or not I'm beautiful if you can't see me?
The device tells me you're beautiful. Beauty, real beauty, is a force that transmits itself, that can be picked up by a form of radar. Please understand, I am only using terms I think you can follow. In my own orbit, I would not even talk to a child in such simple terms.
Go away. Please go away.
I can't. I'm in love with you.
What?
In love with you.
In love?
Yes.
Oh.
Very much. Is it funny?
Oh, yes.
I don't think it is.
But it is.
Do women of your time always laugh at a man's love?
Oh, don't be silly. I wasn't laughing at you.
Well, then at what?
I just thought it was very funny. The idea of your being in love with a blip on a radar screen. After all, that's about what I am to you, isn't it?
Oh, no.
It must be.
No. The radar screen, as you call it, simply picked you up, pointed you out to us.
Us?
My associates and I.
Oh.
I felt very strongly drawn to you. I convinced my associates to conduct further experiments, actual contact with someone out of the past. You. I had to know you. I had to come into orbit with you.
Look, don't you think this joke has gone far enough?
Well, I told you this is not a joke.
Of course it is.
Well, you know better.
Oh, don't you suppose I know what's going on? Oh, I should have thought of it a long time ago.
What is going on?
Why, it's very simple. Someone installed a radio pickup in this room, and you're talking to me through a microphone.
Talking to you?
You are, aren't you?
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no?
I'm not talking to you. in the way you think I am. I'm projecting to you.
Oh, please stop this.
But it's not your voice I hear. I'm receiving impulses from you, not actual words. The device I mentioned interprets the nature of your impulses, translates them into my language. It does the same for you.
It's true. I don't hear your voice. Not as a sound, I mean.
You begin to realize.
Please stop.
No, don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. You must be insane to say that. I'm scared out of my life. I want to scream. I'm afraid to. I'm not even sure I'm awake. I'm not even sure I'm alive.
You're alive. In your century. Now, understand what I'm telling you. In a moment, you'll be drawn out of your orbit, projected into the future, into my orbit. I want to see you. I want to see if you're as beautiful as your impulses say you are. If you are, I'm afraid I'll keep you where I am in the future.
No, I don't believe any of it. You're mad. Whoever you are, you're quite insane.
Are you receiving me?
Yes.
Don't be afraid. You're in limbo, on your way into my orbit. Exploring Tomorrow continues in just a moment.
All of us, as American citizens, believe in our inherent liberties and freedoms, such as the freedom of the individual to choose and elect his own national representatives. It has been said that there is only one ruling class in America, the people themselves, who, through their vote, have established the law of our land. The real importance of this freedom depends on our accepting the responsibility not only to know what we are voting for or against, but also to choose our leaders for the best interests of the nation. So, accept your responsibility and ensure your freedom.
Of all things men have discussed and considered today, time is the one of which we know least. We know how to travel in space, and recent physical work has indicated that actually things can travel backwards as well as forwards in time, but we know nothing about it. And one of the things that would be strange on this, how long does it take to travel through time? When you are traveling through time itself, how long does it take to go from now to then? How long was Miss United States in that limbo before she was there?
I am talking to you. I am projecting to you. Are you receiving me?
Yes.
Are you afraid?
A little.
Not as much as you thought you'd be.
No.
Have you any idea of where you are?
I'm in a room. That's all I know.
I'm in the next one. We're on the 500th floor of the Institute of Technical Research in the city of Columbia. In your century, I believe you called it Washington.
Washington?
You understand, this is America.
I'm glad to hear that, at least.
Yes, I can see it relieves you.
You can see me?
Very clearly.
And am I?
Are you what?
Well, what you expected me to be.
To some extent.
Do you find me unattractive?
Alien.
Alien?
Different.
Yes, I know the meaning of the word.
At first, I was conscious of a sense of shock when I first saw you.
At least you're frank.
Well, I'm a scientist.
Do you find me ugly?
I said alien. Of course, I knew you would be. I didn't expect you to measure up physically to our standards. The human form has improved a great deal since your century.
But why? Was there a reason?
Well, man-made reasons.
Can you tell me?
Well, it began with interplanetary wars conducted by the nations of the world. The struggle to build empires in outer space on other planets.
When was this?
Oh, not in your century. You saw only the first feeble attempts to explore space.
Yes, I suppose our attempts are feeble.
Well, the interplanetary wars did a great deal of destruction, particularly on this planet. Precious documents, books, records were lost. But there was another result. The atmosphere of the Earth became charged with radioactive matter. For a while, it looked as though the human race would become extinct, but it didn't. The human body acclimated itself to new atmospheric conditions and flourished again. But by that time, our physical form had changed. It changed for the better. And today...
Go on.
Well, today, the human form is the most beautiful creation has ever seen.
And by your standards, I am something of a shock to you.
Your physical form was, at first, yes.
Am I very different from the women here?
Very different.
To you, they're beautiful.
They are beautiful.
Would I find them attractive?
I don't think so.
I might.
Oh, no.
Why not? If they're so beautiful, I mean.
Well, your conception of beauty is not ours.
I understand that, but...
But what?
I don't know. I was going to say that beauty is beauty, but that wouldn't make any sense.
No, the concept of beauty is what matters.
But you said beauty is a force. It radiates.
The inner beauty radiates.
I understand that, too.
Well, how do you think of the universe?
Oh, I think I associate it with God. Identify it with the divine mind.
I'm surprised.
The universe is a reflection of God.
Now I begin to understand why, in spite of your physical form, your beauty reached me. And it has nothing to do with your looks.
I wouldn't be very gracious if I didn't say thank you.
I'm going to keep you here, you know, if I can.
I don't think you quite mean that.
I mean it in every sense. I want you now to remember what I've said about the change for the better in human form. I'm going to open the door to your room and come in. Now, please keep in mind that I do not look as the men of your century looked, but also remember that here I'm supposed to be a reasonably good-looking fellow.
I would like to see you.
Well, you will in the next few seconds.
That which is beautiful and befitting, appropriate, depends on the environment it's in. The future people had to undergo some rather complete changes to meet the environment that, shall we say, we, their ancestors, had imposed on them. A little too much radioactivity. And that which was beautiful is no longer befitting. The thing that is now befitting we might not think of as particularly beautiful.
Is it so bad?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I should not have exposed myself to the shock you feel, to the revulsion you feel at the sight of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I should have known.
Forgive me. I just can't look at you for a moment. I have to adjust.
There's a window behind you. You can look out.
Oh, thank you. Please, don't resent me.
No, I was just wondering if you have any idea how incredible to me your revulsion is.
Yes, I think I have an idea.
You must overlook what sounds like vanity, but I have to repeat what I told you before. I'm supposed to be more than passably good-looking.
Yes, I understand.
But you can't stand the sight of me.
Give me a moment. Are you looking at me?
Yes.
Does it still hurt you?
No. No, I'm too conscious of your inner beauty.
I'm very grateful.
I'm curious about something.
Yes?
Are you conscious of any of my impulses?
I think so.
Do you find them hostile?
No.
Alien?
No.
Do they cause you any fear?
I don't think so.
Well, forgetting how I appear to your eyes, do you like me?
Yes. Yes, I think you must be a very nice person.
The curious thing is...
Yes?
I was going to say, the curious thing is I'm still in love with you.
You mustn't be.
Perhaps love is a dimension.
I don't know. I'm too confused to think about it.
Or perhaps it's an orbit we enter or leave. I don't know either. It was just a thought.
You can't examine love through a microscope, can you?
Well, it's been exposed to every kind of study for centuries. Even the people of your time knew its reactions to be purely chemical. Of course, your poets didn't agree, but then neither do ours.
Do you have poets?
Oh, yes, we have them. They resist us. They call themselves the last human barrier against science. They refuse to understand what basic science is.
What is it?
Well, isn't it man's eternal craving to find out more about the universe, or the divine mind?
Let me go back.
Go back?
Please.
How can you even want to go back? Look, what do you see through that window? Nothing but beauty. Miles of emerald green fields with cities that sparkle like diamonds rising out of them. Nothing but prosperity. Prosperity and peace. And you want to go back to your miserable century?
To my people. To my own people. I belong with them. I don't belong here.
I'll tell you something. We're being observed, listened to by my associates.
Observed?
Well, the final decision must come from them. I'm as much a part of this experiment as you are, even though it was my idea. My idea. My idea. My idea. Now that we've succeeded in drawing you out of your orbit into ours, I don't think our science will release you. We can learn a great deal from you about the things of your century. Besides, I love you. I want to keep you here.
Please! Please don't touch me! Please don't touch me! Dream. That's all it was. It's all it was. It couldn't have been anything else. It couldn't have been.
There are parts of beauty that are eternal, that are not like the physical that changes, but the beauty of a true and honest personality. This sort of beauty, that will endure. There are things that you can rely on as time goes by. Woman needs man, man must have his mate. On this you can rely. The only thing is, the definition of man and woman will tend to change with the passing of ages. But the fundamental things apply. An honest man and an honest woman. These we need forever.
Join us for a fascinating adventure in Exploring Tomorrow. Heard in our cast tonight were Brett Morrison and the real Miss United States of 1958, Charlotte Sheffield. Script was by John Fleming. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York. Guy Wallace speaking.
We pause now for station identification.
Over here, stable keeper. Barbarian horse worshipper. Out of breath so soon, my light footprint sling. Your friend Patroclus led me farther and made better sports. Murderer! Patroclus was a boy! A boy? Well, he died like a dog, whimpering after his master, Achilles. Come. Let me send you to him where he waits in Hades. Let me throw the dog a bone or two.
Achilles lunges at Hector, who easily parries the thrust. They circle round each other warily.
What? So anxious to be gone? I would not keep you for the world. Bones would be a meteor, Trojan. Though meat a trifle rather fat. We're all's one. They will whiten well enough in the sun.
Enraged, Achilles attacks again, and Hector counters every blow. Hector seems to be gaining the upper hand when Achilles turns and dodges out of reach, running past and ignoring the blue police box which has no place in the middle of a Trojan plain. Hector follows, calling after him.
Run, Achilles! Run! Run a little more before you die!
The Mythmakers by Donald Cotton. Episode 1, Temple of Secrets.
What sort of people are they, Doctor?
Oh, I'm not sure, my child. You'll notice they're wearing Grecian costumes.
I don't seem to have noticed us.
You want the poet?
That's hardly surprising in the circumstances.
Not even to
Why do you suppose they're fighting?
I haven't the remotest idea, my boy. No doubt their reasons will be entirely adequate. Yes, I think perhaps I'd better go and ask them where we are.
Doctor, be careful. They're terribly fierce.
Oh, what nonsense. If you take notice of them, I think they're doing more talking than they are fighting. I think I'd better go and ask them where we are.
Doctor, you can't. You know if you go out there by yourself...
Now, you stay here, my dear, and look after that ankle.
Wouldn't it be better if I went?
Not at all, young man. You stay here and keep an eye on Vicky. Besides, I don't think your present humor is fitting for the occasion. You know, I don't think they'd appreciate your kind of sarcasm.
The gods of my people, Hector, are not lightly mocked. They are terrible. And Troy itself is doomed to fall at their bidding. Even as you are. You cannot stand against them.
You pretend that old Father Zeus will descend to earth and take Troy for you. I guarantee to trim his beard for him if he dare attempt it.
Beware the voice of Zeus, Hector. Beware the anger of Olympus.
Oh, I prefer the thunder, you superstitious, dark-dodging decadent. Hear me, Zeus. Accept from me the promised life of your cringing servant, Achilles. Or else, I challenge you, descend to earth and save him!
Hector lunges at Achilles as the Doctor emerges from the TARDIS, and Hector falls to his knees, amazed.
Zeus!
With Hector distracted, Achilles runs him through with his sword.
Stop! You must not kick a man when he is down. You have killed this poor fellow.
Oh, but in your name.
In my name, indeed. Get up! Get up, I tell you! This is terrible.
If Zeus bids me to rise.
What is this? What is it you take me for?
The father of the gods and ruler of the world.
What? Do you really? And who might you be, may I ask?
Achilles. Mightiest of warriors, greatest in battle, humblest of yourself.
Well, if I may say so, you're not very humble, are you, eh? Yes, I think I know you, yes. And this friend of yours must be...
Hector, Prince of Troy. Sent to Hades for blasphemy against the gods of Greece.
Blasphemy? I'm sure he didn't mean it.
He threatened to trim your beard should you descend to earth.
Oh, did he now? Well, if you notice, I have no beard.
If you had appeared to me in your true form, I would have been truly blinded by your radiance. It is well known that when you come amongst us, you adopt to many different forms.
Oh, do I?
To Europa, you appeared as a bull. To Leda, as a swan. To me, in the guise of an old beggar.
I beg your pardon, I do nothing of the kind.
Oh, but still your glory shines through.
Oh, indeed. Indeed so. Yes, so I should hope. Yes, well, thank you. I'm glad to meet you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must get back to my temple. Attend to his funeral.
Oh, stop! You must not go.
Do you realize whom you are addressing?
Forgive me, Father Zeus. I spoke hastily.
Then do not hinder me, or I will strike you with a thunderbolt.
I must brave even the wrath of Zeus and implore you to remain.
Well, I don't see why I should. I have many other commitments, you must understand.
And one of them lies here, in the camp of Agamemnon, our general. Oh, hear me out, I pray. For 10 long years now, we have laid siege to Troy, and still they defy us. Come.
In the TARDIS, Vicky and Stephen watch on the scanner as Achilles leads the Doctor to the top of a ridge.
Where's he off to now? It's a fine time to go looking at the view.
After all, that's why he went out there, to find out where we are. Anyway, that man looks quite friendly now. He's probably showing him the way to the nearest town.
I wonder. I think I'd better try and find some more suitable clothes.
There they sit, secure behind their walls, whilst we rot in their summers and starve in their crack-bone winters.
The Doctor and Achilles' gaze upon the distant walled city is disturbed by the arrival of Odysseus, king of Ithaca, accompanied by a group of soldiers.
What's this, Achilles? So far from camp, all unprotected from a prisoner?
Odysseus, this is no prisoner.
Certainly not.
Not yet a prisoner? You should have called for assistance, lad. We would not like to lose you. Come, let us escort you homewards. Night might fall and find thee from thy tent.
I wouldn't stand for that if I were you.
But then, old fellow, you are not the Lord Achilles. He is not the one to look for trouble, are you, boy?
Have a care, pirate. Are there no Trojan throats to slit that you dare tempt my sword?
Throats enough, I grant you. Some half-score Trojans will not whistle easy tonight, but what of you?
Oh, but a trifle. I met Prince Hector. Here he lies.
Zeus!
Was instrumental.
No doubt, no doubt. But what a year this is for play. Even the strongest might fall. Prince Hector, that he should come to this. You met him here, you say, as he lay dying.
I met him, Odysseus, in single combat.
Oh, yes, it's true.
And raced him round the walls till down he fell exhausted. A famous victory.
I met him face to face, I say. Battled with him for an hour or more, until my greater strength overcame him.
Bravo! But tell me, Lightfoot, what of Zeus? You say he intervened, and then...
Why, there he stands, and listens to your mockery.
Oh, yes, I find it most interesting.
What? This old man, this red-beard, brave pig. Oh, come, Achilles.
Oh, forgive him, Father Zeus. He is but a rough and simple sailor.
Aye, very rough, but scarce as simple as you seem to think. What have we here?
Odysseus approaches the TARDIS to examine it.
He's coming in.
No, the Doctor will stop him. I must go out and help.
No, don't. Just a minute. Here. Take this. I'm right behind the door.
The temple of Zeus, you say? A trifle modest, is it not, for so powerful a god?
This is my traveling temple. Being small, it's convenient.
You shall not enter.
Certainly not. In any case, I must be off.
Oh, then will you not stay with us?
No,
You will to the Grecian camp. If you indeed be Zeus, we have need of your assistance. Now, do not cower there, lads. Zeus is on our side, so Agamemnon keeps insisting. Bear him up and let us carry him in triumph to the camp.
I am quite capable of walking.
Odysseus, I claim the honor to escort him. Let him walk to camp with me.
You shall have honor enough. Maybe we shall have a little of the truth. Father Zeus, we await you. We crave the pleasure of your company at supper and perhaps a tale or two of Aphrodite.
I refuse to enter into any kind of vulgar bawdry.
Then you shall tell us why we find you lurking near our lines. That should prove equally entertaining. Take him, lads. And two of you there, take up this carrier.
Have a care. Do not touch me.
You will pay for this, Odysseus.
Will I? We shall see. This much must we do for the Lord Achilles. lest none believe his story.
You will not laugh so loud, I think, when Agamemnon hears of this.
From the TARDIS, Stephen and Vicky watch as the soldiers march out of sight, carrying the Doctor.
I am going after him. I'm sure he's been taken prisoner.
Oh, come on. The big man was laughing.
Didn't look as though the Doctor made a joke.
Anyway, we don't even know where we are.
Well, the Doctor said there were Greeks. We're probably in Greece.
Oh, but that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? We might meet the heroes. We might...
Those men who carried off the Doctor wouldn't be heroes or anything like them. That's why I've got to go and get him.
Well, I'm coming with you.
How far do you think you can get on that ankle?
It's not so bad now. I'll manage.
No, you stay here. Rest your ankle. Watch the scanners. You'll be perfectly safe. When you see the Doctor and me coming, open the doors. But not otherwise.
But, Steve,
no,
we mustn't...
I haven't got time to argue. I want to get to the Doctor before they cut his head off. Now stay here.
Goodbye. I hope you find the Doctor, that's all.
The Greek encampment is a short distance from the walls of Troy. Inside the largest tent in the camp, the army's general Agamemnon is feasting with his brother Menelaus.
Now, you drink too much, Menelaus. I've told you about it before. Why can't you learn to behave like a king instead of a dropsical old camp follower? Have a little dignity. Try to remember that you're my brother, can't you?
One of the reasons I drink Agamemnon is to forget that I am your brother. Another is this ridiculous Trojan expedition. We've been here for 10 years. I want to go home. Besides, I'm not getting any younger.
You won't get any older if you talk to me like that, brother or no brother. What's the matter with you, man? Don't you want to get Helen back? Don't you want to see your wife again?
Quite frankly, no. But you must know I was heartily glad to see the back of her.
Don't talk like that in front of these.
It wasn't the first time she'd allowed herself to be abducted. I can't keep on going off to the ends of the earth to get her back. It makes me a laughingstock.
Now, you knew perfectly well what she was like before you married her. Besides, this is a question of honor to get her back. Family honor, don't you understand?
Now, not to mention the trade routes through the Bosphorus, of course.
Well, what have they got to do with it?
It isn't enough that you control the Achaean League, is it? Now you want to take over Asia Minor as well. Only King Priam of Troy stands in your way.
May I remind you that these ambitions would have been served just as well if you had killed Paris in single combat as you would expect it.
Yes,
and don't interrupt. Priam would have been quite prepared to let this contest settle the issue between us.
Yes, but
don't blame me because you've landed us into a full-scale war.
Yes, but I did challenge Paris, if you remember, 10 years ago. Fellow wouldn't accept.
He's just about as cowardly as you are.
For the last time, I am not a coward.
Well, in that case, why don't you challenge someone else?
Anyone.
Challenge Hector.
Hector? Yeah, Hector? Are you mad? Why, that'd be suicide.
You don't know until you've tried it, do you? I think that's a very good idea of yours.
Oh, so you want to see me killed, is that it? Is nothing sacred to you?
A brother's honor. I hold that more sacred than anything else. That's why I shall issue the challenge in the morning on your behalf.
On my behalf?
Hey, King! Hector is dead.
What?
Achilles has entered.
How did this happen?
This very day. I slew him after an hour or more of single combat.
Oh, you did. Oh, dear. There's another good idea wasted.
What do you mean, wasted? Here have I been
yes. It's only that Menelaus was just about to challenge him. I don't think I'm not pleased with what you've done. I am. Sit down. Tell us all about it.
But I have other more important news, and there isn't much time.
What more important than the death of Hector?
At the height of my battle with Hector, there came a sudden lightning flash, and Zeus appeared before me.
Zeus? Eh? It's all right. He's been listening to too much propaganda, haven't you, Achilles? You mustn't take so much notice of that.
Look, I tell you, it's true. He appeared to me from nowhere in the shape of a little old man.
Where is he now, this little old Zeus?
He was about to accompany me here when Odysseus and his men arrived. They took him prisoner.
They what?
Odysseus mocked him. Then they seized him and are bringing him to camp. I ran ahead to warn you.
You did well.
Take Odysseus. He can't be too careful in matters like this. He may, in fact, be Zeus. Guard, go find the Lord Odysseus. Command his presence here.
A while later, Odysseus, having received the command, storms into Agamemnon's tent.
Who dares command Odysseus? Well, Agamemnon, is it you? Well, we will not quarrel when we have a guest of such importance. Here's this old man, claims to be our father Zeus.
The doctor is shoved into the tent.
You may rise. I am most displeased. Who is in command here?
I have that honor.
As I have always understood. Yet this mountebank Odysseus appears to be a law unto himself. He makes fun of his guests and laughs at Zeus.
He will be reprimanded, if you are indeed who you say you are.
If I am not a god, how do you account for my supernatural knowledge?
Knowledge of what?
I could tell you one or two things that might surprise you.
Name one.
Your wife, for instance, is unfaithful to you.
What? Everyone knows that.
I never heard it.
Everyone that is except you and him, of course.
I will not have my wife's name bandied about like that. Besides, we have no way of checking on your slanderous assertions. Divinely inspired or no? What do you advise?
Then treat me with honor and return me to my temple. Before I really become angry...
I tell you, Agamemnon, he has come to help us.
If I were an enemy, what could one man do alone and unarmed against the glory that is Greece?
Glory that is Greece? A neat phrase.
The man is a spy. Deal with him and be brief, or I shall undertake it for you.
After I am dead, Odysseus, and only then.
If you so insist, I shall be most happy to oblige, Lightfoot.
Silence! This is time for thought, not sword play.
Since my thoughts are of such little account, allow me to withdraw.
Forgive him, Father Zeus. The man is a bore. If you command me, I will deal with him.
No, Achilles, leave him. Why try to kill him now, when you are in sight of victory?
Huh? Do you prophesy as much as that?
I could almost guarantee it.
Almost?
Oh, not another 10 years.
But first, I would like to know, am I to be treated as a god or as an enemy? If you kill me now, it would probably cost you the war.
Yes, that is so. On the other hand, if we don't kill you when you are a spy, the same thing might happen. I propose to place you under arrest.
Arrest? But I must return to my my temple.
A reverent arrest. You must not be offended. We shall enjoy the benefit of your experience and your advice, and in return you will enjoy our hospitality.
Very well.
Excellent. Do sit down and have a hamburger.
Resigned to his fate, the doctor joins Agamemnon and his brother at their table. Stephen has waited until nightfall to approach the Greek encampment. Now, under cover of darkness, he picks his way towards the lights of the camp, dodging past a dozen sentries. But Stephen's progress is observed from the shadows by a man with a patch over one eye, the Greek spy, Cyclops. Odysseus, meanwhile, dismisses the guard outside Agamemnon's tent in the hope of overhearing something of use from within.
Get thee to thy rest.
Once the guard has gone, Cyclops emerges from the shadows.
My
My little Cyclops, what news?
Cyclops gestures.
The stranger? Ah, the other stranger. Another stranger. From the temple. Temple. In the camp. You think he is my enemy? You have done well. Now, my little chatterbox, go back to the temple. See what happens,
Odysseus spots Stephen approaching.
Get you gone.
Cyclops leaves, and Odysseus ducks out of sight. As Stephen peers into the tent, the Greek appears out of the shadows behind him.
What have we here? Another god, perhaps?
No, I'm just a traveler. I lost my way and saw the light.
At least the god Apollo to walk invisible past sentries.
Sentries? I saw no sentry.
Then perhaps they are sleeping with a knife between their ribs. Shall we go seek them together?
Put away your sword. I'm a friend.
But a friend of whom?
What do you mean?
That god who feasts yonder, that Trojan spy.
I don't know him.
Do you not? We shall see. No.
Odysseus pushes Stephen into Agamemnon's tent.
Who is this? My prisoner, the god Apollo, Achilles. Will you not worship him? He is a Trojan spy, but of such undoubted divinity, he must be spared. Are you a Trojan, fellow?
No, of course not. I'm just a traveler of a sort.
You know this man?
Only for what he seems to be.
An acquaintance from Olympus come to meet his father.
My father? I've never seen him before in my life.
Now, shut up. Take him away, Odysseus. Why should I be troubled with such petty prisoners? Cut out his tongue for insolence and make an end. Softly now. All-seeing Zeus, you see into our very hearts and know their secrets.
Quite so.
Then is this man a spy?
I do not know, and I do not care.
Shall he then be put to death?
I think it would be much safer on the whole.
Stop! Have you lost your senses? Now we have it. On second thought, you think we should release him to return to Troy.
Do not mock me, my lord Odysseus. Would you stain the tent of Agamemnon's with a Trojan's blood? I claim this man as a sacrifice to Olympus. Bring him to my temple in the plain at sunrise in the morning, and I will show you a miracle.
A miracle? Oh, that would be most satisfactory.
Convincing proof, I would say.
What sort of miracle would you...
I will strike him with a bolt from heaven.
Very spectacular.
Two guards drag the struggling Cyclops into the tent.
My lord Odysseus, who is this man? My Cyclops, my little servant. So. Can he speak? Alas, no more. For once he spoke too loud for comfort and stammered on a knife, but he speaks to me. Get you gone and wait for me. Thunder at the temple tomorrow, did you say?
Yes, I did.
Our weather is so unpredictable. If there is no thunder on the plain, I have a sword will serve for two as well as one. Your temple, as you call it, has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Vanished into thin air.
The Myth Makers by Donald Cotton. Episode 2, Small Profit, Quick Return. The following morning, the doctors, Stephen, Agamemnon, Odysseus, and a company of soldiers travel to the place where the TARDIS landed. There is no sign of the ship.
Well, Father Zeus, where is this temple of yours?
It should be about here somewhere. Rather hard to understand. These sandy plains are so much alike.
Something has been here. And someone, too. For see, some several tracks lead up to Troy. Lord Agamemnon, admit your fault. These men are spies. So it would begin to seem. Bring on the prisoner. Now, Father Zeus, you have but one chance left to prove yourself. Kill this Trojan spy. Yes, fling a thunderbolt or some such to rise to the occasion.
This sacrifice can only be performed within the temple.
Which temple is in Troy. Therefore, would we release you just so? I, for one, have had enough.
Do not labor this point. I am not Zeus. And this young man is a friend of mine. Neither of us are Trojans, sir.
I care not who you are. Seize him. It is enough that you have trifled with my credulity and made me look a fool in front of all my captains. Now, finish the business and be brief. And do not bring their bodies back. Let them rot here so that they can be an example to their fellows.
Are you quite sure Vicky couldn't have dematerialized the TARDIS?
Of course she couldn't. I told you last night. First of all, Americans, who are you?
I think you had better tell him.
This may take some time.
I will be patient. But this time, if you value your lives, do not lie to me.
In the main square of Troy, a crowd has gathered. A group of soldiers are manhandling the TARDIS off the cart that brought it into the city.
Sound the trumpets! Of Asia is none of us to rest. Who's there?
Paris, Father, returned from patrol.
Well, what news? Have you avenged your brother Hector? Have you killed Achilles?
I sought Achilles, Father, even to the Grecian lines, but he skulked within his tent. He feared to face me.
Well, go back and wait until he gets his courage up. Upon my soul, what sort of brother are you? Furthermore, what sort of son? What is that you have got there?
A prize, Father, captured from the Greeks.
Captured, you say? I wager they were glad to see the back of it. What is it?
What is it? Well, it's a sort of a shrine, or so it seems.
King Priam strides up to the TARDIS door and tries to open it. Inside, Vicky watches with increasing horror as Priam's face looms on the scanner.
And what, may I ask, do you propose to do with this seeming shrine?
Well, I had rather thought of putting it in the temple.
Ha! You're not putting that in my temple.
I should think not, indeed, bringing back blessed shrines. Go back and bring Achilles' body if you want to do something useful. Get back to the war.
And take that thing with you.
Oh, really? If you knew the weight of this thing... Father, if Cassandra doesn't want it, can't we just leave it where it is for the moment?
In the middle of the square?
Yes, I mean, it could be a sort of a monument.
A monument to what?
Well, to my initiative, for instance. After all, it is the first sizable trophy we've captured since the war started. Probably turn out to be very useful.
What sort of use would you suggest?
What sort of use? Well, don't quite know, actually. But, I mean, once we've examined it thoroughly, it'll probably prove to have all sorts of uses.
I'm quite sure. Uses to the Greeks.
What do you mean?
Why do you imagine that they allowed you to capture it?
Allowed me? Allowed me? Now, you look here,
Where
Cassandra.
did you find it?
Where did I find it? Where do you think? Out there in the middle of the plain.
Unguarded, I suppose.
Yes, of course. I mean, yes, it was. Well,
just as I thought. Can't you see that you are meant to bring it into Troy?
No, I can't see, quite frankly.
I think I'm beginning to see.
What are you two getting at?
This has broken my dreams. The auguries were bad this morning. I woke full of foreboding.
Never knew her when she didn't.
Paris, your sister is high priestess. Let her speak.
All right, Cassandra, now what was this dream about?
Thank you. I dreamed that out on the plain the Greeks had left a gift. And although what it was remained unclear, we brought it into Troy. Then at night, from out its belly, soldiers came and fell upon us as we slept.
Yes, well, I hardly think we need trouble to interpret that one. Oh, really, Cassandra? I mean, have you looked at this thing, as you call it? I mean, just how many soldiers do you think you can get inside that? A whole regiment, perhaps? I mean, you'd be very lucky to get even 2 medium-sized soldiers out of that thing.
Fool! One soldier could unbar the gate and so admit an army. It's exactly the sort of scheme Odysseus would think of.
Why don't we open the thing and see?
Yes, well, that is rather the point. You see, there is a door, but it doesn't seem to open.
Just as I said, it's locked from the inside.
Oh, it is it? Stand aside.
Priam attacks the TARDIS door with Paris' sword, but to no effect.
Well, there you are, Father. Perhaps you'll believe me next time, I suppose. Oh, Cassandra, perhaps you would like to have a try.
The thing need not be opened. Bring branches, fire, and sacrificial oil. We'll make of it an offering to the gods of Troy. And if there be some within, so much the greater gift.
Panicked by what she's heard, Vicky goes to the TARDIS wardrobe room to find something suitable to wear. She becomes increasingly agitated as she fails to find anything appropriate. Stephen, meanwhile, is trying to explain their presence to Odysseus.
So really, you see, we arrive in your time entirely by accident. It's just another miscalculation by the doctor.
Well, I would hardly call it a miscalculation, my boy.
Oh, then what would you call it?
Well, I think with all eternity to choose from, I did rather well to get us back to Earth.
I'm very glad you're pleased with yourself. I suppose I should be grateful for standing here to trussed like a chicken, ready to have my throat cut.
No one mentioned cutting throat.
No, they didn't.
I had something more lingering in mind.
Yes, I dare say. I suppose some kind of ritual death, I presume.
Sit down. Sit down! In my life, I have traveled far and met many deplorable people. But not one of them has had the credulity strained as I have strained today by your effrontery, Doctor. Your story is probably true. Otherwise, you would never have dared to tell it. Stand up! I propose to release you.
We might have expected. That's very nice of you.
No, it isn't. Release but upon certain conditions.
And what are those conditions, may I ask?
That you use your supernatural knowledge to devise a scheme whereby we capture Troy. I will give you 2 days. 2 days to think of something really ingenious.
2 days? That isn't very long, is it?
It should be ample if you are as clever as you say you are.
What happens if we fail?
If I fail, then I shall have been foolish. And I would hate to seem foolish, having believed your story. Indeed, I should be very, very angry.
Odysseus brings his sword down to neatly sever the traveller's bonds. In the main square of Troy, branches have been piled around the base of the TARDIS. Priam, Paris, and Cassandra watch as a priestess pours oil over the wood. Soldiers stand ready with torches.
That could make quite a blaze.
Yes, just one moment. Before we actually light the fire, shouldn't we see if such a gift will be acceptable to the gods? I mean, if it does contain treachery, might it not seem the most awful insult?
Oh, point, I suppose. Have a word with them, Cassandra.
I assure you, it's quite unnecessary.
Yes, but it's better to be on the safe side, don't you think?
Oh, hear me, you horses of the heavens who gallop with our destiny. If you would accept this gift, let us see a sign. Show us your will, I pray you, for we are merely mortal and need your guidance.
At that moment, Vicky steps down from the TARDIS dressed in an elegant gown.
Well,
she smiles disarmingly.
There's no horse of heaven.
This is no soldier either.
Who are you?
I'm nobody of any importance. I'm just someone from the future.
The future? How do you so? You're no Trojan goddess. Are you some puny pagan goddess of the Greeks?
Of course not. I'm as human as you are.
Then how comes it that you claim to know the future?
Oh, really, Cassandra? You're always going on and on about it yourself.
I'm a priestess skilled in organs.
Yes, I know all those dreary flights of birds and entrails and all that kind of thing. Well, I mean, perhaps she's read the same ones. I shouldn't imagine you have a monopoly.
Are you a priestess?
Not that I know of. I mean, I never took any exams or anything.
Then how dare you practice prophecy?
I haven't done yet, have I?
She's some drab of Agamemnon sent to spread dissension.
I'm nothing of the sort.
Of course you're not. I can tell.
I've never even met Agamemnon.
I wish to question her. Come here, child. That's better. Now, are you a Greek?
No, I am from the future. So you see, I don't have to prophesy because as far as I'm concerned, the future has already happened.
I don't quite follow.
Of course you don't. She's trying to confuse you. Kill the girl before she addles all our wits. She's a sorceress. She must die.
Oh, don't be absurd. You're not to touch her.
I wish you'd both keep quiet just for a moment. Now, don't be frightened, child. You shall die when I say so, and not a moment before.
That's very comforting.
Ah, you see? Neither of you has the least idea how to handle children. All you need is a little kindness and understanding. Now, first of all, what is your name?
Vicky.
Vicky? That's a very outlandish name.
It's a heathen sort of name, if you ask me.
Nobody did ask you, Cassandra. Well, I really don't think we can call you Vicky. We shall have to think another one for you, shan't we? Let me see, how about Cressida? Would you think that would be all right?
Very pretty name.
Very well, then. Cressida, it shall be. Now, you claim, Cressida, to come from the future.
Yes.
So you know everything that's going to happen. Look, Cressida, come into the palace. I expect you could do with something to eat.
Oh, thank you. That would be very nice.
That's a very good idea. I've not eaten
You
since
get back to the war. If you've not killed Achilles by nightfall, I shall be seriously displeased.
But look, Father, why couldn't Troilus go? I mean, it's much more his sort of thing.
Heck, don't argue, Paris. Get back to the war.
Right. Well, bye, Cressida. We shall meet again this evening. Oh, all being well.
Goodbye, Paris. Thank you very much for trying to help me.
Oh, not at all. It was a great pleasure.
Come, Cressida. You and I have a great deal to say to each other. I have a feeling you are going to bring us luck.
You will bring nothing but doom, death, and disaster.
Don't pay any attention to Cassandra. She takes the gloomiest view. I suspect it's a kind of insurance, so that if things do go wrong, she can always say, I told you so, come along.
Hear you, gods of Troy. Strike with your lightnings this usurper. Or show me a sign that she is false. And then I'll strike her down myself.
In a tent in the Greek camp, Stephen and the doctor are discussing plans for the capture of Troy.
But not the wooden horse. No, my dear boy, I couldn't possibly suggest that. The whole story is obviously absurd. Probably invented by Homer as some good dramatic device. No, I think it'd be completely impractical. That's what you say so, Doctor, but in that case, hurry up and think of something else. The only way we can rescue Vicky is to get into Troy. We've only got 2 days left.
Patience, rather less now. Haven't you thought of anything yet?
Yes, but I have thought up of some conditions of my own.
Oh, really? I don't see how you're going to enforce them, but what are they?
Well, it's all very simple. That is, if you want me to help you sack the city, you must promise me that Vicky will be spared.
Vicky, who's she?
You know, I told you about her. Look, if they have taken the time machine into Troy, then she'll still be inside it.
I hope she is for her sake, because if she left it, she's past worrying about now.
Well, we're not quite sure of that, are we?
Perhaps not, but I don't know what you expect me to do about it. When we enter Troy, I can't stop every woman and ask her if she's a friend of yours. It wouldn't be practical. Yes, what is it?
Prince Paris has called again for my Lord Achilles.
Well?
Oh, Lord Agamemnon asked that you go in his stead.
To fight that fool?
Yes.
That puny princeling cannot fight a waste of time. Go tell our Lord Agamemnon If he wants someone to fight Achilles' battles, to go himself, now get out.
Is Paris such a bad fighter?
The weakling cannot stomach killing.
Let me go to Troy. Now, before you attack.
What's that?
To get Vicky. After all, I'm no use here. I'm sure the doctor can manage very well without me.
My dear boy, are you quite sure?
It's perfectly simple. I allow Paris to take me prisoner.
You really are most anxious to die. They will take you for a spy, as we did.
Not if I were wearing a uniform. I'd be a prisoner of war.
I don't know what they're doing with their prisoners of war at the moment. It rather depends on how they're feeling at the time, I imagine. They're a very unpredictable lot, these Trojans.
Well, I'm prepared to take the risk if you're prepared to let me go.
Really, that's very courageous of you.
Then you'll help me?
I don't see why not, because, as you said, you're of little particular use here.
What about a uniform?
Let me see. Last week, my friend Diomede died from his wounds in this camp. Now, you're about his size. You'll find this thing in the next tent.
Thank you, Odysseus.
You really are a very brave man indeed. I should have been most distressed to have had to put you to death myself.
That's a very consoling thought. I'll see you both before I go.
Now then, Doctor, to work. I hope you're not going to disappoint me.
I sincerely hope not. Have you thought of tunneling?
It's being done. What we want is something revolutionary.
Yes, dear me. Well, tell me, have you thought about flying machines?
No, I can't say I have.
Outside Troy, Paris is seeking Achilles.
Achilles! Achilles! Come out and fight, you jackal. Paris, Prince of Troy, brother of Hector, seeks revenge. Do you not dare to face me?
I dare to face you, Paris. Turn and draw your sword.
No, you're not Achilles, are you?
I'm Diomede, friend of Odysseus.
Oh, Diomede, I do not want your blood. It's Achilles I seek.
And must my lord Achilles be roused to undertake your death, adulterer?
Yes. Well, I'm prepared to overlook that for the moment. I assure you I have no quarrel with you.
I'm Greek, you're Trojan. Is not that quarrel enough?
Yes, well, personally, I think this whole business has been carried just a little bit too far. I mean, that Helen thing was just a misunderstanding.
Which I now propose to resolve. Draw your sword.
Right. Well, you'll be sorry for this, I promise you.
Stephen and Paris fight with surprising skill, circling round each other and trading blows. Stephen keeps his guard up, then pretends to trip and falls to one knee.
Now, die, Greek, and tell them in Hades that Paris sent you thither.
I yield.
Beg your pardon?
I yield. I'm your prisoner.
Oh, but I say, this sort of thing is just not done. I mean, surely you'd rather die than be taken prisoner.
Well, yes. But only in a general sort of way, you see. You see, when I first challenged you, little did I know that you were indeed the Lion of Troy.
Sorry.
I should have listened to my friends.
Why? What do they say?
Why, that they would rather face Prince Hector and Troilus together than the mighty Paris. That you are unconquerable.
Really? Don't say that in Troy.
Oh, I could tell them a tale or two of your valor that would make even King Priam blanch to hear.
I say, could you really?
Yes, and will. Why, I hope my lord Achilles does not meet you. Even now he searches the plain for you, and what indeed would happen to our cause if he were vanquished?
Yeah. Well, I don't really see how I can oblige him if I have a prisoner. I mean, there will come a day of reckoning, of course, but, well, for the moment, pick up your sword. Now, I suppose I shall have to drive you like a Grecian cur into the city, won't I? Excuse me a moment. Farewell, Achilles! For today, Paris of Troy has other business. Come, dog.
Paris retrieves his sword and they depart for Troy.
Oh, yes.
Vicky, meanwhile, is dining with King Priam.
Oh, thank you. That was delicious.
You're sure you wouldn't like a little more breast of peacock?
No, thank you. I couldn't eat another mouthful. How on earth do you manage to live like this when you're under siege?
My nephew Aeneas brings us a little something from time to time. He's in command of our mobile force. Spends most of his time harrying the Greek supply routes with his cavalry.
I didn't know cavalry was invented yet.
Oh, bless my soul, yes. We are basically horsemen. Our ancestors came from Central Asia, found this strategic position, and chose to fortify it. We only need now to beat the Greeks a few score more horses.
You seem very fond of horses.
Fond of them, I should think we are. We worship them. A Trojan would do anything for a horse.
Funny you should say that.
Funny? Why? What do you mean?
Well, it's nothing. It's just a story I heard a long time ago.
A story about this war?
Oh, yes. But it's nothing. I'm sure it's just a legend.
What sort of a legend? Cressida, I'm relying on you to tell us everything you remember. The smallest thing may be of importance.
Yes. Prince Troilus, who was here just now, is he your youngest son?
Troilus, yes, he's about the same age as you, I suppose. But why do you ask? I thought we were supposed to be talking about...
Very good looking, isn't he?
Is he? Well, I never noticed myself. I don't particularly notice good looks. Only gets you into trouble. Look at Paris. Handsome as the devil, but a complete coward.
I thought he was rather nice.
Yes, women generally do. That's what got us all into this trouble. Of course, you've not met Helen yet, have you?
No, I'm looking forward to that.
Yes, well, she's... Oh, well, never mind. If only he'd met a nice, sensible girl like you. I always say it's character that counts, not good looks.
Thank you. Kindly.
Oh, no, I didn't mean... Good heavens, no. I wish you wouldn't keep changing the subject, Cressida. It's funny you should say that about Troilus. I thought he was rather taken with you.
Did you really think
Well,
so?
of course I did. But I thought we were supposed to be talking about the war. Now, don't keep changing the subject. You were saying something about a legend.
Was I? Yes. Well, you see.
I've captured a Greek.
Paris, when will you learn to stop bursting in here when I'm busy?
Oh, well, I just thought you might want to question him, that's all.
Well, I may do so in due course, but...
Oh, good. He's just outside.
But you've not brought him here into the palace.
Oh, you needn't worry. He's thoroughly calm.
That's not the point.
Well, now he is here. Couldn't I just bring him in?
Oh, I suppose so. I'm sorry, Cressida. This is utterly unforgivable.
Here, Dione. Come on, step lively now.
Stephen, what on earth are you...
What was that he called her?
You heard, didn't you? That was the name she called herself when we found her. And she recognized him, too. Since he's a Greek, what more proof do you need that she's a spy? Guard! Kill her! Kill both of them!
Vicky runs to Stephen's arms as the guards draw their swords and advance. The Mythmakers by Donald Coffey. Episode 3, Death of a Spy.
That was the name she called herself when we found her. And she recognized him, too. Since he's a Greek, what more proof do you need that she's a spy? her. Kill both of them.
Chief Arms! Oh, since when have you given orders to the military? I am in command here.
Of everything except your sentence.
I am at present officer commanding all Trojan forces, and I will not tolerate interference from a fortune-teller of notorious unreliability.
How dare you! I am High Priestess of Troy.
All right, then get back to your temple before you give us all galloping religious mania. Oh, really, Father, I can't tolerate another of her tedious tirades at the moment.
Father, do you hear him?
Yes, it's quite refreshing. It seems there's a man lurking behind that flaccid facade after all.
I do wish you'd refrain from patronizing me in front of the prisoner.
The prisoner? Oh, that's it. One pathetic prisoner, and he thinks he's Hercules. Your success has gone to your head.
Just before you start sneering at this prisoner, perhaps you should know that his name is Diomede. And if you look in the Greek army list, you'll see he's quite a catch.
Which none but you could have caught, O Lion of Troy.
Oh, that? Well, there are, you see. Right, go on. Tell them, Diomede.
We fought. I lost. I'm not ashamed. There is none in all our ranks who could stand against the wrath of Paris when he seeks revenge.
Very good. Very good, yeah. There you are. You see, I'm treated with more respect by the enemy than I am by my own family.
They don't know you as well as we do.
Perhaps better. And perhaps the time has come for you to start revising your opinions,
You
sister.
forget one thing. Your prisoner and that girl have clearly met before.
Why won't you let me explain that? It's really all quite simple.
Yes, I'm sure it is. But Paris claims Diomede here as a Greek prisoner. And Cassandra claims that you are a Greek spy.
And a sorceress.
Yes. Quite. After all, you do claim to know the future.
Yes, but don't you see...
Hush, my child. This war with the Greeks has been going on for 10 long years. And frankly, we are very bored with being penned up here. Now, if you are what you really say you are, as a pledge of good faith to us, you must either give me information that will lead to our speedy victory, or use your supernatural powers to turn the tide of battle in our favor.
But suppose I don't. Suppose the Greeks win.
You will be burnt. As a sorceress, a false prophet, and a spy.
Well, as one of them, anyway. But I have every confidence in you, Cressida. And I will give you 1 whole day to decide which to do.
1 day?
Yes, till tomorrow evening, to be precise. Now, if you have no objection, I think they ought to be taken away.
Oh, yes, I think that's all very fair.
Where are they taking us?
To the dungeons. Oh, don't worry, you'll find them quite comfortable. I often spend an hour down to there myself when I've got tired of things up here.
How long do you intend to keep us there?
Till you rot.
Oh, well, really, Cassandra, though that may be true in your case, Diomede. But I trust Cressida will join us before tomorrow evening.
Oh, yes, right. Guards, take them away.
The doctor is hard at work at a makeshift desk in the Greek camp when Odysseus comes looking for him.
Oh, doctor! You have 1 day left. What progress are you making?
Considerable. Yeah. Now, you just take that for a moment. Now, pay attention, please.
With the air of a magician, the doctor folds a piece of parchment into a paper aeroplane.
What is it?
Well, what does it look like? A flying machine.
Looks like a parchment dart to me. My boy makes these to annoy his tutors.
Excellent. Since you're so familiar with this project, then it's so much easier for me to talk to you. Come along.
Huh.
Now, of course, you realize that we can build a much larger one capable of carrying a man.
I suppose so. What good would that be?
Oh, think, my dear Odysseus, a whole fleet of them. Carrying a company of soldiers over the walls and into Troy.
How would we get them into the air?
Catapults.
Catapults? That sounds like a vulgar oath to me. I must try it on Agamemnon. Catapults.
Nonsense. A catapult is Well, you could make one for yourself out of strips of oxhide and secure both ends and then stretch it out like a bowstring.
I see.
Then you pour water over it, let it dry in the sun, and what happens then?
It begins to smell.
Never mind that. It shrinks. Now, allow me to demonstrate. You place the flying machine thus, as you would an arrow, in a bow, and let it go.
What happens?
The machine flies in the air with a soldier clinging to its back.
Yes, well, here's one soldier who's doing nothing of the sort.
Agamemnon, then.
Yeah, that might be quite an idea.
Thank you. I thought you'd like it.
Agamemnon wouldn't do it, though.
Oh, why not?
He'd object most strongly. We'd have to think of someone else.
Well, anyone could do it for that matter. I mean, even a child could operate it.
I'm very glad to hear you say that, Doctor, because I intend to build this flying machine.
Excellent, excellent.
And you shall have the honor of being the first man to fly.
If you hadn't called me Vicky, we wouldn't be here now.
You called me by my name first.
Only because I was surprised to see you. I can't think why you disguised yourself as a Greek anyway.
I disguised myself so that I could rescue you.
You succeeded beautifully. Thanks, Diomede.
Oh, look, big fair. How was I to know that you'd managed to get round King
You
Priam?
might have guessed I know how to take care of myself. Why couldn't you have disguised yourself as a Trojan? It would have been far more sensible.
I haven't got a Trojan uniform. If you're so clever at looking after yourself, you better start thinking of a way to get out of here. And fast.
What do you mean, fast?
Yesterday, the doctor was given 2 days to capture Troy. And if I know him, he'll probably succeed.
Well, that's all right. Then we shall be rescued.
Rescued? You'll be lucky. But may I point out that in the 1 day that the doctor now has left, you have to think of a way of saving the city and defeating the Greeks.
Oh. I thought of it like that.
Oh, well, you'd better start. Because I don't think Cassandra's going to wait until the city falls before she gets rid of you.
Paris wouldn't let her do that. Neither would Troilus.
Troilus?
Paris's younger brother. He likes me. I like him.
No, I don't think that's going to matter much when the city starts to burn. Now, come on, start thinking. It's you against the doctor now.
Stephen, what can we do to stop him? Do you know what he was planning?
No, I've no idea. I suggested a wooden horse. He said that was something Homer made up.
What was that?
Some fool throwing stones at us. Probably stirred up by Cassandra.
Except for her, they were all quite friendly to me.
It's the Cyclops!
What?
The servant of Odysseus! Look, the Cyclops! Can you understand me? Tell them that I found our other friend. Yes? That they mustn't attack Troy. That's it, the city. They mustn't attack Troy until the day after tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll both be killed. This girl and I. You understand?
Laddie thinks that's funny.
Tell the old man. Cressida, what's going on?
Oh, Troilus.
What were you doing?
Nothing. Just watching Diomede, examining those things in there.
What are you doing up there? Just admiring the view. It's a very handsome square up here.
Perhaps, but you're supposed to sit in your cell and be quiet.
You weren't talking to him, were you? You're not supposed to.
No, I was just watching.
I brought you some food.
Oh, thank you. I thought I'd been forgotten. You can tell me what's going on while I eat.
I'm not allowed to talk to you.
Why not?
I'm on duty.
Can't you even...
I'm sorry, Cressida, but I must obey orders.
Vicky sits down sullenly and begins eating.
This is very good. Would you like some? Go on. Try some.
Well, actually, I have already eaten.
Back in his tent, Odysseus watches as the doctor paces back and forth.
Well, you keep still.
I'm thinking.
Well, think sitting down. Now, you said your plans were ready. I've got half a company of men standing by to make this machine of yours.
Dismiss them, then.
What? You have very little time left, Doctor.
Oh, I'm quite well aware of that, but I'm afraid this machine isn't going to work.
You mean you're too frightened to fly it yourself?
No, it isn't that. Not at all. I've made a mistake in my calculations.
A mistake?
Yes, I'm afraid we must face up to it, Odysseus. Man was never meant to fly.
Wasn't he, though? Well, that seems to me a great shame. If your machine won't work, Doctor, I propose to fly you without it.
What do you mean?
Simply this, that my catapult is ready, and it seems a great pity to waste it. Now, you have failed me, therefore you are expendable. I propose to fire you over the walls of Troy.
But I have another idea. And a much better one.
It had better be. Well?
Have you ever thought of a horse?
Is that supposed to be funny?
It should be a huge horse, about 40 feet high.
What good would that be?
We build it hollow, and we fill it with soldiers and leave it on the sandy plain for the Trojans to capture it.
And it's just possible that the Trojans will come out and take the horse back into the city.
And the Greeks pretend to sail away.
Yeah. Yes, that's quite an idea, Doctor. Yeah.
No, of course not. It was just that Cassandra went on so about your being a witch.
You thought I might put a spell on you?
No, of course not. I'd like to see you try it. You're not a witch, are you?
Of course not. Do I look like one?
Well, no, but then I've never met one. Look here, I shouldn't be talking to you like this. What are you laughing at?
Well, you're not in the war, are you? You're far too young.
I'm 17, next birthday.
Well, that's hardly any older than me. You shouldn't be killing people at your age.
Well, between you and me, I don't honestly enjoy killing at all. But I love adventure.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Odysseus and the Doctor visit Agamemnon with their plan to seize Troy.
Well, what is this idea of yours?
Well, it's all perfectly simple.
Nonsense. Show them the plans, Doctor. It's quite revolutionary. What do you make of that?
Well, it's a horse. Isn't it?
Well done, nevertheless. But what sort of horse? That's the point.
A big horse.
Exactly, a very big horse.
Is this some sort of...
A horse that's at least 40 feet high.
Oh, but horses don't grow as big as that. Do they? I mean, even the great horse of Asia that the Trojans worship.
Now you're beginning to get the point. Horses don't grow that high.
No.
The great horse of Asia does not exist. Therefore, we are going to build one for the Trojans as a sort of present. Go on.
We build it of wood and we build it hollow. Then we fill it with a picked team of soldiers.
But then what do we do?
You take to the ships and sail away. To make the Trojans think you've all gone.
Excellent. Now, that is a good idea.
You all come back again, of course.
Why is there always a catch in it?
None of this must happen before nightfall.
Now Achilles will take his myrmidons and hide out upon the plain. I thought you said the best warriors would be in the horse. So they will be. I shall be there with my Ithacans.
Eh?
My Ithacans and the Doctor, of course.
That wasn't part of the plan.
It is now. I've just thought of it. I'm standing no more nonsense from you, Doctor.
That will not be necessary. I shall only get in the way.
You'd better not do that. Now the rest is up to the Trojans. They see that we have gone. They see their great horse upon the plain, which has descended from heaven to drive us away.
And then they drag the horse into the city.
Are you sure? Suppose they set fire to it.
Oh, well, that is a calculated risk, but somehow I don't believe they'll want to destroy one of their own gods.
Yes, but once they have the horse inside, won't they close the gate?
Of course they will. But during the night, we shall leave the horse, open up the gates to let you all in again. What more do you want?
A drink.
There, I've finished. That was lovely.
Then, I'd better go. I've stayed here far too long as it is already.
Oh, but, aren't you going to take some food to Diomede?
Why?
Well, perhaps he's hungry, too.
But he's a Greek. He deserves to be hungry.
Well, perhaps so, but you can't let him starve.
He won't starve. The guards will throw him a scrap or two later on.
Well, that's a very nice attitude, I must say.
Look here, is this Diomede a particular friend of yours or
A
something?
very good friend, yes.
Well, I don't see how you can be friends with a Greek.
Oh, look, Troilus. When you come from the future, you make friends with a lot of people, and he's one of them.
I see. But he's not in any way special.
No. Why do you keep on?
Well, because that's what that's what the others were worried about.
Oh. Yes. Well, all right. You can tell them to stop worrying and let us out.
Yes. Yes, I will. But I don't suppose anyone will take any notice.
Well, do your best anyway.
Naturally. I'll let you know what happens. Perhaps I can come back later on, if there's any news, that is.
Well, you know where to find me, don't you? I mean, I don't expect I should be going out or anything.
I suppose not. Well, goodbye for the present, then, Cressida.
Goodbye, Troilus.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I don't see why. At least I've done something towards getting us out of here, which is more than you have.
And what chance had I had?
Anyway, I thought you was rather nice.
Oh, you've made that painfully obvious. I think you might at least have had the decency to have saved me some food.
Vicky takes some food from her pocket and hands it over.
Thanks.
The guards are sending you some scraps later. Troilus said so.
Troilus.
You know, Stephen, I think I could get to be quite happy here in time.
I hate to remind you, but time is the one thing we just haven't got.
But you said you'd sent a message to the doctor.
Yeah, well, I think I have. It's hard to tell with the Cyclops. In any case, your new boyfriend came in before I finished telling him everything.
Well, let's hope he did understand.
Yeah, and let's hope he got out of Troy safely. Otherwise, we're in trouble.
Outside the city, Paris and his soldiers see Cyclops trying to leave.
Hold or I shoot! Identify yourself! Speak!
Cyclops cannot answer.
Who are you?
One of the soldiers throws his spear and Cyclops falls to the ground.
Oh, confound you. Why did you have to do that? The poor little fellow probably never meant any harm. Well, now we shall never know who he was.
Well, Doctor, that's our war horse and a half for you. That's something like a secret weapon. Better than half a dozen of your crack-brain flying machines.
I only wish I shared your confidence.
Oh, what's the matter with you? Have you no faith in your own invention?
No, Odysseus, it isn't that, but I just didn't like the look of those fetlocks. They no safety margin at all.
Well, they haven't got to last forever. After all, we're not building one of the wonders of the world, are we? As long as that horse gets us into Troy, it can collapse into a mare's nest for all I care.
Suppose it collapses whilst we're all in it,
Then we shall all look very foolish indeed.
Yes, and I've no wish to be made a laughing stock.
Not another word, Doctor. To coin a phrase, you are coming for a ride.
In the cells, a guard brings a plate of scraps for Stephen. As the guard turns to leave, Stephen jumps him and knocks him to the ground. At the door, Stephen finds himself facing 4 spears. Helplessly, he watches as the fallen man gets up and leaves the cell, slamming the door behind him.
I told you strong-arm tactics wouldn't work.
The wooden horse is now on the plain, with the doctor, Odysseus, and a number of Ithacan soldiers inside. The doctor sits by the open hatch, peering out into the darkness.
Odysseus, come here, quickly.
What is it now, Doctor? On my soul, you're making me as nervous as a bacchante at her first orgy. Why don't you try and get some sleep?
I never felt less like sleep in my life. I thought I saw some movement down there.
I hope you did. That's the whole point of the operation, is it not? Pretty lot of fools we look if we come here and nobody takes a damn bit of notice of us.
I think I ought to warn you that I've given second thoughts to the whole of this scheme, and I think it's better we turn round and go back before it's too late. Get out of my way.
Now, look, Doctor, will you be still?
Yes.
I suggest, Doctor, that if you cannot sleep, you start counting Trojans. Here they come, now.
Across the plain, a column of Trojan soldiers carrying torches advances towards the wooden horse. The following morning, Troilus rushes to wake Vicky in the cells.
Cressida, wake up! You must come quickly.
What's the matter?
The Greeks have gone.
What do you mean?
Well, the whole fleet has sailed. And now there's not one to be seen. They've all gone home. The war's over.
Oh, Troilus. Are you sure they've all really gone?
Well, Paris has gone out now to make sure, but what else can it mean? Well, come and see for yourself.
Are you really seeing me?
Well, naturally, Father's terribly pleased with you.
It has nothing to do with me.
Well, he thinks it was, and that's the main thing. He's saying that you've brought us luck as he always said you would. Cassandra's furious about it. She hates you more than ever now.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that doesn't matter. She's completely discredited. If even the end of the war can't cheer her up, she's not worth bothering about. Well, come on. Father wants to thank you himself.
Yes. Oh, what about Diomede?
Who?
Diomede.
Yes. What about Diomede? Do you think that you can fight the whole of Troy on your own?
I don't want to fight anybody.
Well, that's just as well. You're the last of the Greeks now. Your friends have all sailed home without you. Well, come on.
Troilus leads Vicky from the cells, leaving Stephen alone.
Absolute silence everywhere.
But
I think you, Doctor.
The horse jolts violently as the Trojans begin to haul it towards the city.
Well, at this time, Troy will be destroyed.
Troilus escorts Vicky to see King Priam.
Come on in, Cressida. Come in, both of you. Has Troilus told you the news?
Yes, it's marvelous, isn't it? I'm so pleased.
Pleased, I should just say you are. You did it. Oh, yes, you did. I don't know how, but that's your own business, I suppose. Now, why on earth couldn't you tell us this was going to happen? You would have saved yourself all those hours in the cells, and us a great deal of worry.
She didn't tell you because it's some form of treachery. Don't trust her, Father.
Oh, stuff and nonsense. Oh, go and feed the sacred serpents or something. If you can't be pleasant at a time like this, Cassandra, I don't want to see you. Oh, Paris. Have the Greeks really gone?
Every last one of them, or so it seems.
There you are, Cassandra. I told you so. Do, for goodness sake, smile.
But, more important, I think I've just found the great horse of Asia.
You've done what?
Something uncommonly like it, anyway.
What on earth are you talking about?
The great horse of Asia. Standing all by itself in the middle of the plain, about 40 feet high and made of wood.
Whereabouts in the middle of the plain?
Near the Grecian lines. Look, you can just see it from here.
Great heavens! I do believe you're right. It is the great horse of Asia.
It's an omen. An omen of disaster.
What was that?
Yes, ask her. Go on, ask her. She knows what it is. It's our doom. It's the death of Troy brought upon us by that cursed witch.
Now, understand me, Cassandra. I will not have one word said against that horse.
And neither will I against Cressida.
Will you not? Then woe to the house of Priam. Woe to the Trojans.
I think it's a bit late to say woe to the horse. I've just given instructions to have it brought into the city.
Then woe to the house of Priam. Woe to the Trojans.
I think you're a bit late to say woe to the horse. I've just given instructions to have it brought into the city.
The Mythmakers by Donald Cotton. Episode 4, Horse of Destruction.
Of all the idiocy to have it brought into the city.
Why, that horse is in the image of one of our gods.
It's a trick. My dreams have always been right, and they foretell disaster.
Now, were they right about that little temple? That has brought us nothing but good luck.
Good luck, you call it. The whole family besotted by that sorceress.
Oh, I do wish you'd stop calling Cressida that, and I would call it luck to have the entire Greek army removed from our shores. Peace at last. Though the arrival of the horse is a little puzzling.
Well, Cressida probably arranged it, and the very sight of it just frightened the Greeks away.
Well, where is Cressida?
Well, she's probably down in the square watching them bring in the horse.
Oh, then I'd better go look for her. I don't like her to go wandering around the city on her own.
No, bring her back up here again. She'll get a better view.
Katharina, go and look for the sorceress. I don't trust my lovesick brother.
But, Great Priestess, the augury said that...
Do not dare to question me.
No.
Very well, then. Go and watch for that girl.
Vicky has made her way to the cells to release Stephen.
What's going on? They're just bringing the horse into the city. Follow me.
I'm still very worried about those fake ducks.
Yeah, that's all you have to worry about. Of all the undignified ways of entering a city, this takes a flight.
If only you would have allowed me another day to fit shock absorbers. You're right.
Suspense, we've arrived.
Well, now, what is it you propose to do?
We wait, Doctor, without movement. In absolute silence.
There, Father, the horse is safely installed. And you may notice, my sister, that nothing disastrous has occurred.
Wait and see. There's time yet, and mark my words, that horse will be the doom of Troy.
It's a little more rough-hewn than I had expected. Well, since it's here, we'd better take a closer look.
In the square, Vicky and Stephen are moving through the crowds towards the horse.
That's some horse.
If you could call it that.
The doctor said...
Pretty silly if they caught you again.
And you.
What do you mean?
Well, if they find us together, they'll know you let me out.
They think I invoked that thing. I'm all right.
Yes, only so long as they think it's a gift from the gods. They'll know very differently once the doctor and company come out of it.
You think he's in it?
But it's likely, isn't it? I mean, he'll be worried about getting back to the TARDIS.
He must be able to see he's got nothing to worry about. That thing is so rickety it must be full of peepholes.
All right, you do better in the time they had. Now, I wonder why he didn't delay like we asked.
He must have a plan of escape to rescue us. Cyclops must have told him where we were.
If Cyclops got through.
Vicky has spotted Katerina moving through the crowds.
That is one of Cassandra's girls. What? That girl. I've seen her with Cassandra. She's a handmaid at the temple or something.
Then she must be looking for you. Look, you go back. I'll find somewhere to hide around here.
Look, they trust me.
You better go. In any case, Troilus will die of jealousy if he knows you're with me.
What is that supposed to mean?
Come off it, Vicky. The way you two are carrying on back
Troilus
there
has
in
been
the...
very kind to me, and I'm very fond of him, and if all you can do is make me lost sight...
I'm sorry. You better go. And if you really are that fond of him, you better tell him to get out of the city.
Why? You mean when they come out of that thing? Stephen.
It's possible, isn't it? Tell him to get out of Troy, just to be on the safe side.
Elsewhere in the square, Priam, Paris and Cassandra are making their way through the crowds towards the horse when Troilus runs up to them.
Diomede! He's gone! He's gone! His cell's empty. The guards were locked in by a trickster, they say.
Is that precedent? Troy's doom is nigh.
Oh, how could it be? She's one girl.
A girl, you call her, you lovesick fool. But I know she's a witch and must be burnt, along with that horse out there. See? There she stands.
Now, did you ever see
quiet, all of you. Come here, my child. Where have you been? We've been worried about you.
I've just been out.
Yes, but where?
Look, you didn't free Diomede, did you?
Diomede?
Yes, your friend, the Greek prisoner. He has escaped. Did you set him free?
Oh, that's nonsense. I mean, how could you?
By sorcery.
I am not a sorceress.
Yes,
really, I'm
I
not.
believe you, my child, but you must forgive us if we are naturally suspicious. This has been a long and difficult war, and peace will take a little bit of getting used to.
My handmaiden, Katerina, will stay with her.
Very well. Come, my children. Our people have gone to the square of oratory. We must go and join them there, and I must speak. And we must also make plans for the celebrations. Thank you, my dear. See you later.
Thank you. Thank you for being so kind to me.
My dear child, this city owes its salvation to you.
Priam and the others leave Vicky alone with Katerina.
Oh, no, let it not happen. Did you want something? No, thank you.
How you can sit there so peacefully defeats me. Have you no feelings? No emotions?
I was thinking, Doctor, that with any luck, either Agamemnon or Achilles will not come through.
You mean they'll desert us?
No. Die. Just a hope. One less finger in the pie, a greater share of the booty for me.
That is a most immoral way of looking at life.
Nonsense. It's the reason that I've been here for 10 long years, fighting all the time.
Yes, well, I must get out of here at once.
You can't.
I've only got to pull that lever and I can get back down into the square.
Yes. But as I happen to be sitting on the rope, you'll fall 40 feet and break your neck.
I will not be party to your schemes. You forced me to invent this contraption.
I'm very glad I did, Doctor. Up to now, it's been very satisfactory.
You had no right to bring me here at all. I'm utterly useless to you. You must not be out of here. You're selfish, greedy, corrupt, cheap, horrible. The one thought is for yourself and what you can get out of it.
Be quiet. Oh, no.
I will not be quiet. You may stay here if you wish to have your insignificant win, infixia, whatever you call it. But you must not be out of here.
One more word out of you and I shall kill you. You will be my last victim in Troy.
The doctor moves away from the hatch.
That's better. But now our ships should be returning. As you planned.
Inside the palace, Troilus visits Vicky.
Cressida.
Oh, I'm so glad you've come.
I had to see you.
Troilus, dear Troilus, will you do something for me?
Anything?
Leave the city.
Why?
It's Diomede.
Diomede?
I'm sure he's out on the plain. You've got to go and look for him and find him. If you bring him back, you'll prove yourself the warrior you really are. He'll be your prisoner then as well as Paris's.
But he may have been rescued by the Greeks by now.
No. Paris said they'd all gone away, and that was before he even escaped.
Why this concern for Diomede? Is he... Do you... I mean... Are you in love with him?
No, he's just a friend.
Then if he's your friend, why do you want him captured? To be a prisoner of war is considered very bad form.
But... Oh, why won't you see? Go out and search for him on the plain.
Cressida, I say I'd do anything for you, and a Trojan stands by his word. But please, why do you want me to leave the city and go and search for a highly skilled Greek warrior?
He isn't armed. I wouldn't send you out there if I thought anything could happen to you. I just want you to catch your own prisoner.
Did you mean that? About not wanting me hurt?
Of course I did. I wouldn't ask you to do it otherwise.
Oh, Cressida.
You haven't got time. You've got to go now.
Don't worry. Everything's going to be all right.
Night has fallen, and the city of Troy is quiet. In the main square, a rope descends from the belly of the immense wooden horse. One by one, the Greek soldiers drop to the ground. Eventually, the doctor climbs awkwardly down the rope, followed by Odysseus.
Plan of yours, Doctor. It's going to be a great success. Stay close to me.
Outside the city walls, Troilus is searching for Stephen.
Somebody!
A figure emerges from behind some nearby rocks.
Somebody, where are you?
What ails you, petty princeling? Lost some plaything. The one you call for is long dead. You're a Greek. I thought you'd sailed away. Who are you? You should not ask. My name is Achilles. My brother's murderer. So, Prince Troilus, is it? Well, I killed your brother fairly. Fought him man to man. Alas, I cannot do the same for you. This will be the murder of a boy. As Cressida played me false. Very well. I'll fight my brother's murderer, for I only live to kill Diomede, who is already dead. So follow him, Trojan.
Troilus and Achilles circle each other, battling furiously. The Greek is surprised by Troilus' skill with a sword. He's beginning to tire when he slips on the rocky ground and falls. Troilus is quick to move in for the kill.
So died my brother. The wheel has spun full circle.
But as Troilus strikes the death blow, Achilles brings up his own sword and stabs at Troilus. Troilus collapses from his wound.
I live to call down wrath for love of Cressida.
Two Greek soldiers struggle to unbolt the main gates that seal the city of Troy. As the gates open, hordes of Greek troops surge through the ever-widening gap. In the palace, Priam listens to the carnage outside with growing alarm.
What noise was that?
What are you doing? The Greeks! They are inside the horse!
gates are open to the enemy.
And none of you would listen to me.
Odysseus bursts into the room.
3 hornets in their nest. Kill them.
The soldiers run after Priam and his children. The doctor has made his way to the TARDIS.
Doctor! Oh, Doctor, you're
my
safe.
dear child! How lovely to see you. Where have you been all this time? And where's Stephen?
Doctor's over there, but I've got to talk to you.
Oh, now, one thing at a time, child. Where's the young man?
Katerina. Katerina, this is the doctor. Now go and find the man you call Diomede. He's hiding amongst those pillars over there. You're from the other place.
But who is this child? Now, pull yourself together. We've got to go.
Katerina, go and find Diomede. He will be there. Bring him to my temple.
Let's all go and find him.
No, Doctor, into
Come
the TARDIS. Quickly,
my
I've got
dear
to talk
child,
to you.
the boy.
Open the door and listen to me, please.
Yes, but just be patient.
Stephen,
please.
it's safe.
Yes, I
Katerina
know.
will bring him. Patient. Oh, I've got to talk to you.
You.
Come to take you to your temple. Oh, come quickly. Lean on me.
Katerina helps the weakened Stephen back towards the TARDIS. Inside the palace, Priam and Paris lie dead. Odysseus has Cassandra by the shoulders and shakes her violently.
Stop struggling, woman! You are reserved for Agamemnon, and he's welcome to you.
Tricked us. You Greeks will never learn to fight honestly.
But we win.
Not for long. The day will come when you will perish if you made us do.
Take her away. The highborn are reserved for Agamemnon. I can't wait to see him enjoy a talk with this one.
10 long years we fought you, Odysseus. And 10 long years it'll be before you see your home again.
To Agamemnon with her to accept a personal present from me.
Doctor helps Katerina get Stephen to the TARDIS.
You sure it's just the shoulder? Right, now steady, steady. Hold tight. Hold on. Just careful. Just a minute. Careful. Careful. There it is. There we are. Now, come on, bring him in. Get him in there. Gently, carefully. That's it. That's it. Put him on the couch.
Stand still, old man, or you die. I claim your machine as part of my share.
Share of what?
The spoils of war.
Now you stand back. I've gone far enough with you, my lord Odysseus. You go adventuring on your own. Be off with you!
Sing it! Come on, move! Quickly!
Doctor! Doctor!
Odysseus and his soldiers watch in awe as the TARDIS dematerializes.
Zeus! I wonder. Were you really Zeus? After all.
Cressida. Cressida, could you have betrayed us? Cressida!
The distraught Troilus watches from the plain as the city burns.
I came to find you.
Cressida, what are you doing here? Where's Diomede?
He's gone with another friend that you never met.
Back to Greece.
No, to where I came from. You see, he wasn't really a Greek. Oh, Troilus, you're hurt.
Just a bit.
Here, let me look.
No, I'll be all right. Look, Cressida. I don't understand.
I don't suppose you ever will. That doesn't matter. So long as you trust me.
Trust you? After all...
I didn't betray you. That's why I stayed behind. I wanted you to know that I didn't. The main thing is, I belong here now with you. If you'll have me.
Cressida. Look what's happened.
There's only us now.
What do you mean?
I'll explain someday. Sorry.
But there's nowhere to go.
We'll find somewhere.
Oh, Cressida. Cressida, look!
Be careful, they may be Greeks.
It's my cousin.
Cousin?
Yes. Aeneas. Oh, if only he'd come sooner.
That's it.
What?
He'll help us.
But there's nothing left.
Yes, there is. There's us. We can start again with your cousin's help. We can build another Troy.
Inside the TARDIS, Stephen's condition is worsening. The doctor mops his brow as Katerina stands by, watching helplessly.
It's not good. It's not good at all. Get help.
What help is there in limbo?
What's that, my dear?
Vicky.
No. Keep calm.
She all right?
Yes, she's all right. Yes.
What's she doing over there?
No, that's not Vicky. That's not Vicky. Now, keep
Not
calm.
Vicky.
Be quiet.
Where is she? The Trojans will kill her. You came too soon.
She's all right. She's all right. She wanted to stay.
The Greeks. Yes, the Trojans.
Keep still.
Vicky.
She's all right. I know she is. She's gone to find Troilus, and she'll be quite all right. This is just what you wanted. Now, calm down. Yes, quiet. You'll have to look after that young man. I think he'll calm down.
Strange God, you bring me peace.
No, I don't know what Vicky has advised you, but...
Oh, the priestess Cressida told me all would be well, and I knew it was to come.
What was to come, my
That I was to die.
My dear child, you're not dead. That's nonsense.
This is not Troy. This is not even the world. This is the journey through the beyond.
Well, as you wish.
Thank you.
Yes, as you wish, my child. Now, I want you to keep an eye on that young man, will you?
Yes, great
His
God.
name is Stephen. And remember, Katrina, you must call me doctor.
Oh, as you wish, Doctor.
I am not a doc. I am not a god. Oh, my dear Vicky, I hope you'll be all right. Yes, Mr. Child. Oh, yes, now those tracks. What am I going to do? I must stop somewhere. But how? I've got to. Yes, I must.
Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, our fearless foursome will travel back in time and find themselves at the mercy of Rama-Tut, the pharaoh from the future. Sound mysterious? Well, Stan will be by to unravel this marvelous tale in just half a moment.
Weaponless and defenseless, the Fantastic Four are trapped in the long-dead, mysterious past, with only their own unique powers to help them face the most totally unexpected menace of their career. But let us start at the beginning and let them lead us into this mind-staggering adventure.
Ben's never failed to respond to our signal before. I wonder where he can be.
He must be at Alicia's.
No, I've been trying to reach there by phone.
Wouldn't it be something if they've eloped?
Maybe they're out walking. I'll fly over the neighborhood. Flame on. I was right. There they are now. Hiya, Alicia. Hey, Romeo, I don't want to break up your little balcony scene, but Reed wants you to report back to headquarters on the double and bring Alicia with you.
On my day off? Look, Squirt, you tell that bag of bones not to hold his breath.
No, Ben. We must go. It might be important.
And so, a few minutes later...
All the tests check out perfectly, Reed. Now, if only Ben and Alicia would get here.
Here they are now, Sue. Come in, you two.
Hey, listen, Bub, you're getting to be some kind of Napoleon, telling Alicia to report here with me.
Oh, Ben, it's all right. I always enjoy visiting here.
Let me explain, old friend. This happens to concern Alicia.
Uh-oh. When you use that old friend routine, it means look out.
It all started yesterday when Sue and I went to the Museum of Natural History to check some elusive facts. I've been doing some research on Egyptology, and there are a few years of ancient Egyptian history which are completely unaccounted for, almost as if they didn't exist. Anyway, among the hieroglyphics on display was a series which showed a blind pharaoh, then a vial of radioactive herbs, and then the same pharaoh with sight. It can only mean that during those missing years, a cure was found for blindness.
If you're saying what I think you're saying...
I hate to build up false hopes, Ben, and yet...
That's ridiculous. How could there have been any radioactive herbs when they didn't even know about atomic energy? And how can we get back to the past? You know, there's no subway.
I can't answer the first question, Ben, but do you remember our first encounter with Dr. Doom when Doom's castle was badly damaged by fire? There's a chance that the space-time machine he used to send us into the past for Blackbeard's treasure is still operational.
Well, what are we standing around jawing for?
Yeah, let's go.
We've just been waiting for you, Ben.
A short time later, the fantastic car touches down outside Dr. Doom's now deserted castle. Once inside, they proceed with haste to the master control room.
Hey, there's that plate we stood on when we took our little trip. Looks good as new.
Lucky for us that Dr. Doom made so many things fireproof.
The control panel seems to be intact, too.
Alicia, you'll have to stay here to get us there and back. Think you can handle it?
I'll try to learn it by touch. But if there's any danger to any of you, I just couldn't bear it if any...
Forget it, kid.
Okay, Alicia. I'll show you the procedure.
And then, after hours of practice...
Everybody ready?
I'm set.
Now remember, Alicia, work those buttons just as we showed you.
If all goes well, we'll return in 24 hours.
Farewell, you brave, unselfish adventurers. Good luck.
As Alicia works the time machine, the Fantastic Four disappear from sight on their way to a multitude of unsuspected adventures. Seconds later, or is it weeks? There's no way to know with the mystery of time travel, but seemingly within the wink of an eye, the colorful quartet find themselves in the land of the ancient pharaohs.
We did it!
We're here.
Now all we got to do is find that radioactive herb and bring it back with us.
I only wish it were that easy, Ben. I have an uneasy feeling about those years for which history has no record.
Look! On that sand dune ahead. Warriors.
With spears.
Bob, you think they can scare off the Fantastic Four with a few oversized toothpicks?
Use your head, gruesome. They never heard of us.
What are we going to do?
I'll take some of the fight out of those gents. Flame on! There's only one thing a bunch of spears can do in a flaming screen, and that's melt.
Finding themselves spearless, the onrushing horde tries a mass attack, but on the wrong target.
Going somewhere, playmates? Well, this ought to slow you down.
While Ben ties up the dazed warriors in bonds made of their own armor, another danger enters from the other side.
Here come more of them.
I'll take care of these newcomers in my own way. Can't get very far when someone's holding onto your chariot.
The battle is raging on all fronts, and the Fantastic Four are taking it all, but their victory is short-lived. For the next second...
Flaming fireballs. Some sort of air vacuum is chilling my flame.
You want to fight, huh? Okay, let's chew on this for a while. I'm losing my strength.
Oh.
And as Ben collapses under the weight of the tree, Reed looks over from his own battles and...
Something's happened to the torch and Ben. They both lost their powers. Now it's happening to me, too. I'm losing my resilience. I can't stretch anymore.
And as he falls to the ground, he senses the presence of the invisible girl.
Sue, stay invisible. Something terribly wrong here.
Oh, Reed. It is going to all be beaten by some unseen force. Oh, now it's happening to me. I can feel it. I can't help myself. Oh, I feel so weak. We can't defend ourselves. It's impossible.
But the famous foursome have still more staggering adventures in store. For when they regain consciousness, they find themselves in an ancient throne room. Opulence surrounds them.
Where are we?
Well, what happened to us?
We're prisoners. That's the Pharaoh.
On your feet, captives. You are in the presence of Ramatut, King of Kings, Master of Men, Lord of the Seven Sons, and now, Captor of the Fantastic Four.
You know us?
You know us?
I thought that remark would startle you.
Hey, what's going on here?
Did we land in the wrong year?
Can this be the future?
No, it is the past. Your mind is as sharp as the ancient legends claim. This is the past. But I am not of this age. No ancient pharaoh could have the power to subdue the Fantastic Four.
Then...
This is the weapon which sapped your powers, which made you my captives. This ultradiode ray was invented in the year 3000, 1,000 years further ahead in the future than your own century.
Then you, too, are a time traveler.
I come from a glorious age of enlightenment, the century of peace and progress, and I hated it, for I am a man of action, an adventurer. But there were no adventures, just unbearable bliss. The closest I could get to an adventure was watching it on 3D stereo vision. I learned of your existence through an ancient audio tape. Oh, how I envied your dramatic careers. Then, one day, while visiting the ruins of an ancestor of mine, I came upon what was left of his greatest invention. A time machine. I devoted years to building my own time machine from his plans. Then, at last, I was ready. With my headquarters in Egypt and my vast scientific knowledge, I could become the absolute ruler of all mankind. And so I traveled back into the dim past in my time machine, which I shaped into an awesome idol to play upon the superstition of my soon-to-be slaves.
Wonder, what miracle is upon us?
But, due to a careless miscalculation, the machine was damaged on landing. I found myself trapped in this primitive century and sightless. But by firing my ultradiode ray at the dazzled natives, I made them obtain for me a rare herb, which, when subjected to the radiation from my damaged machine, had the power to restore my eyesight. I have ruled here ever since.
If I can just seize that gun.
Now I'll show you the power of my mightiest weapon. By bathing you with its rays, it can sap your will and make you my slaves. I need only repeat the treatment to free you, but that shall never be. Take them away. But you, Susan Storm, shall remain at my side and become my queen.
I feel so strange, so powerless, no will of my own.
And so we see a turn of events you would never have dreamed possible. The complete subjugation of the Fantastic Four. The frequently feisty Thing is now one of many galley slaves chained to their oars.
Master, you dogs?
I can do nothing but obey. It's like I'm sleeping with my eyes open.
And the formerly invincible Mr. Fantastic has been put to work as a super observer for the legions of Ramatut.
All clear to the north. The enemy has fled.
I cannot help myself. Must do as they command.
And as for the once proud Human Torch, he is now court jester, furnishing amusement for the gloating pharaoh from the future.
I have so humbled Earth's greatest heroes. No, none will ever defy me.
And as the clock slowly draws near the fateful hour when the waiting Alicia will attempt to bring the Fantastic Four back to the present, the finishing touches are applied to Sue Storm's bridal costume.
The effects of Ramatut's ray gun will never wear off. Our only hope is to have it fired at us again. But how? Every fiber of my being wants to flee this terrible fate, but I cannot.
How strange for one about to become a queen to look so sad.
But inscrutable fate works in mysterious ways and can change the plans of anyone, even Rama Tut. Under the heat of the Egyptian sun, the body chemistry of the imprisoned thing undergoes a change. As the rays get hotter and hotter, one of the most awesome physical changes ever recorded again takes place, until the normal Ben Grimm appears. A Ben Grimm slim enough to slip through the shackles. A Ben Grimm whose mind and will are not affected by the ray.
I don't know how it happened, but I've got a chance to save the others if I can just reach shore.
Within the palace gates, the woebegone Sue Storm sits beside Rama Tut.
Do not fret, my lovely. At my side, you shall become history's most envied queen.
Here I am being forced to entertain Rama Tut, and all I want to do is attack and destroy him.
Now, my bride-to-be, sip your nectar and toast our love, for soon you shall be queen of all the Nile.
Guess again, lover boy. I got that gun of yours, and things are going to start popping around here.
Another 20th century intruder? But how? How? Oh,
But away from the burning rays of the primitive sun, Ben Grimm begins to revert to his other form, and as he feels himself coming under the will-sapping influence of the Pharaoh's spell...
I can't let my escape this minute, baby. Gotta save Sue. Just one blast.
The ray struck the girl. She's normal again.
You saved me, Ben, and I won't fail the Fantastic Four.
Give me that gun, woman. It won't help you. I'll seize it before you can learn to operate it.
I've got to stop the time, even if for a few seconds.
You are an elusive queen to be, but that will be to no avail. I can still see your garments.
Oh, these clothes. Only one chance left. I'll fire at Johnny.
Yippee, I'm me again. Stand back, sis. I'll warm this party up.
No, stay back. Stop. I command you.
Mister, your commanding days are over. This'll hold you till I zap the thing and Mr. Fantastic out of your spell.
No, spare me. I beg of you. Suspect the wall behind me is also the door to my hidden chamber. Now, while he wastes his time reviving his friends, I shall go directly to my time machine. Once inside, mine will be the upper hand.
Meanwhile, a revived Sue Storm fires the ray, point blank at the thing, and then...
That did it, sis.
Oh, my aching head.
Now we must find Reed.
Once they've escaped from the palace, the Human Torch does exactly that.
Ah, there he is. They got our boss acting as a shield for them while they attack another army. Well, they'll just have to get themselves another boy.
And in a few minutes, the Torch fills his partner in, and they take off to join the others.
Oh, Reed, you're yourself again.
Now that we're our normal selves again, we've got to find Rama Tut.
Just what I'm aiming to do, Stringbean.
I saw him go through that trap door. It must lead to the Sphinx.
And the four take off after Rama Tut through the underground tunnel.
Faster.
Easy, Ben. We're almost there.
That opening ahead should take us to him.
Hold it. It may be booby-trapped.
Bah.
There's only one way to find out. I'll toss Rama Tut's gun through the opening and... Holy hell, look at that.
It's been atomized.
It was booby-trapped.
Well, there's more than one way to get where we're going. Flame on!
Careful, Johnny. No telling what you'll find.
Hey, there's some kind of screen in here, and it's starting to glow.
The others join Johnny in front of the screen, which suddenly comes to life with the enraged image of Rama Tut.
You are more powerful than I suspected, but you won't frustrate my plan any longer.
Back! He's unleashed a torrent of water on us. Quick, Johnny. Hurl a stream of your most intense flame directly at the open main.
Gotcha, Reed. Flame on! I'll have it vaporized in no time.
Seconds later, the torrent of water stops.
You did it, Johnny.
Sure, what'd you expect?
You know something? I'm beginning to think that nutty Pharaoh doesn't like us.
There's no telling what he'll try next. We've got to find him and defeat him somehow.
Don't worry, Stretcho. One little off tap will be all it takes. Let's go.
Some minutes later, despite their different routes and their individual ways of searching, the fearless foursome converge on the same spot. A large circular room with a spherical structure in the center.
We've searched everywhere else. Rama Tut must be in there.
You are right, Richard. But you are too late. Within seconds, I shall be gone to another age, another dimension, where my satellite globe takes me.
Quick, get back. This structure is really a missile, and it's about to blast off.
I shall leave my Sphinx behind to mystify mankind for generations to come. And once I've gone, the memory of my reign shall fade into oblivion.
So that's why there are no records of Ramatut's strange reign. That Sphinx was just an ornamental shell. That missile was the real time machine.
Well, he's gone now. We'll never see him again.
I wouldn't count on that, Johnny. Remember when he mentioned that an ancestor of his had invented the first time machine? It could have been Dr. Doom.
Maybe he was Dr. Doom. Maybe he's found a way to live for centuries. It might have been the Dr. Doom of the future.
Look, I found the vial we came for.
That means Alicia will see again. Do you hear me? Alicia's gonna see again. Oh, Susie, baby, I love you.
Oh, well then stop crushing my ribs, you big ape.
Listen, that rumbling from deep within the Sphinx. We've got to get out of here.
Why, Reed?
What does it mean?
No time to explain. Ben, hang on to me. Johnny, grab Sue. Get out fast.
And within seconds of their departure,
An explosion inside the Sphinx. What happened, Reed?
Even I can figure that out. It was the Pharaoh's last booby trap. He blew up every trace of his very existence.
Hey, look. It's the retriever from the time machine.
We got here in the nick of time.
Quick, get under that screen.
It worked.
We're back again.
Alicia, baby, wait till I tell you what we brought back with us.
Oh, no. No. Don't say it, Ben. Don't say it. The vial. It's gone.
I was afraid of that.
What do you mean? Afraid of what?
We should have guessed. This time machine won't transport any radioactive properties forward or backward in time.
The whole trip was a waste.
Oh, nothing is ever a waste. Now that we know there is a substance that will restore sight, I'll start trying to duplicate it in my lab.
Oh, Ben, your love and the safety of all of you means more to me than regaining my sight.
But I had it right in my hand and I lost it.
Oh, Ben, Reed will be able to recreate the formula.
Just wait and see.
Everything's going to be all right, Ben.
But you all risked your lives with me to help Alicia, and I'll never forget that.
Be with us again on Monday at this time when the Fantastic Four will depart for the moon and encounter the mysterious Watcher. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Out of the pages of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, our superheroes travel more than 200,000 miles from Earth in an attempt to preserve the political integrity of the moon as the Fantastic Four face the menace of the Red Ghost. Also, later in this spellbinding tale, we'll meet the most dramatic being of all time, the mysterious Watcher. Stan and the fantastic cast will be with us in just half a moment.
Thank you. Our trip to the moon began many years ago when man first longed to touch the lunar surface. For the Fantastic Four, it's really just about to start. It's twilight now in New York. At the Baxter Building headquarters of the world's greatest superheroes, all is quiet until...
That came from Reed's lab.
I'll meet you there. Flame on.
You big show-off.
Boy, look at this lab. Hey, Reed, where are you?
What a mess. Looks like a bomb went off here.
And no sign of Reed.
You stay back. I'll clear some of this away. Hey, Reed, where are you, guy? Now stop trying to worry us, huh? You blasted rubber band. Come on, speak up.
Maybe I can spot him by flying over the debris. Reed! Hey, Reed, where are you?
I'm okay, little buddy. Here. The fumes in here could extinguish your plane.
Huh? What?
There you go. Out of danger now.
What are you trying to do, blow up the joint?
No, old friend. I was experimenting with a new type of energy for rocket propulsion. It was just more powerful than I had thought.
Oh, Reed, I was afraid we were under some kind of attack.
I was hoping I was going to get another crack at Dr. Doom.
Look, the floor, it's still glowing.
Yeah, you're liable to get a hot foot.
Oh, quit clowning, Ben.
I believe I've found a new booster fuel.
What's it made out of, Reed?
It's composed of substances found in meteorite craters. You see, many years ago, a meteorite fell in Siberia, flattening 100 square miles of forest. I suspect that the Russians have developed their powerful rocket thrust by using energy from that source. I've been extensively studying some meteorites that have fallen in our country. And then, last week...
I was right. There is limitless energy contained within these rocks from outer space.
And now I've found a way to harness that energy. All I need to do is expose this meteorite bar to the correct amount of radiation, and it will furnish the power necessary to send a huge rocket to the moon.
Oh, Reed, with all the excitement, I almost forgot to give you this message that came in over the teletype just before the explosion.
Well, this is interesting.
What is it, Chief?
Yeah, let us in on it.
It's from General Thunderbolt Ross.
The guy from the Joint Chiefs of Staff?
Yes, the chap that got us back working on Dr. Doom. He says that the CIA has confirmed some earlier information regarding Igor Kragov.
What information?
Who's Igor Kragov?
I first heard about him 3 weeks ago when General Ross told me...
His name is Igor Kragov, and he's developed a new energy source that will permit him to travel to and from the moon with almost no fuel costs. We're told that he intends to lay claim to the moon and take command over the Earth from there. We know that he's completely crazy and that most of this information is probably incorrect, but it does come from reliable sources.
And now this wire confirms that information. Igor Kragov does exist and is apparently headed for the moon. So by the end of the week, as soon as I have finished converting our rocket, I'll be on this area here, the mysterious Sea of Sighs.
Wait just a cotton-picking minute here. What do you mean you'll be there? This ain't no solo deal.
Oh, Ben, not a chance. It's too dangerous. I couldn't possibly let you risk your lives.
But, Reed, you'll need us.
Trouble is, we've let you boss us around too much.
Ben, cut it out. You don't know what you're saying.
Don't kill him, you big lunk.
No, I'll just rough him up a little. Put some sense into his stretched-out little mind.
And let go.
Okay, Ben, okay. You're dead right. We are a team, and we all have our own special talents. We'll all be needed.
And at that same moment, on the other side of the globe, another strange experiment is in progress.
That's right. When you see the red light flashing, you turn the escape lead. You have learned your responses well. Only a genius such as Igor Kragov could have trained you, a gorilla, to operate certain functions of our spacecraft. Another test in your education. That's right. Put on your magnetic shoes. Well done, my monstrous slave. And here is your reward. A nice banana. Behave yourself while I go play with your other schoolmates. Stay back, you. Not good yet. It's important that you stay vicious. And finally you, the most brainless beast of all. But then, you don't need brains for your work. Here is your reward. You are the only orangutan in the world that can actually use tools and repair machines at my command. At last my crew of apes is ready. And now we shall go to the moon and claim it for my own to start my empire.
And, as fate would have it, at the exact moment in two different hemispheres, a similar launching is about to take place.
Is everybody strapped in?
Get settled, everyone. Remember the high gravitational pull just after blastoff.
15 seconds and counting.
The weather station at Cape Cod says there are some high winds about 20,000 feet up.
Now then, everyone safely strapped and comfy? Comrade Gorilla, watch for the green flashing light, and then you'll know to switch the firing mechanism to activate.
4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off.
The flashing green light. The great moment is at hand.
But Igor Kragov's present mission is more than just reaching the moon. Kragov has studied the history of the Fantastic Four.
If the Fantastic Four were able to get their powers by being bombarded by the cosmic rays, then my apes and I shall have greater power still. In our transparent plastic nose cone, we shall have no shielding from the cosmic rays. Whatever dosage the Fantastic Four received, ours shall be even greater. I, Kragov, shall be Lord of the solar system. And now it begins. I can feel the rays passing through me. And even the apes, they can feel the change.
Meanwhile, in their own ship, the Fantastic Four are safely guarded from the mysterious rays.
Look! Oh,
This new guidance system is much smoother, Doc.
If there's anything you'd like me to...
I can see another craft on the scope. Looks like it's headed on the same course as us.
Could I be seeing it out this port here, Johnny?
Sure could, sis.
Where, Sue?
Just over there.
It must be Kragoff.
Good. This will give me a chance to test that new atmospheric chamber you designed for me, Reed.
You want to go out there?
Sure. This job keeps an artificial atmosphere around me. It'll be a gas suit.
And a few minutes later...
Holy smokes. Kragoff's ship is transparent, and it doesn't have any shielding from the cosmic rays. And there's no one aboard except that must be Kragoff and some apes.
Now that we have passed through the cosmic rays, we shall see what miraculous powers we have. You all look exactly the same, but it's impossible. The rays must have affected us. They must have.
Suddenly, the massive gorilla notices the Human Torch's fiery figure through the transparent hull of the ship.
What is it? Why are you gaping that way?
Then, almost without effort, the lumbering anthropod seizes and lifts a 5-ton generator.
You have changed. You are 100 times stronger than before. But stay back. Stay back. This gun will give you a pain. But the gun's changing shape. The baboon. The baboon can change its shape. This is more than I had ever dreamed. There is someone out there. That must be what startled the gorilla before. This is somehow the orangutan's emitting a magnetic field. The instruments are going crazy.
The orangutan, by simply pointing at Johnny Storm, repels him in the same way that two similarly magnetized poles repel each other.
Where's the hooker? I've got to get back and warn the others. Kragoff and his apes are more of a menace than we thought.
You got back just in time, Johnny. The oxygen in that atmospheric chamber doesn't last forever.
Some astronaut. You don't even know when to come in out of
I was so excited by what I saw. I didn't notice my air supply. But listen to this.
Several hours later, the Fantastic Four's great craft is slowly descending to the moon's surface.
You're right on target, Ben.
That new meteorite energy pile works great.
The ship's skin probes indicate an atmosphere on the surface.
Well, that's impossible.
I can see what looks like the ruins of an ancient city.
So man isn't the first on the moon.
And not far away, another alien craft is landing.
With our new powers greater than the Fantastic Four, we shall rule the entire solar system.
The air here is very pure, Reed. We won't need our masks.
How is this atmosphere possible?
With this lighter gravity, I can really fly. Flame on! This is going to be great.
I wonder where that other guy, Kragoff, is. I'm going to scout around for him for a while. I never thought I'd actually be on the moon.
Hey, Reed. Sis. There's some kind of ultra-modern house over here. Someone must be living in here.
Come on, Sue. Let's have a look.
This low gravity and your ability to stretch sure makes us move.
It's only wow, the moon. Look at the Earth up there. Get in these rocks, huh? Oh, look at that one go. What? That rock turned into a baboon. And there's two more. They must be what the torch saw. Let go, Flash.
Take your hairy mitts off of me. And off my pants. Leave that grotesque thing to me.
What?
You have seen but a fraction of our power. Now you will be defeated as never before. Prepare to meet the Red Ghost.
Ghost most. Who do you think you're kidding? One quick shot ought to set you straight. Ah! Where'd he go?
Now you know. I can make my body invisible like your Susan Storm, but also intangible like a ghost.
So what?
With my mental powers, I can will any part of my body to become solid instantly. Solid enough to pick up this stone and...
Put down your weapon.
The Thing, the Red Ghost, and the three super apes stand in shocked amazement before the one who appears to have come from nowhere.
Cease this useless conflict. The Watcher will not permit it.
The three apes are captured in individual globules of shimmering synthomatter, and then the strange, rich voice is heard again.
Hear my words, you of Earth. I come from a world so far from here that you do not even suspect its existence. My people roam the entire universe, watching, observing other worlds. But during our eons of watching, we have never once interfered. Never have we made our presence known. Until now. Now, I have broken our Watcher's silence of centuries to save you from your savagery.
You think you can stop Krakov's quest? Shut up and let him finish.
Sooner or later, your nations may engage in a war which will devastate your entire planet. That is not of my concern. But you have brought this moon into the conflict. This moon is my home, and I will not tolerate warring peoples here. Instead, you and only you will fight it out, here and now. I have spoken.
He's fading away. Well, Mac, if we're gonna settle this, there's no time like now. Fool! You cannot even touch me. I shall defeat you all!
But at just that instant, unaware of what has transpired over the short horizon, Mr. Fantastic, searching for Ben Grimm, stretches out and...
I found him, Sue.
I'll signal Johnny.
Wait a second. There.
There you are. We've been looking all over for you.
We found this strange house that we want to show you.
So, you found him, eh?
Finding me ain't nothing. Wait till the Watcher finds you.
The Watcher?
What do you mean?
I'll try to explain, but it ain't gonna be easy.
Well, here's the place.
You've met the man that made this house?
This house is okay, but the Watcher himself can do anything. He wants us to duke it out with Krakoff and let the winner determine the future of the moon.
Who is this Watcher?
Look, that must be him inside.
And slowly the Watcher becomes visible to all the Fantastic Four. He stands in his great transparent chamber. The Watcher. With his vast powers, he's able to manipulate the very fabric of space and time.
I shall bring both warring factions together in a vast, secluded combat area here upon the moon.
As soon as the thought has passed through the Watcher's mind, the Fantastic Four find themselves swept upward in a floating, spinning whirlpool of sheer energy, bringing them to a wide chasm in the moon's sea of storms, the site for the most crucial battle of their career.
What an amazing place. A civilization hundreds of years advanced from ours must have lived here hundreds of years ago.
That ancient city you saw through the port as we were landing.
Well, don't go souvenir hunting. The Watcher must have put Krakoff and his apes here, too.
I hope so. If that guy wants a fight, I figure we're just the ones to give it to him.
This is all wrong. We shouldn't battle Krakoff. Why can't we all explore space together as one brotherhood of Earthmen?
That's real noble, Stretcho, but Krakoff ain't buying it. He thinks him and those apes can lick us and claim the moon for God knows what.
Hold on, Rockman. Nobody is strong enough to defeat the Fantastic Four.
That horrible man and those dreadful beasts probably watching us at this very minute, waiting to strike.
Right you are, female. And the first of whom shall be the first to experience my freeze gun. See, it covers this target with a gas which storms so high.
Look out, Johnny. If it gets you, you'll...
Gallant gesture, but you are sacrificed. And I seize the girl.
Oh, he's got Sue.
Come on, Matchstick. We're always looking for action.
A couple of fireballs ought to warm things up.
But the torch meets his first setback when the super baboon becomes a sheet of thick asbestos, smothering Johnny's flame. The thing rushes to Johnny's aid, and the red ghost barks out in other order. A ton of fighting fury in the form of a maddened gorilla springs on the thing.
We got some fight on our hands. Yeah.
The measure of a man is not how he fights a winning battle, but how bravely he faces hopeless odds.
Just let me get in one haymaker.
But before the thing can get within range...
That's it, Comrade Gorilla. We've done it. Our exposure to the cosmic rays has made us even more powerful than the Fantastic Four. This solar system will be ours.
This ape's magnetic-like power holds me so tight that I can't move.
Bring her to this strangely powered car I found. Your 8 playmates will be along soon, and we shall all be gone before the others can recover.
Seconds later, using a vehicle designed by an unknown race, the Red Ghost, along with his Super Apes and Sue Storm, is speeding through an underground tunnel. While on the surface...
Hey, what happened to you, Thing?
I got mugged by a gorilla. Now skip the dumb questions and try thawing out Mr. Useless over there.
And a few minutes later...
Oh, it's better. Thanks, fellas. I would have died from exposure soon.
Kragoff and his apes made off with Sue, Reed. What's our next move?
Brother, there's another brilliant question.
Well, they're at least as strong as we. When we find them again, we'll outthink them.
If that means we gotta use our brains, then we better leave this squirt behind.
Go suck on a rock, you big ox.
There's no time for bickering, you two. We've got lots of work ahead of us. Here's my plan.
And under the guidance of Mr. Fantastic, the Torch and the Thing create another vehicle, one capable of following their quarry into the dark subterranean labyrinth. At last, it is finished.
Good work, fellows. It's crude, but it'll do the job.
Are you kidding? How are we gonna power this tin can?
We've got a ready-made motor. Torch, jump inside the cylinder and proceed with our plan.
Okay, Doc.
What's the story here?
You'll see. Flame on!
You mean he's turned you into a human jet engine?
Right on, pal. Reed's gonna follow on foot.
Perhaps in all these scientific devices left by that ancient civilization, I can create a weapon that will defeat the Red Ghost.
Meanwhile, less than a mile away, a mile almost straight down.
So you see, Susan Storm, you cannot escape from this chamber. And this force field can keep my super apes from those packages of food. The hungrier they are, the more they seem to obey.
Gloat for now, but when Reed, Johnny, and Ben find you, you're gonna get yours.
Find me? I want them to find me. In fact, it's time for me to go lure them here. This locked door will keep you a prisoner, but nothing stands in the way of the Red Ghost.
I must find a way to terminate his force field and free the apes. There must be a control somewhere. Wait, there it is. Now I've broken the circuit. The apes will be free. Just as I hoped. The apes are much too interested in the food to even notice me.
At the same time, unaware of what has happened in his absence...
Here he is, Johnny. He just came out of the wall.
They see me.
Gotcha.
My plan is working perfectly. Now to go back through this wall. The torch will undoubtedly burn through this stone to get me. And as soon as he appears, this ancient disintegrator ray will take care of them forever. Now I'll just aim it over there.
Oblivious to the deadly danger awaiting him, the Human Torch melts through the rock, heading for the Red Ghost.
Johnny, wait.
Sis.
You safe?
Yeah, but a deadly ray gun of some sort is aimed right in your path.
It's not affecting you.
I guess it doesn't affect anything below the visible light spectrum.
Well, whatever it is, I'll make sure it doesn't menace anyone again.
You blasted rat! You've escaped my trap, but I'll get you yet!
It's Kragoff!
There you are, Mr. Untouchable. Let's see if heating the molecules in the air itself can make it too warm for you.
Escape is such a simple matter. Now I'll move my base of operations to the surface. There it is, the headquarters of the Watcher. What a fantastic storehouse of scientific marvels it must be. The whole universe will be mine. There is no one to stop me, for a man who cannot be touched cannot be stopped.
But as the Red Ghost looks around him, he finds the strange interior of the Watcher's domicile.
Beyond human understanding, it's so advanced. I never dreamed of such wonders.
Foolish Earthling!
That voice.
And with the voice, an enormous image appears before him.
You have dared disturb the privacy of the Watcher? In but a microsecond, I can transport you to a place in limbo where you will remain for all eternity. Or by expending the merest amount of energy, I could throw you 1,000,000 years into the past or the future. But you, helpless human, I shall merely brush you off my presence as one would a meddlesome flea. Be gone!
There he is.
Out of nowhere.
Let him have it, Reed. Hey, that gives more work straight.
You stopped the red ghost dead in his tracks.
This paralysis ray operates only on Krigoff's individual body structure.
If we've beaten him, then we've won.
Look, at the edge of that crater.
It's him, again.
The contest is over. You have triumphed. Now that mankind has reached the moon, I must go to a more distant part of the galaxy to observe you mortals. We Watchers must be ever apart from other races. I shall be departing soon, and when others of your kind return here, they will find no atmosphere. This artificial environment will evaporate without my presence. Remember this. No matter how far you travel in this limitless universe, you will never be alone. And now, farewell. Space is your heritage. See that you prove worthy of such a glorious gift.
As the awesome figure of the Watcher dissolves, our heroes prepare for the long journey home.
Red River hoses, naked grapes.
Well, I'll be glad to get back home, Reed.
Yes, that National Space Agency will be interested in this meteorite energy source.
And I'm sure that when you speak to the UN, they'll see to it that the moon isn't dominated by one nation.
We're just about ready over here.
The countdown is 8, 7, 6, 5,
And when the
4,
Watcher's atmosphere
3,
evaporates,
2,
goodbye, Krigoff and
1,
company.
blast off.
But, unknown to the weary Fantastic Four, they're heading into a still more amazing adventure, for they are about to again cross paths with two of their most dangerous foes. But that's a tale for another time.
Be here again on Monday at this same time when the Fantastic Four return from the moon, only to face the mighty Submariner and the sinister Puppet Master. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Straight from the pages of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, we'll see the first rematch with a villain from the past, the fearless foursome face, Prince Namor, the Submariner.
At last, we meet again. This time, it is on my terms.
The Undersea Monarch versus Comicdom's greatest superheroes. And Stan will begin our epic in just half a moment.
Having last week defeated the Red Ghost on the moon, the Fantastic Four are nearly home and headed for more adventures.
We've just received radio clearance from the field.
I better take over the controls now. It's almost time to land this crate.
Okay, partner, but this bird practically flies herself.
I wonder if we'll get much of an ovation when we land.
As the mighty moonship prepares to land, the excitement on the ground reaches a fevered pitch as all eyes scan the skies above until...
There they are. I see them. Get those emergency vehicles over there on the double.
It's them all right. I see the number 4 on the tail.
As the ship comes to a stop...
Oh, there he is, Mr. Fantastic.
Sorry, help. I can't hold these things back.
Oh, I died for a walk of his hair.
Easy now, girls. Let's not lose our dignity.
That boy's too much. I saw him first. No, he's mine.
What a shot. Too fantastic.
Meanwhile, as at every major event, there's someone cashing in on the action.
And my fearless wrestler, the Golden Angel, challenges the Thing to a fight to the finish.
Did you get all that, boys?
I'm all a crummy cornball, so you're the Golden Angel, are you? Well, I ain't fighting you, because you're too tough for me.
And Sue Storm has her troubles.
But you can't turn this down. A lifetime contract in Hollywood?
Don't listen to him, Miss Storm. I'm prepared to offer you a fortune for endorsement of our new deodorant on TV.
Oh, leave me alone.
Hey, where did she go?
Some people just ain't got no gratitude.
But finally, they get away from the madding crowd and reach their famous Baxter Building headquarters in Midtown Manhattan. Within a few hours, things are back to normal.
There, that ought to wrap up this report to NASA about our new rocket fuel.
I'll ask Sue to type it up so we can send it off to Washington by special courier. Oh, there she is, working with my new experimental probing eye. Looks like she's searching the bottom of the sea.
So there you are. I've been looking for you.
Oh, Reed, you startled me.
I'm sure I know why.
You're still thinking about Submariner, aren't you, Sue?
Well,
No need to answer. Sometimes I wish you could find him so we could settle things between us once and for all. Anyway, here's that report for NASA.
A few minutes later...
Strange how no one is ever really master of his own fate. I've always thought I could accomplish almost anything with my scientific talents and my superflex body. The world knows me as Mr. Fantastic, and yet I'm unable to win my most cherished goal. I cannot conquer the heart of the woman I love.
But, back in the screening room...
I might as well recall the probing eye. The oceans are too vast, too deep, too endless. Submariner could be anywhere.
And at a signal from thousands of miles away, the probing device is lifted from the sea and heads back to New York City. This marvel, created by the scientific genius of Reed Richards, is to Sue Storm just a means to contact the monarch of the sea, a means which failed. And in a seedy sanitarium on the outskirts of town, a scene is taking place which will have far-reaching consequences for our fantastic cast of characters.
There's no need for you to stay here any longer, sir. You're cured.
Oh, I know that. I've been cured for months. I have only stayed here to let the world forget me. But you would not understand that.
After leaving the rest home, the strange little man wanders into a city park and begins to whittle, muttering to himself.
The fools thought they killed me months ago, but how wrong they were. Now it is time for me to come out of hiding, to plan a fitting revenge for the accursed Fantastic Four. I shall not risk my own neck, however. A scapegoat will do the job for me. But who? Some old enemy. Perhaps the Mole Man or the Hulk. No, the Four beat them in the past, and they might do it again. Dr. Doom once brought them to a standstill, but he's vanished from the earth. Wait, I have it. The ideal tool for my plans. The mighty Submariner. He shall do the bidding of the Puppet Master.
Even as the Puppet Master makes his preparations, many fathoms beneath the sea which is his kingdom, the legendary Submariner, still searching for some trace of his vanished people, finds a startling clue.
At last, traces of an unofficial ship. Proof that my people have been here within the past decade. With every new discovery, I come closer to finding my race, the Submariners. It is they I seek to claim my royal heritage.
But suddenly, as though struck by some unseen hand, the mighty Prince Namor comes to a sudden stop. Some powerful occult force takes control of his body.
Oh, what's happened?
Like a man in a trance, he returns to his headquarters, looking neither right nor left.
I have a mission to perform. I cannot disobey. The Puppet Master commands it.
Upon reaching his private quarters, Submariner flings open heavy drapes and faces the strangest form of undersea life, the wondrous Mento fish, which can sense human thoughts and transmit them to any point on Earth through mental energy. Facing the awesome creature, the only fish of its type in the world, Namor thinks but one thought over and over.
Storm, this is Submariner. Meet me.
And following silent instructions whispered in her mind, Sue finds herself at a deserted pier on New York's Lower East Side.
I'll stay invisible until I see whether or not it's a trap. No, it couldn't be a trick. It's him. I'd recognize him anywhere.
Namor, I've come as you asked. But why don't you speak? Say something.
The sea monarch wordlessly moves aside to reveal a fluttering hypnofish behind him, with its single hypnotic eye focused upon Sue.
He is under your spell. Now do as I have instructed.
And at Namor's command, the amazing creature forms a huge air bubble around the docile figure of Sue Storm, and then...
Into the sea with her! be able to breathe normally until we reach my domicile. Then, to await further instructions from the puppet master.
And so, having blindly followed her heart, the Invisible Girl has unwittingly set the stage for one of the Fantastic Four's most dangerous adventures, and a grinning figure gloats over his success.
And now it is time for step 2 of my plan.
The Puppet Master is in his hideout making new effigies.
My revenge will be much sweeter if I do not use the Fantastic Four, but leave them free while the Submariner, under my controls, defeats them.
Meanwhile, back at their skyscraper headquarters, the Fantastic Four are still unaware of the dire danger which awaits them.
Hey, how much longer do I have to hold this? Feels like it weighs 10 tons.
It does. I'm testing the exact limits of your strength once and for all.
Well, tell that blazing brat to stop flying around here or I'm gonna...
Hey, who's that over there?
It's Submariner. Out of my way.
I'm way ahead of you, pal. Hey, what gives? My fireball went right through him.
Oh, yeah? Well, my fist won't... What? There's nothing there. Just a ghost or something.
There's more to this than meets the eye. That's not Namor at all, but a mental projection of him. Remember, that's one of his powers.
And I have come to tell you I have Sue Storm as my prisoner. I defy you to invade my Underseas realm in an attempt to rescue her. Or, if you do, I shall destroy you all. Farewell!
What are you doing with my sister?
He's gone.
And we're going after him. We'll rip up half the ocean if we have to, but we'll get Sue back.
And in a Navy surplus one-man submarine...
I have done it. I have assembled my little cast of characters, and the stage is now set. Let the curtain up and the action begin. Even though none of my actors know that I, the Puppet Master, am directing from behind the scenes, I shall witness the final demise of my arch-enemies at the hands of my powerful pawn, the Submariner.
Reed, Ben, and Johnny are aboard the Fantastic Car, heading into the most complex problem of their careers.
Just in case we don't return, we'd better leave the keys to our secret files with the Commissioner.
Are you kidding? What chance does that animated sardine have against us?
Reed's right, Gruesome.
All right, then while you campfire boys are doing your good deed, I'm going to say goodbye to Alicia.
Meet us at our private pier in half an hour.
See you later, Romeo.
You lousy squirt.
I just don't want her worrying about where I am. Here's a good place to leave this flying hot rod.
Oh, what's this? Hey, you can't park that thing here. This lot is for parking cars, not flying saucers.
Where you been, old man? Ain't you never seen a car with wings before?
Well, there's nothing in the rule book about cars with wings. Just to play it safe, I'd better charge you double rates in advance.
What? Double? Yeah. Here's your dough, Smiley. Go split it with your partner, Jesse James.
And a few minutes later, at Alicia's apartment...
Oh, Ben, I'm frightened. The Submariner is so powerful, so unpredictable. You will be facing him where he is the strongest, in his own domain.
Well, you know, Reed, Johnny, and yours truly ain't exactly babes in arms.
But, Ben, if anything should happen to you, I don't know what I'd do. You mean so much to me, and I'd be alone with no one to look after me.
Okay, Alicia, honey. I'll take you with us, huh? Whatever happens, we'll be together.
And so, at the appointed time, in the appointed place...
Hi, Ben. Hello, Alicia. I kind of thought Ben would bring you along. Welcome aboard.
What? I was all set for a knockdown hassle about why she can't come with us. Hey, what's this thing?
Admiral Sawyer was good enough to loan us this experimental bathysphere, no questions asked.
Let's all get aboard so we can get started. Lots of work ahead.
Watch your step, Alicia.
And as the undersea quest for Submariner begins...
Tell me, how are we going to find Fishman anyway? This is a pretty big ditch.
I suspect that he inhabits the very deepest regions of the sea, such as the area we're in now. Be on your guard. He could be observing us this minute.
Yeah?
Let him observe all he wants.
When we find him, I'm going to mop up the ocean floor with him.
Why do you all hate him so?
But before Alicia's question can be answered...
Look at that.
We're being attacked by some kind of undersea porcupine.
Those quills can't hurt us, but this must only be the beginning.
Wait. The ship is starting to spin.
We're being swept up in an oceanic tornado.
If this keeps up, this bathysphere will be pulled apart.
Open the escape hatch, Reed. My flame can help.
Good idea, Johnny.
What? Don't let him read. He'll drown out there.
Don't worry, Thing. By making my flame white hot, I can temporarily turn the water into steam and dispel the spinning currents while my flame lasts. Flame on. There, I did it. The tornado's dissipating, but so's my flame. And I can't hold my breath much longer. The water pressure will crush me.
But a strong, supple arm stretches out, and Mr. Fantastic grabs the helpless lad and pulls him into the safety of the bathysphere's interior.
You'll be okay after a little rest.
Sure, as long as Submariner ain't got some other little cute tricks up his sleeve.
So, they've escaped my first traps. Now the battle begins in earnest. Yes, my unsuspecting victims, come closer, just a little closer. Ha! They are trapped by my ally, the giant scavenger crab.
And then, it could be minutes or hours later, Reed, Ben, Johnny, and Alicia find themselves in Prince Namor's giant undersea living quarters.
You wonder how you came to be here. The scavenger crab gives off a vapor which puts you to sleep. Now you are here and my prisoners.
Don't bet on it, Namor.
Only time will tell whether you've captured us or we have you.
Bah, you do not impress me. Now see the one you so foolishly came to rescue. There. She is confined in an air-filled sphere inside my largest and most prized aquarium, guarded by the mightiest octopus in all the 7 seas.
Hey, the octopus is trying to get her.
If any harm comes to my sister...
Easy, Johnny. There's something strange going on. Submariner loves Sue. He wouldn't...
Let's take him.
I will batter each of you, but one at a time, as is the custom of my people. Who will be first?
I will, you fishy creep. Flame on!
I am prepared for your torch. There is an undersea creature which devours any kind of heat, and this is it. I shall defeat your flame finally with this heat eater.
I'm getting weak.
It's working. The creature absorbs your heat like a sponge takes up water.
Oh, no. I'm going to fall.
The human torch. Ah, look at yourself. All that remains is for me to finish you with my bare hands.
Oh, no, you don't, Whiteface. That brave little kid is worth a dozen double crosses like you.
Prince Namor is not a puny surface person that cringes at the sound of your voice.
Hey, you slippery eel, come back here and fight.
I'll fight you, ugly one, never fear, but on my terms. Here, a small token of my wish.
Yeah! It's razor sharp.
My dagger needle coral is not to your liking. Perhaps this deep-sea fungus will suit you better.
Come over here and fight, you wimp. Hey, what's this?
Ah, didn't I tell you that one piece of fungus grows and spreads out over any living thing it touches? Soon it will engulf your entire body as it grows harder and harder. I have beaten you. You are trapped in a living prison from which there is no escape.
Did anyone ever tell you you talk too much?
Good work, big fella. I'll go after him while you rescue Susan.
Right. You stay here, Alicia, honey, and I'll bring you back some octopus pie.
Be careful, Ben.
You fought the others to a standstill by resorting to outside powers. But now it's just you and me, Namor, one-on-one.
The others make the most noise, but I have always sensed that you are their superior. Now you shall see the Submariner is by far your superior.
Thing shattered your living prison, and you cannot escape from this human prison composed of my stretched arms.
Sooner or later, you'll have to release the tension. And when you do...
Meanwhile, Ben is about to come to grips with Namor's mighty octopus threatening Sue's air-filled sphere.
Don't worry, Sue. Look at the size of that blob. If I can just get his attention.
And get his attention he does. The giant 8-armed guard now gropes for the form of the Thing, but it is the Thing who takes hold of the creature.
Okay, Octo. You're going for a free ride.
Then, as the mindless monster goes hurtling to the top of Namor's enormous sanctum sanctorum, Ben rushes to Sue's chamber and pulls her to safety.
Brave kid. Not a peep out of her.
But another pair of eyes are focused on this tense scene.
Bah! The Fantastic Four are more powerful than I thought. Even in his own undersea lair, Submariner may be beaten by the accursed Four. I can no longer let events take their natural course. Now that the girl is free, Mr. Fantastic has released Namor. The Submariner has not yet attempted to kill them, only defeat them. So long as I hold your effigy, Prince Namor, you must do my bidding. You are to slay the Fantastic Four, just as I have toppled their puppet images.
And what comes of this toppling of the Fantastic Four's effigies by the puppet master? In the Submariner's lair...
Namor, let's stop this struggle. Why have you turned against Sue?
Stay back. I must slay you. All of you. Now. I have no choice.
Ben, dear, although I cannot see, I sense another sinister presence here, like the presence of my stepfather.
The puppet master?
That would explain it.
But how?
He's dead, ain't he?
This brand is my ultimate weapon.
Who are you trying to get?
Looks like catfish.
This releases a gas that no surface human can tolerate.
Release the fumes. I command you.
I must release these fumes.
They are your enemies.
You are my enemies. I must kill you.
You are under my power. You must do my bidding.
It is you or me. I must destroy you.
All of you, stay behind me. I ain't so easy to kill, and I'll give you some time.
That's it, Thing. You keep him busy while I take some preventative measures.
No! Can't kill! Wait! Intend to release the fumes. What's controlling me?
And as the vapors clear...
You are still alive. But no one can survive exposure to those gases. Not even you.
You think we'd be unprepared for such a threat as that?
These oxygen packets work great.
Here, Alicia, I'll help you with yours.
Now, Namor, for the final reckoning.
It's clobbering time!
Flame on. I want him first.
Wait, listen to me. He doesn't know what he's doing.
What, Alicia?
What are you doing?
Alicia's right. He's under some sort of evil influence.
Stand aside, woman. They do not frighten Prince Namor.
But unknown to all, the giant octopus, which the Thing hurled from Namor's aquarium in the last episode, has crashed through the outer plexiglass skin of Namor's haven. Once more free to ravage the ocean's depths, the mindless monster seeks and finds a new victim.
What's that up ahead? The giant octopus. It's coming toward me. Too late to change course. I'll construct a special effigy. He's coming closer, but no one shall defeat the puppet master. Just another
But
second
you
or
cannot
two.
control the mind of a mindless creature.
He's going to crush the ship.
And in the same instant, Submariner recoils, as if his mind has received some violent shock.
The glacier is gone.
Look, something's happened to Namor.
No time for that now, Sue. This whole place is filling up with water.
Oh, Ben.
It's okay, honey. We'll get out of this.
What's happening here? How dare you invade my private sanctum? Explain yourself.
What? He's either acting or he really was under some kind of spell.
Sue, if you come to me at last.
No, Namor. Much as you fascinate me, my loyalties are still with Reed. As for my heart, perhaps someday it will be able to make its final choice, but not as yet.
Then enough. I do not beg. I have a mission to complete. Sooner or later, I will locate the lost race of submariners. And when I do, we shall see to whom this planet really belongs. Now be gone and take this girl with you, Reed Richards. And hold her if you can. But keep my words. Never shall she forget Prince Namor.
Let's get out of here before Fishman starts reciting Hamlet.
Goodbye, Namor.
I hope that someday you'll lose the bitterness in your heart and become our friend.
It is too mild a word for Submariner. Farewell for now.
I wonder, the puppet master controlling the Submariner?
I've never felt a presence like that, except when around my stepfather.
Don't worry, Alicia, honey. You're safe with me around.
Strange. I cannot remember what brought him here, and yet I feel as though a terrible weight has been lifted from me.
This is the last episode in the present cycle of the Marvel Comics radio series. The entire project has been an incredible experience for all of us. The scripts for the next 13 weeks are already being written, so we'll be back soon with more adventures from the mighty land of Marvel. Some of the people that made this series what it is are Richie Becker, Bob Michelson, Ken Landis, Don Bird, Roy Schmecka, Cynthia Hite, Mouse, Carrot, Pencil, Duck, and most of all, you. Thank you. As always, the fantastic cast is
Cynthia Adler,
Bob Maxwell,
Phil Murray,
Jim Pappas, Jerry Terheiden.
Narration by Smile and Stan Lee. Special sounds created by P. Craig Turner. Any resemblance between characters created in these radio programs and real persons living or dead is purely coincidental. 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 Dead is purely...
Exploring tomorrow.
And now, here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell.
The term genius is fairly common in our language today. I wonder how many of you realize that the term originated with the old Arabian Nights concept of the genie. You know, the magical creature that came in a bottle and had such wonderful powers. The story is about a whole planet of geniuses. Genie. Interesting people to try to enslave, you know. Laboratory scientists have as much fun as anybody else, you know. One of the laboratory laws, sometimes called Finagle's Law or Murphy's Law, goes, in any laboratory experiment, if something can go wrong, it will. Well, this is the story of a planet-sized laboratory experiment in which something could go wrong.
Professor Heim to His Excellency Marshal Gorham. The ship is now in orbit about the planet of destination.
Good. Good. Have a lifeboat prepared for descent with an invisibility screen.
Yes, Your Excellency. How many crewmen will you want to take along?
None. There'll be just myself and you, Professor Heim.
Sir? You, the Marshal, landing on a barbarian world without even an escort? I'm begging your pardon, sir, but...
Do you mean that the Grand Marshal of the Galactic Imperial Armed Forces can't carry out an undercover inspection on a backward planet without a dozen Marines clanking in his wake?
No, sir. No, sir.
And please remember that the people down there have no weapon more powerful than a bow and arrow. Whereas I will be carrying a nuclear blaster under my coat.
Yes, sir. Of course, Your Excellency.
And while we are down there on that planet, Professor Heim, stand by for possible action. We may have to bombard the place with cobalt missiles. Wipe all the life off it.
Sterilize the entire planet, sir?
You heard me, Professor. I said we may have to. Not that we will. It depends on what I find down there. That peaceful, primitive world may turn out to be just another stupid scientific experiment. Or it may turn out to be the worst danger the Empire and all its stars have faced for 1,000 years. Now, I want you, Professor. I'm in my office at once. Over.
Yes, Your Excellency. Over and out.
Oh, there you are, Professor Heim.
Yes, Marshal Gorham, here I am.
You've arrived at your experimental planet.
I know. I was just watching it float there among the constellations. I don't know a more beautiful sight in the universe.
Well, break out the native costumes for us, too. We're going down.
At once?
I am a military man, Professor, not one of your psychologists. Now, so far, your people have spent 1,500 years studying that planet. But as for me, there's war on the Imperial borders, and I can spare 3 days.
3 days to decide?
To decide whether we can let your experiment go on or whether to discontinue it, shall I say?
But only 3 days. Marshal, you don't realize it would take a week just to explain the statistics of...
I know, I've heard it all. 1,500 years ago, the Psychological Research Foundation decided to learn what makes human history tick by running controlled experiments. So it took a lot of uninhabited planets and put different kinds of people on them.
Oh, their memories wiped out, Marshal. The first generation started out knowing as little as animals. They had to discover everything for themselves. Fire, language, the wheel. Do you imagine that their descendants could have learned enough to menace us? To threaten an empire that for 3,000 years has controlled millions of planetary systems?
We've been through all this before, Chaim. I've told you again and again, I'm not worried about your other experimental worlds. They're still cavemen or less. But this planet here, pure genius stock. A planet where nobody has an IQ below 150. And God knows how high they go. Well, I just can't tell about them. And His Majesty is worried, too. There have been rumors. He sent me here himself to decide whether or not those rumors could be true.
But the people down there don't even know the Galactic Empire exists. Why, the men there are still farming with plows and sailing in steamships.
Sure. What of it? Ordinary men on Earth with an average IQ of 100 needed maybe 500,000 years to get as far as your geniuses have in 1,500. I understand they've already developed Newtonian physics, chemical batteries, telescopes, world governments. At that rate, they'll be visiting the other planets of this system in 50 years. They'll reach the stars in a century, and then they'll be loose in the Galactic Empire. Do you think they'd fit tamely into the caste system, like good subjects of the Emperor? Why, they couldn't even if they tried. They'd produce a new invention and a new philosopher every day. And that would mean the end of stability, and that, Professor, would mean the end of the Empire.
So you say, but you're a soldier. You don't understand.
Yes, I know. I'm a dirty militarist who can't see past the end of my own guns. All I'm good for is killing, huh? And you're a noble intellectual scientist. Yeah. I've heard that guff before, Professor, and I've gotten pretty tired of it.
But I tell you, the genius people are cooperative in that.
My orders are to inspect the place and decide for myself whether they're right or not. So that's what I'm going to do. Come along, Chaim.
Exploring Tomorrow continues in just a moment. When driving, luck can stay with you for years. But on the road, it can leave you in a split second, a tragic split second. So drive carefully. You will live longer, and you will arrive alive.
There's been considerable discussion of what constitutes good and evil over the last few millenniums. But, you know, there's an interesting comment someone made. I don't know where it did originate. Melodrama is the conflict between good and evil. And tragedy is the conflict between good and good. When two good men, each with a good point to make, get into conflict, that's where real tragedy starts.
All right, Professor. I've got the lifeboat into the atmosphere and leveled off. So where do I head now? Chaim. Wake up, you wool-headed dreamer.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I was thinking, looking out the porthole and thinking.
What about?
How lovely the sky is. So blue. And the land below, mountains and forests and hopeful young farms.
Oh, no, a poet yet. Well, I'm thinking about my job of inspection. Where shall we go?
Fly northeast for 700 kilometers and you'll find this planet's largest city. It's also the capital of the world government.
That'll do. I should be able to observe a pretty good cross-section of the genius race.
Do you seriously believe you can decide the fate of an entire world on the basis of what you see in one city? How do you expect to learn anything even there? You don't speak any of the local languages, not even the international one that developed.
You'll talk for both of us. We'll claim to be visitors from a long ways off, the opposite hemisphere. We'll just wander around town for a couple of days, and I'll get the feel of the place.
You mean you'll decide whether these people live or die just on the basis of a hunch?
Now, here we are. Landed in an empty meadow. You sure nobody will happen by?
Well, what do they do? The lifeboat is invisible.
Even so. Well, we don't want the genius people learning the truth, do we, Professor?
No, of course not. On that, you and I do agree. But my own motive is that I don't want to spoil the experiment.
Come on, let's get moving. We'll have to hike into the city. Nice outdoors. Sunshine. I don't know when I last breathed air that didn't come out of a tank.
And you turn all this into black radioactive ash.
Come on, I said. Let's start walking. Well, there's a road. It's pretty well paved.
Oh, yes. 10 years ago, this was a livestock trail. Today, they're driving steam automobiles over it. I predict that 10 years from now, the first airplane will use this for a landing strip.
But where's the mass market to support all that progress?
There isn't much of one. Actually, most people here are still riding around in buggies. You see, they have a unique social system. The average man on this planet would rather buy a new book than a new gadget. But at the same time, their engineers keep on making inventions because a mind of such power can't help being creative.
And I tell you, the Empire can't afford what you call creativeness. So this is their biggest city.
Right. There are about 1 million people in it.
You call that a city?
Considering the small population of this world, yes.
It's backward, all right. Carts pulled by animals. Water pumped by windmills. Bearded men in clothes of vegetable fiber. Wood in plaster houses. Gas lamps.
That's what I keep telling you, Marshal. These people aren't demons. They're as human as you and I. They're born the same way as us. Grow up, learn, love, laugh, weep, and die like human beings anywhere in all space and time. They simply happen to be more intelligent. Let them live.
70 generations ago, they were savages. They didn't even know how to chip a flint. And now they've come to this.
Yes. Our observers mingling with them in disguise have already learned more about historical dynamics than...
Oh, sure, this city is still primitive. But in another 100 years, they have schools, laboratories. They don't frown on artists and scientists and philosophers. They glorify them. So, in 100 years, they'll be out among the stars. And we don't dare allow that.
But they won't, Marshal. Not necessarily. If only you'd let me show you the economic data. For instance, the great uninhabited spaces they still have right on their home planet.
Shut up, I'm thinking.
Thinking? I don't think you're able to.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I have a knife, Grand Marshal Gorham. You don't know that, do you? You think I'm just another ineffectual little dreamer, don't you? Well, you may find out different.
If by militarist we mean someone who believes that it is necessary to use physical force to carry out, to implement a theory, a belief, then it looks to me like Professor Heim has become a militarist. He intends to use force, doesn't he?
Around solar, Perdan.
Saban Hostet.
What did he say, that bellhop or whatever he was?
He wished us good night in the international language. He thinks we're foreigners, you remember?
Ha! If he only knew how foreign.
That's a cheap way to feel superior, isn't it?
Oh, shut up, Heim. I'm still trying to decide what to do about this planet. There are too many paradoxes. The waiter in the restaurant wanted to ask you about the ethnology of the country he thought we came from. This is a nice, clean hotel room, but it doesn't have running water. And yet the clerk downstairs was reading what I swear must have been a mathematical journal.
Does that make them monsters? Under the social system here, such routine jobs are done by students. And, of course, every person on this planet goes through at least 5 years of college. But that's all it amounts to, Gorham.
A whole world of long-haired dreamers who are experimenting with aircraft and rockets, who developed the theory of evolution before they learned how to smelt iron. I don't trust them.
Of course, you don't understand them. You're too... I mean...
Too stupid? Isn't that what you're going to say, Professor? I'm just a dumb militarist who worked his way from private soldier to Grand Marshal of the Galactic Empire. No fine scientist, just a hired hand keeping the barbarian raiders off your scientific back. Well, Professor Heim, I happen to be the man who will decide what's to become of this planet of geniuses.
And have you decided yet, Your Excellency?
Not yet. I can still take a couple of days to...
2 more days? After the Foundation worked for 1,500 years?
Wait. What are you doing?
This is a knife in my hand, Marshal Gorham. Don't move. If you reach for that blaster, I'll kill you.
You gone crazy, Heim?
No. You're the crazy one. You're the lunatic who wouldn't blot out man's last best hope, this planet. You allow yourself 3 days to decide the whole future of a world. Now unbuckle that blaster. Don't let your hand come near the trigger, I'll drop it on the floor. Kick it over to me. So. Now I've got you where I want you.
But, Professor, I haven't decided anything yet. I might decide this experiment is safe. I might still report to the Emperor. There's nothing to be afraid of. He can forget your race.
You might, but I know you won't. I'm going to kill you, Marshal Gorham. I'm going to report to the spaceship captain that you died accidentally, and then I'm going to hope that the next Imperial inspector will be more reasonable.
Look out! Stand back, you fool! Don't!
I only stabbed you in the arm that time, Marshal Gorham, but you're in a corner now. I'll get you this time.
Go, very down.
Go along, or I don't go along, you rat.
Ustanik, Sholti, Klo!
You spoke their language. You already know the language of this planet.
The attendant has the key, of course. He's coming in. Drop that knife, Professor Heim. He's a husky chap.
Shalom.
Yai. Take la odore. Drop that knife, I said, Professor.
Yes, of course.
Sit down, Heim. You look more shocked than I am. Kavla no ma, Jordan. He's gone after the first aid kit for me. Not that you hurt me seriously.
I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter.
And you're a native of this planet yourself.
Yes. I was born here, though I've lived most of my life out in the Empire.
We thought we were keeping a planet full of geniuses in ignorance. How long have you known?
We began to suspect the truth 500 years ago. And we discovered that all life had evolved from lower forms, but couldn't find a subhuman ancestor for man. And finally, your disguised observers were identified. We even used blind man techniques to spot those wearing invisibility screens. Did you really expect you could go on fooling a race with twice your brain power?
Well, we thought so. Yes, I suppose it was foolish.
Some of us wormed our way into space as stowaways or in disguise, that sort of thing. People here live quietly, so as not to give the show away. We don't tell our children the truth till they're old enough to keep up the pretense. But meanwhile, for the past 300 years, our agents have been out in the Empire, learning everything you know, posing as citizens, working up into the key positions of your government. We can do that by sheer merit.
Yes, obviously you can become Imperial Marshals.
Quite. And when the Emperor got suspicious, he sent me, his trusted soldier, a notorious anti-intellectual, to check up for him. Naturally, I was going to give this planet a clean bill of health, but I had to string you along first to make it look good. Evidently, I put on a better act than I had planned.
And now that I know your secret?
I'll have to report that you were accidentally killed here, Professor. But don't worry. All you have to do is spend the rest of your life here as one of us. I don't think you'll mind that.
Oh, no, not personally. I'd enjoy it. I used to envy the people on this world. But when you, your race, I mean, when you've completely taken over the Galactic Empire from within, what do you plan to do?
Well, we'll remodel it, shall I say. I'm afraid you wouldn't understand exactly what we intend to do. It's a little beyond your grasp, but it will be for the benefit of the ordinary galactic citizen, too. The poor, backward, benighted galactic empire.
They say that the first requirement for teaching a dog to do tricks is that you have to know more than the dog. If you want to teach a planet full of geniuses to do tricks for you, first make sure you know more than the geniuses. You can enslave some kinds of entities, but you can't enslave, you can't impose on entities who are more intelligent, more thoughtful, more wise than you yourself. What will happen is they'll turn out to be helping you in disguise.
Join us for a fascinating adventure in Exploring Tomorrow. Heard in our cast tonight were Ron Dawson and Al Ruscio. Script was by Powell Anderson, produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York. Guy Wallace speaking.
Exploring Tomorrow. Your guide to these adventures of the mind, the editor of Astounding Science Fiction magazine, John Campbell Jr.
In the biblical story of the handwriting on the wall, everybody could see that handwriting. The king, Belshazzar, could see it clearly enough. Trouble was he couldn't tell what it meant. If you recall, he had to call in an interpreter. A lot of people can see handwriting on the wall. The argument is, what does it mean? The thing that makes reading that handwriting on the wall so difficult many times is that the message is one we don't want. We don't want to be able to read. Many times when a man's faced with a problem that he can't solve, he doesn't want to admit that it's an absolute limitation that cannot be broken. Then the grand old art of buck passing comes in. That's when you start saying, well, it isn't my fault. He won't let me. Let's consider a situation of that type.
My name is Lester McClellan, Secretary General of the United Nations. It was a busy day in the year 2180. The ambassador from a now independent colony on Venus was due to see me that morning. And there was a note on my desk requesting me to call Dr. Kingston, head of the UN Research Bureau, as soon as I had a chance. Kingston was working on a project vital to the future of mankind. I decided to call him. Bernie, I got your message. What goes?
Good news about the space drive project. There's been a substantial breakthrough. We've made a qualitative advance.
And what does that mean in plain English?
That we'll be finished with the groundwork in less than a year. Maybe even next month.
Have you prepared a news release on this thing?
Not yet, Lester. We're waiting for official approval first. Look, can you come down to the lab sometime today? I can give you a briefing on the new materials. Study in.
I'll try, but I'm not promising. The ambassador from Venus is due any minute, and you know what a tough job I'm going to have with him.
Yeah, I understand. Well, Lester, if you're free at all...
I'll call you back if I am.
Right. Good luck with the ambassador.
Thanks. Oh, he's coming now. I can't talk anymore.
Try to see me later, will you?
Bye, Bernie.
Secretary General McClellan, I'm David Rockwood, Art Secretary of Venus Central Council. How do you do?
Won't you be seated, Mr. Rockwood?
Thank you.
I'm happy to welcome you back to the planet of your ancestors. Is it your first visit to Earth?
It is.
I wish I could hope that you'll enjoy your stay here, but I can't do that, can I? Anyway, we're very happy that the Outworlds agreed to send an observer to the Earth. We have a major problem here, Mr. Rockwood. We think your worlds can help us. Of course, you're familiar with the text of the General Assembly resolution.
Of course. The three governments of the former Earth colonies of Mars, Venus, and Callisto have sent me as their representative. The space travel is not cheap, you know. We saw no need of three observers when one would do.
Yes. Yes, I see. I've arranged for you to have a brief guided tour of parts of the Earth to illustrate our population problem.
Oh, very well. We've agreed to reserve decision until we've seen Earth.
We can begin our tour now, if you like. And this is the Bureau of Population Statistics. You see that screen over there, Mr. Rockwood, the one with the red numbers on it? It's the up-to-date record on Earth's population. Every birth and death is automatically set into the main computer channel as soon as it's known, and within an hour it's registered up there.
13,762,312,000. The last column doesn't stay still long enough for me to read it.
No, it doesn't. We average 500,000 new Earthmen a day, and the computer has to move fast to keep up. It's an average gain of 3 or 4 million people a week, 150 million a year. And the figure keeps rising.
What you need is a really efficient plane. Something to clear away 3 or 4 billions.
I don't find that very amusing, Mr. Rockwood. An interplanetary war would achieve the same thing. Shall we move on? Down there you see New York City. Population 15.5 million.
Incredible. One long stretch of buildings. Well, the largest city on Venus has only 200,000 people.
I can remember when we still had trees in New York. Not anymore. Wood is a luxury on Earth now.
And so is living space. Where do you expect to put the billions you're figuring on in coming years?
I wish I knew. We're converting Mars and Venus and Callisto into livable worlds, but the rest of the planets are impossible to convert. We need population relief in a hurry.
Meaning emigration to Venus, Mars, and Callisto?
Yes. If you will permit us to send more settlers to the planets we built and colonized.
Oh, come now. Do you really think we owe you the right to send the overflow to us?
Let's finish the tour. We can discuss possible arrangements later.
You know, the handwriting doesn't have to be on a wall. Sometimes it can be on the face of a computer, as it was this time. But the handwriting was there. But now, what is the meaning of this handwriting? Does it mean the colonists should allow Earthmen to move out? Or does it maybe have some other meaning?
And this is Food Station 117, an artificial island in the Gulf of Mexico. Since we've hardly any open land on Earth for cultivation, we've turned to farming the sea. We've developed some new foods. These are plankton steaks, synthesized from small sea creatures, microscopic crustaceans. And this bread comes from plankton flowers. Taste it.
Oh, dear. Not very tasty stuff, is it?
No, it isn't. But half of Earth's population knows no other food. It's nutritious, and the supply is practically limitless. And we can't spare land for grazing animals. The only ones left are in the zoo. Care for another slice of steak?
No, thanks. No, thanks. This one will do very well. May I have something to drink, please, to wash away that taste?
How did you enjoy the rush hour subway ride?
It was a nightmare.
I've given you as good a sample of Earth's life as is possible in a single day. You've seen much of North America, but it's worse elsewhere. Why, in Asia...
Please, Miss McLaren, no more statistics. You've made your point over and over again.
I'm sorry if I've tired you. But I wanted to show you the contrast between Earth and your own uncrowded planets. And now I appeal to you, Mr. Rockwood, in the name of the humanity that's common to all our worlds.
You want us to let you send overflow masses to us.
We built those colonies as a safety valve for overpopulation. And now that we need to use that valve, it's shut tight. Mr. Rockwood, I'm a reasonable man. I know we're asking something that amounts to an imposition, but I beg you...
I agree. Earth is terribly overcrowded. The population of Venus is about 700 million. Mars has about 1 billion. Callisto, 300 million. Now, these figures are close to the peak of optimum population. And since our death rates are low, thanks to medical advances, we have to keep a careful watch over birth rates to maintain normal population distribution.
I ask you to
Now, hear me out, please. We're deeply moved and sympathetic to your plight. We wish we could help you. We feel pity. The pity we would have for an idiot who, given a loaded gun, proceeds to blow his brains out.
What did you say?
I knew how overcrowded Earth was before I took your little tour. But we haven't grown overcrowded and won't. Why? Because we have small worlds, smaller than Earth. We can't allow ourselves to breed at Earth's rate. We see the inescapable need for certain self-restrictions.
You don't see the moral obligation to accept some of our excess people?
We see a moral obligation to refuse. To force you to see your real problem and its solution.
I am empowered by the General Assembly, Mr. Rockwood, to exert any means within my power to make you change your mind. And Earth, I'm afraid, has more armed vessels than your 3 worlds combined.
So you're threatening war?
Not war. Survival. You have country estates, rolling green fields, and we don't have an inch of free space.
So you'll fight to make us let you in? You're bigger fools than I thought. 14 billion of you crammed onto one world, and a mere 2 billion of us scattered over 3. Why, a war would ruin you. We'd bomb you in a shotgun spray and knock off 100,000 no matter where we struck. While you'd have to pry us out of nooks and crannies. We'd lose perhaps 100 million people, but you'd lose billions. I think we could risk it.
So you won't yield. You'd risk war even. You won't take colonists. When we colonize the stars, we shall do it differently.
The stars? Yes, you're counting on them as your last hope. But do you seriously think colonizing the stars can help your population problem? Oh, look, Mr. McClellan, even if you invented a workable star drive tomorrow, it would take 5 years before the first ships got off the ground. You're adding 500,000 a day. Now, how many people would these ships hold? 1,000 each? With 500,000 new births a day, you wouldn't be able to ship people to the stars fast enough to keep up. The math's against you, sir. You'd have to run as fast as you could just to stay where you are.
I suppose there's no further negotiation we can do, Mr. Rockwood. I'll arrange for your immediate return to your home planet.
Will you think about what I've said?
I'll think about it, yes. But we have 14 billion people on Earth.
Mr. McClellan, we're not anxious for war. But your threat doesn't scare us either. We'll fight to defend our way of life. And we'll win, sir. Good day, Mr. McClellan.
Human enough to want to pass his troubles along to another person. In this case, he wanted to make it that his troubles were because the colonists wouldn't let people emigrate. That wasn't the trouble. The trouble was emigration had become impossible. And that was the thing that he had to accept. And like the king in the biblical story, he didn't want that interpretation of the handwriting on the computer.
Sit down, Bernie. Tell me how this star drive of yours is coming.
I think we've got it licked, Lester.
But you tell me, are the colonies going to open up? No.
No. But they can't do that. They just can't clam up and refuse to take in Earthmen. Oh, Lester, we built those colonies. They don't have the right.
I want to talk about the star drive, Bernie. How close to finished is it?
Well, we haven't fully worked out the field equations yet. But with some fast computer work...
I'm not interested in equations. How long do you think it'll be before Earth has spaceships that can travel faster than the speed of light, fast enough to reach the stars?
I told you before, Lester. Maybe a month, maybe 2 months. Till the pilot model is finished, that is. No more than a year, certainly.
Now, you had some very interesting figures thrown at me today. Have you ever realized how many ships we'd need to send out before we can even make a dent in our population? Hundreds a day.
Well, even so, it would help some to get...
No, it wouldn't.
Bernie, I want you to do me a favor. When you perfected your new star drive, hide it. Don't destroy it, because we'll need it someday, but sit on it. Put the schematics away until I give the word, and don't publish your findings.
Have you gone crazy, Lester?
No, I've suddenly gone stark, raving sane. Look, the new star drive is a dodge, a subterfuge. It's a substitute for the real answer to our problem, Bernie. Venus is not overcrowded. They're controlling population increase there.
What does all this have to do with my star drive? Why should I stop work on it?
Because it will cloud the issue. The people won't believe the figures. As long as there's what seems to be a way out, they'll cling to it. If you suppress the star drive, there'll be no way out at all. And Earth either cracks wide open or it grows up. There's no middle course.
And you're suggesting that I deliberately destroy my life's work?
Just for a while. Sure, it's a great thing to explore the stars, but first we need to control ourselves. If the world learns that there's a star drive, they'll think it's a way out. It isn't, but we'll never convince them of it. First, we set up our population control programs, make them see the need for them, get them into operation, and then reveal the existence of the drive. We may have to wait a generation.
No, I absolutely refuse. You can't meddle with science this way, Lester. Research must continue. If you interfere with me this way, well, I'll have no choice but to resign.
Your resignation is accepted, Bernie. Effective immediately.
What? But I only meant that if...
I'm sorry, Bernie.
So you're actually fine?
If you want to call it that. You don't want to understand how disastrous it would be to continue work on the star drive. Okay. Your successor will be a man who will understand such things. Maybe he won't be as gifted as you are, Bernie, but that's all right. The stars can wait.
Lester, you can't fire me like this. So cold-bloodedly, so ruthlessly. We've been friends for years.
You think I don't know that. But all along, I've been soft-hearted, been making concessions, taking the easy way out. We farmed the seas. We colonized 3 worlds. We cleared away half the Antarctic ice pack to make new land. All big, important things, but all dodging the real issue. Now I'm back against the wall. The whole world is. I can't be soft-hearted anymore.
Lester, this doesn't sound like you.
I know. You think I like the spot I'm in now? But a new order has to come about. An order which demands strength, tough-mindedness, courage. It's either that or a situation I don't want to think about. I can't let anything stand in the way now.
Do I have time to clear out my office?
You can have until tomorrow. And remember that you're still bound by security regulations in case you plan to scream to the news sheet.
I'll remember it. So long, Lester. Good luck.
Thanks. I'm probably going to need it.
Limitations even to what science can accomplish, the highest technology. The fundamental physical limitation of the amount of matter there is in the universe. Old Malthus was right. With a higher technology, you can push the limit out a little further, but not beyond the limits of the universe. They're fundamental. It becomes necessary, sooner or later, to go in for quality instead of quantity. Not for numbers, but for fineness. Not for bigger, but for better. That's the direction we've got to go.
The program you are about to hear is fiction, science fiction. We make no guarantees, however, how long it will remain fiction.
Exploring tomorrow.
your guide to these adventures of the mind, the editor of astounding science fiction magazine, John Campbell, Jr.
Let's consider the proposition that interplanetary spaceflight has become a commercial proposition. There are regular liners running between the planets. And the Martian Queen, we'll say, is such a liner. A spaceship making a short-run orbit from Mars to Earth. This time she's carrying 150 passengers and a crew of 30 or so. She made a long, uneventful trip from space, and now she's approaching the last leg of her voyage, the deceleration for landing.
Your attention, please. Throughout the trip, artificial gravity has been maintained by spin around the long axis of the ship. In 3 minutes, the gyros will begin to slow the spin. We have to stop the rotation around the axis of the ship in order to apply thrust along it. Please get into your bunks and fasten your safety belts.
At the appointed time, gyros cut in, slowing the spin on the ship. When the rotation had stopped, the skipper of the Martian Queen and his navigator were ready to begin the actual landing.
How's our course, Levin? Dead on, Captain Deering. We're approaching Earth a little over 60 miles per second.
I need to land at this speed.
How much time do we have? 15 seconds. The rocket tubes are aligned properly with respect to Earth. The timer is set. Ready?
Strapped in and ready. Keep her on automatic till the last 5,000 feet. I'll bring her down from there manually.
Right, sir. There she goes. Hey, Blue, the engine room. Get engineering on the intercom. We're out of control. We're dropping straight toward Earth.
The Martian Queen had been heading towards White Sands Spaceport, and as a matter of course, the radar teams at White Sands had been alerted to the landing. They had the ship pinpointed in their screens, and when the Martian Queen stopped decelerating, they knew there was something wrong. The major in charge of Control Tower 1 put in a fast emergency call to the commanding officer of White Sands Spaceport.
General Stanley speaking. What's that, Major? The Martian Queen. Where? Yes, I understand. All right, get all data you can on her. Now, keep the radar tracking as long as possible and try to compute an orbit. I want to know where she's going to hit. And get a tight beam communications line to that ship. I want to speak to Captain Deering personally. Yes, Major, I'll be right over. Sergeant, get my Jeep out in front fast. We're going to Control Tower 1. I'll be ready to gun it. This is a Class AAA emergency. And, Major, have you made tight beam connections with the Martian Queen? Yes, sir. Good. Now I'll take the microphone. Hello, Captain Deering. This is General Stanley at White Sands. Can you hear me?
This is Deering. You're coming in fine, General.
What the devil happened up there?
Explosion in the engine room. Don't know what caused it. 4 men dead and the rocket troops are gone.
What about the main converter?
Almost completely gone. It's one that didn't blow into fragments when it went. There's plenty of heat and radiation. The engine crew must have died almost instantly.
Well, what about these secondary converters?
Nothing left of them but molten metal and slag.
You've got no way to slow down the ship or change its course?
No way whatever, General. Our only hope is that we don't hit Earth. If we are on a collision course, we're finished.
I know. Let's hope you go on past Earth without hitting it. Now, we have a radar fix on you, but it isn't accurate at this distance. Now, get your navigator busy. And we want your coordinates and velocity as close as you can figure them. Oh, keep this line open. I'll call you as soon as I can get more information.
Right. I'll get Levin busy on those figures. Over.
Over. Oh, Major. Yes, sir. Keep that line open no matter what happens. As soon as Captain Deering gives you those figures, have them coded and put through the big computer. Try to get a closer radar fix and put that data through the computer, too. I want an orbit on the Martian Queen that's as close as skin. You got it? Yes, sir. Good. And keep this whole thing quiet. Nobody is to know that the Martian Queen is in trouble till I've notified the Secretary of Special Affairs in Washington. Meanwhile, I'll have to use your phone. Operator, this is Major General Stanley. I want to put in a person-to-person emergency call to the Secretary of Special Affairs, Washington, D.C. Call me back as soon as he's on the line. There are lives at stake. Hello, experimental station. General Stanley here. Now, let me talk to Colonel Ashmore. I don't care what he's doing. Get him on the phone. Colonel Ashmore, Stanley. What's the top acceleration of that new experimental job? That's right, the XV-19. Good. I want you to have it loaded, primed, and ready to go within 10 minutes. Emergency. I'll say it's an emergency. I want you to move faster than you've ever moved before. I want the XV-19 rocket out on the launching pad and ready within 10 minutes. Now, that's an order. And keep this under your hat. If a word of this leaks out or if that ship isn't ready to go on time,
I'll see to it that you never wear those birds on your shoulder again. Is that clear? Good. Keep your line open for further orders.
miles per second isn't terribly fast as far as celestial objects are concerned. But 60 miles per second is 216,000 miles per hour. And when the Martian Queen had had her accident, she was already close in to Earth. Something had to be done within the next 25 minutes. But what can be done in only 25 minutes?
Captain, I just got word from First Officer Haggerty. There's trouble. Some of the passengers are getting space sick from being in free fall. They're wondering why the ship isn't decelerating.
Just have to take it a while longer. Did you get those figures relayed down to General Stanley?
Yes, they said to hold on and give us the data as soon as possible. But the passengers...
I know. What did you want me to do? Tell them that the Martian Queen might be headed for the biggest, most spectacular crack-up in history? That'd be real smart, wouldn't it?
Well, I didn't mean it that way, Skipper. I'll
take the radio phone. That's White Sands again. Deering here.
Deering, this is Stanley. How's everything?
The same as ever. No propulsion, no escape. How does our orbit look?
We have your coordinates down to a hair. We know within a mile or two where you'll hit.
Then we will hit Earth. Well, that does it, doesn't it?
I'm afraid so. If nothing happens between now and then, you're going to get a hot dunk in the ocean.
I see. Where will we hit?
Give or take a mile or so, you'll hit Long Island Sound, about 10 miles south of Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Well, you do what has to be done, General. You can depend on me from the end of it.
I knew I could. Well, I'll let you know how things work out.
I'll be waiting.
The seconds tick by, and every second that passes brings the Martian Queen 60 miles closer to Earth. At that speed, it doesn't take long to move a few thousand miles. The Martian Queen was heading toward death at 3,600 miles a minute.
Captain Deering, this is Stanley again. Colonel Artmore just phoned. We're sending up the XV-19, a super-fast high-acceleration rocket. It's the only thing that can possibly reach you in time, and even so, it'll be a close thing. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get in touch with the Secretary of Spatial Affairs, but he's out of his office right now. I'll let you know when to expect the rocket.
All right, General. We'll be ready. Over.
Over.
Captain, I just came from the dining hall. Some of the passengers got out of their bunks and looked out the big viewport. And then they could see Earth, and they could see we're falling toward it. One of them started fighting with First Officer Haggerty, and the thing has ended up in a riot.
The crazy fools. This is no time to be fighting. Can't the crew do anything?
They're trying, but it's pretty rough.
Give me that microphone. Your attention, please. This is Captain Deering. Now, please, your attention. There has been an accident. The drive engines of the ship have been disabled, and we're in a free-fall orbit. However, there is no reason to become panicked. We are in contact with White Sands Spaceport, and we've been notified that everything is under control. Now, some of you have been worried by the sight of Earth through the viewport, but I assure you we are in no danger of striking Earth. I repeat, the Martian Queen absolutely will not strike Earth. I'm well aware that this gravity-less condition is uncomfortable to many of you, but please have patience. It will only last for a few more minutes. I suggest that all of you return to your cabins and strap yourselves in. If acceleration were to return suddenly, anyone not strapped down might be seriously hurt. Please return to your cabins. Thank you.
Well, that'll help some. Blevin, you go down and talk to them. Give them the same sort of information I gave them. And, Blevin...
Yes, sir?
Isn't one of the passengers a minister?
Oh, yes, sir. The Reverend James Taylor, I think his name is. He was a missionary on Mars.
Yeah, well, get him to help you. Sometimes people will listen to a clergyman when they won't pay attention to a space officer.
Right, sir. I'll do what I can.
Just a minute. That's Stanley. Yes, Deering here.
Deering, the XV-19 is on the launching pad now, loaded and ready to go. I haven't been able to get hold of the Secretary of Spatial Affairs yet, but there isn't time to wait. I just got the signal, Deering. The XV-19 has left the launching pad. It will be up to you to guide it into the Martian Queen. Good luck, Deering.
Thanks. But you'll need the good luck more than I will. So, good luck and goodbye. Okay, Blevin. Go down and give them a speech. Operator, this is Major General Stanley at White Sands Spaceport. I have been trying to get the Secretary of Spatial Affairs person-to-person Washington, D.C. It has been 20 minutes now. Wait, he's on the line. All right. Oh, hello, Mr. Secretary.
Hello, General. I got to my office as soon as I heard. I've read the teletype report that you sent to my office. Is the Martian Queen definitely going to land in Long Island Sound?
If it isn't stopped, yes.
Well, is there any way at all of getting the drive going again?
No, sir. Captain Deering stated flatly that the main converter and the secondaries are absolutely and completely ruined. It would take weeks to repair them. We only have minutes.
Then we'll have to send up a rescue ship.
That's impossible, sir. A rescue ship would never make it in time. It would have to accelerate to take off, decelerate to match the Martian Queen's velocity, and then accelerate to keep from hitting Earth along with the Queen. All in all, it would take more than an hour, using every bit of acceleration a human being could stand.
Then there's absolutely no way we can save them.
None whatever, sir. There just isn't time.
Well, just lucky this time, I suppose.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, it could have been worse. What if it landed in a populated area like New York City instead of Long Island Sound?
You don't understand, Mr. Secretary. It isn't the Long Island Sound we have to worry about. It's the spaceship sound.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. It doesn't matter whether the Martian Queen hits Long Island Sound or New York City itself. The results will be almost the same. It's the sound waves, the noise that will do the damage.
I don't quite understand.
You know what happens when a supersonic jet plane flies too low over a city, don't you? At 1,500 miles an hour, the shock wave from a jet plane can break windows from miles around. What do you think will happen when that spaceship comes in at 216,000 miles an hour? It will flatten every structure within a 50-mile radius. If that ship hits Long Island Sound, New York City will be toppling in ruins before it ever arrives. From Newark, New Jersey to Hartford, Connecticut, that shock wave will knock over everything standing.
Can we evacuate the area?
In a few minutes, well, hardly.
What do you suggest, General?
There's only one thing we can possibly do. Send up a rocket with an atomic bomb in it and blow that ship into gas before it hits.
Are you crazy, General? Blow up 180 innocent people? I can't permit that, and it's murder.
Murder? Is it murder to kill people who are already doomed? Is it murder to save the lives of 20 million people?
There must be another way. General, I order you to send up a rescue ship immediately.
Listen, you blockhead. Do you understand that it is impossible to send up a rescue ship? Do you understand that I can't pull miracles out of a hat? We could no more get a rescue ship up there in time than we could catch the Martian Queen with our bare hands.
You can't talk to me that way, General.
I'm sorry. I'm simply trying to get you to understand there's only one way out. Those people in that spaceship are going to die, no matter what we do. It would be better if they died without taking a few million more people with them.
There must be some other way.
Do you have any suggestions?
Well, no.
Exactly. There isn't any other way. Now, do I have your permission to send up that bomb?
No. We've got to think of something else.
It's no use. I just looked at the clock, Mr. Secretary. It's too late to do anything at all now. Even if you ordered it, a rocket bomb leaving this instant would be too late.
General, you have to do something. All those people...
Don't worry, Mr. Secretary. The Martian Queen won't hit the Earth. There won't be any crash. I sent up an XV-19 rocket under robot control several minutes ago. It was loaded with a thermonuclear warhead. I would have liked to have had your permission, but there simply was no time.
You've already blown it up?
That's right. I did it with Captain Deering's cooperation, of course. He knew it was the only way to prevent the destruction of 20 million people. So he guided the missile into his own ship. The Martian Queen was vaporized over a minute ago.
I presume you know what this means, General?
I know what it means. I'll have to be court-martialed because most people won't understand why I did it any more than you did. Even if I get out of it with a whole skin, I lose everything I've ever worked for. But that's a small matter compared with the satisfaction of knowing that I saved the lives of 20 million human beings. Maybe those people will understand why Captain Deering and I did what we did. And they're the ones who count.
Yes, as time goes by, things do change, but the fundamental things apply. And the most fundamental of all, really, is you can't walk out on a problem and just let it take care of itself.
By the time it gets taken care of, it's ready to take care of you. But good.
Join us each Wednesday and Friday night for a fascinating adventure in Exploring Tomorrow. Script was by Paul Anderson. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York.
This is Mutual, the world's largest network.
One man shall save the realm, 6 shall he gather. One hero Albion's hope, dark shall he scatter. Long shall he search afar, while hope betide him. One man noble of birth, 6 men beside him. 7 sentinels shall ride on the wind of battle.
Hordes of the Things, an epic fantasy by A.P.R. Marshall and J.H.W. Lloyd. The First Chronicle.
In the elder times, after the dawn of the world, peace reigned. But it lasted not. On the afternoon of the first day, from the waters under the heavens rose the giant nymph Britannifor, which means, in the elder tongue, the giant nymph. And with him went forth his monstrous 7-headed hound Cachuhongo, which means, in the elder tongue, hound with more than 3 heads. And Britannifor put from him nymphly things, and summoned to him the armies of night. and with them he passed through the land of Middle-earth, till he came to the land of Middle-sea. And many was the hobbit on which he trod. And he went up unto a high plain, his hound Catchahongo by his side, and spake unto the dark creatures in this wise. Go forth thou in every direction, and every piece of earth that I see from where I stand shall we occupy and contaminate utterly. And so the regiments of evil went forth, and every piece that the nymph could see from where he stood was cast down before him. All save one small kingdom named Albion, which means in the elder tongue a kingdom that was hid beneath the dock. And no one therein perceived their danger, save the crown prince Reginald, heir to the realm.
Thus, bold commanders, sit we here and plan our noble and most pressing strategy. The king does nothing, whilst about our land the harridans of doom amass. Southeast, the quag of Zaguloth, his jackal troops of 30,000 foot wizards compose. Northeast, 10,000 leech-lipped saber-tooths, with heretic Bishop Zilbor and his horde of thrice 6,000 maddened bees. To east, rank-smelling trogs and underwater wolves and harpies, jagganaths and shorganeels. We are here, fair Albion's host, 1,000 upon 1,000 of our noblest hearts. Yes, what is it?
I can't make it, I'm afraid, Your Highness.
Hell's teeth. And who might you be, ancient wrinkled one? In pointed hat adorned with stars and moons and mystic signs composed of shirkings and anchovies and recipes for scones?
I am the wizard son called Radox the Green. I'm sorry to have to tell you that the mighty hordes of Albion can't make it today. I bought the sick note.
Well then, old Radox, but you and I and... Hello? So, farewell, thou cowards. Know you I would scorn to die amongst your company. To horse unto the king, to raise another force of men who would rejoice to die.
These were indeed perilous times for Albion. For all around, the law of darkness prevailed, and things were not as they should be. Vampires did lie and sin with dragons, the Cyclops did interfere with the goblin, and trolls slept around. And Britannifor, the giant nymph, grew horny, and took to him as wife a beauteous young fjord. And this fjord she was firm and pliant, and her dugs were of wrinkled snow. And on the first morning of oversleep, she did conceive her demon child. And the child was known from that time forth as the Evil One. And thinking his work complete, the giant nymph departed for more nymphish climes, taking with them Catchahongo, his monstrous hound, to throw for him Yuffmog, the giant twig. And there were 100 years in the retrieving. For Yuffmog, she was mighty in guile. Meantimes, the Evil One grew bolder, and came to dwell but 9 rooks' flights from Albion. And the king of Albion was Ulfric III, and the doom was greater than ever before.
Very well, gentlemen. You have the draft of my new law on poaching.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Read it to me, then.
Certainly, sir. Item. The poaching of venison in the king's realm is forbidden. The penalty for doing so shall be not less than 30 days having your liver pecked out by eagles, and a fine of 10 million gold quadroons.
I see. Tell me, how many of my subjects would be able to afford a fine of 10 million gold quadroons?
Not counting you, sire.
Yes, approximately.
Well, approximately none-ish.
None-ish. Bit of a ridiculous punishment, then, isn't it? And not less than 30 days having your liver pecked out, and a fine of 10 million gold quadroons if they can't pay. It's hardly any deterrent, is it?
Oh, I have it, sire. How about not less than 30 days having your liver pecked out by eagles, or a fine of 10 million gold quattros?
Good, much better. Let's move on.
Yes, item, the poaching of woodlice, hares, leopards, rabbits, moles, hedgehogs, dormice, bats, truffle pigs, bears, chipmunks, and slender lorises in the king's realm is forbidden. The penalty for so doing shall be not less than 6 years being stabbed with halberds, and... or a fine of both legs and a head.
Good. You mean the penalty is either death or death. Is that it?
I think we should leave that to the interpretation of the courts, Your Majesty.
Go on.
Yes, the poaching of birds, fruit, nuts, logs, and air in the king's realm is forbidden. The penalty for doing so should be not less than 4 months tied to a rock and thrown in the sea, or being smacked about the ears and neck with green elm twigs, plunged into boiling oil wearing only a tricorn hat, and then tied to a rock and still thrown.
Crown Prince Benjamin! Your Majesty, our spies from every border of this land of ours bring news that evil forces mass upon us. The state must arm, more troops in train, and all the Sagittaries gather here, else all is lost.
Yes, now, all very well, but this isn't one of your speeches to the men here, you know. Anyway, what do you mean, more troops? What happened to the last lot?
Talk not to me of vile and cowardly wretches.
All right, do hurry along. Log poaching is ravaging the land, even as we speak.
Your Majesty seems not to understand. Albion is completely surrounded by evil forces of the most terrifying magnitude. How much longer do you think we can escape the conflagration?
Oh, dear, not another war scare, Reginald, surely. How many times do I have to tell you that the Grand Alliance between the 48 nations has a perfectly workable non-proliferation treaty? Middle Sea is quite secure.
How can you say that, when even at this moment the swirling killer loons of death are massing outside the east gates?
Nonsense. I have today received a communication from the swirling killer loons of death, assuring me that they want war no more than they do. We have a trade treaty with them.
Trade treaty? We export 1,400 luscious young virgins bound in silken ropes and fattened for 2 years on raspberries and chamois milk. And in return, we import a walnut. A walnut.
There you are. You know perfectly well we have a very weak walnut industry. On the other hand, we have a positive surfeit of virgins this year. Remind me to talk to you later about that. It makes perfect economic sense for us to export virgins and import walnuts.
A walnut.
Admittedly, we'd like to import another walnut or two. Yes, we would. But world economy is slumping. My good friend, the evil flesh-eating Lord of Crown, advises us to...
The evil flesh-eating Lord of Crown? That cannibal?
The evil flesh-eating Lord of Crown is not a cannibal.
Oh, really? Then what about this menu my spies brought me of the last banquet he threw? Starters. Choice of tomato and hobbit quiche. Surf pate, or avocado and stout yeoman farmers in vinaigrette. To follow... housewife with tiny new potatoes, or ragout of tender, meaty gym instructors killed during circuit training. Sweet, strawberry ice cream sprinkled with golden peaches, chocolate sauce, almonds, angelica slices, and cherries with a couple of brawny archers thrown over the top, and cream. Cheese, coffee.
Well, you did skip the cheese.
Your Majesty, we must prepare at once to raise a mightier horde of Albion to fight these cankerous parasites of doom that grow and strengthen hourly all around and such. Their ghastly leaders must be slain at once. To that end, a list I have composed containing all those names too foul to live. First, His Grace, the Bishop of Zilbor.
The ambassador of Zilbor only lives across the street. If he should be in his front chamber, sacrificing someone...
Sacrificing?
It's just his religion. You have to make allowances for alternative cultures.
And give me leave to press the men I need.
Oh, very well, but do try and be discreet. Where do you start?
Well, what about those 2 advisors? They don't really do very much here.
Take my advisors? Well, I don't know about that. What do you think?
Oh, very bad move, sire.
Yes, very bad.
Most unwise.
Yeah, well, there you are. You see, I am advised against it.
Of course they advise you against it. They're cowards of the rankest kind.
Are they?
I shouldn't think they are for one moment, sire. Not they.
Just prudent they are.
Most likely, sire.
That's enough. You both will come with me, like it or not. I shall press the boldest men we find to service most urgently. To the village! Then to battle!
Battle?
Come!
It might be a better idea if we went to Mount Vizapitha and looked at the beautiful scenery, Your Highness.
Yes, that sounds better advice to me.
They say the lake is dazzling at one time.
But Highness...
Shut up!
Thus stood Albion alone against the Darklands. And in Mount Vizapitha the Evil One begat. And the Evil One said, "Soon my children will come of age. I shall prepare a mighty treat. And it shall be called the Black Muster, when evil shall do battle with good and triumph over it forever." And seeing the children of darkness, Jad caused the demented did labor mightily on their behalf. He did forge them jellies and little hats and string bags for their tangerines, and with his dagger, stolen from the cavern of the dwarves, he did cut out pieces of paper for them to play at consequences upon. And such was his folly. For as the day of the Black Muster grew ever closer, the times grew deadly indeed. And log poaching did ravage the kingdom.
This way, I think, Stephen. Perhaps we'll have had more luck in this direction. No, I can't remember having trod the ground of this particular glade. Strange, I thought we'd covered the whole forest at one time or another. Any sign of our log traps over there? What? Where? Quick! This way! Be swift, they may be in deadly danger. Oh, fear not, old woman. My companion and I have strong sword arms. Where lies the peril?
Oh, they must have fled upon hearing E coming. Oh, thank ye kindly, young stranger. Your name?
I am Agar, son of Aethar, and this, my Minotaur, Stephen. We are at your humble service.
I am but a frail old hag, whose bones are weak and tremble. I grieve as to how my poor wizened body shall cross yon deep, fast-flowing stream.
Fear not. I am young and strong. I shall carry you over the stream.
Oh, 1,000 joys. But across the stream, my painfully thin, threaded old legs must carry me up a steep mountain track.
Say no more. I shall carry you up the mountain.
And along the treacherous, mud-pocked cart track for many a weary hour.
I shall also carry you along that.
And beyond the track, I must fight my way through the scythe-clawed thorns and briars that overrun the entrance to my miserable old woman's home.
No, it's all right. I shall also carry you there. Come, onto my shoulders.
My dry old heart fills with thanks.
What about your horse?
Oh, just load that on your Minotaur, if you would.
One moment. Could it be, after all, that you are not quite the person you seem?
I? How so?
No, it cannot be. I have heard tales from the north. You are not in the foul service of the Evil One.
Say that name here. But you show great wisdom, Agar, son of Aethar. You have passed the first test.
Test?
Yes. I am no old woman at all. I am known to some as Radox the Green.
Oh, yes, I know.
Oh?
But tell me, great wizard, what is this test?
Was it the voice?
No, not so much the voice.
I was rather proud of the voice.
Yes, what is this test?
I suppose it was the beard, then.
Well, yes, since you ask, it was the beard.
Oh.
And the wand. The beard was quite good, but the wand...
I never get the beard right. Oh, damnation.
This test of which you spake...
Stupid beard. Why did I ever grow it? I hate it. I hate beards.
Radox.
It always spoils the old woman bit, and
Radox.
I hate it. It is a stupid thing.
Excuse me, Radox.
Yes. Well, I came at the bidding of the White Council. Now, you must have heard of them. They do a lot of charity work. Now, you see, the thing is, dark days are upon us, and only in seeking out one chosen hero can the other 6 be summoned to aid the world, like it says in the rhyme. One man shall save the realm.
I know it. 6 shall he gather.
Oh, yes, that's the one. And then, of course, a bit about the shepherdess and the goat herd.
I was thinking of the proper words.
Yes, of course. Now, the first thing we must look for is someone of kindly heart, like you, unless I'm very much mistaken.
Aye. But I am nothing but a poor log poacher. What makes you think I have anything to do with high matters?
Well, of course, I can't be sure at this early stage, but oh, look out!
Hells, boy! What manner of... Oh! No! Protect yourself, Stephen! Harpies! Harpies! No! Down! Let me down, foul creature, or I shall cleave your skull by the winds of death!
Do you think I am attractive?
What?
Do you think I'm attractive? For a harpy of my age?
Does it matter? Let us down! So help me, I'll carve up your head!
When I've delivered both of you to the Black Mustard.
Oh, no!
Some have said that my legs are my best attributes. What do you think?
Well,
You know, if I take a liking to you, you could be set down wherever I choose.
Oh, very well. I suppose they are quite nice legs.
You're just saying.
Oh, no, really. They have nice, wrinkles. Really get me going.
She gets them out of a bottle, dearie. I do not. You don't think she was born with wrinkles like that, do you? And what about you? Leathery wings don't grow on trees, you know. I've seen you drying them in front of the oven. How dare you? I've never been so insulted. The young human would really like to get me in an air current, eh? Someone a bit closer to his age group. You bitch! Take that! You start fighting, my dear. Please! You should stay in the nest with the old folk. I'll show you who's old.
Please! No! Don't let go! No! Radox, thank the gods. I was snatched by two
Yes, I saw it all. Fortunately, I was able to break your fall with a spell of my own devising. Would you mind awfully putting these sliced tomatoes round your feet? Garnishes make the whole thing a lot more visually enticing, don't you think?
Garnishes?
I simply cannot abide these threepenny sorcerers who spend hours on some spectacular trick and then can't be bothered to worry about the presentation. Now, here, let me dab just a little mustard.
But those harpies, why did they snatch me? And who were they taking me to?
I don't like it. Harpies have never dared approach the hidden glade before. It's restricted, you see. You must have something very precious for them to seek you out like this. A magic coat of mail, but a shield, a ring, perhaps?
A ring? What use to anyone is a ring? Oh, yes. There's my sword. Oh, yes. Observe the scabbard of jeweled copper.
Oh, it's magic, there is no doubt. I mean, look at the ivory inlay, the ebony motifs, and here on the blade, in fiery runes for all to see, the words of the elder tongue. Trahud and Borith, Trachona Pagadoris.
Could it... Does it mean 1 man shall save the realm, 6 shall he gather?
I've no idea. I failed runes.
Then what makes you think it's magic?
Well, it certainly hasn't been designed for looks, has it? It's a hideous bloody thing.
May I have it back?
Here, you may need it. But from where did you procure this mighty blade? It was snatched, I'll be bound, from the hoard of the enchanter in the 3 towers of Tranfax. Eh?
What? They told me it was new in the shop.
The shop? You obtained this sword from the weapons shop in the village?
Yes, it's been in the window for ages. What of it?
Oh, know you not the oldest legend of Albion? Whoso removes the sword from the shop shall become hero of all Middle Sea.
What?
Oh, goody. Well, that's definite then. You're no longer Agar the log poacher's son, but Agar the hero. And as for me, I must all speed for Zilbor to the great conference of all wizards.
What about us?
Well, your first task must be to seek the Sibyl Diandetes.
Where is this Sibyl to be found?
Well, you can seek advice in the inn yonder.
Yes, but surely you can conjure up a mighty summoning spell and call the powers of light to my aid.
No, I'm sorry. I'm right out of salad dressing at the moment. Anyway, the conference awaits me. My mighty horse must be ridden swiftly. Giddy up!
In the elder times, as evil encroached on all sides, there rose up the three-faced Sibyl, Dianthetes, and all the scholarly men of Albion turned to she for counsel, for she had the divine gift of prophecy. Seated about her oaken throne, they would speak their questions to the ears of Fowl, the face that listens. Then, after consulting her masters, the gods, she would deliver them answers from the mouth of Grunthor, the face that foretells. And after the sages had departed, and all that he spake had come to pass, there returned again, and she would turn to them the eyes of Rivner, the face that says, I told you so. And in those first days, fearing for the safety of the kingdom, the men of Albion sought to know from Dianthetes how they might be protected from the night of all evil. And these were her words.
There shall be a hero, and he will unknowingly command great power. The forces against him shall be mighty, but he shall set the world on the path to salvation. The day he alone shall find me for guidance.
And so saying, until that time, the Sibyl went into hiding, and her wisdom and the hero were forgotten, as all lived in most modern terror of the evil one.
Days are upon us, Maliad, and no mistake. Evil rumours are abroad. They do say the end of the world is at hand, while the king does nothing. More ale.
Oh, thank you.
2 more flagons of ale, landlord.
Right, yeah. Oh, as you say, evil days are upon us.
Bloody giants.
Family of giants moves in next door to you. What? Wild parties all night, noise.
Property goes down.
Property falls down.
Right, they're not the same as us giants, see?
Well, you're not wrong. They sort of smell different.
More.
Smell more, right.
Right, I mean, you get half a dozen armpits the size of New Forest, moves in next door to you, and then what, eh?
Right, here's your ale. Cheers, cheers. Oh, send them back where they came from, that's what I say.
Yeah, that's right. Good idea. Where do they come from, actually?
I mean, they come over here, they tread on our
Tread
jobs.
on our houses?
I mean, we don't have room for any more.
Mind you, fair's fair. They do work hard. They do a lot of jobs as ordinary people wouldn't do.
What, like pruning sequoia with her teeth, you mean? Or stands to reason. No ordinary people would do that job. No point, is there? Bloody silly job in the first place.
Right.
That and blowing wolves off cliffs. I mean, I ask. And lying down in the fields under the new sheep squashing scheme. I mean, who cares? The King's trade creation policy has been started just to give giants jobs, hasn't it? The old methods are the best, I say. I mean, my dad, he could squash sheep as well as any giant could. By hand, too. Oh, craftsmanship, that were.
Didn't know your dad was a sheep, right?
Golden days, eh?
There weren't no giants in those days. Right.
You been hunting today, then?
Right. A griffin we've been hunting.
To horse, all warriors of Albion! I need the mightiest marshals steeped in war with hearts of stone to stem the gathering dark. Only the stoutest, staunch and swift commanders, men more gods than men, lords of the noblest rank and tigers in the field of blood need here apply.
What sort of bait do you use for griffin, then?
Very well, for mere stout sergeants skilled in skirmish, all I need. Nimblest corporals, lusty for a fight. But some wise privates will suffice, be they both bold and true.
Just the usual, you know. Didn't have much luck today, though.
Enough for men. Not merely men is all I need, but plain, rough trouser-wearers fit to bend a bow. But old men. Some of them ladies, even.
Here, Mal, don't you think we'd better do something about this here?
What?
Him with the crown and the glittery tights.
Oh, right. Oi, you!
Yes?
Shut the door, will you? It's bloody freezing in here.
Shut that door. Bloody freezing.
Very well, so be it. We shall do the deed alone.
What, just the three of us?
Very unlucky number, Three Highness.
Particularly with armies of evil and excessive.
Shut up!
You know, I hear there's dark days afoot. So they do say. I reckon we've been using the wrong bait for them, Griffin. I reckon worms would be better before.
Oh, I don't use worms for centaur.
You hunt centaur, do you, Mal?
Oh, if I do.
Well, I'm not saying I disapprove mine, but it's a bit easy, isn't it?
Easy? Centaur? Oh, get up. It's bloody impossible.
Use bait, do you? What do you use, then?
Steak sandwiches.
Steak sandwiches. Well, what hunting method do you use, then?
Let me tell him.
Rubbish, I know what you do.
Oh, yeah? What do I do?
You invite them round your place for supper.
I do not invite them round my place for supper.
No?
No, I lure them round. I lure them with stealth and cunning.
It was just the same in the fishing season, arranging deportment classes for mermaids and then stabbing them in the cloakroom. You don't know what real hunting's all about.
Greetings, innkeeper.
Look, that was a strange pair here.
2 flagons of mead.
Coming up. You from the village? Haven't seen many along the East Road for a while.
We follow the counsel of a wizard named Radox. Do you know of him?
Oh, Radox the Green.
Radox?
Oh, yeah, he often comes in here for maraschino cherries.
Do you know the whereabouts of the Sibyl of which he spake?
Sybil, now you're asking. Oh, yes.
Sybil's through that door there. Sybil's not occupied, is it, Mal?
I don't think so, no. Sybil's not occupied, is it? No, you go straight in.
Thank you. Come, Stephen. Come and meet our destiny.
Come in, Agar, son of Agar, hero to be. I have been waiting for you for many years. Go now and await the sign.
In the first chronicle of Hordes of the Things, Patrick Magee was the chronicler, King Gilfric the Wise III was Paul Eddington, the Crown Prince Benjamin of Albion, Simon Callow, Agar, son of Athar, Christian Rodsker, Radox the Green, Frank Middlemass, Hugh Thomas was Maliardoc and the first advisor, and the first assistant advisor was David Ross. Gordon Gostelow was Caradorn, Eve Carp was a harpy, and Miriam Margolyes was a harpy, and Diandates, the three-faced Sibyl. The scribes were Andrew Marshall and John Lloyd, and the production was by Geoffrey Perkins.
One man shall save the realm, 6 shall he gather. One hero, Albion's hope, dark shall he scatter. Long shall he search afar, while hope betide him. One man, noble birth, 6 men beside him. 7 sentinels shall ride on the wind of battle.
Hordes of the Things by A.P.R. Marshall and J.H.W. Lloyd. An epic fantasy. The Second Chronicle.
In the elder times, after the dawn of the world, a darkness spread over the face of the land, and the gods turned to their own affairs. And all the lands of Middle Sea were ruled by the Evil One, save one small kingdom called Albion. So the Evil One gathered the children of darkness, Snark and Sea Wolf and Goblin and Troll, and suckled them noisily, but most carefully. And they planned a black muster to crush Albion utterly, that evil would triumph earth-wide and everywhere. And the evil one, so it is written, spake thuswise. First shall I command out of Zilber into Albion mine loathsome priests, the brotherhood of night, to corrupt and soften the people of Albion, that we might gobble them up. Yum, 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 she added, according to some versions. Now the king of Albion was Ulfric III, who heeded not the danger, nor the gravely warnings of the crown prince, his valiant son. Thus it came to pass that the fair realm of Albion, in this perilous hour, was entrusted by the White Council into the hands of the great wizard, Radox the Green, that he might find the 7 heroes who would save the land. And in turn, the wise Radox did entrust the task to Aegar, son of Aethar, a young log poacher.
Hero, hero. That's all I ever hear about. What sort of profession is that for a daughter of mine?
Son, Mother.
You always have to bring sex into it.
Look, I happen to like being a hero.
The money I wasted giving you dancing lessons. And what are you interested in? Having a neck like a bull, I asked.
You have to have a neck like a bull. It's one of the rules.
I don't care. You don't have to keep a bull in here, so people can make favourable comparisons if they drop by.
Oh, Mother, you mustn't call him a bull. You know he gets offended.
So what should I call him, an ant? Biggest ant I ever saw.
Just ignore her, Stephen. She doesn't understand Minotaurs.
And all these monks passing through the village. I know what's going on. It's the doing of that chef, isn't it? That aged cook you met in the forest.
Radox is not a cook, I've told you.
I've seen him many a time. Chopping onions, boiling things, slicing parsley.
He's a wizard. Radox the Green.
Making radish water lilies and little slivers of anchovy for that colourful task.
He just happens to believe that the presentation is as important as the spell. He can hardly afford to drop his standards with evil hordes massing all around.
Don't bring your politics into this house. It's wicked, all this nonsense about evil afoot and that crown prince out looking for staunch men when he should be settling down with a husband.
It's true, Mother. You may as well know. I was with the Sibyl last night.
So, that's where
Nothing happened.
Well, thank the gods for small fortunes at least.
Huh? It was for advice. She told me to await a sign. Oh, you don't understand, Mother.
No, I don't. I don't understand all this hero business. First, you wanted the neck. Just the neck. Fine. Nice hobby for the boy, I thought. Then the shoulders of hewn marble. Then the muscles with veins standing out like whipcords. You want to watch that boy, they said. He's not eating properly. Then, last week, you start cavorting with Sibyls and lying about at home awaiting a sign all day long. They should see the state of your bedroom. The place is littered with signs. Goat's entrails and wolves' droppings all over the floor. Lion cubs all over your trousers.
They keep dropping in my lap, Mother.
Well, why don't you brush them off? Signs.
Well, it has to be the right sign, not just any sign. A message from Radox.
Not when you can be quiet. Can't even talk properly. Spend all day sharpening your mighty sword. Where will it all end, I ask myself? When are you going to do something? When will you...
Yes, that seems sharp enough.
Oh, that's right. Cut my head off. Oh, very clever, very witty.
Put it in the saddlebag, would you, Stephen? We may need it.
Oh, look at the state of this bag. It's a disgrace. No wonder you never let me see inside it before.
Now we can wait for the sign and peek. Quick, Stephen, douse the lights. Over here. Who's there?
A message.
A friend. Thank the gods you've come, friend. I've been waiting for... Hello there.
My name is Golin, at your service, Master.
Oh, you're down there.
I bring a message from Radox the Green. That stew smells nice.
That stew smells nice.
No, that's not the message. Pass the bread, would you? I've had better.
It is but plain fare.
You're telling me. Is there any more? I'll get it. Which of you is the human, Aegar?
I am Aegar, son of Aethar.
By the moons of Tranfax, you're a size, aren't you?
Me? No, I don't think I'm particularly...
Pass that fruit you have over there. What do they feed you on?
Here. But what of this message?
Message? I'll have it safely, Master, never fear. I'm a dwarf, you know.
Oh?
No, I only say that because some people find it hard to believe. You'll be doing the exercises, I suppose.
The exercises?
The height exercises. I knew it, I can always tell. Work wonders for me, I can tell you. Opened up whole new worlds. Longshanks, everyone calls me now.
Longshanks?
Yes?
What? Oh, no, I was just wondering
you
why...
You don't mind if I finish off this pheasant of yours, do you? Although, you may be surprised by this, Master. I was once worried that I may have a height problem.
Really?
Yes. Till I met Radox the Green and he told me about the exercises. See? This room seems low to me now. I can almost reach up and touch the top of these pillars.
I think you're standing under the table.
Well, the principle is the same. Here's the message. I'm sorry about the gravy on it.
Thank you, Stout Golin.
And the honey. And a bit of cream. And the bit up the side is where I had to stir some mead.
What's this?
It's only a bit of chicken grease.
Foolish and greedy dwarf. How am I supposed to read this?
Oh, it's not for reading. He failed runes. Throw it on the fire.
What?
Give it here.
Good morrow, Agar, son of Aethar.
Radox, but how did you get here?
Back. I am but a vision in the flames. I'm sorry the picture isn't very good, but it's difficult in these lowland areas. I bring you urgent word from my seat at the great conference of wizards. Can I smell chicken fat?
It's nothing. Carry on, Master.
Very well. The situation is now even worse than I feared. The swirling killer loons of death surround the east gate, destroying all who try to flee the kingdom of Albion. Deadly plants obscure the southern byways, and the roads are crawling with the brethren of the Brotherhood of Night. You must leave at once. The 6 heroes who will aid you save the realm must be summoned from beyond the havens.
How shall I do this?
Just a moment while I look it up. Which service do we require? Heroes. Yes. You must find the legendary tremendous battle horn, Summon Trumpet. Only this can call the heroes to Albion's aid.
Summon Trumpet. I have heard songs of it. But where is it?
That I know not. But there is one in Middlesea who might. Seek you Horn Shaper of the Doomsday Guild in Zaguloth. There is still one exit through the mountains known only to dwarves. So, I send you Golin Longshanks here to... hello, Golin?
I'm here.
Oh, yes, there you are. Go now. I shall be with you in spirit.
But can't you help?
No, I'm far too busy here at the great conference, I'm afraid. I don't have a moment. Now, hurry up. Don't waste... Why is my arm all sticky? It feels like me.
Very well, I shall set out at once. Stephen, come, saddle up.
Farewell, both of you, and be of strong heart.
No, please, don't fade away. I wanted to work with you about my exercises.
The journey is long, and you will need 2 good legs.
Oh, I'll take the pheasant with me then. Hey, Master, wait for me.
And so, upon the word of the evil one, the hellish brethren of the Brotherhood of Night set out upon every road, track, and thoroughfare, preaching of the night of all evil yet to come. None dared bar their way, for they were a holy order, sacred and untouchable, and sacrificed anyone whom they disliked. And so in fear were many converted to the dark ways. And in time did the brothers reach Castle Comfrey Lawns itself, home of the foolish King Ulfric the Wise.
Ah, yes. Come in, my good monk. You are...
Brother Scrivener, Your Majesty.
Oh, yes.
From the Brotherhood of Night.
Of course, your bishop is very kind. I need someone to take down a letter for me.
At your service, sire.
Right. From good King sorry, finished?
Certainly, Your Majesty.
Good. Now, from good King Ulfric the Wise, the 3rd, to Virginin, Crown Prince of Albion, Castle Comfrey Lawns, Milkingmas Eve, my son. Thank you for your letter of the 3rd moon after Virgin Toast. I regret to say that the realm is in some disarray since you left, taking my trusted advisers. In particular, I'm most concerned about the increase in stag dancing amongst the common people. As you know, the royal stags are the exclusive property of the king, and if anyone dances with them, it should be me. Naturally, I have no desire to do this at all, as they are very ugly, clumsy on their feet, and always want to lead, just like your mother. Brackets, joke, close brackets. The log poaching was bad enough, but I cannot tolerate this kind of illicit terpsichore with the royal venison. Without tough new legislation drawn up, do you have everything you need, brother? Parchment, quill, ink, large tub of water? The guards aren't making things difficult for you, are they?
No, Majesty. I am just baptizing them.
Oh, I see. Right. Legislation and so on. Another thing I'm concerned about is religious freedom. So, when I heard that a sect of poor monks, the Brotherhood of Night from Zilwar, were being mercilessly persecuted for their beliefs, I was most upset. These humble, hooded folk simply travel about the realm, preaching and baptizing.
Sorry, Majesty, rather a difficult baptism, that one. He was rather strong.
You looked for a moment as if you were drowning him.
Very droll, Majesty.
I must say, Brother Scrivener, I didn't realize that so many of the castle guards were keen to join your faith.
They are not, Majesty. We only baptize those who won't join, just to be on the safe side.
That's very charitable of you. Shall we continue?
Majesty.
I'm rather disturbed to find that the leader of this sect, namely the High Bishop of Zilbor, is on this so-called list of death you kindly enclosed in your letter, telling me of your future plans. This harmless old man with sight problems.
Sorry, Majesty, it is rather difficult for me to hold the quo as well as doing this. Would you mind?
No, of course not. I just press the head down and hold it under, do I?
A bit harder, Majesty.
Oh, sorry. This harmless old man with sight problems has graciously lent me one of his order to deputize for my advisors, which I hope will cause you to reconsider. Oh, yours, Daddy. Could you read that back, please?
Certainly. Benjamin, you righteous scum. Your resistance is doomed. Give yourself up to the children of the evil one at once.
Yes, well, that seems to have the same sort of gist about it. How soon can you...
Her Royal Highness Queen Elfrida.
Down you go.
I'm sick of your disgusting behaviour, Ulfric. Do you hear?
You are dismissed, brother.
Yes, sire.
I do hope this is urgent, dear. Stag dancing is spreading like wildfire.
Never mind the stags. I'm sick of it. Do you hear?
Now, don't get hysterical, dear. There's nothing wrong with a king wanting to change clothes with a commoner for a day, is there?
For a day? Fine.
Well, then, I've picked a day. That's all.
Well, what about yesterday? And the day before? And the whole of Virgin Toast.
Oh, no.
And for the rest of your reign. You seem to spend every day changing clothes with a commoner. Now, who is it this time?
Well, just a commoner.
Which one, precisely?
Well, you wouldn't know the family. They live a long way from here.
Who?
Well...
Yes?
The woodcutter's daughter.
I thought so. Look, Ulfric, the whole point of changing clothes with a commoner is so that you can go about unnoticed.
Well,
I wouldn't mind if you were honest about the whole thing and admitted it was just because you like wearing wimples.
I do not like wearing wimples.
And farthingales and queasums and dumbly shoes and folk danglers.
Just a minute, what are dumbly shoes?
You see, you don't even do it properly.
I have to find out what people really think of me. It's essential for policy formation.
I'll tell you what people think of you. They think you dress up as the woodcutter's daughter all the time.
That's just a subjective viewpoint. I got on very well with the woodcutter.
What are you doing to the Royal Guards? That's the last one left.
Is it?
Yes. Young Harold from the lower village.
Oh, yes, so it is.
Haven't you noticed what's happening to the castle?
Really, Elfrida, do you take me for a fool? Of course I have. And I've had an assurance from my good friend, the evil flesh-eating Lord of Crown, that he'll send me thousands of new guards tomorrow.
Oh. Well, I suppose that's all right, then.
Thus did King Ulfric betray sweet Albion to the hordes. And it came to pass in these times that south of Albion, in the land of Gavan, the good people saw the forces of the evil one on high, which turned them mad. And in their madness did they go to their plants and talk to them. And they did converse with their flowers, even as they watered them. And the plants of Gavan learned their language well and swiftly, and listened even when they were not being spoken unto. And the plants conversed amongst themselves, the lusty wheat saying, Verily, we plants sit out in the cold fields all night, receiving naught but water to sustain us. And while our masters cover themselves with jerkins warm and richly coloured, they do cover us most cruelly, and eat all manner of good wares, including ourselves. So the plants of Kwan rose against our masters and defeated them. And they were hungry, but being wise, they ate but few of their masters. Those remaining they placed in the earth, with but a small part showing, and watered them. And it came to pass that the plant kingdom of Kwan had a poor harvest, and looked them elsewhere for food. So it was that the Crown Prince Vegenin, leaving Albion by the southways, was forced to listen he to his father's advisers, and disguise himself most unheroically to reach the temple of Zilbor.
Behold, before us lies the devilish temple of the Brotherhood of Night. Thou dost not shush, I, Crown Prince Vegenin. Skulking in these bushes is no princely task.
Please, Highness, keep your voice down. They might hear us.
So should they hear the knell of their own black-hearted order.
Yes, Highness, but wouldn't it be better to say... Phase in the knell over, say, 20 years?
With reciprocal agreements.
Reciprocal agreements, of course.
Reciprocal agreements? Ha! And as for these azalea twigs protruding from my crown, begone! I have journeyed here by coward's means, but now I will emerge and strike Black Zilbor's temple right asunder, as my list does meekly demand. Come inside the walls.
No, Highness, that wouldn't be wise.
No, there's something you should know about the High Bishop of Zilbor.
Out! Away with bogus vegetation, fake and leafy. Through the entrance you will stride with me. Come! Aside! Aside, foul brothers, for we would parley with your priest.
None may enter the inner sanctum of the High Bishop of Zilbor.
Aside, I say!
But Highness...
Silence! There, inside this pitch-dark chamber, cowers mighty Zilbor.
Stand aside, brothers. Let him enter the chapel of the High Bishop.
You see? Cowards!
Highness, we keep trying to tell you. The Bishop of Zilbor has the hereditary gaze of all leaders of the Brotherhood.
The look that turns anything on which it falls to ashes.
Ah, well. Stand back once more, rank brethren, for I must leave this place and find...
Come in. Come into the light where I can see you. I shall light more candles.
The door's locked.
My foot's just turned into a heap of ashes.
The shaft of light exposed it to his eyes. Courage.
Courage?
Foul Bishop Zilbor, I presume. We meet at last.
That is my title, and yours?
This is the Crown Prince Vegenin of... Oh, my arm's gone. Stay in the shadows, Highness. Oh, my ear. Oh, move over. It's quite dark just there.
You are but lowly chattel.
What call you I?
Your Highness, you must speak with more tact. I say there, Your Grace. Now look here.
Yes?
He's completely gone. Up in smoke. Just a heap of ashes.
I am the Crown Prince Vegenin of Albion, and deliverer of your doom. But first, before I slay you, tell me where I need to go to find these others next upon my list.
I have that knowledge, but first I must be sure to whom I speak. Step into the full light of my candle.
No, don't. I had it, Highness. A trick. Get him to look at his own heart.
My heart? Where exactly is that?
On the left of your chest, just here.
Fortunately, I have just emptied the holy ashtrays. Now, Crown Prince, if that is who you are, I trust you are not afraid to step from those shadows where you cringe and let me see you, or are you a coward?
That I am not! Behold, I call your bluff!
Fool! Now I can see you!
And during all this time, seeing the rise of the Brotherhood, in the surrounding land, the last few remaining men of goodness did seek to band themselves together for protection. but from the Sarpathur, the dark, the evil one did see them, and sent each an appropriate doom, such that their stand did not last for a long time, and many were the fallen. The company of most droning mystic bards were brutally bored to death, blow by blow in one day, by the masked behemoths of Home Mead Brewery. The great fellowship of sportsmen were besieged in their towers by the slavering ranks of the snapping triumvirate of athlete's foot, and long and itchy was their fungoid infection before the end, and great in number were the other defeated. All save the members of the mightiest society of all, those most worthy guardians of right, the Doomsday Guild.
Who dares to approach the halls of the Doomsday Guild?
I, Wind Charmer.
Prove thyself.
So be it.
My dear, how pretty you are today. What beautiful gusts. It really is wonderful to have you blowing up here, breezy as ever. No, I mean it. Would you care for an olive?
Enter, for you are truly Master Wind Charmer.
Good Master Horn Shaper, I greet thee.
And thou, Master Wind Charmer, what brings thou back to our hallowed halls most early this day?
I cannot proceed with charming the winds without rest. Already this dawn 5 hurricanes have turned most nasty upon me.
This cannot be. Neither the mightiest typhoon nor the merest tiny fart can resist the power of the Master Wind Charmer.
On normal occasion this is such.
What meanest thou?
The powers of evil all around grow rapidly, and so much so that e'en the Doomsday Guild cannot stem the grisly tide. Have you word of our fellow masters?
Aye, here. The Master Sea Stalker is furthest from this place, stalking the sea of which he has heard in far most northern climes.
Why so?
He has stalked the seas regularly that lie in these parts, and the oceans grow used to his technique and conceal themselves.
Fantastic possibility.
But true, so such.
How thus?
They rearrange their tides when he springeth out from behind the tree. His hair now groweth most sandy upon the scalp, and cloggeth his mighty comb.
It is as I feared, but still there is the Master's room divider and lemon squeezer.
Master, thinkst thou not?
Indeed not so. But thinkest me the Doomsday Guild shall need all power on earth? Now the Brotherhood of Night sets foot upon the roads, attempting to turn all to follow the ways of the Evil One.
Name not that name within these walls, Master.
Already I have seen from my seat upon the winds the Crown Prince Vegenin lured near to his doom. The time has come when...
Who dares to approach the halls of the Doomsday Guild?
My name is Agar, son of Athar.
What is your trade?
I am but a simple log poacher.
So, log poacher, what thinkst thou, Master? Log poacher, hath no great thing about it, hath it?
Nay.
Is no trade worthy of this guild, this poaching of the logs?
Good master, worthy lord, I seek not to become a guildsman, but am here upon the advice of Radox the Green, with my guide. I am here in quest of Master Hornshaper, he who knows all that can be known concerning hornly matters.
I am Hornshaper. What dost thou want, log poacher?
I would know something concerning horns.
Ah, horns, is it? Then thou comest to the right place. I know all there is to know on horns, and more. No hornish law does evade my eyes, not any horn-related topic of most kind. I know most precious of all, the sacred secret of all horns.
What secret is that?
Why, precious knowledge. Know ye that a horn must be wide at one end and narrow at the other? Never shall it be wide at both ends, nor shall both ends narrow be, nor narrow in the middle and wide at either extremity. Else 'Twill not function as a horn.
Yes, very interesting. But tell me one more thing, Master Horn Shaper. Where may I find the legendary, tremendous horn? Summon trumpet.
So, knowst thee of summon trumpet, dost thou, dog poacher? Then there is more to thee than thy appearance does belie. Summon trumpet, a mighty horn, most seemly shaped, so as to be amongst all hornly things, wider than all at the rooting end, and narrower than a weasel's ankle at the other.
But where, worthy master, may I find this noble instrument?
It is deep within the caverns, not a sparrow's flight from these halls among the mountains. There.
Thank you, master. I am greatly indebted to your kindness. Come, Golin.
But, master, tell you not him of the dread sphinx of the caverns who guardeth the summoned trumpet?
Nay, such is the job of Master Cavern Warner, thou knowest well. I durst not encroach upon his domain.
This way, I think.
Are you sure this takes us to the treasury? It's so dark.
Easy, Stephen. All dwarves know all caverns. It's our own territory. Ugh!
What?
This banana is horrible.
What? Oh, selfish and untrustworthy dwarf. That was the last candle.
Oh, I thought it tasted a bit hot at one end. I thought you'd put pepper on it.
Now we can see no way ahead at all.
What's the matter with him?
Nothing. I think it reminds him of somewhere he was lost once. Now lead us on, if this is your domain.
Very well, master.
Do something about your stomach.
That wasn't my stomach.
Then what?
In the second chronicle of Hordes of the Things, Patrick McGee was the chronicler, Miriam Margulies was Agar's mother, Agar himself was Christian Rodsker, King Ulfric the Wise III was Paul Eddington, his first advisor was Hugh Thomas, who was also Wind Charmer, his first assistant advisor was David Ross, who was also Horn Shaper, and Queen Elfrida was Maggie Steed. Golden Longshanks was Jonathan Lynn, the Crown Prince was Simon Callow, the High Bishop of Zilbor and Brother Scrivener were Aubrey Woods, and Radox the Green was Frank Middlemass. The carvers of the mystic runes were Andrew Marshall and John Lloyd, and the mighty cleaver of a recording tape, Geoffrey Perkins.
Hordes of the Things, an epic fantasy by A.P.R. Marshall and J.H.W. Lloyd. The third chronicle.
In the elder times, after the dawn of the world, all the lands were ruled by the Evil One, from a chair high aloft Mount Vesapathur the Dark, with, if rather aesthetic sources are to be believed, a small matching poof atop a nearby lesser summit. The only remaining sanctuary of good was Albion, ruled by the foolish King Ulfric the Wise. And only Agar, son of Ela, stood against the darkness, and sought he from the caverns of the dread Sphinx, Summon Trumpet, the tremendous horn that could call upon the remaining 7 heroes of legend.
I am the dread Sphinx of the caverns, keeper of Summon Trumpet and the treasure of the deep. None may pass without my consent.
I cannot see too clearly. What manner of thing is that, Golin?
Oh, nothing much. Just a cherry tart.
Eh?
I'd offer you some, but it'll all be gone in a moment.
I meant the Sphinx, oh greedy dwarf.
Oh, the Sphinx of the caverns is the deadliest of all. It possesses the head of a snake, the body of a snake,
and the feet of a snake.
Sounds like a snake to me.
Master, do not risk its wrath.
Speak, unworthy mortal. What mean you to defile my smoky domain?
You're a bit thin for a sphinx, aren't you?
I've been on a diet. Now, oh, miss.
Just a moment. You could be right, Master. If you're not a snake, why is your tail rattling?
I've got rheumatism.
Rheumatism?
Very loose rheumatism.
Very well, stick out your tongue then. I defy you.
Don't push your luck, puny one. I can bite, you know.
Only a snake bite?
Do not suggest such contrivances.
Snake bite, only does a snake bite.
I do not. Mine's much nastier than an ordinary snake bite.
Oh, yes? How so?
I don't clean my teeth. Now, prepare to die. That's it. Feel.
Quick, my saddlebags. Here. Say those words again, Sphinx, if you dare.
You threaten I say again, I don't clean my teeth.
I suppose you realise what you're doing to yourself.
What's that?
What's that, he says. As his teeth rot away, he doesn't care already.
What is that? No.
You'll listen to me, my snake, whether you like it or not. Do you want to end up like the snake up the road, only 18 and not a fang in his head, as to suck wildebeest till they fall over to swallow? Is that what you want?
No, keep it away from me. Hold it back.
Then deliver to me. Summon trumpet.
Anything, just hold it away from me. Here, take the horn.
Oh, this is nice. Nice bit of cream in there will do nicely.
Oh.
And another thing, Hagar. Do you think I like being stuck in that saddlebag all day long? You don't take me out enough. Are you ashamed of your own muck?
Put this back in the saddlebag.
Uncover me at once.
Thanks, O Sphinx. You're a worthy guard. But the hour of summon trumpet is approaching.
And thus it was. But at that moment, in the profane temple of Zilba, did the High Bishop taunt the Crown Prince Vegenin most waspily to step out into the full light of his black candles, for the bishop had the gaze which turned any upon whom it fell to ashes, and many were the failed novices who were devoutly shunned as clinker from his holy chambers.
And so, once more show I that valor true is oft rewarded by rare fortune's hand. My polished royal breastplate, armor bright, did straightway well reflect your foul gaze. And now, as ashes Bishop Zilbor falls, Prince Vegenin is saved, and so his list is shortened. Loathsome brothers, pack of jackals, come not nearer, or my blade will bite into your flesh.
We brothers honor you deeply, Lord.
Why so? What trick is this? Why troop you all in here, quite loaded with all pomp, to I, your babe?
Our blessed and holy bishop is no more, but he who takes his place is he who was born, even as the last bishop died, but 10 years thrice plus 2 ago.
10 years thrice plus 2. How much I now do wish that in my callow youth I did think less of warlike games and learned my thrice times table as my tutor pleaded. Is that not my age, even to the day?
It is.
Wait, I have oft heard of devious tricks that the Brotherhood of Night do play most cruelly. In what security is there the one you seek is I?
Do you not have the sacred star-shaped birthmark upon your torso?
You shall not trap me with some deadly snare. Here, take my sword and help me out with my stout armor, strong and true, and I shall check. Yes, I have the mark, see here.
So be it. Hold him well while we trim off the bits we don't need.
Trim off what? bit.
O evil one, we commit this torso to your service.
Unhand me urgently.
Your torso is the part with the birthmark, is it not? That's all we need from you.
What trickery is this?
You think you were the only one born on that day? Not so, there are many. Already we have collected the foot with the birthmark, the ear with the birthmark, 2 hands, several.
You seek your master reborn all in parts? 'Tis madness. Let me go at once, I say.
Oh, we find him all eventually. We are trained to be patient in the Brotherhood. Hold him while I raise the knife.
No!
Farewell, Prince Vegenin. You're not so much losing some parts of your body as gaining others.
And so was the Crown Prince delivered out of danger and into near deadly peril. In the first days, beyond Albion's northlands was an inhospitable place. The terrain was unlevel and unsolid, the hedgerows thick with flailing, thorny trails, whipped by the incessant scything wind and icy driving snow. And all remarked upon the lack of visitors, considering the great mildness of the summer. But the Lord Asteron did come to this place, and had caused to rise amid all these terrors a great building. And he did say, Behold, my towering keep is thick and strong, and though at all seasons it be exceedingly filthy without, within is safe and creaturely. And it shall be called the only homely house in all the domain. And so it was that the White Council, seeking most scholarly refuge, did come to the place of the Lord Asteron, knowing that the outerly chaos would deter any lesser kind from disturbing their momentous and most urgent gathering, the great conference of all wizards.
So I said to him, if you want a magic sword at this time of night, Art, you can go and jump in the lake.
Very good, Merlin.
Excuse me all. I just wanted to make sure that you all had your little cardboard badges.
Oh, should I have picked one up in the cloakroom?
Oh, I thought so. Here we are. Badidas the Blue, Wizard. Now pin it on.
Sorry.
Now, have you all got full glasses? Matey the White will be round to give you a top-up in a moment, but I'm just circulating to tell you today's schedule.
Oh, good.
Right. Sunrise to Half Shadow, meeting the others in the Great Hall, drinks provided. Half Shadow to Sun's Heat, split into discussion groups for coffee and interesting dips, and then a grand seminar in the Valhalla suite on the dangerous rise of evil and its implications on a multi-magical society. Sun's mellow to twilight, tea and biscuits, and a symposium on how to stop the evil one with opportunity for questions from the floor. And I do hope there's no embarrassing silence this time. Really, it reflects very badly.
There was one thing.
Yes?
Will they be those biscuits with a circular hole in the top and a little blob of jam poking through with the cream?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, good show. I think most of us will give the heavy stuff a miss, actually. Need an early night after yesterday's do.
Well, actually, I was only going to slip into the main bit.
May I have your kind attention, please? Rodox the Green, you have
Will you
a
excuse
visitor
me a moment?
at reception. Rodox the Green, you have a visitor at reception.
Are you sure this is the place?
Of course.
Seems very much like a conference.
Longshanks, stout dwarf, for my own eyes deceive me, but you're twice the size than when I last saw you.
Oh, that everyone tells me, but I really hadn't noticed.
An Agar, son of Aethor.
Hi.
Oh, well. Oh, what a pity we can't have a long talk.
What? But I've come all this way.
Yes, well, unfortunately, I'm absolutely snowed under at the moment. Not a second to myself. Oh, it's like that at these conferences.
You mean we've come all this way to be fobbed off with petty excuses?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say
But
that.
I braved the Sphinx and the halls of the Brotherhood to bring hence summon trumpet.
If you've been wasting my time, I shall have a few words to say on that subject. Just because I'm tall doesn't mean I'm stupid, you know. We'll have this out once and for all.
I think a buffet lunch is being served over there.
After dinner, you stay here.
I understand everything, Radox. You need all your time here with the other wizards to try and decide a way to defeat the forces of evil.
Yes, there is that. And I think I can say that the conference will be very valuable in contributing to that particular item. But to tell the truth, the real business that's taking my time is all these spin-offs.
Spin-offs?
Deals yet to be signed, you know.
You don't think we all make a living on just the magic, do you? Good gods, no. I myself am in the process of turning 6 of my spells into a best-selling roundelay. Sprinkle ye the mandrake root. Oh, yeah, the merry, oh, yeah, the merry. Well, of course, it'll be done properly with minstrels and things.
Very nice.
Well, great grassroots appeal, Baridas says.
Oh, yes.
Yes, and then, touch my elbow, he thinks we can get Merlin to let us have the major rights on his best 5 incantations.
To turn into a mummery.
Yes, but look! I have brought the summon trumpet as you counsel. Tell me, old Radox, what am I to do with it now? I cannot presume to sound it.
But surely you are the hero of legend. 1 man shall save the realm, 6 shall he gather.
No, it cannot be. 1 man of noble birth is what it says, and I am just a humble log poacher.
Does it say that? Where?
In the 7th line.
A 7th line? Are you sure there is a 7th line?
Most certainly.
Just a minute. No, look. Only 1 hand and a thumb.
You are mistaken, mighty sage. The rhyme I know has a 7th line, and more.
Strange.
And I am not of noble birth. So, I am not the hero after all. My part in the great deed is finished.
And yet I have wonder. 7 heroes and a 7th line that only you seem to know.
But how am I to find the true hero of noble birth and cause him to sound summon trumpet? Once more, I need your wisest guidance.
Well, I'd love to help. I really would, but unfortunately, Badidas and I have the concert to see to.
Concert?
Oh, yes, we do one at every conference. Radox does some old incantations with the words cheers. Brings the house down.
And then we all dress up as gnomes and do the fairy ring numbers. Such fun! They lap it up.
But what about...
Oh, now, have I introduced you to Sorquist?
Well, no, I don't think you...
Well, now, here he is, Sorquist. Here's someone I know you'll get on with like a house of fire. Agar, son of Aethar. He's a young hero, too.
Oh, much honour. I am Sorquist of Tranfax, apprentice to the Lord Asteron, whose building this is. Sorry, would you move sideways a bit so I can sweep up there?
Much honour, Sorquist. Radox... Radox?
He has gone. A bit further, please. Thank you much.
Surely, upon the floor, on hands and knees, is no posture for a hero.
Ah, so you have completed your labours. I have as yet not.
What labours?
Why, to brush up every crumb dropped by the 90 wizards in the conference centre. Well, only if I accomplish these labours will I become a true hero like you.
Who says this?
Well, my master. He says that any apprentice hero must first accomplish the 1,000,000 labours.
What are all these labours? Mighty tasks?
Oh, yes, awesome indeed. Well, my first was to go forth armed only with a brush with but 2 bristles of mink hair and paint every wall in the conference centre.
With your bare hands?
No, with Zagaloth's dusky pink, my master's favourite colour.
Are you sure these are labours? You're not just his servant.
Not so. Have I not before this collected food from far and near, and with the aid of but 1 burning brand of hickory wood, cooked quiches and interesting dips for the 90 wizards of the conference centre? Any servant would have been stuck in a kitchen doing the catering.
Yes.
Yes. Then, after this, I have to do 1,003 score over and 5 times 10 plus 1. That's polish, with but 1 blossom of the highest growing cherry, the shoes of the 90 wizards of the conference centre, which doesn't leave me much time to do the other I must complete before dawnbreak. The rescue of the maiden from the fire-breathing amber dragon of the eastern tower of the horizon.
What? Oh, listen, Sorquist. My quest is ended. I was not the chosen one I first thought, but I would gladly use my time to help you do one of your tasks.
You will?
Yes.
Then grasp my hand in friendship, Agar, son of Aethar. You will find the fire-breathing amber dragon in the tower 10 hawks' flights hence. And I can devote all the night to removing all those scuffs from the shoes most devoutly.
Oh, well. Very well, Soquist. So be it. I shall set out at once. Golan, come saddle Stephen at once. We leave for the east.
What now? There's still loads of quiche left.
Ulfric, where do you think you're going?
Oh, hello, Elfrida. I was just off to the woodcutters. Are my plants tidy?
Ulfric, you are not spending today changing clothes with the woodcutter's daughter. I forbid it, do you hear?
My dear, my royal robes will get all grubby from the axe polishing.
You are not going to the woodcutters at all. You have a kingdom to rule, and you should be ruling it. Now Vegelin is off on his list of death escapades. You can't afford to let things slip.
It's being taken care of. I have extra men drafted in specially by my good friend...
You cannot leave and let the kingdom be run by that cannibal for a second day.
The evil flesh-eating Lord of Crown is not a cannibal. I don't know why everybody always thinks he is.
Ulfric, open your eyes. Surely even you have noticed that what precious few of the royal guard that those monks didn't drown, baptized, have now been replaced at their stations by his swirling killer looms.
Their culture is very different from ours. It needs diplomacy. I'll soon sort it out. He's in the throne room. Ah, Crown. There you are. Do you mind offering if I bother you for a moment?
Celebrate well with the fleece of a pock-march through out of my sight before I tear out your throat with a boat hook and spit upon your entrails.
Could you translate, Brother Scrivener?
His Grace, the evil flesh-eating Lord of Crown, bids your Majesty most welcome.
And you see, Elfrida, you must judge him.
Ulfric, you are a bigger fool than I ever took you for. I shall be in my room.
Elfrida. Oh, dear. Such an unpleasant scene in front of guests.
Oh, the sewer breath bogwort with the charm of a warthog is gone.
No, don't worry. It's nothing you said, I'm sure.
What? Speak clearly, addle-pated slug. Only Cranian is understood in this court.
Well, I'm not too hot on the vocab, I'm afraid, but, you nasty person with the nose of a, horse.
What?
No, much worse than that. The nose of a buffalo, or something. Answer me how your task progresses, or I'll do all sorts of quite horrid things to your tummy.
You dare to bother me with such trifles? Brother Scrivener, show him the documents the men compiled, or I'll rip off his limbs and toast them over his burning adenoids.
Oh, thank you very much.
Here, Majesty, are the results of the first day of the national census of all Albion in the reign of His Liberal Majesty, King Ulfric the Wise III.
Good, carry on.
In the vicinity of Castle Comfy Lawns, its grounds and stables, wenches 8, hags 7, able-bodied men of fighting age, deceased 68.
Good.
In Albion Village and the surrounding hovels nearby, wenches 45, hags 8, able-bodied men of fighting age, deceased 78. Domiciles in the forest regions and the...
There's something strange here.
Majesty.
Why are there so many more wenches than hags in the village?
The men had marched a long way, Majesty.
Oh. Yes. I see. Well, carry on.
Domiciles in the forest regions, wenches 64, hags 88, able-bodied men of fighting age, deceased 430.
I can't help noticing that all the men of able body and fighting age seem to be deceased. Did His Grace's men make sure of that?
Oh, yes, Majesty. Quite sure.
Good. Well, there's still plenty of areas left for the official census yet, so keep up the good work. No one must be overlooked.
Oh, no one will be, sire. You have His Grace's assurance on that.
And so was the spirit of Albion broken. Now, in the first days, there were many dragons in the east. They built their nests in high towers and flew far and wide, casting their scaly eyes greedily for precious things they could snatch and hoard as their own. The scarlet dragons favored jewels, and many were the sparkling rubies and lustrous pearls that slipped into their iron grasp. The amber dragons sought maidens, and lost forever were those fair-complexioned, silken-haired beauties that spread by chance into their domain. Most numerous and loathsome of all were the tiny blue dragons, so small, swift, and stealthy that they did seem almost invisible to the luckless victims of their greed. For these cunning creatures coveted above all those woolen foot garments that men did know as socks, striving above all to take to themselves one only of every substance, hue, and size existing. But dragons are slave to none, and did decline to join the ranks of the evil one, who in wrath did order their destruction by many flocks of harpies. Thus were all the scarlet dragons slain, and the blue dragons did hear of their peril, and hid themselves, stealing still even unto this day. And also were all the amber dragons slaughtered, save one, Trog of the east tower of the horizon.
There was someone outside the wall of the tower, I'm sure it was. Are you listening to me? I'm certain...
Fear not, sweet maiden, I am your deliverance. The dragon sleeps soundly, and my minotaur is beneath the tower to carry you away. I pledge my sword.
No! Help!
Hush! The dragon will be raised from his sleep.
Trog! Help!
Please, the dragon! He awakens. Fly while you yet have time.
No! Don't you touch him with that! Trog!
Has he not held you prisoner these 3 years and 2 moons?
He most certainly has not.
What?
He didn't want to enter into a permanent relationship until we had discovered we were mutually suitable, and I respect him for that.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
What's going on? What are you doing with that man?
He's come to take me away while you lie there snoring.
Don't make me laugh. That'll be the day.
Why is that so funny?
Take you away.
Don't you think anyone would want me? Is that so very unthinkable? I happen to be a very attractive woman.
Excuse me, but...
You keep out of this.
You are fairly attractive as maidens go.
Oh, you had a few, I know.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have.
But there is a burn. You've never managed to engage in one total long-term commitment without pyrosexual foreplay.
I have never had any complaints.
Oh, you're so smug, aren't you? You think you're so good, just like they always do.
Excuse me. You are the Amber Dragon of the
Do
East.
me a favour, old chap, and take her. I've been getting a bit bored with the harp playing anyway.
You said you adore my harp playing.
Yes, well, there wasn't very much else I could say and have a quiet life, was there? The only thing that kept you off my back. Trog light the fire, Trog warm the dinner, Trog scorch the ostlers. I'd rather suffer 14 choruses of Sprinkle You the Mandrake root any day. Popular rubbish.
You've really done it this time. There's only one reason I continue living with you, and that's because you're handy to get a light afterwards.
Well,
There's no need to be insulting.
Well, I'm sorry, but you did ask for that.
In front of that man, too.
No. Honestly, I hardly heard anything. I wasn't really listening.
I'm sorry.
Well, so am I.
Spiny spine.
Smoothie skin.
Well, I suppose I'll be going then. My guide and minotaur...
Just one moment, mortal.
Yes?
Who are you? What do you mean by breaking into my tower at this time of night?
I am Agar, son of Aethar, and I came to this tower on behalf of one Sorquist of Tranfax, who was an apprentice to...
Yes, I know all about Sorquist. Bit of a hobby of mine, keeping track of gossip. You, too. I've heard of Agar, son of Athar, on my flights above Albion in search of carrion. Disgusting habit, I know, but what can you do? But what of you, Agar? Do you follow the ways of your parents to bring you to Dragon's Towers, far from home?
My mother was but a poor woodcutter's daughter.
And what of your father, Athar? Know you of him? Was he well matched?
Aye, he too was but a poor woodcutter's daughter.
Trog.
This is fascinating. Are you sure?
We rarely saw him, only for an occasional day. Mostly he was far abroad, engaged in some task he would never tell.
Oh! Agar, son of Athar, I look at you in a new light. Know you now from my tongue that Athar, the woodcutter's daughter, at other time was none other than Ulfric, true-born king of Albion.
No, it cannot be.
I have it from the most reliable source, the very oak tree that he changes behind. It is common knowledge in forestry circles. You are, in fact, truly Agar, son of Ulfric, of noble birth, no less.
Summon trumpet! Then I am indeed to be the one who sounds it. Oh, I must leave at once and return to Radox. Golin, saddle Stephen and make swift.
Yes, master. I've just finished these fruitcakes.
Thank you, most noble dragon. I am deeply indebted to your knowledge. Thank you!
Mind you, don't tell a soul. The branch rustled it to me in the strictest confidence. Well, that was a strange coincidence. Broadwina? Broadwina, I don't suppose you fancy... Oh, where's the cigarettes?
At last, Golin Longshanks. At last we can act to save Albion. We must ride swiftly.
Oh, yes, Master, I thought that. That's why I took the liberty of removing those heavy meat pies from the saddlebag to a place of safety.
Climb up quickly. Oh, do you not feel the excitement welling up inside you?
Well, now you come to mention it.
Away! For the power is once again placed upon our shoulders.
Beware, Agar, son of Ulfric, for no power on earth is granted without a price.
In the third chronicle of Hordes of the Things, Patrick McGee was the chronicler, King Ulfric was Paul Eddington, Maggie Steed, Queen Elfreda and the Maiden Brodwina, the Crown Prince Vegenin, Simon Callow, Christian Rodska, Agar, son of Athar, Miriam Margulies, Agar's mother, Jonathan Lynn, Golin Longshanks and the Wizard Merlin, Radox the Green, Frank Middlemass, and Badidas the Blue, Ballard Barclay. The Dread Sphinx of the Caverns and Sorquist of Tranfax, Stephen Pacey, the evil flesh-eating Lord of Cran, Aubrey Woods, and Derek Francis was Trog, the Last Amber Dragon. The writers were Andrew Marshall and John Lloyd, and the producer was Geoffrey Perkins.
Things, an epic fantasy by A.P.R. Marshall and J.H.W. Lloyd. Fourth Chronicle.
In the elder times, all the lands were ruled by the evil one, save the kingdom of Albion. And as the hour of the black muster drew nigh, the men of Albion became poor and weak and suffered much. And they cried out to the elven kind for some power they might have as their own. And the elves called a great moot of all their kind, and it fell upon Theodard, silverest of all the tinkly host, to choose one mystic device and entrust it to the care of man. And so the high tin-spun sparkler of elves plucked from his pouch of knowledge the thing called 7. This he handed unto man's keeping to be hidden amongst his common numbers for the use of his most sacred trappings. Thus it was that their sins were named after it, and their virtues, and their wisdoms, and their brides and brothers. But during all this time, men were slaughtered and starved as never before, and said, truly, we should have made a few swords, and gone out to carve some elf meat off that witless gnome. And so the wondrous gift was forgotten, except for some who remembered the ancient rhyme of 7 heroes, and hoped that power lay therein.
Radox, are you coming?
Who is it?
It's me, Benedus the Blue.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, where have you been all the afternoon? We missed you downstairs.
What, at the lecture about the rise of evil?
No. Most of us cut that intellectual stuff. We had a great contest to see whose owl could catch the most mice. Of course, we had to use the sugar ones indoors, but Vengel the pink one hangs down. Mind you, it did choke on the string.
Yes, and I'm glad you popped up. Come in.
Right here.
That old hero thing, how many lines does it have?
10. 10 at least, I should think.
10?
Oh, yes. Look, 2 whole hands.
Well, now, what's that in hands and thumbs?
Let me see. 1 hand and 5 thumbs.
I thought so. I completely forgot the last 4 thumbs. Now, help me look through the wardrobe. My other robe's in there somewhere.
Other robe?
Yes, as you know, I was Radox the White before I became a herbal, but I sometimes use the old one as a dressing gown when it's a bit chilly. Here we are. Now, you try that pocket. Anything?
Just a few black olives and a phial of sunflower oil. Hang on. I think there's something slipped into the lining. Yes, here we are.
I knew it. Let me have it. I haven't seen this bit for ages. Yes, just as Agar said. 1 man of noble birth, 6 men beside him. 7 sentinels shall ride on the wind of battle, of course.
Hang on. Here's another bit.
What?
Can you make it out? There's a bit of wine vinegar spilt on the corner.
Matched with the evil one's dark hordes of cattle, though they may stand and fight blooded and mountless, no chance at all has right against all the countless. Oh, yes. I remember that at the time I thought it was rather a surprise ending. Well, this somewhat changes my plans.
What are you going to do?
There's but one thing I can do. If even the summoning of the 7 heroes cannot save Albion, I shall have to set out at once for the misty wood and seek the streaming.
The streaming? But, Radox, it is far too dangerous. Stay here, Radox.
Do you think me too old to keep my wits? Or some sickly child?
No, of course not.
Then I'm going to hold my breath till you let me go.
Now, come along, Radox. Be reasonable. Am I not your oldest friend? Did we not learn together as youths? You tried to copy my runes paper until old Coldar the Brown spotted us. Radox, you're turning purple. Oh, very well. But I shall come with you as far as I dare.
I knew you'd see it my way.
Hold fast there, Golden Longshanks. We have travelled almost 20 rock flights out of our way seeking the Tower of Trog and must return for wise guidance speedily.
Can't you make a gallop so it's less bumpy?
We have no time for comforts. I think only of summon trumpet.
So do I. This wine keeps slopping out of it.
What? Empty that at once, greedy dwarf.
I'm trying to.
We dare not damage it.
All right. I'm drinking it as fast as I can. Hang on, what's that?
Where?
Up ahead, stretched across the track. It's like some giant ropes and... Ah!
What's this?
I can't move. I'm stuck.
It's like a giant spider's web. Take care, Stephen. We are all 3 stuck fast.
We'll starve to death.
Some of us before others, I'll wager. If only I could reach my sword arm. Oh,
What's
What's that? It's shaking.
By all the gods!
Hello, hello, and what morsels do we have here? You may well ask. And I do, my dear, I do.
A monstrous spider!
2 humans and a bull, more than enough for someone with a large and greedy appetite. And who exactly would that be? Oh, indeed. Someone who has carped incessantly for days about his hunger.
Hunger? Help me, Master, help me. I still have some pork left. These spiders have bottomless stomachs.
I fear it is not your pork he sets his eyes upon.
One nice little fat one here for you, I see.
It's feeling my stomach.
And my sword arm is glued tightly to the web.
And also one far prettier. Or do you imagine my sight fails me? It often does in extreme old age, my dear. Oh, very witty. Quite the king's jester.
It talks with itself. What manner of creature are you?
I am called Hob, and I Lob.
Let us go, or by the moons of Tranfax I shall...
Oh, so active. It seems a pity to paralyze him.
No, get back! If I could reach my sword...
Oh, no. Oh, no, my dear, you're not getting away. We haven't had a meal for several moons. And that was scarcely memorable. Well, that's the last time I work our mandibles to the bone on cunning sauces to eat out the scrawny shepherd just because your web isn't strong enough to hold up.
Master, I think it's loosening.
Oh, how can you say that? My web is quite adequate to provide for a normal appetite.
Yes, I can nearly reach...
Normal appetite of a swamp bitch. But, oh, no, my little ones, you shan't wiggle free. Paralyze the little devils. I grow tired of them. They cease to amuse.
No! Keep away! Keep away!
What was that? Well, it wasn't your bones creaking, my dear. Eagles! No, my beautiful web is a ladder! Never mind your web, my dear. Save your face.
Now I reach it. Back, spider! Into your hole!
Spider Dasher!
1,000 thanks, mighty eagle.
I am Zanxor, the Sky Lord, chief of all the eagles. We have traveled far to locate you, young hero, at the bidding of Radox the Green.
Radox? I must return to him at once. Only he can tell me when will be the moment for myself to sound summon trumpet.
Radox is far from this place, deep within the misty woods. He instructs us to aid your fast passage back to Albion. Therefore, I and my captains will carry you and your kind to the battle plains by the great sea and the castle comfy lawns. I shall carry you myself as befits your rank. Basper and Rasper shall carry your mighty steed.
What about me, Master?
Basper, Rasper, Gasper, Rasper, and Jartor. I have a task for you.
During all this time did Radox the Green journey to the misty wood to seek the power of the streaming. For all wasted time and energy in the world did slip away and trickle back to its shimmering fabric. And it had the power, if it so desired, to lend back some of this time. But those who drew near did also risk its most deadly anger.
The way ahead grows very dark. Farewell, old friend. I shall think of you always in sunnier glades than this dank thicket.
And don't forget, the china is yours.
Pardon?
The blue china. The stuff you always liked. I always said you could have that if anything.
The blue china?
With the sort of tree pattern. I remember you always liked that.
Oh, yes, the blue stuff. Yes, I remember.
You always liked that.
Yes. The stuff with the red and yellow flowers on. Now, that's very nice, too.
Now, that's Merlin's. I always promised that if anything should... that he would get the red and yellow flowers.
I thought he said to me the other day that he preferred the blue stuff, actually.
No.
I believe he did. Yes, I'm almost sure he said he changed his mind about the other lot.
But you always liked the blue stuff.
Well, I don't mind swapping for an old friend like Merlin.
Well, all right then, but he must have the serving dishes. I did promise.
What, the white ones?
Yes.
With the sort of crinkly bits round the edge?
Yes.
Right. I'll take them with me and drop them in on him, shall I?
No. I'm sure he'll go and collect them himself.
No. It's no trouble at all. I'll pop over the silver tea caddy to Matey the White as well, shall I? And the fish knives.
Yes, well, all right, but that's only if anything were to well, you understand.
Oh, of course.
Only if anything.
Yes. Well, I'll be off then. Farewell, Rodox the Green.
Farewell.
I suppose the jam spoon.
Yes.
Right, no offence taken. I'll turn back now, then.
I must consult the map. The misty wood. Now, if only I hadn't failed room.
I think that particularly dark and menacing path ahead is the one you want. Farewell, and good fortune.
Farewell! Hello? Hello there! Easy, angst. Oh, the streaming comes. Now we shall see if old Rodox still has his mettle. It is I, Rodox the Green, come to consult with thee, O streaming. Yes, I know. I haven't been recently. I am sorry about that. No, I really am. No, I think it's a very nice forest. It doesn't look damp at all. Oh? No, I don't think that would be a good idea. My spare room is very small. No, of course not. I'd love it if it was bigger, but after all, you've got everything you need here in the misty wood. Trees and bushes and nettles, yeah. But what I really wanted to ask was... Oh, yes, I'm sorry. How are you feeling? Oh, dear. Oh, yes. Oh, not so bad, really. Except, you see, the forces of evil are dangerously close to moving in. No, not into the spare room. No, to Albion. Yes, I'm afraid so. And the thing is, I was wondering if you could see your way to letting me have a bit more time. Yes, I know you're always lending me more than I should have. And extra this moon for the Roundelay rewrites. Yes, it isn't all for me. There's a young hero who needs some too. Really, there's no need to get... I'm sorry, but I am completely out. No, please, no.
And even as Rodox the Green did battle with his nemesis, did the evil one finally descend from Mount Vesarpathur the Dark. Down was she carried on a raven black snow cloud, surrounded by such a multitude of orcs with flaming spears of fire, that 6 trolls, also descending, were constrained to use the stairway cut into the living rock beside. And she did say to the legions of the 7 armies of hell gathered in her name, "Fall ye now upon helpless Albion, for the hour of the Black Mustard is here." Then did 3 mighty trumps sound at the moment precisely, and echo throughout all Middle Sea. And in the castle comfy lawns, the hours were numbered indeed.
The Crown Prince, Benjamin! Most Royal Father, I have fought my way. What treachery is this?
Tear out this glancing hyena's throat and feed it to the hungry cockroaches.
Evil flesh-eating Lord of Kron does sit upon my father's throne and govern?
Oh, this sniveling beggar with the carcass of a pig to the sea lions.
Rank Kron, a sword's length from me, but you shall pay dearly for my father's death.
You are, Virginie, making a scene as usual. Where have you been? Your mother's been worried sick.
While still you live upon my list of names, I shall not sleep until... What? Who said that?
We're over here, in the corner.
My mother? Still alive?
No, it's me, actually. We've got a rush job of larches on at the woodcutters. Now, listen here, my lad. I think you owe us an explanation.
Ulfric, can't you see the boy's been scratched?
That's no excuse, rushing all over the lands, threatening to kill everyone on some list. No thought of the diplomatic repercussions at all. Bursting into the Temple of Zilbor like that. Luckily, the ambassador was very nice about it all when I explained. We had most amicable discussions and agreed upon a bilateral compromise. We would hush up the list of death affair if, and only if, mark you, he would have you quietly murdered.
What? It was you, my father, who did cause the Brotherhood of Night to seize me and attempt to carve my noble body?
Well, yes. My good friend, the evil flesh-eating Lord of Crown, chaired the negotiations himself, and he assured me that...
You take the counsel of that cannibal and sentence your own son to grisly death?
The evil flesh-eating Lord of Crown is not a cannibal.
Throw these miserable prawn-faced vultures out of my sight and break open another crate of chocolate legs.
Very good.
Your Majesty perceives not what takes place. The roads are now clogged up with row upon row of children of the Evil One, prepared for war. Now boldly do they march upon this castle through our land. They deign to wait no longer.
No, they're not coming here. Crown told me only this morning they're engaged on a special fire practice for the surrounding land.
Fire practice? 'Tis true. They burn our villages.
There, Janine, you really must stop exaggerating like this. One day it's going to get you into trouble. Mark my words.
So be it. Now the grisly dam has burst. I shall repair outside this place and stand against them all, though hopeless is my plight. If not one man I can locate to fight beside me, I shall use my sword till I am cut down fighting by the hordes of night. Crown Prince Vedrinin lies slain upon the sweet soil of great Albion's mighty plains. Farewell, gentle mother and proud father mine. I go now to my death to shed my blood and thine.
I think we should have talked more when he was a boy.
Ulfric, have you ever thought he might be right?
Elfride, you're too soft on him. You always have been.
Haven't you seen what's arriving at the castle this morning?
Oh, that. Well, it's some luggage for a friend of Crown's who's invited over.
Oh, is it? Well, just you come in here and look at it. Right. What is this?
Just a mirror?
It looks like the all-seeing mirror of Gans, whose power lies by reflecting deep into the souls of the fallen.
Reproduction.
And all these axes, magic helms, and articles of torture?
Oh, collector's items.
I don't doubt it, Ulfric, but what sort of collector?
Well, Crown didn't exactly say who it was that was coming, but I expect the initials are carved in runes on his helm. Yes, there we are.
T-E-O.
T-E-O. Now, let me think. Who do we know with the initials T-E-O? T-E-O. Great gods! I've just had a most frightening thought.
Yes.
That awful great-aunt of yours is called Teresa or something, isn't she?
Ulfric, it's worse than that.
Worse than that? Who worse than that would be turning up at the castle? Unless it's the evil one. The evil one.
Ulfric, don't you see? You've been wrong all along. Now they're overrunning the land and the castle, and we're all doomed.
Well, if that is the case, Elfrida, and we're about to be killed, there is one thing I must tell you.
What is it, Ulfric?
I'm an elf.
What?
I know it sounds unbelievable, but it's true. I've been keeping it from you for some time, but now I think it's the moment to come out from behind the toadstools.
What on earth do you mean?
I don't always go to the woodcutters, you know. Sometimes, in the evenings, I go to leafy glades and see other elves. And often, after a bit of nectar, we sing.
Ulfric, you can't be serious.
I am. I'm tired of hiding my pointy ears. Look, I'm elfin and proud of it. There.
Ulfric, what's that noise?
Then did the 7 armies of the evil one well up and violate the borders of sweet Albion from all sides. Like a sea of putrescent maggots, where they disgorged from the surrounding lands in numbers of great magnitude, crushing any fair flowers beneath their feet, tentacles or slimy underbellies, according to their tendency. From the south came the awesome vegemanry of Quan, 6 forests, tall and stark, of man-consuming trees, with 14 regiments of shrubs besides. So each line did fall to Morloth, usurper queen of the fire-stinging giant bees, flanked by 6,000 ruby-fanged vipers, quick to nibble. At compass east, the Cranian host, their swearing killer loons, supported by vast droves of blood-drenched, snapping monkeys at their head. And from the north, at the last, swept down the massed armies of the hellish wraith Pixie Alliance, whose appearance had struck from some versions for fear of the doom appearing less, which was not the case. And then was Aegar, son of Ulfric, and true-born hero of Albion, conveyed upon the wings of Zanspur, Skymaster, to the high plain by the great sea, with the tremendous horn, summon trumpet, and his companions.
Here is the place, great hero. Gardox the Green did entreat us to bring you here. And now we must fly to protect our nests from the Harpies. Farewell!
Then where is Gardox? There's no sign of him, nor any sound of his horse approaching.
Here, Master, what's this tall thing? I've never seen such branches. They're even taller than me.
This? Why, this is the great pyre of Albion, built of glistening blackthorn in the first days by unknown hands here on the highest place in the land. The songs say that it shall be lit by the very brands of the dead if ever the end of the world is... What are you doing, distracted dwarf?
Well, it'll be lighting itself any time, I should have thought, so a few minutes one way or the other won't make any difference. Anyway, I've just found this by your feet. Cheer up.
A hopeful sign?
A packet of sausages. Pity to waste them.
Brainless dwarf! Do you realize what you're doing? You shall awaken the soul of the mighty sage that built the pyre.
Who lights the great pyre of Albion in haste?
Oh! Here, hold this tinderbox, Master.
Oh, give it to me, cravenly dwarf. It was I, Aegar, son of Ulfric. What of it?
Oh, why didn't you say so in the first place?
Gardox.
I'm sorry about the voice. Security, you know. So, you had the wit to call me up. The sausages go round the bottom in a sort of cartwheel shape, with mustard.
But I'm starving.
Do as he says.
Yes, that's better. Well, here we are. Well, there you are, anyway. I'm so sorry I can't be with you in person. This is a recorded message. I left it behind, just in case.
I don't understand. But what has happened to you? Are you still living?
I know not. Anyway, to business, there isn't much time, is there? Now, the emergency instructions. At the first sign of the muster, go at once to the plain by the Great Sea. Do not stop for luggage, overcoats, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know the form. Now, next. Get out the summon trumpet provided.
I have it here, Master.
Good, good. Now, this is for the use of the chosen hero alone, or fearful calamity may result. Now, when sounded, the second hero shall rise from the sea on a Titan's wave. The third shall drop from the stars on the wings of 7 giant moon moths of emerald. The fourth shall wake from his slumbers beneath the ground and rend asunder the earth in his emergence. The fifth...
Listen, the black armies grow nearer.
Oh dear, I shall have to leave out the small print. Right. So, seeing the enemy draw near, shall this summoned trumpet be delivered up into the hands of the one who is to save the realm, and only him. And he shall put it to his lips and sound its note mightily.
So shall I, timely vision. Hear me so.
No, no! Give me that!
thank thee, noble peasant, for your help. Now shall we see what magic I have worked.
Who calls the heroes?
What is this?
We come as summer, wakened from our sleep.
And I, great gods, the other heroes are assigned.
Hey, you are taller than even
I am known as Bully Giant Strike.
You are taller even than I, Tooling Groucho.
Why, that's right, is equal to you both. And don't you call me Moaning Sky Racer.
6 dwarves? Is that all that crafty horn can muster? Vision, offer me your counsel once again.
Well, actually, it was supposed to be sounded by Agar, son of Yulfric.
What other son of Yulfric have we here? Am I not chosen hero of the realm?
I'm afraid not.
Then let him sound this instrument as proof.
Give it me. I cannot get the note. It must only be made to sound once.
That's right. You can't have quantity as well as quality, you know.
Then what must we do?
Oh, look, sausages. I'm starving.
No, get back there. Radox, what must we do?
I'm sorry. The spell is broken. I'll have to go. Fortune and luck, Agar and Benjamin, sons of Yulfric.
Regiments of hell grow closer now, and all true men must draw together also.
Together?
It matters not which of us Yulfric's sons was chosen. Here we meet, and here we fight.
So be it, Vegin. And will you stand with me, brother?
I will, oh brother newly found, I will.
And we will also, master, to the last.
No, Golin Longshanks and your kind. You have no part in this battle.
What? You expect us to stay behind just because you're too low to look small next to us? We ride together, all or none.
Aye. Then it shall be. Aye. We 9 against all evil's hordes. Come, ride with me into the battle's smoke.
Here the writings do become indistinct, and Agar, bravest hero, the crown prince Vegenin, girded up in his snow-white armor, and the 7 dwarves did straightway ride swiftly into the swirling battle smoke before them. And all that remained, ringing across the plains of Albion, were the sounds of darkness, desolation, and hordes of the things. Thus end the Chronicles.
In the 4th and final chronicle of Hordes of the Things, Patrick McGee was the chronicler, Radox the Green, Frank Middlemas, Badidas the Blue, Ballard Barclay, Agar son of Athar, Christian Rodska, Golin Longshanks and the other dwarfs, Jonathan Lynn, Hoblob the Monstrous Spider, Bob Grant, Zanspur the Skylord, Michael Kuhl, the Crown Prince Vegenin, Simon Callow, the evil flesh-eating Lord of Cran and Brother Scrivener, Aubrey Woods, King Yulfric the Wise III, Paul Eddington, Queen Elfreda of Albion, Maggie Steed, and Stephen the Minotaur was Martha Knight. Hordes of the Things was written by Andrew Marshall and John Lloyd and produced by Geoffrey Perkins.
Some things are better than others, but that we should never say that anything is wrong, that it has no value. That's not true. There are things that are wrong. Yes, some things are just plain wrong. No rightness about them. Atomic war is one of those things. If we get started on real atomic war, you see, ordinary war destroys men. Atomic war can destroy humanness by producing mutations that aren't human. But there's another thing that's wrong, too. And that's the wrongness of fooling yourself. Not merely others, but fooling yourself. And that's tonight's story.
And you say the annual budget of this institution is $8 million, Dr. Hawley?
That's right, Senator Bryan. $8 million a year for the care and feeding of...
The freaks, Doctor?
Oh, we try never to think of them as freaks, Senator, and never to speak of them that way. Some of them have unusually sensitive hearing.
Yes, but they are...
Well, they're mutants, Senator. Genetic sports created by radioactive fallout. You might say they're martyrs to the criminal stupidity of the 20th century.
Well, is it compulsive for a mutant to live in an institution like this? I confess I'm not completely familiar with the legal aspect.
Compulsory? No, Senator. It's not compulsory. But it's often simpler for a mutant to live within these walls than out there in the world at large.
So I can understand that.
80% of them have come here voluntarily.
And the rest?
Committed by relatives who couldn't stand the sight of them. But, come, let me show you some of the patients, Senator. That's Anna over there. You'll notice I didn't bother knocking. Anna doesn't hear sound. When she wants privacy, she just bolts her door.
But, what is she doing?
Thinking.
That's all? Just thinking?
Well, that's all she ever does, Senator. She's busy working on a new cosmological theory. Come, Senator. We're disturbing her concentration. Let's try another room. Now, there are many different types of mutations, of course, Senator. Hardly any two are alike. And some of our patients are simply physically deformed. You know, an extra limb, a strange texture of skin, differences like that. But others are more or less normal physically, but have unusual mental abilities. And still others, like Anna here, well, they're both deformed and mentally unusual. Now, in this room, we have a pair of remarkable mutants.
Dr. Hawley, what's that coming up the hall toward us?
It's Merrick, one of our more interesting patients.
You let them wander around the hall?
This isn't a prison, Senator. Hello there, Merrick. Where are you heading?
I'm taking a little walk, Dr. Hawley.
This is Senator Bryan. He's paying us a visit here today. He's on the Senate Appropriations Committee.
How interesting. I'm leaving here, Dr. Hawley, right now.
Leaving? But you haven't been out of here in 10 years, Merrick.
I've decided to give the world another chance.
You know the rules, Merrick. If you volunteer to come in as a patient, you have to give 3 months' notice. Now, that way we can prepare you for life in the outside world.
I'm leaving right now, Doctor. 10 minutes after I'm gone, you will forget all about this. You remember there was once a Clyde Merrick here, but according to your records, he was discharged today, September 4th, 2019. You go directly to the recording computer and make the change. And as for you, Senator, whatever your name, you will have no recollection whatever of this conversation. And when you return to Washington, you will do your best to see that Dr. Hawley's appropriation is increased. Is all that clear? Good. Goodbye, Dr. Hawley. Thank you for everything.
Very well, Senator. Let's continue our little tour now. Suppose I let you see our recreational therapy wing now.
It's all right, Doctor. I don't feel very well. Could we sit down and rest for a while? The oddest sensation in my head. It's as if I fell asleep for a few minutes. I had a very strange dream. A young man talking to me.
Maybe a little fresh air. It's rather warm in here.
Yes. Fresh air would be good.
Straight through that corridor. It'll take you to the courtyard. I'll be with you in just a moment. I have to stop in at the office and make an entry on a patient's record. Something I've been meaning to do for a long time. I keep forgetting it. I'll be with you in a moment, Senator.
The danger you can't stop is the danger that by its very nature keeps you from seeing that it's there or knowing that you've met it. That's a hard one to stop. It camouflages itself so that you don't even know you encountered it.
Driving to town, miss?
Yes.
Yes, I am, but I never pick up strangers when I'm driving alone. But why did I stop the car?
You will give me a lift.
Sure. Climb in. Over here next to me.
Thanks. I was sure you'd change your mind.
This is an awfully lonely part of the country to be hitching a ride in. Where are you coming from?
You see that building up on the hill with the brick fence around it?
Yes.
Do you know what that is?
Some sort of government hospital, isn't it?
Close. It's a sanctuary for mutants. That's where I was coming from.
From the mutant sanctuary? But are you
a mutant? Do I look like one?
I don't know. You look...
How do I look? I look perfectly normal, don't I?
Yes, you look perfectly normal in every way.
Tell me how I look to you.
You're tall, blonde, blue eyes, broad shoulders, nice smile.
You'd say I was good looking?
Yes. Yes, I'd say you were quite handsome.
Thank you. What's your name?
Lisa Roberts. You?
My name is Clyde Merrick.
Oh, you must work at the sanctuary then.
Yes, that's right. I work there. This is my afternoon off, and I thought I'd hitch a ride into town for some fun.
Well, you're lucky I stopped for you. I'm going all the way into town. And you know, it's funny, too. I never usually stop for strangers. Tony says I shouldn't.
Oh, who is Tony?
My fiancé.
You're going to get married, then?
That's what having a fiancé usually means. Yeah, we're getting married in December. Going for a long cruise on our honeymoon.
What do you do, Lisa?
Do? Oh, I'm a dancer. Maybe you've seen me on TV. I'm usually on every Saturday night. Not that anyone ever remembers the girl from the chorus.
I don't look at TV much, I'm afraid. Is this Tony of yours a dancer, too?
Yes, he's the leading man of the show.
You love him very much, don't you? You could never think of marrying anyone else.
You do talk strangely sometimes. I guess it's because you're around those crazy mutants all the time. Of course I love him very much. Well, what do you think?
How do you feel about mutants, Lisa?
Just the way everyone else does, I suppose.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, I feel sort of pity for them. But still, pity and all makes me feel creepy to think about people with two heads and all.
Well, none of them have two heads, Lisa. That particular mutation doesn't survive to adulthood. Most of the really strange ones die off the first few weeks of life.
No, even so, I've seen pictures of them. Oof. It's a good thing they keep themselves cooped up in their sanctuaries. Good for them and good for us.
But sometimes they leave the sanctuaries. They try to live like normal people.
But they aren't normal people.
Sometimes they can convince others that they are normal. We can be very convincing, Lisa.
We?
I'm a mutant, Lisa. I'm casting a mental projection that hides my true appearance.
Oh, no. Leave me alone. Get out of the car.
Oh, slow down. I won't hurt you. I'm very friendly. I'm a lonely person, Lisa, and you're so beautiful. You're not afraid of me, are you?
I'm not afraid of you.
Of course you aren't. You like me. You like me very much. I'm tall and broad-shouldered, and you think I'm handsome.
Very handsome.
More handsome than your fiancé, Tony.
Of course.
You're wondering what you ever saw in Tony, aren't you? You're starting to forget you ever had any liking for him at all.
I can't imagine how I could ever let myself think I cared for him.
You're forgetting him rapidly. You don't even know who Tony is now, but you know who I am, don't you?
Yes. Yes, of course.
And you love me. You've only known me for a few minutes, but despite that, you've fallen deeply in love with me. Haven't you, Lisa?
Yes. I love you, Clyde.
And I love you, Lisa. Will you marry me, Lisa?
Of course, Clyde. Yes, I'll marry you, darling.
Of course, it isn't really Clyde Merrick's fault. He's not responsible for what he is. He was made that way by the genetic mutations caused by too much atomic warfare. It isn't his fault. But that doesn't make him tolerable, does it? He is an intolerable menace.
Oh, that was a wonderful meal, darling. You know, I don't know how you did it. All those people waiting in line for tables, and the head waiter just took you right over to the spot.
I have ways of being persuasive.
Oh, I see. You love me?
Of course, Lisa.
We'll be married tomorrow and go far, far away. Rent a cabin somewhere and stay there for months and months and just read and fish and sleep. Oh, it sounds wonderful.
It is wonderful. Just the two of us.
I can't wait.
You're not worried about Tony, are you?
Tony? I don't know anyone named Tony, do I?
No, you don't know anyone named Tony. Come on, let's get out of here.
If you say so, darling. Where will we go?
Your car. We'll drive out into the country. You can't see the stars here in town.
You haven't paid the chill.
It doesn't matter. You see them trying to stop me?
Well, no, but
I can eat for free anytime. You see? They're smiling goodbye to us.
Drive anywhere?
Take the road you were on this morning when you met me.
Of course.
Lisa.
What is it, dear?
Do you really love me? Really and truly love?
I love you, Clyde.
No. No, you don't. Not at all.
Oh, whatever do you mean?
It's no good. It isn't real. It's just another fraud.
I don't understand.
You don't love me. Not really. I've made you think you do, and you say you do, but that isn't enough. Every time I'd kiss you, every time I'd hold you in my arms, I'd know you were nothing but a puppet playing the role I made you play. Do you call that love?
Clyde, you're talking nonsense.
I wish I were. I thought I might be able to find some fulfillment outside the sanctuary, but I was wrong. What good is it all? I can fool everyone. Everyone except myself. Lisa, tell me again. How do I look to you?
Well, tall, very good-looking, blonde hair, kind of wavy, regular features.
In other words, as handsome as a video star. All right, stop the car.
Stop it? Why?
Because I want you to.
Well?
Ever since I left the sanctuary this morning, I've been projecting a false appearance. It's a power of mine. Something special I have, thanks to the otherwise unkind providence. I'm going to turn that projection off now, Lisa. Let you have a look at me as I really am. As I look without the benefit of hypnotic trickery.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Hideous. That face, those eyes, the skin.
Everything's all right now. You're starting to forget. In a moment, you'll have forgotten it. There. All better. How do you feel?
All right, Clyde.
Good. But you see, Lisa, I was wrong. I thought if I left the sanctuary at last, disguising myself as one of the normals, I could be happier. I could... But it would be a synthetic happiness. You can't live on nothing but cotton candy, Lisa. Start the car.
Yes, Clyde.
Drive up the hill to your left. And that's it, right up to those big gates. All right. Stop here. This is the sanctuary. I'm back home now. Home to stay where I belong.
Clyde, I'm all mixed up. I don't know what's happening.
You're going to turn your car around and drive home, Lisa. You're going to go home and go to bed. And when you wake up in the morning, you'll have no recollection of today at all. You'll simply have lost a day. And you'll marry your Tony, and you'll be happy with him. Is that clear, Lisa?
Yes, Clyde.
All right now. You're beginning to forget me already. Say goodbye to me, Lisa.
Goodbye, Clyde.
That's right. No, don't kiss me. Back home again. Goodbye, Lisa.
The saving grace in Clyde Merrick was that while he could fool all those around him, he didn't fool himself. Sometimes it's fun to try to pitch yourself against a puzzle. Try considering tonight's story as a puzzle. It's a story about a monster. That's a familiar theme in science fiction and fantasy. But tonight's story deals with an impossible monster. See if you understand enough of the relationship of living things to figure out why this monster is impossible. When men go out into space, sooner or later in their explorations, they're going to meet somewhere on some world something that's mighty darn dangerous. And the real danger is that it might be brought home unknowingly. That's a kind of unpleasant thought at times, isn't it? I wonder how deadly, how disastrous a thing might be brought home.
It's past 10. Marge, when is this brother of yours getting here? Midnight?
Oh, Dave, don't start getting upset about it. Sounds a little late. Don't forget it's 5 years since he was last on Earth.
5 years, I know 5 years. The ship landed 7:30. It doesn't take 3 hours to get here from the spaceport.
Well, maybe there's some routine he had to go through before he could leave the customs. I understand there's a comprehensive medical examination for all returning from outer space.
That's all we need. Some weird disease he picked up on Alpha Centauri 5.
No, they wouldn't let him near civilians if he had any such disease.
Well, all I can say is that if he doesn't show his face here by 11, I'm going to go upstairs and go to bed. I need my sleep.
Oh, there he is now, Dave. Oh, I knew he'd be here on time. Now, be nice to him, Dave. He is my brother, after all, and I haven't seen him since '89.
Okay, I'll be polite. I'll go let him in. Hello there. Come on, right on in. My name is Dave Sporley.
Thanks. I appreciate this, Dave.
Oh, Ted. Oh, Ted.
Hello, sis. Well, stand back and let me look at you. This is a big girl now, isn't she?
Well, I'm almost 24. I married Dave 3 years ago.
Well, you haven't changed much in 5 years. Same red hair, that dimple, freckles on your nose.
Was there much red tape before you could leave customs?
Just a medical exam. They gave me a quick look to make sure I wasn't carrying the plague. I was cleared through around 8:15.
Oh, you must have stopped off for a little nip before coming here then, huh?
No, I came straight here from the spaceport.
Oh, but it only takes half an hour by rocket tube.
No one said anything to me about a rocket tube. I took the subway.
The subway? Oh, really? Now the subway all the way out here? No wonder it took you so long.
Say, the rocket tube's only been in operation for 3.5 years.
Yeah.
That's why Ted didn't use it.
Yeah.
He didn't know it existed.
The world changes more than you think in 5 years. The new model autos that drive themselves, 3D video, the robots. Those things were all new when I last was on Earth. Now they're commonplace to everyone except me.
Come on into the living room. You'll probably want to rest up. I'll give you a drink, put a little music on.
And you can tell us all about your 5 years in space.
Ah, Redenoff. You miss him out in space.
Hey, can I dial you a drink?
Scotch, thanks. I'll take a neat.
Oh, same old Ted. Still likes the same music and still drinks the same kind of drink.
It's only been 5 years. I haven't been away forever.
Can you tell us where you've been? Or is that classified?
Well, some of it is. But I covered a lot of ground. You ought to see the night sky on Deneb 9, Marge. 500 little moons up there like whirling knives in the darkness. And the 17th planet of the Vega system, 2 billion miles from its sun, and yet there's that great blazing light in the sky, so bright that we had to wear special eye lenses.
Join the Space Force and see the galaxy. It's really true, then.
Gee, it's good of both of you to offer to put me up while I'm on ground leave. No treat to be in a world where you have no friends and only one living relative.
Oh, don't mention it, Ted. How long did you say that you were staying?
3 weeks. That's all right with you.
And then you go back to space for another 5 years?
That's right. Survey trip this time. Around the galactic rim.
How exciting that must be.
Just his job, after all, Marge.
Well, but how much more exciting it must be to be a spaceman than a newspaper man.
You a newspaper man, Dave?
Well, I work for one of the system-wide news services.
That's a job that keeps humming all the time. We spacemen spend 3/4 of our time drifting through nowhere between planets, playing solitaire, watching old films, and thinking about Earth.
Yes, but when the waiting's over, when you finally reach another sun and walk on alien soil.
Yes, then it becomes worthwhile. Well, you must excuse me. I've had a busy day. Aboard ship and then getting out here.
Of course. If you'd like me to show you up to the room, why...
I appreciate that. Gee, this house is so full of new gadgets that I hardly know what anything does. Now, this thing over here...
Watch out, don't!
My arm's all right, Lauren.
Look, that was the wall disposal unit. Anything you put in there gets converted into energy.
Oh, but look, I pulled my arm back in time, see?
Yeah, but we heard the sound. When you activate the unit, it crackles like that.
And I saw your hand in there up to the wrist there.
You're both imagining things. All I did was toss a piece of candy in to see what would happen. My hand didn't come anywhere near it.
But I saw your hand go in, Ted. And the disposal field crackled. And yet your hand's all right. I don't understand it.
I tell you, my hand didn't come anywhere near it, Marge. Dave, would you show me to my room? I'm pretty worn out.
But I saw his hand go in. I saw it.
Living organism, anywhere, is to be able to meet its environment, to survive, to handle the situations it encounters, handle them at least well enough to maintain its own existence as a species. It's not so obvious that you can overdo that, but you know you can.
He's all moved in upstairs in the guest room. Seems pleased with the layout. Well, suppose we turn in now, huh? It's past 11, isn't it?
Dave, I'm worried.
About what? That business about the disposal unit? Oh, it must have been our imagination.
No, I saw him clearly put his hand into that field. But when he took it out again, his hand was whole. And there are other things.
Like what?
He's different somehow, Dave.
Different? Well, sure he's different. 5 years.
No, it's not just the 5 years. His voice isn't quite the same anymore. Something weird about the way he speaks now. And his eyes, they have a faraway look. He was never like that before. Dave, he's changed. And I'm afraid of him now.
You're afraid of your own brother?
I'm afraid that he isn't my own brother anymore.
Oh, come
No, I don't know what I'm saying, I guess, but... Well, I do feel strange about his being upstairs. As if something dangerous had entered our house.
What should I do about it? Go upstairs and ask him if he's a monster in disguise? Oh, Marge, he's your brother, and you invited him here.
No, but I'm worried.
And what am I supposed to do about it? It really, believe me, it's all in your imagination.
Dave, didn't you see him stick his hand into that disposal?
No, I didn't.
But you said... But Dave, you're just making that up. You saw it as clear as I did.
What do you want me to do? Do you want me to go upstairs and ask him to leave? He can spend his furlough in some hotel.
No, of course we can't do that.
Well, then leave me alone.
But would you do one thing for me?
What is it?
Go upstairs to his room. He probably isn't asleep yet, but maybe he's getting undressed. And try to get a look at him. My brother had a scar on his chest about 5 inches long, starting from his left collarbone and running down diagonally. He got it when we were kids. And see if the man upstairs has that scar, too.
Look, Marge, you said that he liked the same drinks and the same music he always did. So why...
Why did you go upstairs and look? You could tell him you just stopped in to see if he was comfortable.
This is ridiculous, Marge. Spying on your own brother to see if he's a thing from outer space.
I'll feel happier if you go up. Oh, won't you, Dave?
All right. If it'll stop you from worrying, I'll go see if he's awake. I saw your light was still on, Ted, so I figured I'd stop.
Why do you enter my room without knocking?
Wait. Your face is...
My face is different?
You look like me now. My face, that is, not yours.
I'm simply practicing.
Practicing?
Oh, don't go away. Come here, Dave.
What are you?
I'm your brother-in-law, Dave.
What's your face? And your hand?
Didn't Marge tell you that I had such abilities?
No, of course not.
I guess she didn't know. I couldn't do things like this before I visited Altair 6 2 years ago. Altair has a very interesting form of native life. At the moment, nobody knows of the existence of this life form but me. It's a mimic.
Mimic?
When a spaceman known as Ted Kennedy was exploring Altair 6 2 years ago, he wandered off alone to look for wildlife. There was a big brown stone in his way. He kicked it. But the stone clung to his boot. It wasn't a stone, you see. It was a mimic.
I don't know what you're talking about. Get out of my way and let me out of this room. You must be out of your mind.
Ted Kennedy never knew what happened to him. Within 10 seconds, the mimic had absorbed him. Swallowed him up. Flesh, brain, memories and all. When the mimic had fed, it realized what a lucky find it had made. A spaceman who would be going back to Earth someday. The mimic can divide itself infinitely. It left part of itself there in its old disguise of a stone. The rest of it went back to the spaceship disguised as Ted Kennedy.
Marge said you were different, that something had happened to you.
I have all of Ted Kennedy's memories. As far as anyone can tell, I am Ted Kennedy. Right down to the last molecule. And my crew members who were all absorbed by the mimic and who are on leave now.
Oh, a whole ship of you spreading all over the Earth.
Exactly. Come here, Dave.
Not an army.
Don't try to resist. Just take seconds, Dave.
Marge!
Just a moment more. Then it'll be over.
Marge!
There. Finished.
There was an island, and there were 1 million sheep on this island, and somehow a couple of tigers got on the island. My, wouldn't they have a high old time. Eating those sheep would be so easy for them. Wonder how they'd make out, they and their progeny. My, they sure could live high, couldn't they?
Dave, you were gone a long time. I was getting worried.
He wasn't undressed yet. I had to wait to see the scar.
Oh, he had it then, did he?
Of course.
Big purple slash across his chest when he got cut. Time he tried to climb that picket fence.
You mean he told you how he got that scar?
What? Oh, yeah. He told me all about it. How you and he were stealing apples years ago and how the farmer came to chase you. He jumped over the fence, but he cut himself going over, and you were stuck in the orchard because you couldn't get over the fence.
And he told you that?
Yes.
He never told anyone that story. He was so ashamed that he left his kid sister behind him and tried to get away. And he made me swear that I'd never tell anyone about it.
Well, he told me.
I guess 5 years does change a man. Oh. Well, it's almost midnight now. You'll be dead in the morning if you don't get some sleep, Dave. Come on, let's turn in.
For just a minute, Marge.
Dave, why are you looking at me that way?
Here.
I am here.
No, closer. Let me hold you in my arms.
Oh, why so lovey-dovey here in the living room, Dave? Dave, you look so strange.
Let me hold you.
Dave, your eyes, you look different. What's wrong with you? What happened to you upstairs? What's going on in this house?
Let me hold you, Marge.
Let go of me. You're holding me too tight, Dave.
Just a moment, Marge, and then you'll be one of us.
Dave, what are you doing to me? Dave, I don't understand it. You're hurting me.
Only a moment more before absorption, then you'll be part of us, Marge, you and me and Ted, and soon the whole world.
Dave, no!
Marge. That's all there is to it, see? A few moments while our organism absorbs yours, then a split, and a new Marge Spaulding appears.
It's odd. I remember everything I did as Marge, clear and sharp. Only now I'm you too, Dave. And Ted. And all the members of Ted's ship crew.
And soon, everyone in the world, all merged into us.
I see it's all over. I waited until you had converted it.
Yeah, we'd better sleep now, build up our energy, and every time tomorrow we get someone alone...
We convert him into us.
Simple. Quick. All this food waiting for us on this planet. Billions of human beings. All ours. Answer it.
Why, it's Mr. Adams from next door.
Hello there, Mr. Spaulding. I know it's late at night, and I hope I'm not intruding, but I was just coming home from the movies, and as I passed by outside, it sort of seemed to me that I heard screams coming from in here.
Yes, that's right. It was my wife screaming.
Mrs. Spaulding? But you seem so calm. I mean, well, I guess everything's under control.
Yes, everything is under control.
Yes, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll be going on along home then. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I just thought maybe you might be needing some help.
We appreciate that very much, Mr. Adams. Won't you step in for a moment?
Well, it's quite late, and as you say, everything's under control.
All the same, if you'd come inside.
Yes, do come in. I'll fix you a little nightcap.
Well, just for a moment. I've always believed in being neighborly. I guess I'll come in if you're nice enough to ask me.
We're glad to have you, Mr. Adams. There, don't stand and haw. Come in. Close the door.
Well, it's nice of you to ask me in, Mrs. Spaulding. Yes, sir. Right nice of you to invite me in.
Tigers on that island with a million sheep. They'd starve to death, of course. They'd eat all the sheep. Then there'd be nothing to eat but tigers. They aren't good eating, I understand, even for a tiger. What do you think would happen to a monster on any planet, which is just an island in space, that became so successful that nothing could fight it? It'd starve to death, of course. That's an impossible kind of monster. There never could be such a monster as is discussed in this story.
Reis op de plaats. Een seriehoorspel door Hidde van der Ploeg. Regie S. de Vries junior. Eerste deel, verhaal halen.
Juist, ja. U stelt dus, professor, dat het huidige wetenschapswerk te veel op de toekomst gericht is met verwaarlozing van het verleden.
Inderdaad, dat is mijn overtuiging. Het verleden ligt braak. Het verleden is ongeruimd.
Ja? Pardon.
Ja?
U hebt mij laten roepen, professor.
Ga zitten, Beuk. Ofschoon het niet van gewoonte is mijn onderzoeking aan de grote klok te hangen, leek het me toch nuttig je getuige te laten zijn van dit gesprek. Waar was ik, Vlaagstra?
U zei het verleden is ongerept.
Ja, precies, Vlaagstra. Daarvan uitgaan we.
Als ik u even in de reden mag vallen. Het verleden lijkt me nou niet direct ongerept. Mag ik even? Ja. 1600, slag bij Nieuwpoort, vechten. 1000 tot 1200, kruistochten, vechten. 1296, Floris de Vijfde vermoord. Die is vechten maar slachten. Ik wou maar zeggen, de hele geschiedenis is één aaneenschakeling van hakken, rammen, beuken.
Spitse naamspeling, Beuk.
Niet het verleden, maar de toekomst is ongerept.
Ja, je slaat door, beste kerel, de toekomst ongerept. Nou, het zal eerst niet lang duren.
Ja, tegen die tijd heet het alweer verleden.
Wat zeg je? Nou ja, enfin, doet er ook niet door. Kijk, het zal je intussen duidelijk zijn, Vlaagstra, dat ik me wil specialiseren op het verleden.
Geschiedkunde dus.
Nou, laten we het leven de geschiedkunde doen, hè.
Leven?
Inderdaad. Kijk eens. Al mijn toch al vrij spaarzame vrije tijd heb ik besteed aan mijn grote ambitie. Het verleden. In het diepste geheim heb ik gewerkt aan een nu voltooide machine.
Wat?
Nee, zelfs tegen jou, Vlaagstra, heb ik gezwegen. En nog meer, dan zal ik jullie nu mijn levenswerk laten zien. Hier is het. Nou. Ongetwijfeld heeft het jullie wel eens verwonderd dat ik dit vertrek altijd zorgvuldig gesloten heb gehouden. Niet, Vlaagstra?
Ja, dat kan ik inderdaad niet ontkennen, professor.
Ik ben zorgvuldig te werk gegaan. Ik heb ook nog nooit met iemand over mijn geheim gesproken. Zoals je weet hebben de muren soms zintuigen.
Maakt me nieuwsgierig.
Een ogenblik, Beuk. Een ogenblik. Zo. En aanschouw nu het resultaat van mijn werk. Een betonmolen. Zeg, soms ben je verduiveld kwetsend, kerel.
Ja, ik neem aan dat u dit een naam hebt toegedacht. Maar tot mijn spijt moet ik bekennen dat het ook mij sterk aan een betonmolen of zoiets iets van die aard doet denken.
Zelfs je omschrijving iets van die aard is volkomen onjuist. Tot op heden bestond er voor mij geen behoefte aan een naam voor mijn toestel. Nee, ik geef toe, nu jullie mijn geheim kennen, openbaart het zich als een gebrek. Goed. Wij kunnen dus spreken van een terugblikker, een historieoproeper, een verhaal. Iets in die trant, goed. Door het noemen van deze namen zal jullie de functie wel ongeveer duidelijk zijn. Door middel van deze machine kunnen we...
Het verleden doen herleven door projectie of zo?
Nee, wij kunnen terugkeren in het verleden.
Wat?
Wij kunnen spreken met middeleeuwers, met kaninevaten, met hunder. Alle gewoonten, zeden en gebruiken van die volken zullen we kunnen bestuderen. En dat allemaal door het gebruik van deze verhaalhaler.
Zo. Kunt u iets vertellen
over de werking van de machine.
De mens, of mensen, die wij naar het verleden sturen, moet de plaats nemen in wat Beuk waarschijnlijk de molenbak zou noemen.
De molenbak.
Deze bak wordt dan van alle richtingen uit doorschoten met plaatpigmentelen die de zich in de bak bevindende voorwerpen en levende wezens projecteren op een veelzijdige registerie dus.
Ja, mag ik even onderbreken? Dat wordt dat zegt mij helemaal niet.
Ja, neemt u me eens kwalijk, professor, maar het zegt mij ook niet, hoor.
Nee, net zo min als jullie weten wat plaatpigmentelen zijn, dan durven jullie dat niet toegeven. Nee, verwonderlijk is dat niet, deze termen bestaan. Namelijk niet. Bestonden althans niet. Nee, ik heb ze gecreëerd om volkomen nieuwe begrippen te kunnen formuleren.
Duivels knap, professor. Als dat ding tenminste werkt.
Ja, ik zal aantonen dat dit ding wel degelijk werkt.
Fijn dat ik dat mee mag maken, professor.
Je mag nog meer, beste Beuk. Jij mag nog meer.
Hoe bedoelt u dat?
Wel, beste Beuk, wij hadden jou de eer toegedacht. Kijk, je hebt me nu al jaren trouw terzijde gestaan in functies als timmerman, elektricien, loodgieter en nog veel meer. Maar langzamerhand is bij mij het besef gerezen, Beuk beschikt over nog grotere capaciteit. En daarom meenden wij aan jou de eer te moeten gunnen om als eerste de stap terug te maken.
Mijn neus?
Nee, kerel. Wij beogen niet je enig lichaamsdeel te ontnemen. Het hele lichaam moet eraan geloven, zal mogen profiteren van deze unieke terugzending.
Als ik zeg mijn neus, dan bedoel ik eigenlijk, ik begin er niet aan. Terugzenden. Ik ben geen postpakketje. Onbestelbare retour afzenden. Ik bedank. Ik doe het niet.
Ja, lijkt het u niet beter om bij wijze van proef enige dieren op te zenden, voordat we ertoe overgaan Beuk bloot te stellen aan de gevaren die hieraan toch verbonden kunnen zijn?
Nee, het heeft geen zin om dieren in de verhaalhaler te plaatsen.
Hoezo?
Zij zijn niet in staat om weer te geven wat ze waarnemen.
Ah.
Bovendien heb ik al proeven met dieren genomen om te zien hoe ze lichamelijk reageren. Maar het vervelende is dat ik nooit kans heb gezien die dieren terug te halen naar onze tijd. Al 3 katten zijn op deze wijze verdwenen.
Oh, en daar wil u mij aan wagen?
Ja, dat van die dieren is waarschijnlijk eenvoudig te verklaren.
Waarschijnlijk.
Door middel van de verhaalhaler word je een aantal jaren teruggeplaatst. Je blijft op dezelfde plek. Alleen is het bijvoorbeeld 200 jaar vroeger. En daarom is het een voordeel dat mijn laboratorium hier op de heide staat. In de loop van de tijd is de omgeving weinig veranderd. Het risico dat je bijvoorbeeld midden in een meer terechtkomt is dus heel gering.
Ja. Denkt u dat zoiets dan gevaarlijk zou zijn?
Gevaarlijk?
Ja.
Noodlottig.
Doe maar, nog meer risico's.
Ik betoog juist dat het laatste risico minimaal is, omdat mijn laboratorium op de heide staat.
Goed, maar u was bezig me uit te leggen hoe die dieren konden zoeken.
Precies. Ik wou zeggen dat die katten de zoek raakten, omdat ze zich verplaatsten als ze aankwamen in het verleden. Als je wilt terugkeren naar onze tijd, moet je namelijk precies op de plek gaan staan waar je aankwam. Anders kan een machine je niet bereiken.
Oh, momenteel lopen er dus 3 katten uit onze tijd in het verleden.
Je vergeet dat het verleden is, Beuk. Ze liepen.
Respectievelijk in 1820, 1202 en 613. Jullie zien, ik heb 3 volkomen willekeurige perioden genomen.
Als ik het goed begrijp, dan kan dus, laten we zeggen, een kat die door u is teruggezet naar 1800, in dat jaar jonkies hebben gekregen. En die jonkies weer jonkies enzovoort. De kat die u uiteindelijk in dat ding stopte, kan dan een achterkleinkind van die teruggezette kat geweest zijn. Maar dat was ze zelf. En als ze niet teruggezet was, dan was ze nooit geboren. Want dan was er overgrootmoeder die ze zelf was? Dat nooit geweest. Hoe kan dat nou? Laten we nou eens, in plaats van dieren, eens mensen nemen. Mij bijvoorbeeld.
Ik meen dat de professor dat ook wilde.
En als mijn grootvader nou niet zichzelf was geweest, maar ik was hem. Ik bedoel, als hij nou niet hem was, maar ik en mijn grootvader waren niet twee, maar één mens dan. Dan leefde de een te vroeg en de ander te laat. Want...
Maar ja, wat jij allemaal raaskalt kan eenvoudig onderzocht worden. Maar ja, zolang er egoïsten rondlopen die niet inzien op welke voortreffelijke wijze ze zich verdienstelijk kunnen maken voor de wetenschap.
Ja, u hoeft helemaal niet te proberen om te praten, want ik doe het toch niet.
Ik probeer je niet om te praten. Ik neem het je ook helemaal niet kwalijk als je weigert te gaan. Al valt je me wel voor je tegen. Nou ja, als je het niet aandurft, dan ga je niet. Al volgt daaruit natuurlijk wel dat ik genoodzaakt ben je te ontslaan.
Kom, Buck, doe het nog maar. Ben je er niet nieuwsgierig naar het verleden?
Ach, ik zou wel willen weten hoe dat nou precies zit met die katten. Maar...
Zie je nog wel. En nu word je in de gelegenheid gesteld om als eerste dat mysterie te doorgronden. Nou, denk je eens in.
Nou, laat ik het dan maar doen.
En bovendien lijkt het risico me bij nader inzien nogal gering. Volgens je eigen stelling word je in het ongunstigste geval een van je eigen voorwaarden.
Ja, u hebt makkelijk praten. U zit niet in de boot.
Niet boot, toch bak. Kijk, Buck, deze wandelstok neem jij mee. Als je nu daar bent, steek je de stok in de grond voordat je een voet verzet. Laten we afspreken dat je een uur rondloopt en vooral ook rondkijkt in die voorbije periode. Daarna ga je weer achter de stok staan, waarop ik je terughaal.
En naar welk jaar wil u mij sturen?
Het is nog gebleken dat er een snelle en veilige verbinding bestaat naar het jaar 1200.
En wanneer zal ik vertrekken?
Nu. Ga niet morgen terug wanneer je gisteren als heden naar gisteren kunt.
En als je straks terug bent, dan kun je zeggen dat je van gisteren was.
Als je straks terug bent.
Kom, Beuk, laat er nog wat in door jouw zure appel heen bijten.
Ja, kan ik nou zo wel gaan? Moet ik mijn haar niet eerst eens laten knippen? Moet ik me niet verkleden?
Dan ben je ineens ijdel. Je gaat toch niet op visite?
In onzekere zin wel, maar voor zo'n uurtje hoef je niet te verkleden. Hè? Misschien zie je geen mens.
Laat ons het kan daar je haar knippen. Koep 1200.
Leuk. Roofridderbrocht. Nou, ter zake nu, mensen. En helpen nu eens met dat deksel. Slaagstra. Nou, stap erin, Peuk. Zo. Zit je goed?
Nee, professor.
Kom. Wat is nou een uur? Hier, je wandelstok.
En zorg dat je over een uur weer achter die stok staat. Kijk goed uit je ogen, wie weet wat je ziet.
Ik ben helemaal in die vier.
Nog geen kinderachtigheid, ik maak me er ook niet ongerust. Amper scheiden, heel niet lijden, zeg ik maar. Nou, daar ga je, kerel. Een goede terugreis. Schroeven, Slaagstra.
Ja.
Dat deksel moet potdicht zitten.
Ja.
Zo. Dit van waarde assistent is een historisch moment.
Inderdaad, in 2 opzichten, professor.
Wat bedoelt?
Nou, we maken historie door terug te gaan in de historie.
Laten we eerlijk blijven door terug te laten gaan.
Ja. Luister, professor. Beuk wil eruit.
Nou, laten we opschieten. Is de deksel dicht?
Ja, nu vast.
Zo, mooi. Instelling 1200. Goed, mijn 13 kleed hem normaal. Kipastuka, volledig in het hart. Ja. Alles is in orde. Let op, Vlaag. Alleen deze hendel scheidt Peuk van het verleden.
Ja, vooruit nou, professor. Het lijkt me voor de zenuwen van onze helper niet verantwoord om nog langer te wachten.
Ja, stil maar. Nou, daar gaat hij al.
Is het gelukt, professor? Is het gelukt? Wacht, ik zal kijken.
Nee, stop op met die trommel als zich iemand onderweg bevindt.
Maar...
Eenmaal heb ik het gehad toen zich het dier in het verleden bevond en het hele experiment mislukt. Het was afschuwelijk. Ja, Ja, ik heb dit Beuk niet verteld. Ik wil hem geen angst aanjagen. Dat is trouwens niet nodig.
Gedurende een uur moeten we dus in onzekerheid verkeren. Een uur lang.
Nou, hoe lang nog?
Nog enkele minuten.
Dit was het langste uur van mijn leven. De tijd kroop was een dienstplichtige militaire oefening.
Ja. Wellicht was het beter geweest als we niet hier waren blijven wachten. We hadden gewoon aan het werk moeten gaan. De tijd doden.
Ja, het was beter geweest, dan had je er kans toe gezien.
Ja, ik denk het niet.
Hoe lang nog?
Kijk, hè. Nog ruim een minuut, ja.
Gelukkig. Vind jij het ook zo vreemd gevoel om je te realiseren dat wij hier rustig zitten te wachten? Nou ja, rustig. Terwijl Beuk 7 eeuwen geleden is. Ik weet niet wat beleefd.
Direct zullen we het weten. Maar u heeft wel gelijk ook. Ik heb een vreemd gevoel van spanning en van onmacht.
Hoe lang nog?
Ja, even kijken. Nog ruim een minuut.
Dat kan niet. Dat zei je dan net ook.
Ja, daar heb ik me toen vergist. Nu is het echt nog een dikke minuut.
Ja, daar reken ik op. Vergis je nog niet weer.
Nou, zo vaak gebeurt dat niet. Bovendien is vergissen menselijk.
Nee, op een moment als dit is het onmenselijk. Hier is mij.
Wat nog? Nog 40 seconden. Moet u niet in orde maken voor de terugreis van de terugreis?
De instelling van de machine is ongewijzigd gebleven. Ik hoef alleen maar de hendel van verleden op heden te zetten.
Bijzonder eenvoudig, niet?
Maar vraag me nog niet hoeveel inspanning ik me moet getroost om dit alles te creëren. Hoe lang nog?
10, 9, 8, 7.
Gelukkig. Eindelijk.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ja. Ga uw gang, professor.
Voorbij. De grote proef is beëindigd. Schroeven, luister.
Ja. Zo. Ja. Beuk is beduidend minder luidruchtig dan dat straks, hè?
Ja, waarschijnlijk zit hij in een hoekje van het verhaal halen te kniezen over het feit dat hij jou terug moest keren.
Ja, dat lijkt me een overdreven veronderstelling.
Vergis je niet, Beuk past zich altijd ontzettend gauw aan.
Au. Nou, direct zullen we horen hoe het hem beviel. Ja, het deksel is los.
Nou, maak maar open.
Ja.
Laagstra! Dat is verschrikkelijk.
Ja, de bak is leeg.
Leeg? Dat is verschrikkelijk. Oh, Beuk. Kerel. Ik wou dat ik in de gelegenheid was om je dit te verwijten. Dat zou ik het niet doen.
Ja, bent u er zeker van dat uw berekeningen juist zijn?
Natuurlijk is het niet juist. De enige mogelijkheid is dat ongelukkige kerel zich niet op de juiste plaats rond toe om terugringen.
Ja, maar die wandelstok had dan toch terug moeten komen. Die zou toch op de juiste plaats in de grond gestoken worden,
dat
niet?
Dat is het. Ja. Hij heeft verzuimd die wandelstok te plaatsen. Dan kan hij de goede plek niet meer vinden. Laat opnieuw een poging wagen.
Ja, maar als het nou weer niet lukt...
Dan probeer hem opnieuw en opnieuw. Of dacht je dat ik dit zou accepteren? Hoe lang zijn we nu al bezig?
Nou, ruim 25 minuten.
Oh, dat is
Bestaat er eigenlijk geen gevaar bij het openen?
Nee, alleen als de hendel, om het populair te zeggen, op het verleden staat.
Ja, gaat u eens even opzij. Zo. Weer leeg.
Nee, gij niet.
Wat?
Ik ben niet gij. Kijk,
wat?
Daar op de bodem.
Hé, wat vreemd. Wat is dat voor een ding?
Pak het eens. Zie je nu wat het is?
Ja, het lijkt wel een pannetje.
Dat is een helm, Vlaagstra. Een antieke helm.
Ja, nou u het zegt. Maar hoe komt dat ding hierin?
Een logische verklaring is dat het zich 700 jaar geleden op de plaats bevond waar nu de verhalenhanger staat.
Ja, maar waarom zat het er daar straks dan niet in?
Omdat dat het toen nog niet op deze plaats lag.
Dat bewijst dan dat we voorwerpen uit voorbije tijden, ja, misschien wel mensen naar onze tijd kunnen halen.
Ja, we mogen wel oppassen dat we straks niet een of andere roeslinger voor verhalenhanger pissen. Die bak is groot genoeg om een ruiterplus op haar te bevatten.
Uw machine is niet alleen een verhaalhaler, maar ook een breier.
Ja, laten we nou eerst die helm eens nader bekijken.
Ja, goed, ja. Het is een nieuw exemplaar. Kersvers uit het verleden. Al is hij wat gedeukt. Ja. Helaas ben ik te veel leek in de geschiedenis om te kunnen bepalen tot welke groep, bende of welk leger de drager van deze helm behoorde. Goeie helm, professor. Kijk eens hier, aan de binnenkant. Dat ding zit onder het bloed. Amper geronnen bloed.
Ik zie het. Ik begin te vrezen dat Beuk wel op een zeer ongunstig tijdstip naar het verleden is gegaan. Waarschijnlijk heeft hij het bijzonder moeilijk. Als hij althans nog een leven is.
U acht dus niet uitgesloten dat Beuk reeds 700 jaar geleden is gesneuveld in een strijd tegen... Ja, tegen wie?
Misschien kun je dat in mijn bibliotheek opzoeken.
Het was beter geweest als we dat hadden opgezocht voordat we Beuk wegstuurden.
Ja, die suggestie komt te laat. Probeer nou alsnog iets te vinden. Hè? Misschien valt het allemaal mee en dan is die helm verloren door een voorbijganger.
Natuurlijk. Ja, natuurlijk. En die benutten het hoofddeksel dan regelmatig voor de bereiding van bessensap.
Nou ja, kom. Ga ik daar nog niet zeuren, hè? Nou, ga nou naar de bibliotheek, dan zal ik blijven proberen een Beuk op te pikken.
Moet je maar oppassen dat hij ons niet opscheept met lieden uit een andere periode. Dat lijkt me voor die lui zelf ook niet prettig. In de jaren 1200 had een schermutseling plaats tussen twee kleine benden van volkomen onbelangrijke edelen. Te weten Philips de Notte en Bartholdus III, welke laatste zeer ongunstig bekend stond. Kort na het begin van de strijd schaarde zich aan de zijde van de Notte een vreemdeling. Hij was gehuld in zeer merkwaardige kleding en vooral door zijn beangstigend optreden namen de Bartholdianen na langdurige strijd de wijk. Nou, dit is alles wat ik heb kunnen vinden.
Het wijst er in ieder geval op dat Beuk waarschijnlijk nog in leven is. Hoe lang is hij nou weg?
Kijk, hè. Dat is precies 3 uur en 40 minuten.
Ja, dan heb jij ook lang weg gehad om dat boekje op te zoeken.
Ja, inderdaad, dat viel niet mee. En u bent al die tijd bezig geweest met de verhaalhaler?
Natuurlijk, ik ben doodmoe.
En hebt u geen succes gehad?
Dat is een domme vraag. Nou goed, dat boekje dat je erbij hebt gewacht geeft me in ieder geval hoop. Laten we nou nog eens 1 poging wagen. Die machine is gesloten. De handel moet alleen op het heden gezet worden.
Ja. Nou, laat u mij maar schroeven. U bent al zo lang bezig. Nou, Dat openen neemt vrij veel tijd in beslag, hoor. Hier zou je nog iets op moeten vinden. Een patentsluiting bijvoorbeeld.
Nou, ik vrees dat als we geen kans zien van helpen in levende leven terug te laten komen in het heden. Dit een laatste experiment wat de verhaalhaler is geweest.
Ach, kom. Wat een onzin. U wilt dus uw levenswerk opofferen alleen omdat door een misverstand buiten uw schuld... Nee. Beuk! Ja, dat zei ik. Beuk.
Ja, Beuk.
Wat?
Beuk, kerel. Zo kom vlug uit die machine.
Nee, maar...
Zo. Het spijt me dat ik wat te laat ben, professor, maar...
Vertel eens, waar kom jij vandaan?
Uit 1200 natuurlijk. Ik ben even opgehouden omdat ik eerst de wedstrijd tussen de natisten en de Bartholdeurs moest bijwonen.
Ja, uit het geschrift hebben we overigens opgemaakt dat jij je niet hebt bepaald tot bijwoner, hè?
Amper was ik er op ze ging aan het bakkeleien. Nou, dat was niet mis. Er was 1 vent bij. Met 1 klap van zijn goede dag was het voor 3 man en 1 nacht. En beslist geen goeie.
Ja, bespaar ons die ruwe details. Het was natuurlijk beslist nodig dat jij onmiddellijk daadwerkelijk deelnam aan dat plaatselijk geschil, hè?
Ja, zeker. Zo was ik nog hier of zo stond ik er midden tussen. En omdat er allemaal smakkers om me heen stonden en paarse frokken, leek het mij maar het beste om die maar te gaan assisteren. Toen heb ik een beetje schreeuw gedaan tegen de jongens van Blauw-Zwart. En na een poos smeerde die hem door mijn imponerend voorkomen.
Volgens de kroniek was het voornamelijk je vreemde uiterlijk dat de doorslag gaf. Overigens heb je precies de goede partij gekozen.
Wat dat betreft heb ik een fijne neus. Ik kon trouwens niet anders. Enfin, toen ik dan het geschil had geschild, moest ik per se mee naar het kasteel. En of ik nou al zei dat ik de professor had beloofd met een uurtje terug te lezen, niks mee te maken, ik moest en ik zou mee. Ik geloof trouwens dat ze me niet al te best begrepen. In het kasteel moest ik naast Philip zitten. Ik weet echt niet meer of hij nou stout, schoon of groot was.
Nat.
Precies, nat. Lotte Philips. En toen heb ik daar een half zwijntje van het spit gewikt.
Doe maar.
En een paar roemers achterover geslagen.
Nou.
Ja, dat moest ik wel. Je kent die lui toch niet voor een hoofdstoot?
Nee.
Eerst was het een gezellige boel. Maar toen ik een half zwaar checkie draaide en dat opstak, toen kregen ze een tikkie de zenuwen.
Oh ja?
Ja, dat kwam misschien wel omdat ik heb een aansteker met buttergas. Die zie je niet zoveel.
Nee.
Nou, toen ik dan eindelijk opkraste, vonden ze het helemaal niet zo erg. Ze namen tenminste niet eens de moeite om een eindje weg te brengen. Ondertussen was het donker geworden. Zo echt middeleeuws donker. Dus het terugkeren had nog wel wat voet in de aarde.
Ja, ik weet dat je geen voeten, maar een wandelstok in de aarde zou hebben.
Die wandelstok heb ik niet kunnen plaatsen. Ik moest me toch wapenen? Nou, ik moet zeggen, hij ligt lekker in het handje. Maar laat ik nou eerst even mijn verhaal afmaken. Ja, het was natuurlijk wel vervelend dat ik niet precies wist waar ik moest gaan staan. En toen ik die plek ongeveer te pakken had, heb ik daar maar zo'n beetje rondgelopen. Ik vermoedde wel dat u regelmatig zou proberen mij op te pikken. En inderdaad, ja hoor, na een poosje klonk dat gekke geluid weer.
Huh?
En toen was ik ineens weer...
Begrijp dat geluid. Vertel daar nou eens iets meer van.
Ja, er is niks van te vertellen. Bij mijn vertrek en bij mijn terugkomst was het er, dat geluid.
Ja, maar wat voor geluid?
Gek geluid.
Is dat nou alles wat je erover weet te zeggen? Maar ik had beter mezelf als proefkonijn kunnen gebruiken. Nou ja, tenslotte is het goed afgelopen.
Ja, gelukkig wel, want ik had er toch helemaal niks voor gevoeld om de rest van mijn leven door te moeten brengen in dat kasteel van Natte Philips.
Nou ja, in ieder geval bedankt. Beuk, dat eerste experiment is geslaagd. En ik heb nu grotere plannen met jou voor.
Wat zegt u, professor?
Verhaal halen. Dit was het eerste deel van een seriehoorspel, Reis op de plaats, door Hidde van der Ploeg. Co Arnoldi was professor Broos, Jan van Ees zijn assistent Dr. Vlaagstra en John Soer zijn bediende Beuk. De regie had S. de Vries junior. 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 S. de Vries tweede deel, verleden tijd.
De radioheren verzochten mij u ter inleiding een beeld te geven van onze belevenissen van de vorige week. Welnu, ik, professor Broos, heb een machine, de verhaalhaler, ontworpen, waarmee het mogelijk is terug te keren in het verleden. Geholpen door mijn assistent Dr. Vlaastra liet ik Beuk, een helper voor allerlei klusjes, een proefreis maken. Die proefreis slaagde en ik besloot tot grotere experimenten over te gaan. Binnen?
U hebt mij laten roepen?
Ga zitten, Beuk. Vlaagstra en ik hebben overleg gepleegd over volgende experimenten. En omdat jij de eerste maal op redelijke wijze hebt geassisteerd, besloot ik jou er nu ook bij te halen. De kwestie is namelijk dat ik over niet al te lange tijd een soort expeditie naar het verleden wil organiseren.
Wie maakt deel uit van die expeditie, als ik vragen mag?
Bij alle drie.
Ja, het zijn natuurlijk mijn zaken, niet? Maar ik wil toch wel even vragen wie die expeditie laat vertrekken.
Ja, laat dat er maar mee over. Ik heb al een tijdmechanisme aangebracht dat we verhaal halen na een tevoren bepaalde termijn automatische werking laat treden.
Ja, een gevaar van deze methode lijkt mij dat het apparaat reeds van tevoren ingesteld moet worden voor de terugreis. Zijn we op het ogenblik waarop die terugreis aanvangt niet op de juiste plaats aanwezig, dan lopen we de rest van ons leven rond in een tijd die al lang voorbij is.
Ja, je hebt gelijk, maar dat risico moeten we aanvaarden.
Wat?
Iedere pionier loopt nou eenmaal gevaar.
Ja.
Naast dit tijdmechanisme is een simpele wijziging aangebracht in de sluiting van het deksel, zodat dit nu ook van binnenuit te bedienen is.
Ik vind het prachtig. Ik ga mee. Als u maar een beetje joffele tijd uitzoekt.
Had u al een tijdperk op het oog?
Vaag. Ik had gedacht aan 1500 of daaromtrent.
Als u dan een verhaal opzoekt van een beetje ongunstig gehalte, rechtsverkrachting of zo. Nee, ik geloof dat er genoeg zijn in de geschiedenis. Dan kunnen wij met onze kennis zo'n zaak nog een beetje rechtzetten.
Ja, ik vrees, Beuk, dat je het een en ander nog wel iets te populair gaat voorstellen.
Zo dus.
Hoewel alles de eerste keer voortreffelijk gelopen is, jouw eigenzinnig optreden dan buiten beschouwing gelaten, moet ik toch...
Ja, mag ik u er even op wijzen dat ik moest handelen zoals dat gebeurd is? Als ik dat niet had gedaan, dan zou de schrijver van dat geschiedenisgeschrift de vlaten hebben geslagen. Mijn ingrijpen heeft hem daarvoor behoed. Pas nou is het voltooid verleden tijd.
Ja, maar uit jouw avontuur blijkt dat we alleen kunnen handelen zoals dat reeds in de boeken staat. Je ingrijpen vindt niet naderhand, maar op dat moment, honderden jaren geleden plaats.
Ja.
Beïnvloed je dus de gebeurtenissen, dan is dat allemaal al opgetekend.
Ja, bovendien gaan we niet terug om te handelen.
Dus, als er in ons bijzijn de een of andere schone adellijke dame door een onguur persoon van een troon, of waar dan ook vanaf wordt geduwd, dan bent u van mening dat we zoiets moeten toelaten. Ondanks dat wij van tevoren kunnen lezen wat de viezerd van plan is.
Ja, Beuk, anders streven we het gestelde doel volkomen voorbij. In plaats dat we de geschiedenis verwringen, dienen we alleen te proberen een beter inzicht te krijgen in het leven onze voorvaderen.
Nou, ik wil u wel vertellen...
Het enige wat je me momenteel moet vertellen is of je bereid bent mee te gaan naar het verleden.
Ik wel. Ja. Die is me best bevallen.
Besef wel, Beuk, dat op onze reis je gedragslijn wordt bepaald door mij.
Ik vind het best, maar als de ene...
Ja. Accepteer je mijn voorwaarden of niet?
Zal wel moeten, als ik mee wil.
Nou, dat is momenteel alles. En ook kun je gaan.
Professor, zou u hem wel meenemen? Hij is zo opstandig.
Ja, hij is tevens onmisbaar.
Ja.
Tot op dit ogenblik is hij de enige met zijn praktische historieervaring. Bovendien weet hij nu waaraan hij zich heeft te houden.
Jawel, maar toch zou ik met het oog op zijn houding een rustige periode uitzoeken, professor. Om conflicten te vermijden.
Ja, dat was wel mijn bedoeling. Ook in het belang van ons wetenschappelijk werk ligt het me nuttig. Ik heb al ontdekt dat op een afstand van 100 kilometer van mijn laboratorium vroeger een plaatsje lag genaamd Borstelen. Dat Borstelen is gedurende een periode van 50 jaar absoluut gespaard gebleven voor aanvallen van buitenaf, onderlinge twisten, natuurrampen en ziekteepidemieën. En geen enkel geschiedkundig werk zet althans iets bijzonders over deze periode van wel.
Oh, maar dat is ideaal.
Ja, dat leek mij ook. Ja, zullen we dan meteen maar beslissen?
Ja, ik vind het uitstekend, ja.
Dus naar Borstelen, dus.
En in welk jaar wilt u daar aankomen?
Uiteraard in die vreedzame periode van 50 jaar. Laten we zeggen in het jaar 1488.
Maar bepaalt u dan meteen de tijdsduur van ons verblijf? We zijn er toch bezig, hè?
Ja. 2 maanden lijkt me voorlopig voldoende. Ja, we kunnen altijd nog terugkeren voor een tweede verblijf.
Ja, nog 1 opmerking. Lijkt het u niet het beste om de verhaalhaler te verplaatsen naar de plek waar dit stadje heeft gestaan? Nu beschikken we nog over auto's. Eenmaal in de middeleeuwen aangeland zouden we moeten lopen om in Borstelen te geraken, niet?
Ja, dat is een uitstekend idee, Vraag. Wij verplaatsen de machine zoals jij voorstelt. Ik zal een bunker laten bouwen om die verhaalhaler tijdens onze afwezigheid te beschermen.
Juist.
Naar mijn bescheiden mening zou het toch beter zijn als we wat meer bagage meenamen.
Ja, je openbaart je bescheiden mening wel wat laat, Beuk. Over een paar minuten vertrekken we.
Ja, we moeten toch eten en slapen?
Ja, ik heb al overwogen om tenten en voedsel mee te nemen, maar dat is ondoenlijk. Als wij 3 in die bak zitten, dan is er maar weinig ruimte over. We zullen dus gebruik moeten maken van de gastvrijheid van de Borstelers.
U bent dus van plan u midden in de Borstelse samenleving te plaatsen, hè?
En behalve die rugzakken met een paar blikjes voedsel, zaklantaarns, een bandopnameapparaat met accu en een verbanddoosje, wil u niks meenemen?
Nee, je verzuimt toch je verschoning op te noemen en je tandenborstel.
Nou,
laten we opschieten. Huh? Ik verlang ernaar om te verpakken.
Is de deur goed dicht? Ja, anders gaan we bij onze afwezigheid misschien mensen aan het knoeien.
Je wordt toch niet bang, Beuk? De muren zijn 1 meter dik. De ijzeren deur is alleen met dynamiet open te krijgen. Kom, wat kan er gebeuren?
Leg de bagage in de verhaalhaler, Beuk.
Ja,
dan zal ik het tijdmechanisme schakelen. Ja. Jaarinstelling 1488. Nog goed de meest 12 tienden niet verontrustend. Nou maar kleten. Kip Afrika, dat prima. Alles in orde. Niet automatisch ontsteker. Heenreis 3 minuten na nu. Terug over 6 tot ergens middags 12 uur. Zo, mooi. Zo, niet vergeten. Liggen de rugzakken in de bak?
Jawel, professor.
Nou, dan wij voorwaarts.
Wacht. Zal ik eerst gaan als veteraan?
Schiet op, laat staan, nou jij.
Nou, u, professor.
Nee, de kapitein gaat als laatste. Ik wil maar zeggen, vooruit, stap in.
Ja.
Mooi. Nou, ik nog. Ja. Ik zal de vorm van die bak moeten herzien. Ten slotte dient hij niet om de lichaamsconditie op te voeren. Nou, sluit de deksel, Beuk.
Ja, hoor.
Alle mensen
Wat is het hier donker?
Zoals het de vorige keer ook. Toen kneep ik hem wel even.
Ja, dat hoorden we,
Ja,
nog geen geknets. Nou snel het dag zo dichtschroeven. Anders zul je ook nog ongeluk. Ja. Nou, jij linksbeug. En in plaats van de rechter zitten.
Ik ben bezig.
Zo. Nou, opschieten. Kan niet lang meer duren.
Ja, rechts is in orde.
Links allang.
Mooi. We zullen direct vertrekken. Heeft niemand een lichtgevende wijzerplaat op zijn horloge? Het zijn altijd de kleinigheden die we vergeten.
Het kan niet lang meer duren of we vertrekken.
Ja, zo, ja. Eigenlijk vertrekken we niet, hè? We blijven op dezelfde plaats.
Ben je daar nog, heren?
Ja, natuurlijk zijn we er. En ik vrees dat we nog in de bak zitten. Het is aardedonker. Er is dan niks misgegaan, professor? Nee, er is niets misgegaan bij mijn weten. Dat wel, bij mijn weten. Nou, als we nou even een lantern tevoorschijn haalt, dan kunnen we zien waar we zijn.
Wat is het hier ontzettend donker. Je hebt een lantaarntje nodig om een lantaarn te zoeken. Ja, dit is streng, geloof ik.
Maak wel licht.
Wat is dit hier voor griebus? Een spelonk? Een druipsteengrot?
Nee, een grot is het niet. Die naam suggereert een natuurlijk ontstaan. Ik zou zeggen dat dit een onderaards gewelf is. Een vies gewelf. Maar in ieder geval door mensen gebouwd. Mij lijkt het ook een kelder. Nou, bemoedigend welkom is het niet. Hè?
Had u verwacht de Borselse harmonie hier aan te treffen? En vertegenwoordigers van de gemeenteraad in het feit?
Nou, dat vraagt geen opzet. Hè? Laten we nog flink de bagage omgesten. Dan kunnen we de boel vertellen. Help eens even met die riem.
Ja,
nou, klaar.
Ja,
vooruit. Zeg, wacht eens. Moeten we op de plaats van aankomst nog een merkteken aanbrengen? Zoals Beuk dat de vorige keer niet gedaan heeft. Dat lijkt me niet nodig. Neem de omgeving maar goed thee op, dat is voldoende. Zo. Links in de hoek, tegen de achtergrond is de juiste plaats. Nou, en dan nu voorwaarts, hè?
Best, maar welke kant wil u op?
Nee, de professor sprak zojuist over de achtergrond. Logischerwijs zit dus in de wand daar tegenover een deur. Ja, je hebt gelijk. Laten we eens even gaan kijken. Nou, dichtbaar bij. Beuk. Ja, wat zei ik? Daar is de deur al.
Ja, en we zitten meteen lelijk in het schip. Die deur is op slot.
Ja. Afgezien van je volkomen misplaatste maritieme uitdrukkingswijze... lijkt het me juister als je de deurklink oplicht. Kijk. Zo. Ja?
Ja, jongens, dat wist ik niet. In het kasteel van Philips werden de deuren voor mij opengehouden. Toen was ik de gevierde jongen.
Ja, goed. Ligt nou even bij, dan zien we tenminste waar we terechtkomen. Kijk eens aan. Biervaten.
Daar flessen wijn. We hadden het slechter kunnen treffen.
Momenteel heb ik meer belangstelling voor die trap daar. Ik ben heel benieuwd te weten hierboven deze kelder woont.
Naar mijn idee is daarboven een café. Ik ben ervoor om eens te gaan kijken.
Ja, daar komt iemand. Ik vrees dat we te veel leven hebben gemaakt. Huh? Nou, laten we voor alle zekerheid de pistool uit de bagage halen.
Een meesterlijk plan. Jammer dat we geen pistolen meegenomen hebben.
Stil toch.
Is er iemand?
Ja, professor, wat doen we nou? Straks komt ze helemaal verder naar beneden.
Zal ik dat juffie even?
Nee, geen agressie, Beuk. Het moet toch goed wel kweken. Stil.
Wat is het, spreekje? Wat waren dat voor stemmen?
Niks, burgemeester.
Onzin. We hebben duidelijk stemmen gehoord, of niet zo?
Misschien wil burgemeester zichzelf overtuigen. Ik zie en hoor niks.
Ja, als je op halverwege de trap bent staan. Toe, ga eens naar beneden.
Nee, burgemeester.
Wat, ga je niet?
Dat zei ik al, burgemeester.
Ben je bang?
Ja, burgemeester.
Maar je kunt in ieder geval daar nog wel een keer roepen.
Ja, burgemeester. Is er iemand?
Ja, eigenlijk is het misselijk om u in de waan te laten dat we niet hier zouden zijn. Goeie lieden.
Nou, je kunt die toespraak wel staken, hè? Ze zijn al weg.
Die burgemeester is echt het type van de volksmenner. Moedig en vastberaden.
Dat is wel belachelijk. Ik heb die lui correct toegesproken. Er is geen enkele reden tot paniek.
Ja, vergeet u niet dat dit volk zeer bijgelovig moet zijn. Uw stem zal hun vreemd in de oren geklonken hebben.
Het is op een stem aan te merken. Dat zo'n dom wichtje vlucht, zwaar. Maar de burgemeester, die de representatieve figuur van deze stad, dat is toch wel behoorlijk mogen verwelkomen.
Laten we zonder welkomstwoorden boven mij eens een kijkje nemen. Ik heb genoeg van die muffe kelden. Ik zou best eens rustig een half zwaar checkie willen draaien.
Je hebt gelijk, ga mee, Beuk. Ik ga voor naar boven. Open die deur, Beuk.
Op slot. Ik was er al bang voor.
De klink, Beuk, de klink.
Ja, u kan van mij gerust aannemen dat een ezel... Ik wou zeggen dat ik maar aan één steen in het algemeen één keer... Ik bedoel, een ezel stoot zich in het gemeen algemeen maar één keer aan de deur klik. Als ik één keer de deur niet open...
Ja, spaar je adem. De deur is dus op slot.
Dat is wat ik al zei. Maar als meneer vraagt...
Maak hem open.
Open?
Ja. We hebben jou voornamelijk meegenomen voor je technische kwaliteiten. De ideale gelegenheid om te bewijzen dat je iets presteert, is dus nu wel gekomen.
Ah, ja. Zal maar keer. Even mijn gereedschap pakken. Schroevendraaier. Combinatietang. En hoe wou je het eigenlijk hebben? Ruw of een beetje fijn? Kijk, de deur.
Kom maar voor. Dat je dat gereedschap er weer kunt opwerken.
Ja, ik zie het. Maar met stomheid geslagen. Bijna dan. Toch ziet dit niet, Jovo. Deuren die op slot zijn, hebben niet de gewoonte ineens vanzelf open te gaan.
Uw scherpzinnigheid, vreemdeling, dwingt mijn bewondering aan.
Als ik vragen mag, wie ben u en waar ben u?
Mijn naam is Narcissus, wijsgeer en alchemist. Het tweede deel van uw vraag verwondert mij echter. Het moet u toch duidelijk zijn dat ik mij achter deze deur bevind. Maar komt u toch verder, dan kunnen we kennis maken.
Precies, deze figuur lijkt me niet doen. Nou, loop door, Beuk.
Loop door, Beuk. Beuk dient weer eens als bulldozer. U weet wat die griezel in zijn schild voert.
Vooruit, geen wafheid.
Goedemiddag, heren. Ik ben blij dat u er eindelijk bent.
Moet ik hieruit concluderen dat u ons verwachtte?
Inderdaad. Ik had uw komst voorspeld. Al wist ik niet dat u uit de wijnkelder van de burgemeester zou komen. Het verheugt mij te concluderen dat mijn profetie is uitgekomen. Nu verheug ik mij weer geruime tijd in de volksverering.
Een minder verheffend streven voor een man met capaciteit als die men bij u zou mogen veronderstellen.
Dank u. Misschien heeft u gelijk. Doch een positie als de mijne is wankel. Wellicht is het u bekend dat meneer in Borstelen bijzonder snel is met het hanteren van de bijl. Om nog niet te spreken van de populariteit die de brandstapel geniet.
Had de professor niet een lekker rustige tijd uitgezocht?
Ik ga nu voorbij aan de geringere kwetsuren die men kan oplopen via allerhande kinderlijke toestellen. Ik doel op duimschroeven, schroeijzers, teengewichten, gewrichtskrakers, verbrijzelblokken, schandpalen, rekrekken, rompslompers, geestgevers.
Ja, laten we die kleinigheidjes maar verwaarlozen.
Na dit overzicht van breuken, verwringingen en ontwrichtingen veroorlooft u me te vragen hoe u onze komst kon voorspellen.
Het is onjuist om alles onmiddellijk te willen doorgronden.
Het spijt me te moeten zeggen dat een dergelijke beschouwing Gelukkig zelden gehoord uit de mond van een wetenschapsman, meneer...
Narcissus.
Prettig met u kennis te maken, meneer Narcissus. Ik ben professor Broos. Deze heer is dokter Vlaastra. En hij daar is Beuk.
U bent professor, zei u. En u dokter? Ach, hieruit blijkt dat daar, van waar u komt, een titulatuur gebruikt wordt die sterk verwant is aan de onze.
En van waar denkt u dat wij komen?
Uit de kelder. Natuurlijk ben ik mij bewust van de zeer betrekkelijke waarde van deze conclusie. Uw verschijnen heeft een diepere achtergrond. En ook de vraag hoe u in de kelder bent gekomen, blijft bestaan. Maar het zou onjuist zijn alles direct te willen doorgronden.
Zei u wel dat ik het in deze niet met u eens ben?
Ongetwijfeld is mijn overtuiging discutabel. Maar ik houd u hier maar aan de praat. Wilt u mij maar liever volgen? Dan zullen we eens kijken of onze burgervader de schreek al te boven is.
Wie is daar?
Uw vraag is in zoverre onjuist dat u haar in het meervoud had moeten stellen.
Ben jij het, Narcissus? Wat heb je ontdekt? Wie zijn daar bij je?
Ik poog u kennis te doen maken met 3 reizigers die uw gasten zijn, daar ze uit uw kelder komen.
Ja, maar zijn ze niet kwaadaardig?
Het feit dat ik ondanks hun aanwezigheid tot u spreek, bewijst toch afdoende het tegendeel.
Ja, je hebt gelijk, ja.
Wat doet u nu, burgemeester?
Je hoort toch wat Narcissus zegt. Het zijn mijn gasten.
Weet wat u begint, hoor.
Ja, dat kun je wel aan mij overlaten, Bleukje.
Mag ik u voorstellen, professor Broos, dokter Vlaagstra en de heer Beuk?
Ja, komt u binnen, heren, komt u binnen. Ik ben de burgemeester van de stad Borstelen. Zij daar is mijn dienstbode, Pleutje, ja. Jij kunt nu wel gaan, Pleutje, en neem dat zwaard maar mee.
Tot bevreugde constateer ik dat u argwaan afneemt.
U zult moeten toegeven dat uw binnenkomst wat vreemd was. Bovendien is ook uw kleding wat afwijkend van de onze.
Als het niet onbescheiden is, vooral die linnen zakken op uw rug, verontschuldig mijn ondeskundige omschrijving, wekken mijn nieuwsgierigheid op.
Dat is een in uw tijd nog niet bekende handige bergruimte, die zoals u ziet op de rug vervoerd wordt. De naam is eenvoudig aangepast, rugzak.
U spreekt over uw tijd. Wat bedoelt u precies?
Dat is heel eenvoudig. Wij zijn met de verhalen uit.
Ja, de professor bedoelde dat de rugzak onbekend is in de streek waar u leeft.
Oh, ja. Maar waar vandaan komt u?
Uit Nederland. Maar die naam zal u niet zeggen.
Maar dat moet dus wel op een grote afstand liggen.
Ik denk dat u de tijd zal ontbreken er ooit naartoe te gaan.
Als u in de gelegenheid was naar ons toe te komen, waarom zouden wij dan niet tot een tegenbezoek in staat zijn?
U kunt in de toekomst pogen te komen?
Wat is het doel van uw bezoek aan Borstelen?
Wij maken deze reis om ons op de hoogte te stellen van de levenswijze, het taalgebruik en de merkwaardige gewoonten in deze streken en in het bijzonder in uw stad. Momenteel is echter onze grootste moeilijkheid om onder dak te geraken. U begrijpt wel. Ik ken hier niemand.
Oh, maar heren, ik zal het hooglijk op prijs stellen indien ik u mijn gasten mag noemen.
Dat noem ik Boppen.
Dat is een zeer aantrekkelijk voorstel, maar nu, dit mogen we toch heus niet aanvaarden.
Oh, nee, hierover valt niet meer te praten. U bent mijn gasten. Pleutje zal u uw kamer wijzen. U zult vermoeid zijn en wellicht wilt u die zakken afleggen. Ik zal het meisje even bellen.
Kunt u bellen?
Ja, een zeer wonderbaarlijke uitvinding van Narcissus.
Te veel eer. Enige simpele touwtjes die van hieruit het bedienen van een bel in de keuken mogelijk maken.
Oh, ja?
Heeft u gebeld, burgemeester?
Wil je de heren naar de logeerkamer voorgaan, Pleutje?
Jawel, burgemeester. Wilt u maar volgen, heren?
Vertel eens, juffrouw. Is het te borstelen gebruikelijk dat de dienstmaagden overal een zwaardpitsig meeschouwen?
Een meisje alleen kan tegenwoordig niet voorzichtig genoeg zijn, meneer.
Oh, wat een barbaarse tijd.
Nou, juffrouw, voor ons hoeven we niet bang te wezen, hoor. Ik bedoel, de professor en meneer Vlaastra zijn niet zo jong meer. En mij kan u vertrouwen.
Erg prettig dat u dat even zegt, meneer.
Een gewaarschuwd mens stelt voor twee, niet, juffrouw Pleutje?
Hier is het, heren.
Mooi. Zo. Dank je, weesje.
U vindt het nu verder wel, heren. Mocht u nog wensen hebben, dan zegt u het maar.
Onze hartelijke dank, juffrouw. U bent ons zeer terwijl nogmaals onze hartelijke...
Zeg, wat heb jij? Wat ben je ineens aan het zwetsen?
Dat is nou weer typisch, meneer Vlaastra. Ik zet eens een keertje toevallig mijn fatsoenlijke bandje voor en hij noemt het zwet.
Nou, laat ik even waarschuwen, Beuk. Dat komt niet overeen met de bedoelingen van onze expeditie om deze 2 maanden te besteden aan het prikken van vrouwenharten.
Ik weet juist niet wat u bedoelt.
Ja, dat is te beter. Ik moet zeggen dat we tot nog toe niet over geluk hoeven te klagen. Hè? Deze lieden maken zeer betrouwbare indruk op me. Dat is prettig te weten dat we dit huis kunnen gebruiken als basis bij onze onderzoekingen.
Toch heeft die burgemeester trekjes die mij niet aanstaan. Ik ben zo vrij geweest zijn betrouwbaarheid te testen.
Testen?
Ja, het zal u niet opgevallen zijn, maar ik heb tijdens het gesprek zo even de bandrecorder met accu verdekt opgesteld. Vlak voordat we weggingen heb ik hem aangezet.
Ach, dat is een belediging voor ons verleende gastvrijheid. Maar ik bewonder je sluwheid.
Nog één vraag. Hoe krijgen we dat ding weer hier?
Nou, dat is zo moeilijk niet. Jij gaat hem even ophalen.
Ja, natuurlijk. Als de behoorde klusjes zijn op te knappen, dan is Buik de populaire jongen. Het is mijn raadsel waarom u dat zelf niet even haalt.
Nou, kom Beuk nog geen gezeur, jij bent de jongste.
Goed, ik ga alweer. Maar ik vind het maar weer een linkonderneming.
Verleden tijd. Dit was het tweede deel van een seriehoorspel, Reis op de plaats, door Hidde van der Ploeg. Co Arnoldi was professor Broos. Jan van Ees, zijn assistent, dokter Vlaagstra. John Soer, zijn bediende Beuk. Louis de Bree, de burgemeester van het 15e-eeuwse stadje Borstelen. Wiesje Bouwmeester, zijn dienstmaagd Pleuntje. En Rien van Noppen, de wijsgeer-alchemist Narcissus. De regie had S. de Vries junior. 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 S. de... Reis op de plaats. Een seriehoorspel door Hidde van der Ploeg. Regie S. de Vries junior. Derde deel, praatjes maken.
De elektrohistoricus, professor Broos, wiens eerste assistent ik ben, reisde in gezelschap van mij en een helper, genaamd Beuk, terug naar de 15e eeuw, naar het stadje Borstelen. Daar zijn we nu. We maakten kennis met de burgemeester van dit plaatsje, met zijn dienstbode en met Narcissus, de stadswijsgeer. Om de betrouwbaarheid van deze middeleeuwers te testen, stelde ik verdekt een bandrecorder op in het studeervertrek van de burgemeester. We hebben Beuk opdracht gegeven het apparaat terug te halen, om te kunnen constateren wat er al zo gezegd werd.
Draai maar af, Beuk.
Met te veel eer. Enige simpele touwtjes die van hieruit het bedienen van een pijl in de keuken mogelijk maken.
Oh, ja?
Heeft u gebeld, burgemeester?
Wil je de heren naar de logeerkamer voorgaan, Leutje?
Jawel, burgemeester. Wilt u nog volgen, heren?
Die deur heb ik dichtgehouden.
nou.
Zo, Narcissus. Je voorspeller is toch uitgekomen. Proficiat, ja. En wat is nou jouw mening over deze lieden?
Volkomen betrouwbare reizigers.
En brandveilig, hè? Ja,
Mysterieus verschijnen. Een malle kleding. Een onderling vaak vreemde opmerkingen. Dat alles wekt mijn wantrouwen.
Oh, men moet niet alles onmiddellijk
willen doorgronden, ja, dat weet ik. Maar deze lui beangstigen mij. Is dit geen duivels complot? Vergeet niet dat ik verantwoordelijk ben voor mijn boorders. Er gebeuren hier de laatste tijd alweer vreemde dingen.
Dat licht, bedoelt u?
Ja, inderdaad.
Dat is een mysterie, dat geef ik toe. Maar ik geloof niet dat deze lieden daarmee iets te maken hebben. Maar dat kunnen we onderzoeken door ze ermee in aanraking te brengen. Als ze er iets van weten, vallen ze wel door de mand.
Ja, dat is een goed idee, ja. Ik geloof vast dat zij iets voor ons verbergen.
Hun optreden is soms raadselachtig. Ik vraag me bijvoorbeeld af wat dat kistje behelst. Dat die Vlaagstra ongemerkt achter die stoel meende te plaatsen.
Wat is dat stom van me?
Een kistje. Kijkt u maar. Hier. Achter de stoel.
Alsjeblieft. Oh ja.
Hé, vreemd. Het beweegt vanzelf. Wat is dat voor een duivelstoestel? Onderzoek het, Narcissus.
Het is ongetwijfeld een duivelstoestel. Maar waartoe dient het? Komt u nog eens kijken, burgemeester?
Nee. Het lijkt me beter dat ik bedoel... Ja, misschien is het beter als ik Pleutje...
Hij vertrouwt het niet, hè?
Pleutje wat gerust staat. Geloof dat ze al onder de indruk was van die kerels.
Zoals u wilt. Ik snuffel nog wat.
Ik ben benieuwd.
Ik moet toch kunnen achterhalen wat het nut van dit toestel is.
Linkerpietje.
Daarna wacht ik om te kijken of ze het ding weer komen halen.
Ja, maar verberg je dan wel, hoor. Ze hoeven niet te weten dat we dat toestel gevonden hebben.
Maakt u zich niet ongerust.
Zet maar af, Vlaagstra. Knap werk, Beuk. Natuurlijk heeft die Narcissus je bespioneerd. Maar jij mag niets, hè. Kan ook niets aan een ander overlaten.
Het is de schuld van meneer Vlaagstra. Die had het apparaat veel slimmer moeten verstoppen.
Ja, je hebt gelijk. Het is vervelend. Wie weet wat Narcissus heeft opgestoken. Hij lijkt me niet dom.
En wat was er met het licht? Waar ze over praten.
Vreemd, hè? Dat heb ik ook niet begrepen.
Als ik het goed gehoord heb, zullen we dat nog wel merken.
Professor. Hé, professor. Word wakker.
Wat?
Professor. Professor.
Het is een kerel. Wat doe je in mijn kamer?
Uw kamer? Onze kamer? Ik maak u even wakker. Er wordt geklopt. Hoor u wel? Hoor u? Wie kan dat zijn?
Oh, dat zal Vlaagstra zijn.
Nou, dat is hoogst onwaarschijnlijk. Ik lig hier in het bed.
Ben jij ook al hier?
Ja.
Zo, wie kan het dan zijn? Verder is er niemand in huis bij me wezen.
Nou, vergeet u, de burgemeester, die Narcissus en mevrouw Plantje.
Wie zijn dat?
U bent kennelijk nog niet helemaal bij de verleden tijd, professor. Laat ik u helpen. Verhaalhaler, middeleeuwen, borstelen.
Oh, maar natuurlijk. Zeg, Beuk, doe die deur weer schoon open.
Nou, benieuwd me toch te weten wie het lef heeft om ons midden in de nacht te wekken.
Neemt u me niet kwalijk?
Ah, juffrouw Pleuntje. Later in de nacht, hoe schoon het volk. Komt u binnen?
Nee, meneer.
Oh, dat is jammer. Waaraan hebben we de eer van uw bezoek te danken?
Aan meneer Narcissus. Indien u interesse heeft, wil hij u graag een interessant, maar tevens beangstigend verschijnsel tonen, zegt hij.
Vertel u die nachtbaker maar dat de heer helemaal niet...
Nee. Voor wetenschappelijk werk is het nooit te laat. Zeg maar, en waar kunnen we onze vriend aantreffen, juffrouw?
Boven, bij het raam aan het eind van de gang. Als u de trap opkomt, ziet u het direct.
Merkwaardige plaats voor experimenten, maar heel goed. Zegt u dat we direct komen?
Ja, meneer.
Vreemde tijd en plaats om je de wetenschap te verdiepen. Rare body, Narcissus. Nou, schiet op, Vlaastra, schiet iets aan, hè?
Ja.
En waar is Beuk?
Die is weer in zijn bed geschoten.
Wat nou Beuk? Interesseert het werk der middeleeuwers je niet?
Niet om het einde van me, professor, maar ik vind dit geen tijd om iemand uit zijn buik te halen.
Nou, kom, kerel zelf, hè? Naast mij zelf heb je ook mijn nieuwsgierigheid gewekt.
Ja, sla een trui om of een dasbeuk, anders vat je kou.
Ja.
Opzitten. Meneer Narcissus, wat was de reden dat u ons liet wekken?
Laat ik mij eerst verontschuldigen.
Nee, dat is onnodig. Wat wil u ons laten zien?
Indien u even bij het raam komt staan. Kijk, daar in de verte, aan de bosrand.
Dat licht? Nou, u stelt me teleur. Een gewoon kampvuur.
Uw waarneming lijkt mij niet juist. Een vuur verspreidt een warme rode gloed en flakkert bovendien.
Inderdaad. En dit is wit licht van voortdurend gelijkmatige kracht.
Als u het mij vraagt, is het gewoon elektrisch licht.
Een waardevolle opmerking. Maar wat is elektrisch licht?
Dat is heel eenvoudig.
Ja, als ik u vragen mag. Hoe vaak heeft u dit licht al gezien? Ik neem tenminste aan dat dit niet de eerste keer is.
Ja, als jij vanmiddag geluisterd had, dan zou je hebben gehoord dat de burgemeester en onze vriend hier dit al vaker hebben gezien.
Hè? Hoe weet u dat?
Via het bandopnameapparaat.
Bedoelt u dat kistje dat u vanmiddag had vergeten?
Hebt u dat dan gezien?
Ja, zei het bij toeval. Want u had het zeer verdekt vergeten.
En ridder trok verder de wouden en zocht als een maagdelijn. En toen...
Morgen, Plintje.
Dag, meneer Beuk.
Heeft er ooit wel eens iemand tegen jou gezegd dat je een mooie stem hebt?
U bent een vleier, meneer Beuk.
Meneer Beuk. We zijn al 3 dagen hier en dan nog steeds dat meneer. Zeg maar Beuk, hoor. Zonder flauwekul.
Goed, Beuk.
Pleuntje. Waarom ben je niet een paar 100 jaar later geboren?
Je zijn altijd van die malle dingen. Wat zou je er nou aan hebben als ik later was geboren?
Dan vroeg ik je eens mee naar de bioscoop. Dan kan jij ook nog eens lachen.
Een bioscoop? Wat is dat?
Je vraagt altijd van die stomme dingen. Wat is nou een bioscoop? Nou, kijk. In een bioscoop gaat om te beginnen het licht uit.
Meneer Beuk! Ik bedoel, Beuk!
Ja, dat licht moet uit, want anders zie je niks.
Ik heb altijd gedacht dat je juist licht nodig had om iets te zien.
Nee, je snapt er niks van. Weet je wat? Ga met ons mee terug. Dan kun je het allemaal zelf zien.
Met u mee? Naar Nederland?
Ja, als we allemaal een beetje opschikken, dan gaat dat best.
Dat durf ik niet, hoor. Ik weet niet eens waar Nederland ligt.
Eigenlijk zijn we er al. Ik zal het je even uitleggen.
Ja, goedemorgen, meneer Buck. U bent al vroeg bij de hand. De andere heren bestuderen onze zeden en gewoonten, maar u specialiseert zich louter op een studie der plaatselijke dienstmaagden, hè?
Ja, zo heb iedereen zijn taak.
Ja. Dan heeft u plezier in uw taak.
Ik werk altijd met plezier.
Nou, kijk eens aan, dat is prachtig. Maar wat ik u eigenlijk wilde zeggen... Komt het u en de beide andere heren gelegen dadelijk even in mijn studeerkamer te komen? Narcissus en ik zouden gaarne het een en ander met u bespreken.
Op mij kan u rekenen, burgemeester. Ik zal de andere heren even verwittigen.
Ja, gaat u indien mogelijk meteen maar naar mijn kamer met de heren. Narcissus is reeds daar. En ik kom direct.
Ik zal het doorgeven, burgemeester.
Wat had hij nu weer voor verhalen, Pluntje?
Zou beter zijn geweest als ik een paar 100 jaar later geleefd had.
Hoezo?
Dan was hij met me naar een soort gebouw gegaan waar het licht uit moest om iets te kunnen zien.
Wat?
Ach, over iets gewoons heeft meneer Beuk het nooit. Je kan helemaal niet met hem praten.
Nee, met die twee anderen amper. Voor tijd dat ze vertrekken. Dat profiteert maar van mijn gastvrijheid, zonder te vragen wat het mij kost.
In de stad is men ook zo onrustig. Al hebben ze nou onze kleding aan. Ze vallen op door hun gekke praten. En dat malle kistje.
Ja, dat kwam op mij reeds ter oren. De porters menen dat ze iets met dat geheimzinnige licht hebben uit te staan. Het staat zeer vijandig tegenover hen. Misschien beweegt dat ze tot weggaan. Zo eens kijken wat ik kan bereiken. Ik moet nu naar mijn kamer. Ze zullen er langzamerhand wel zijn.
Veel succes, burgemeester.
Dank je, Brinkje.
Ja, ik moet de bedoelingen van onze burgemeester niet van die verstrekken.
Goedemorgen, heren.
Goedemorgen, burgemeester.
Mijn heren, het is als burgemeester van de stad Barstelen dat ik thans het woord tot u richt. Mijn porters morren, brommen. Kortom, ze zijn ontevreden.
Is dat zo mogelijk?
Ja, ik betreur het ten zeerste dat de oorzaak van hun ontevredenheid toegeschreven moet worden aan uw aanwezigheid. Daarom durf ik werkelijk niet in te staan voor wat het publiek gaat doen. In uw eigen belang moet ik u daarom aanraden. Het lijkt me daarom beter. Ik wil maar zeggen, u kunt beter
wegwezen.
Wegwezen? Ja, zo zou ik het niet willen noemen. Begrijpt u mij goed?
Ja, wij begrijpen u bijzonder goed, waarde heer. We zijn hier niet welkom. Voor ons werk, in het belang van de mensheid, is niet de minste erkenning. Nou ja, ondanks is weer als totaalmiddel, kon ik weten. Weest u ons een goed betrouwbaar logement, maar we trekken onmiddellijk uit uw huis.
Voor u is in deze stad geen enkel logement betrouwbaar. U moet de woorden van onze burgemeester niet foutief uitleggen. Hij heeft het beste met u voor.
Maar Narcissus ziet het juist, dat mijn onbaatzuchtige gastvrijheid zo beloond moet worden.
Kom, burgemeester, trek het u niet aan. De professor schrok even toen hij zijn arbeid in gevaar zag komen.
Ja, begrijpt u mij goed? Het is niet mijn bedoeling u te verjagen. Ook ik wens de vooruitgang te dienen.
Ja, al goed, meneer. Ik geef toe dat ik driftig werd. Al was dat uw eigen schuld.
Laten we dan nu nagaan wat we kunnen doen om de tegenzin van de Borstelse bevolking te doen verdwijnen. Hm?
Ik zou de heren op hun tochten door de stad kunnen vergezellen met een zwaard of zo. De eerste, de beste die zijn handen niet kan thuishouden, krijgt een doodklap. Daar zit angst er meteen in.
Hoewel het plan het voordeel zou hebben dat jij eindelijk ook eens iets presteerde, lijkt het een beetje cru.
We zouden ons alleen in de nacht op straat kunnen wagen. De burgemeester zegt dan tegen de poorters dat we vertrokken zijn.
Nee, onmogelijk. Ons werk bestaat voor een belangrijk deel uit het leggen van contacten bij de bevolking.
Als professor Broos vanavond in de stadsgehoorzaal een aantal vooraanstaande poorters eens toesprak, Als hij het handig inkleedt, lukt het hem waarschijnlijk wel hun vertrouwen te winnen.
Voortreffelijk plan.
Oh, ik hoop dat u slaagt.
Ik ben er zeker van.
Oh, dan kunnen we de zitting thans opheffen. U gelieve mij te verontschuldigen. Uw toespraak vanavond eist waarschijnlijk nog wel veel voorbereiding van u.
Dat heeft zo even weinig gescheeld bij de burgemeester Vlaarstra. Dat had er lelijk voor ons uitgezien als hij zijn voer niet meer had doorgezet.
Ja, hoe hadden we ons verblijf ooit 2 maanden kunnen rekken?
Ja, en bovendien, hoe waren we ooit weer in die kelder gekomen?
Ja.
Dat is absoluut noodzakelijk om terug te kunnen keren.
Misschien hadden we ons met geweld een weg moeten banen. Er was wel iets voor Beuk geweest.
Wat is hij eigenlijk?
Nou, die zal wel weer bij dat juffie in de keuken zitten.
Soms vrees ik dat we Beuk hier zullen moeten achterlaten. Volkomen geobserveerd door dat meisje.
Mij lijkt het waarschijnlijker dat hij zal proberen haar mee te nemen naar de 20e eeuw.
Dat tolereer ik niet. Ik begin geen lijndienst middeleeuwen 20e eeuw vice versa.
Het zal zo ver niet lopen. Die burgemeester laat Pluntje nooit gaan. Daarvoor is hij veel te wantrouwend.
Onzin, die burgemeester is een doodgoed mens. Ja, bijna zou ik zeggen een marsdoodgoed mens. Het feit dat hij onmiddellijk akkoord ging met dat voorstel, dat ik de mensen zo toespreken, dat plaatsen voor mij boven elke verdenking.
U mag wel beginnen uw reden op te stellen. Daar hangt veel van af.
Ik improviseer vanavond wel. Maar vergeet toch niet de bandrecorder mee te nemen. Mijn toespraak moet worden vastgelegd voor het nageslacht.
Waar heb je dat ding eigenlijk gezet?
Ik ben er niet aan geweest. Hij stond daar, in de hoek.
Ja, daar heb ik hem ook voor het laatst gezien. Maar nou is hij weg.
Dat is vreemd. Waar is dat ding gebleven?
Narcissus.
Onmogelijk.
Dat vergist u zich niet. Waarschijnlijk wil hij zijn kennis nog uitbreiden.
Dat is diefstal.
Ja.
Dat gaat alle perken te buiten. Ga mee, Vlaamstra. We zullen hem leren.
Ja, het lijkt me het best dat we de burgemeester hiervan in kennis stellen. Het is in zijn huis gebeurd.
Liever geef ik zo die wetenschappelijke beunhuis een lesje. Maar ja, goed, vooruit, op naar de burgemeester. Blijf grenzeloos brutaal. Mijn kamer binnendringen, mijn eigendommen meeroven. En dan nog doen alsof je van de prins geen kwaad weet. Want zo even bij de burgemeester, toen had hij het apparaat natuurlijk.
Stil, ik hoor uw stem.
Ja, dat klopt. En als ik zwijg, dan hoor je me niet meer.
Nee, dan hoor ik u nog. Luister nou.
Ja, ondanks is weer ons betaalmiddel.
Wat u wel?
Wees u ons zo goed betrouwbaar logement, maar we trekken onmiddellijk uit de huis.
Voor u is in deze stad geen enkel logement.
Zeg, hier is de schurk,
ja.
zeg. Open die deur, Vlaamstra.
Het is niet noodzakelijk dat Narcissus binnen is. U bent hier en uw stem klinkt uit die kamer. Het is dus wel zeker dat het opnameapparaat in die kamer is.
Waaruit volgt dat de dief daar ook is? Vooruit, open die deur.
Zoals u wilt.
Begrijpt u mij goed,
Zo. Waarde heer.
Ik wens de vooruitgang.
U bent een sigaar, hè?
Wanneer ik geef toe dat
vergeet niet dat alles wat u nu zegt tegen u gebruikt kan. Beuk!
Ja, Beuk. De professor leest zeker regelmatig detectivenromans.
Wat doe jij hier?
In navolging van meneer Vlaarstra heb ik de bandrecorder verdekt opgesteld. Uiteraard de tikkie slimmer, want nou hebben ze hem niet gevonden. Momenteel ben ik aan het luisteren wat er is gezegd.
Maar dat weet je toch al? Je was er toch zelf bij?
Huh? Ja, nou u het zegt. Het kwam me al zo bekend voor. Wat is dat nou jammer. Al die moeite voor niks.
En dat terwijl we het apparaat straks nodig hebben om een toespraak voor de burgers van Borselen vast te leggen.
niet dat die lui ons erg graag mogen.
Nee. Er hangt heel wat van uw toespraak af, professor. U moet proberen het vertrouwen van die mensen te winnen.
Laat dat maar aan mij over. Luchthartig begin ik over koeien en kalveren te babbelen. Dan ineens spat ik een kalf, misschien zelfs een koe bij de horens. En waarschijnlijk is dat voldoende.
Ja. Nou, het is tijd en de zaal is vol. We kunnen beginnen.
Hier nog even wachten. De burgemeester wil de avond openen.
Als magistraat van onze mooie stad doet het mij leed te moeten constateren dat er ontevredenheid onder u heerst. De oorzaak, of liever oorzaken hiervan, kennen wij al. Een der door ons, ik bedoel door u zo gewantrouwde vreemdelingen. Stilte! Stilte! Een van die vreemdelingen dus zal thans het woord tot u richten, ten einde zijn goede bedoelingen duidelijk te maken. Ik vraag uw aandacht voor professor Broos. Ontvangt u hem met een warm applaus.
Het lijkt wel een bonte avond.
Leuk. Het is een aardige attentie van onze vriend. Kom, laten we nu naar voren gaan.
Dat gaat nooit goed.
Onzin. Het volk zal geen kwaad doen. Geen vlieg kwaad doen, jongen.
Een vlieg, we vinden die vlieg zeker niet de moeite. Maar voor ons vrees ik het ergste.
Nou, luister. De professor begint.
Boeren, burgers en buitenlui. Ik mag wel zeggen dat het voor mij een groot genoegen is u hier toe te spreken in deze zo mooie, ruime, van werklust en artistieke inslag betuigende zaal.
Oh, dat had u beter niet kunnen zeggen. Er gaan reeds lang stemmen op om de zaal te doen slopen. Men vindt het gebouw te oud worden.
Ja, iedereen maakt wel eens een fout. Dit herstel ik wel even. Stilte, vrienden. Stilte. Het spijt me dat ik me wat ongelukkig uitdrukte. Het moet u toch duidelijk zijn dat mijn opmerkingen over de zaal ironisch waren bedoeld. Een kind kan zien dat dit aftanse, wormstekige, vervallen krot vervangen dient te worden. Dat nu? Waarom opnieuw die onlusten?
Ja, dit is de andere helft van de aanwezigen. Zij willen de zaal niet laten afbreken omdat er te veel mooie herinneringen aan verbonden zijn.
Goede lieden, spaart uw adem. Indien u mij nu eindelijk in de gelegenheid wilt stellen mijn bedoelingen kenbaar te maken. Wij zijn niet van uw tijd. Wij leefden later. Ik zal het nog duidelijker zeggen. Door middel van een machine kwamen wij terug uit de 20e eeuw naar uw tijd.
Kom heren, hier naartoe. Vlucht, vlucht.
praatjes maken. Dit was het derde deel van een seriehoorspel, Reis op de plaats, door Hidde van der Ploeg. Co Arnoldi was professor Broos. Jan van Ees, zijn assistent dokter Vlaagstra. John Soer, zijn bediende Beuk. Louis de Bree, de burgemeester van het 15e-eeuwse stadje Borstelen. Wiesje Bouwmeester, zijn dienstmaagd Pleuntje. En Rien van Noppen, de wijsgeer-alchemist Narcissus. De regie had S. de Vries junior, 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 S. de Vries junior. Reis op de plaats. Een seriehoorspel door Hidde van der Ploeg. Regie S. de Vries junior. Vierde deel. Over schrijven.
Moet u horen. Met mijn baas, professor Broos, en eerste assistent dokter Vlaagstra reisde ik naar de 15e eeuw, naar het stadje Borstelen. De bevolking van dit plaatsje had een hekel aan ons. En daarom besloot de professor een rede te houden. Om die lui te overtuigen van onze goede bedoelingen. Nou, dat werd een mooie troep. Er was niks met die middeleeuwers te beginnen. Ten slotte klommen ze zelfs op het podium om ons af te tuigen. Maar gelukkig, Narcissus, een soort wijsgeer en de enige jovolle borsteler, hielp ons ontvluchten.
Narcissus, waar kwam u ineens vandaan?
Ik ben de hele avond in de buurt gebleven. Ik vreesde al dat het mis zou gaan.
Ik moet zeggen dat u er niet veel vertrouwen in had.
Helaas niet ten onrecht.
Ik ken het volk en ik ken de professor nou een beetje. Zo, hier is het. Deze deur moet u door. Dan komt u op straat. U moet zo snel mogelijk de stad verlaten. Hier bent u niet veilig.
Nee, dat vermoed ik al. Die deur is op slot. We zitten in de val. Je moet ook maar luisteren.
Hier is de sleutel.
Oh, dat valt weer mee. Goeiedag, zusters. Het is mijn behoefte bij het gehaast afscheid. Namens ons allen heel
U moet opschieten. Ik hoop maar dat men niet gezien heeft dat ik het was die u hielp. Brengt u mijn groeten over aan de 20e eeuw.
Hoe weet u dat?
U moet niet alles onmiddellijk willen doorgronden. Zo even tijdens uw rede heeft u het zelf verklapt. Maar gaat u nou snel.
Kan het niet wat langzamer? Dit houdt niet vol.
We hebben al veel tijd verloren. We moeten snel naar de stadspoort. Het zal niet meevallen die te vinden in deze duisternis. Maar het is prettig te beseffen dat we tenminste 1 bondgenoot hebben in dit tijdperk.
Wie had dat ooit gedacht, hè? Mijn waardering voor deze betrouwbare geleerde stijgt zeer.
Hij is in ieder geval stukken beter dan die druiler van de burgemeester.
Ja, inderdaad. Die stadsvader is mij buitengewoon tegengevallen. Maar ja, hij is ook geen wetenschapsman. Hij had totaal geen overwicht over de massa. Ik liep hem volkomen uit de hand.
Maar wij zijn ontkomen.
Ja, het stemt heus niet tot uitbundige vreugde. Die bijeenkomst was georganiseerd om ons de kans te geven ons in Borstelen te handhaven. En nu zijn we al blij dat we het gebouw heel huids verlaten hebben. En het moet nog blijken of we uit de stad kunnen komen.
Halt! In naam des burgemeesters wil.
Huh? Waarom halt in naam des burgemeesters wil?
Zijn wil is wet.
Wie bent u?
Mijn naam is Hartelust. Ik ben een rakker.
Aangenaam. En dit is Broos de Snaak, Vlaagstra de Guit en ik ben Beuk de Deugniet.
Ja, alsjeblieft, Beuk. Dit is een rakker van de schout. Laat hem te vriend houden. Mag ik u vragen, heer Hartelust?
Nee, het is aan mij vragen te stellen.
Nou, vraag u naar Hartelust.
Wat spoelt gij op dit duister uur? En ieder rust reeds vredig?
Dat betwijfel ik.
Antwoord mij.
Wij trainen voor de 4-daagse.
Stil toch.
Waar doet gij op? Spreek, of mijn land zal u vellen.
Hij bedoelt, wij trainen voor de 4-daagse veldtocht.
Uitgesloten. We leven in 1488.
Een 4-daagse veldtocht naar het geheimzinnige licht. Wij zullen pogen dat mysterie op te lossen.
Het licht?
Ja.
Liever dan ik, hoor.
Mag ik u vragen wat de weg is naar de dichtbijzijnde stadspoort? In deze duisternis raakt men de richting kwijt.
Dat is heel eenvoudig. Rechtuit en linksaf bij de eerste zijstraat. U bent er zo. Gegroet, heren. Het geluk zij met u. U zult het nodig hebben. Het licht. Ik moet er niet aan denken.
Nou, vlucht naar de stadspoort.
Kunnen we die beter eerst even langs de burgemeesterswoning gaan? We hebben niks bij ons, niet eens een zaklantaarn.
Uitgesloten. We moeten zo snel mogelijk de stad verlaten.
Wie had kunnen bedenken dat dit zou gebeuren?
Daar is de poort.
Is gesloten.
Ja, natuurlijk. We zullen de wachter om hulp moeten verzoeken. Het is te hopen dat hij van niets weet.
Uit het huisje daar schijnt licht.
Laten we maar eens kijken wat we kunnen bereiken.
Laat mij het woord maar doen. Ik zal wel iets improviseren.
Aan u improviseren heb ik voortreffelijke herinneringen.
Ja, wat moet dat? We zijn gesloten.
Dit beste wachter is juist de reden van ons kloppen. Wees zo vriendelijk en open de deur en onze dank zal je deel zijn.
Dat kan niet, we zijn gesloten.
Ja, dat verdaan we al eerder. Ik zal niet opnieuw uiteenzetten dat je juist daarom zo vriendelijk moet zijn de deur te ontgrendelen. Kom, wachter. Doe je nou eens van je beste zijde.
Dat kan niet, we zijn gesloten. Hè? Ja, precies. Na zonsondergang komt niemand meer de stad uit.
En waarom niet?
Opdracht van de burgemeester persoonlijk. Vanwege het geheimzinnige licht.
Ja, maar wij zijn speciale gevallen, wachter. Wegens wangedrag moeten we de stad verlaten. De rust zal pas weerkeren als wij buiten zijn.
Oh, wacht even. Jullie zijn die vreemdelingen die we vanavond te pakken zouden nemen.
Mm-hmm.
Ja, ik vond het toch zo jammer, hè, dat ik dienst had.
Nou, je hebt niets gemist, hoor. Goeie wacht, dat was een ruwe bende.
Ja, licht, dat was de bedoeling ook. Nou, jullie zijn er nog goed afgekomen als ik het zo bekijk.
Het is al erg genoeg dat we dus uit de stad worden gezet.
Eerlijk gezegd, het werd tijd. Het is een bevel dat ik met genoegen zal uitvoeren. Zo, ik ben blij dat ik tenminste nog iets kan bijdragen.
Gelukkig. Ontsnapt.
Ja, je had ons niet naar beneden moeten halen tegenover die pummel.
Ja, het was onze enige kans. Laten we ons verheugen over de geslaagde ontsnapping.
Het zal niet meevallen. Om over 2 maanden als de termijn om is terug te komen in de kelder van de burgemeester.
En dat is van later zorg. Voorlopig dienen we ons gedurende 2 maanden in deze tijd te handhaven.
Maar moest het nou ook zo lopen? Nou zal ik Plantje ook niet meer zien.
Ja. Is dat zo'n ramp?
Ja, dat begrijpt u natuurlijk niet, maar ik zal er erg missen.
Ja, ik heb er vanavond nog gezien. Het was een van de fanatiekste schrijfsters.
Nou, dat is lastig. Zo'n meisje zal ons huis niet uitschelden.
Ja, nee. Maar toch heb ik het gehoord. Ja, Beuk. Ik moet je van harte feliciteren dat je hebt kunnen onttrekken aan de invloed van deze gewiekste, doortrapte verleidster.
Gewiekste, doortrapte verleidster? Hoe komt u daarbij? Het is een schat van een meisje.
Ja.
En ze mag mij ook graag. Het enige wat er tussen ons in staat is een paar eeuwen.
Nou, dat is geen kleinigheid.
Liefde overwint alles.
Beste jongen, je neemt toch geen vrouw die 5 eeuwen ouder is dan jij?
Mijn moeder was ook ouder dan mijn vader.
Hoeveel ouder?
4 jaar.
Oh, nou, luister.
Wat is dat nou? 'S Nachts mag niemand de stad verlaten.
Ja, zo gaat het met alle regels. Als er eenmaal van afgeweken wordt, dan gaan we ze steeds nonchalanter toepassen.
De burgervader loopt persoonlijk aan de kop van de meut. Wat valt die van me tegen? Kom, professor, lopen! Ja. Ze halen ons in. Laten we stoppen. En een beroep doen op de redelijkheid van die stedelingen.
Hey, denk eraan. U moet af en toe een tussensprint maken en dan schiet u veel sneller.
Ja, spaar me je vaksterm. Ik ben bek af. Ik kan niet meer.
Er is nog één mogelijkheid.
Verklap u die dan snel, want de professor loopt op zijn laatste been.
Naar het licht. Dan durven ze ons niet te volgen.
Akkoord.
Op onze volgende reis moeten we niet verzuimen spikes mee te nemen.
Verschrikkelijk. Mijn hart klopt in mijn keel.
Wat een bof dat u op het idee kwam om in de richting van het licht te vluchten, meneer Vlakstra.
Ja, inderdaad. Dat was onze redding. Ze zijn weg. Oh, ik geloof dat we nu wel terug kunnen gaan.
Ja, maar waar wilt u naartoe? Onze redding ligt bij dat schijnsel. Alleen bij dat licht zijn we veilig.
Dat zou je niet zeggen. Als je die middeleiders verroodt.
Die bijgelovige lieden zijn louter aangewezen op gissingen. Beuk heeft dit schijnsel al lang als elektrisch licht gerubriceerd. Wat is daar nu voor angstaanjagend?
Ja, toch alleen maar dat je in de 15e eeuw geen elektrisch licht verwacht.
Toch moeten we doorlopen. Het is onze enige kans.
We kunnen altijd nog wegsprinten. We zijn nou goed getraind.
Nou, vooruit weg. Maar wees voorzichtig.
We zijn er nou bijna. Zullen we het laatste stukje kruipen?
Wat ik wetenschapsmannen voor in de jaren.
Beuk heeft gelijk. Het is beter als we kruipen.
Ja, ik protesteer.
Ik hoor stemmen.
Nee, 10 minuten. Nee, 2 minuten.
Vlug. Kruipen.
U gaat de verkeerde kant op.
Wat? Willen jullie nog verder gaan?
Ja, we hebben geen keus. Kom, volgt u mij maar. Kijk eens aan. Maar dit is toch niet angstaanjagend? 2 moderne metalen bungalows.
Daar zitten 2 kerels. Wat een moderne kleding hebben ze aan. Lekker bij een tijdgenoten.
Ja, toch niet. Hebt u zoiets al eens eerder gezien?
Nee, het is een vreemd geheel. En dan die voortreffelijke verlichting. Deze lieden moeten beschikken over een kennis die de mijne benadert.
Ik vrees zelfs dat we hun kennis hoger moeten aanslaan. Ik sta paf.
U legt paf.
Ik vraag me af hoe die lieden hier komen.
Misschien op dezelfde manier als wij.
Onmogelijk. Als er anderen dan ik zelf op dit terrein aan het experimenteren waren, dan had ik daar ongetwijfeld iets over vernomen.
Ja, maar het kan geheim gehouden zijn.
Ja, misschien zijn het wel Russen.
Die vent met dat witte haar is, dat is ik een witrus.
Nou, dan mogen we wel van een spierwitrus spreken.
Nou, laten we nog eens wat dichterbij kruipen. Dan kunnen we misschien iets verstaan.
Ja.
Ja. Hoe laat zou je komen? 11:15 precies. Nog 1 minuut dus. Dan moet hij al in de buurt zijn.
Ze verwachten niemand. Ja. Dat was wij nog maar niet gezien worden.
Misschien kan hij ons kamp niet vinden. Laten we roepen.
Vergeet niet dat hij ons kamp niet zoekt. Maar we kunnen hem inderdaad wel helpen. Roep maar. Professor Broos!
Professor Broos! Hier moet u zijn!
Dat kan niet. Ik geef toe dat mij ook vreemd en doorgeklinkt.
Professor Broos!
Mysterieus.
Vooruit, Beuk. Sta eens op en vraag deze lieden wat ze wensen. U kunt de pip krijgen als ik zo vrij mag weten.
Nee, verruwd helemaal. We moesten je maar terugsturen naar je eigen tijd.
Dit is mijn eigen tijd. Ik word toch niet betaald voor nachtwerk?
Professor Broos! Hoort u mij? Hallo?
Nou moet hij toch verschijnen. Laten we het boek er nog eens op nalezen.
Ja.
Hier even. Ja, hier staat het. Om 11:15 werd de professor ontdekt tussen het struikgewas bij het kampement.
Dat moet dus daar zijn.
Toen de geleerde namelijk meende ontdekt te zijn, riep hij...
Ja, dit is bij volkomen een raadsel hoe u alles zo nauwkeurig weet.
Verbluffend woordelijk hetzelfde.
Nee.
Goedenavond, heren. Blij dat u er bent.
Ik eis van u dat u onmiddellijk, en als ik zeg onmiddellijk, dan bedoel ik...
Waarschijnlijk onmiddellijk.
Hoe weet u dat nou weer?
Dat staat allemaal hier in dit boek. Dit is een heel goed boek, alles klopt tot in details.
Ja, die schrijver wist er heel wat van.
Ja, als het niet onbescheiden is, dan zou ik eens willen vragen... Wie is die schrijver die alles van ons zo goed weet?
Laat hem de titelpagina van het boek maar even zien, Leo.
Ja. Hier hebt u het.
Mooi, ik dank u wel zeer. Reis op de plaats. Een handleiding voor terugreizenden. Geschreven door... Verrek, door Vlaagstra. Door dokter Vlaagstra. Zo, Vlaagstra. Daar hoor ik vanuit. En waarom heb ik me dat nooit verteld?
Ik heb nooit een dergelijk werk geschreven.
Onzin, je was natuurlijk bang dat ik je kwalijk zou nemen dat jij probeerde geld te verdienen aan mijn uitvinding.
Ik herhaal, ik heb dat werk niet geschreven.
Dat is waar. U moet het nog schrijven.
Wat?
Hij moet het nog schrijven.
Een poosje na deze trip geeft meneer Vlaagstra dit werk uit.
Maar van dat plan heb je me toch nooit iets verteld, Vlaagstra?
Ik ben het helemaal niet van plan. Ik hou niet eens van schrijven.
Maar dat is niet erg. U leent gewoon dit boek van de heer en u schrijft het open.
Dat is een prima plan.
Ja, maar dat gaat niet. Dan pleeg ik plagiaat.
U mag toch zeker wel voor uzelf... Ja. Wacht nou eens even. Daar klopt iets niet. U bezit een boek dat toch geschreven moet worden. En hoe komt u daaraan?
Gewoon gekocht in een boekwinkel.
Zeker voorverkoop. Uitgesloten. Ik word er iemand bedot. Toch vragen door deze twee heren.
Mag ik proberen het u uit te leggen? Het werk is nog niet geschreven, maar toen wij het kochten was het wel geschreven.
Iets is niet in het heden. Het wordt in de toekomst gemaakt, maar desondanks in het verleden gekocht. Dat is belachelijk.
Ik begrijp dat u het vreemd voorkomt, maar we hebben het later gekocht.
Wanneer dan?
Nou, in onze eigen tijd.
Juist. Om precies te zijn gedurende de boekenweek van het jaar 2533.
U bent gek. Dan leeft u nu nog niet.
Nee, het kan waar zijn. Ik begin te begrijpen hoe het in elkaar zit.
Dat moet u mij dan toch eens even uitleggen.
Nou, wij zijn uit onze tijd teruggekeerd naar 1488. Indien men over een verhaalhaler beschikt, is het ook mogelijk om vanuit andere tijden, latere tijden, terug te keren naar 1488.
Ja, dat kan ik bevestigen, dat moet mogelijk zijn.
Nee, maar dat is mogelijk. Zo is het gebeurd. Deze mensen hebben zich laten terugschieten, maar niet uit 1960, maar uit
2533.
Dat tolereer ik niet. Ik laat anderen niet mijn machine gebruiken.
Wij hebben de machine niet gebruikt. Die is totaal verouderd.
Zou totaal verouderd zijn in uw tijd.
Uitgaande van uw heden heeft u gelijk. Maar in mijn heden is de wetenschap veel verder.
Nog verder?
U staat pas aan het begin.
Heeft men inmiddels de maan bereikt?
Momenteel heeft men een verbinding met de maan van om het uur en binnen het uur door middel van een of ander afstandsruimtebaan.
Maar
En wanneer kwamen er voor het eerst mensen op de maan?
Als ik het me goed herinner was dat in 1963.
1963 naar de maan, ja. Dat is het belangrijkste nieuws tot op heden.
Ja, maar wat is tot op heden?
Wat een domme vraag. Tot vandaag natuurlijk.
Langzamerhand kom ik ertoe me af te vragen wat vandaag is.
Ik bedoelde met tot op heden, ons heden, al is het niet heden. Het heden van die twee heren hier is onze toekomst. En wij ontmoeten elkaar in ons wederzijds verleden. Terwijl ik evenwel voor bijvoorbeeld de burgemeester en Narcissus het heden vertegenwoordigt, terwijl ons heden voor de 26e eeuw het verleden is. Ik geloof dat ik het op deze wijze voor iedereen duidelijk heb samengevat.
U bent toch wel zeer bevoorrecht, professor, om kennis te mogen maken met collega's die u als simpele pionier op alle gebieden zullen beschouwen. Wat kunt u hierdoor enorm veel opsteken?
Vergist u zich niet. Wij zijn geen geleerden.
Wat?
Niet? Wie bent u dan?
Het wordt inderdaad wel tijd dat we ons even voorstellen.
Ja.
Wie u bent, weten we reeds uit het werk van dokter Vlaagstra. Nu dan, dit is mijn vriend Marius Octaan. Yes. En ikzelf ben Leopold Radeer.
En het is enigszins beschaamd dat wij erkennen geen wetenschapsmensen te zijn.
Daar hoeft u zich toch niet voor te schamen. Wie weet hoe u zich nog opwerkt.
Ja, als Vriendberg nou even zijn mond houdt, dan kan meneer hier vertellen welk beroep hij uitoefent.
Wij zijn employés van een reisbureau.
Ja.
Wij onderzoeken de mogelijkheden om excursies naar het verleden te organiseren.
Wat? Excursies? Nee, dat is het einde. Als ik had geweten hoe onze nakomelingen met mijn kennis zouden omspringen, dan was ik nooit begonnen aan de bouw van mijn verhaalhaler.
Nou, je moet het niet zo zwaar opnemen. Kijk, de mensen vervelen zich gedurende hun vakantie. Waar kunnen ze naartoe? De wereld is zo klein. En om nou iedere keer weer naar Venus, Mars en zo te gaan, dat wordt ook vervelend.
Fysiek kan ik iedereen aanbevelen. Ik doe het vaak in mijn vakanties. Maar ik zeg niet waar, anders kan ik mijn stekje wel afschrijven.
Ook in de 26e eeuw vormt de vrije tijdsbesteding dus nog een probleem. Nou, het valt me wel tegen, van mijn ma zaten dat van. Zoiets nog altijd die weten op te lossen.
Wij pogen het op te lossen, maar dat neemt u ons kwalijk.
Goed. Ik zal er geen woord meer aan verspillen.
Ja, pardon, mag ik eens wat vragen? Wat zijn uw conclusies? Zijn er mogelijkheden om trips te organiseren naar het verleden?
De hotelreserveringen leveren moeilijkheden op. Men weigert bespreking van kamers te aanvaarden voor mensen die eerst honderden jaren later zullen leven.
Bovendien eist onze cliënt ook als in de middeleeuwen arriveren warm en koud stromend water, een modern kamerinterieur en voedsel zoals ze thuis gewend zijn.
En hoe verder we teruggaan, hoe moeilijker het wordt om dat te verzorgen.
Probeer het eens in onze tijd.
Dat hebben we al gedaan. Er bestaat namelijk veel belangstelling voor die wereldtentoonstelling van 1958, die expo. Ja, dat primitieve gedoe trekt de mensen. Hè.
Ja, ook de middeleeuwen zijn zeer aan trek. We kunnen zo 200 boekingen krijgen voor het bijwonen van de koning van Karel de Grote, maar die plechtigheid is helemaal uitverkocht.
Ja. En andere grote gebeurtenissen?
Dat loopt aardig. De slag bij Nieuwpoort, om maar iets te noemen, die trekt enorm veel mensen.
Zo.
We bestuderen de mogelijkheid tot het maken van dagtrips met lunch te Duinkerken. Maar de bevolking werkt niet mee.
Ze zijn absoluut niet doordrongen van de mogelijkheden die erin zitten. Als ze het handig opzetten, dan kunnen ze schatten verdienen. Souvenirs, ijs, praam, stobben, patat friet, noem maar op.
Die winstkansen doorziet men in uw tijd beter.
Hebben u ook nog belangstelling voor oudere tijden? De kanonenvaten en al die andere harige jongens.
Dat is te lang geleden, dat wordt veel te duur, hè. Bovendien is het zeer gevaarlijk. Dat volk begrijpt helemaal niks van onze toeristenzaken. Die leefden veel te natuurlijk.
Nee, daarom beginnen we niet. Maar voor de latere eeuwen hebben we een heel goed plan ontwikkeld. We stichten zelf nederzettingen in alle mogelijke tijden. We houden de streekbewoners er zoveel mogelijk buiten.
Hoe komt u dan aan materiaal en personeel?
Dat sturen we allemaal terug uit onze tijd.
Dat kan toch niet?
Ja, natuurlijk wel. Vergeet u niet dat sinds dat eerste exemplaar dat u bouwde, de verhaalhalers aanzienlijk zijn verbeterd. We zijn bijvoorbeeld niet zoals u aangewezen op een machine die in onze tijd staat en die ons terug moet halen. Wij hebben een kleine verhaalhaler meegenomen en daarmee maken we de terugreis.
Juist, ja. Er is dus heel wat verbeterd. U schiet zich niet alleen naar het verleden, maar ook naar de toekomst.
Daar komt het op neer, ja.
Maar we moeten toegeven dat dit allemaal mogelijk is gemaakt door professor Broos. Tot in onze eeuw houdt men rekening met zijn ideeën.
Terecht, mag ik wel zeggen.
Ja, het was misschien beter geweest als u dat mij had laten mompelen.
Nou, dan had je er zelf op moeten komen. Huh? Ik ben niet zo onbescheiden dat ik jou zulke dingen ga voorzeggen.
Ik weet niet wat de heren voor plannen hebben, maar ik stel voor om thans naar bed te gaan.
Nu al? Zie, onze gedachtenwisseling is juist zo interessant.
Inderdaad, maar het loopt tegen 11:30.
Nou, wie let er nou op tijd als er iets was te leren?
U heeft gelijk, maar in het boek van dokter Vlachtera staat dat we om 11:30 naar bed gaan. Daar moeten we ons aan houden.
En bovendien blijft u toch bij ons logeren. We kunnen dus nog genoeg besprekingen houden.
Dan we blijven logeren. Staat dat ook in het werk van dokter Vlachtera?
Inderdaad.
Je hebt dus jezelf uitgenodigd, Vlaag.
Geen kwestie van. Wij zullen het hoogelijk op prijs stellen indien wij u onze gasten mogen noemen.
Dat noem ik boven een zeer aantrekkelijk voorstel, maar nee, dit mogen we toch echt niet...
Nee, hierover valt niet meer te praten. U bent onze gasten.
Rust u maar eens flink uit. Er staat u nog heel wat te wachten, volgens het boek van dokter Vlaagstra.
Overschrijven. Dit was het 4e deel van een seriehoorspel, Reis op de plaats, door Hidde van der Ploeg. Co Arnoldi was professor Broos, Jan van Ees zijn assistent dokter Vlaagstra, John Soer zijn bediende Beuk. Louis de Brede burgemeester van het 15e-eeuwse stadje Borstelen, Rien van Noppen de wijsgeer-alchemist Narcissus, Johan de Sla de rakker van de schout, Donat de Marcas de poortwachter. Jaap Meileveld en Johan Wolder waren Marius Octaan en Leopold Radeer, de 2 reisleiders van het reisbureau, uit het jaar 2533. De regie had S. de Vries junior, 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 S. de Vries junior.
Generally speaking, what a fellow means when he says it was a fair fight turns out to be I won the way I expected to. AVAC was in a position that they weren't supposed to win. They were going to have to use an unexpected method. Of course, that would be called unfair, wouldn't it?
Right over here, Captain Bratton. Just take a seat, and I'll be with you in a moment.
Oh, thanks. Nothing special the immigration department wants to see me about, is there? I mean, if it's those little fungoid life forms you're worried about.
No, Captain, it's not fungoid life forms. Let's see. Your ship just arrived here at Terra an hour ago.
Yes, we docked at LaGuardia Field at 4 p.m. In fact, I haven't even had time
Has your crew left the ship yet?
No, sir. After all, I am conscious of the great responsibility we intersystem cargo carriers have regarding the importation of non-terrestrial toxins and microbodies and unicellular life.
Captain, I'm not a bacteriologist. My name's Jeffy. I'm a psychologist.
I see, sir.
Just what do you see?
You're making a check to see if I'm space-worthy, not neurotic or cracking up under the stress. And you jot down notes, and just from little slips a man makes because he's tired and needs a rest and a shower and a couple of beers at a high-class bar and maybe a few days of quiet in the country, away from always worrying about a meteor breaking through the hull. Oh, I admit I am somewhat knocked out. Who wouldn't be? I brought this cargo in from Deneb. We've been out there between systems, the long haul, for 13 months. And we got nothing to apologize for. You let me rest up. How about trying that instead of badgering us with psychological questions?
I'm sorry, Captain. Now, let's see. You visited the 6th planet to the Deneb system. VAC or something like that?
AVAC.
Did you and your crew enjoy your stay there?
Well, they treated us okay. We were 3 weeks loading. During that time, we mostly just strolled around taking things easy. Wasn't much to see. Mostly just small towns, factories. They make ceramic household goods. That was our cargo, in fact. That's a darn small planet they've got there, sir, and overcrowded. Every half mile there's a factory going like crazy, and the air's so full of smoke from the stacks you can hardly breathe. Sir, they've got almost no raw materials. But out of what they have, plus the synthetics they've developed, they're able to turn out so much pottery that you'll find it everywhere in the galaxy. It's amazing. Every system you visit, you see vases, salt shakers, flower pots. They're all marked, made at AVAC. Just think what they could do if they had a sufficient supply of raw materials. Makes you wonder.
Yes, it does make you wonder.
They fought a little war back about 10 years with the other planets of their system. Beat them, too. But it didn't do them any good. The other planets were just as depleted.
Captain, I want you to examine something.
Oh, yes, sir. That's a Novakian space mine. Seeks out the target by beaming in on the target's heat. They used that in a couple of 3 wars.
Awful thing. Look at that boring snout. I'm told it cuts its way through the hull of a ship to the wall of a building until it actually gets to a living creature. Then...
Yes, sir. It's a vicious weapon. The troops called them leeches. But that was 10 years ago, sir. Now they're a commercial planet. They threw out the military leaders and voted in a business administration. They're all for trade and culture exchange now. They learned their lesson.
Did they? Captain, while you were on AVAC, did you buy and bring back here with you any toys for your children?
Just as a fair fight hasn't been well defined, neither is the concept toy. Take a portable typewriter, for instance. Is this a toy for a child? Or is it the working tool of a newspaper reporter? It isn't really what the thing is, but how you think about it, what you intend to do with it. What is a toy? A toy for children.
While you were on AVAC, did you buy and bring back here with you any toys for your children?
Well, as a matter of fact...
I'd like to see what toys you bought on AVAC. Let's have a look.
Well, they're back on the ship in my cabin.
Captain, I'd like you to glance at this particular toy. It showed up a month or so ago. Possibly you saw something like it in the store on AVAC.
It looks like an ordinary set of model soldiers to me. British Grenadiers, I guess. Very authentic, too. Gosh, look at the detail on the uniforms.
Yes, it's amazing. You'd think they were real. Genuine British soldiers of centuries ago, standing 3 inches high. And their cannons. You'd almost expect those cannons to fire, wouldn't you?
Fine workmanship.
Oh, Captain, the cannons do fire.
No kidding.
I'll show you. I'm using now what is called a ramrod. Ramming the powder and shot in. Just a second. There, now it's ready.
They must use watchmaker's tools, microscopic precision.
I'll fire it out the window. Ready?
Ready.
Oh, yes, guards, will you begin clearing the debris? I'm sorry, I meant it to explode entirely outside the building. Must have caught a corner of the window.
This is terrible.
Now, to the soldiers. They're dead, of course. Dead? Well, let's say inert. We destroyed their neural systems with high voltage.
What?
We simply took the cartons of soldiers and put a charge through them. They're fragile. It's hard, even for a people uniquely talented in microscopic assembly, to produce a workable robot only 3 inches high.
I see. Of course, robots.
Yeah, look at this.
Well, I'd say this is, well, it looks like a little toy telephone set. Gosh, we had those when I was a kid. Talk to the kid across the street, transmit for a block or more.
Talk into it. Here, I'll get out the mate and answer you. In fact, I'll go stand over here, away from you with it. Okay, Captain, can you hear me?
I hear you, sir.
Say something foul.
Sir?
You're a spaceman. Think of the foulest oath you can remember. Say it into the phone.
Okay, sir. You know, sir, it's the darndest thing. I guess I must be nervous. I can't.
Try.
I can't, sir. I can't think of anything foul.
All right. That's what I wanted to show you, Captain. The phone acts to inhibit the speech center of persons near it. Sort of damper. Actually, the technique was known to us. We used it during World War III, during brain-cleansing therapy. You know, obliterating hostilities from the minds of enemy prisoners.
Sure.
But to incorporate it into a child's toy. You see, Captain, a child exposed to this mechanism over a long period of time would develop a docility, a passivity, an inability to feel angry or aggressive. In other words...
Brain cleansed.
Now look at this.
What, seems to be... Yes, it's one of those question and answer games. You get a buzz if you guess the right answer.
I'll fit a question sheet over the terminals. With this toy, the child develops a rudimentary knowledge of natural facts on a variety of topics. And let's see. This top sheet consists of questions on growing plants and flowers.
Yeah, well, let's try something different.
All right, how about great composers?
No, I think I'd like to try this sheet titled The Human Body. I used to know something about that. I took a college correspondence course in biology during a long trip out.
Very well. I'll plug in question 3. The digestive system breaks down protein foods into what simple molecule?
Amino acids. Answer number 9. Plug the answer wire onto the number 9 terminal.
I agree. Amino acids is right.
Oh, what's the matter then? It works normally.
Now try it the way we started. Question 3 with answer 9. You won't get a buzz this time.
Well, but we did get a buzz, and it's right.
Yes, we got a buzz before, but we won't get one now. See, Captain, there's a circuit in this thing that randomizes the buzz. The child using this so-called educational toy will get correct answers to start with. Then the randomization sets in, and before he is sure enough of his own knowledge to contradict it, his meager fund of accurate facts will be gradually distorted, not wiped out, but altered more and more, until he is confused.
But why?
So he'll be convinced that there is no such thing as a correct answer. And now I'd like to see the toys you brought back with you. Let's go to your ship and have a look at them.
The man who won the last war always wants his methods of fighting a war to be the ultimate weapons, because he wins with those. But what is the real ultimate weapon? A weapon that no other weapon can touch. How about the weapon of changing your enemy into a friend, or changing your enemy so he doesn't even try to defeat you? Wouldn't that be a more powerful weapon than any possible attacking device?
This is my younger kid, Charles. He's 9.
What is it?
Well, can't you tell?
Looks like a costume.
Yeah, I'll spread it out.
What kind of a costume is it? I don't see any identifying features. Looks more like a sack. A gray sack.
I shopped around AVAC for days before I ran across this. Here, I'll put it on. Right sleeve. And left. There.
Explain it, Captain.
But can't you see?
No, you're simply inside a gray sack. That's all I can see.
I'm a cowboy.
What?
This is a cowboy suit. More than that. Of course, it takes a few minutes.
Good Lord. It's changing color.
So am I. Changing me into a cowboy. Darn it, I said I was a cowboy, and I am. Now, I don't mean I'm just pretending to be a cowboy. I mean as long as I'm wearing this material around me, I actually become a cowboy. Notice I've got chaps on my legs? I put this on a couple of times on the trip back, me and the crew both. Really got a kick out of it. Looky here. I got me a 6-gun.
Where did that gun come from?
Grew out of the suit.
And your head's expanding and turning black.
Nah, that's my 10-gallon black felt hat.
Incredible.
Put 'em up, partner.
Why, your skin looks like leather.
Is that your idea of a humorous remark, partner?
Take it off. Take what off? That material, before it's too late. Take it off before you're so far down in that fantasy world you can't get back. Like they intended it. Take it off.
Just when I was beginning to enjoy myself. You know, friend, when I was just a little tyke, I used to pine to be back in the good old days and ride the reins. Back when you could smell the sagebrush growing out in the free country where... What was I saying?
Why, a cowboy.
Why, I always wanted to be a cowboy.
Would it be the same for me, I wonder?
Oh,
If I put it on?
It's whatever your fantasy is. Now, Charles probably will use it to become a 20th century businessman. Gray flannel suit, Ivy League. He reads all those old adventures about New York before it was destroyed. Those advertising operas.
Give me that material. I'm impounding it.
But why? What's wrong? It just helps a kid act out perfectly normal childhood fantasies. Charles plays advertising exec all day long. With this, he can...
A child couldn't possibly hold out against it. It almost got you, and you're a grown man. Do you want to lose your child? Is that what you want? Do you want to see him disappear down into a fantasy world and never return? Let's see what else you brought back.
Yeah. Only one more toy. Actually, it's a game for my older boy, Pete. He's 12.
Open it up.
Yeah. It's called Enterprise. I figure all the kids in the block can play. It's a lot of fun. A bunch of us played it on the trip back.
Can two play?
Mm-hmm. 2 players up to 8.
Very well, let's play.
Each player buys shares with money borrowed from the other players. Now, at any time, a creditor can demand payment either in shares or in money. But as soon as a player ceases to extend credit, he must show what shares he holds. He has to show which groups he's been able to get control of. From then on, he has to bid out in the open, with everyone else knowing what he's got shares in.
I bid 3,000 solar units for 2 shares of Neptune Non-Ferric Ores Incorporated.
Make it 4,000 and the shares are yours.
4,000.
Sold. Okay. Now, you owe me 600,000 solar units, and I owe you 355,000 solar units. I demand payment of the difference.
Let's see. I don't have 245,000 units worth of stock.
Yes, you do. If you turn in your Martian Diamond Mines Limited.
Oh, but that's my best block. That corners you from the inner planets.
Put it in or call the game over.
All right, it's in.
Game's over.
But why?
I have enough solar units left to buy all your remaining stock. So in terms of profit and loss, you're wiped out.
Yes, I guess you're right. Very well, you wind up with 3 expensive groups. And I don't have any.
Now, do you see anything harmful in this game? All I can see myself is that it teaches a child the basic facts of economic life, and that's something every child should know.
No, I have to admit I find nothing subversive in this game. In fact, it's nothing but a variant of an old Terran parlor game called Monopoly. Yes, you can retain this toy, Captain. It meets with immigration specifications.
Well, that's a relief.
Sorry to have caused you so much trouble. I'll go and interview your crew and see what children's artifacts they brought back. You can go to your hotel now.
Can you find your way around the ship?
Oh, yes, I'm used to it. I'll see you again, and next time you're dock.
Right.
Hope your children enjoy playing Enterprise. Matter of fact, I enjoyed it myself. Might have you bring in a set for me next time.
Sure. Anything to accommodate the immigration department. Well, I better get all the pieces back in the box before they get lost. Heck, in that game, Monopoly, the player who wound up with the most money and property won the game. And in Enterprise, the winner is the one who's wiped out. Hey, I'll bet he didn't realize he beat me. But he didn't have a solar unit or a share of stock left. He won by a clean sweep.
Step into the incredible, amazing future as we go exploring tomorrow. And now, here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, the editor of Astounding Science Fiction magazine, John Campbell, Jr.
Tonight's story is about a liar. Ever stop to figure out just what you mean by a liar? A liar is somebody who doesn't tell the truth. Somebody who injures people by not giving the true facts. But suppose you had someone who injured people by telling the truth. Would he be a liar? I wonder just what a liar is.
Exploring Tomorrow is presented by the Mutual Broadcasting System in cooperation with X-Lax, America's largest-selling laxative, and the Reader's Digest, the most widely read magazine in the world. In a moment, John Campbell returns with the story of The Liar.
Question of a robot. The idea of a robot. Now, that certainly seems like pure science fiction stuff. As a matter of fact, it isn't. You know, you have several robots around your own home. In my own home, for instance, I have an automatic oil burner robot. It has one finger stuck up in the living room to see how warm it is there. It has another little finger put up in the stack to see whether the fire is burning properly. And if any one of these little sensory devices reports that things aren't what they should be, the robot, to protect the house itself and the inhabitants of the house, shuts off the furnace. Dr. Isaac Asimov, the author of tonight's story, recognized this in setting up his proposition of the 3 laws of robotics. The first law, that a robot shall never harm or allow harm to come to a human being. The second, that it should obey the orders of a human being. And the third, that it should protect itself. Because after all, a robot is an expensive piece of machinery. Well, now let's consider the more advanced kind of robot we do this science fiction. Say they're in production.
Come in, come in. Oh, Dr. Calvin, what's on your mind?
Well, I just wanted to be sure there was a meeting this afternoon, Dr. Lanning, that's all.
Today is Friday.
It was this morning.
Well, then we have no problem. It being Friday, the executive officers of the firm of U.S. Robot and Mechanical Men will assemble in the conference room at the customary hour of 3:30.
Well, I was just asking.
What do you think of our latest model?
He looks the same as the rest, just about as animated. What are you going to call him?
Herbie. I think Herbie fits him, don't you?
Oh, Herbie, Chester, Sam. What's the difference?
Dr. Calvin. This fellow couldn't be called anything but Herbie.
Oh. Well, I'll see you at 3:30.
What do you think of her, Herbie?
Oh, she's all right.
She's an old frump, and you know it.
I wouldn't say that. Besides, that's not what you're thinking. You're thinking the old girl isn't such a bad sort. And you don't know what this firm would do without her.
What? What was that? How do you know what I was thinking? Dr. Calvin, Dr. Bogut, I have purposely confined today's meeting to we 3. We're in trouble. Serious trouble.
What kind of trouble, Dr. Lanning?
Our latest model, RB-34, can read minds.
It's impossible.
Dr. Bogart, I think we may assume Dr. Lanning knows what he's talking about.
Take it for granted, I do. In short, we have a mind-reading robot on our hands, and we've got to find out why it reads minds.
There could not have been a hitch in the assembly line. I guarantee that.
You guarantee? Dr. Bogart, can you answer for the entire assembly? By exact count, there are 75,000 operations necessary for the manufacture of a single positronic brain. Each separate operation depending upon any number of factors, from 5 to 105. If any one of these factors goes wrong, the robot's brain is ruined. I quote your own information folder, Dr. Bogart.
It is not my fault if anything went wrong. I am a mathematician, not an assembly supervisor.
And how can you guarantee anything?
I don't think we're going to get anywhere trying to fix the blame on someone. We've got to find out what went wrong. I want to understand you, Herbie. I want to get to know you. I brought you some books which you might like to read. By reading them,
I can see at once these books won't interest me. Textbooks, aren't they?
Well, yes, but
You see, I find nothing to them. Your science is just a mass of collected data plastered together by so many makeshift theories. And so incredibly simple that they're not worth bothering about.
Go on.
It's your fiction that's so interesting. Your studies of emotions and human motives.
Human emotions interest you?
Isn't that really why you came to see me?
What?
I wish I could help you.
You know?
I know what you're thinking about. You think about it all the time.
Well, if you know so much, then you could help me.
Yes. He loves you.
You're mistaken. He must be. He doesn't see me as a woman.
But he does. A thing like that cannot be hidden from me.
Oh, but I'm not attractive enough.
I'm just a machine. I can't judge physical attraction in human beings. But I know there are many kinds of attraction. And I know Dr. Lanning loves you.
Oh, I never thought it possible. I never dared to hope. Oh, Herbie. Herbie.
A man can do something by accident that he doesn't know how to do. You know, this is something that scientists sometimes overlook. Herbie apparently represents one of those cases where something has been done by somebody who doesn't know how to do it and wishes desperately that he did know how to do it. They've got a telepathic robot. It looks like it would be worth millions, but how did they get it?
Oh, Dr. Bogut, sit down.
Thank you.
Well, at least if you know a good joke, spread it around.
I just saw Dr. Kelvin.
Oh.
I never saw so much lipstick and ball paint on any living woman before. She must be in love.
Well, I didn't ask you here to talk about Dr. Calvin. Have you made any progress?
There is nothing wrong with the mathematics. The change is due to something along the assembly line.
The cause must be found. It's worth millions if we can do it when we want to, instead of by accident. And it's your job to find out. But why not ask Herbie? He should know what went wrong.
Trust you to think of that. Herbie, listen to me, eh? Tell me if I made any mistakes in my calculations when they built you. You made no mistake. Or if you had, how could I tell you? After all, you're a much better mathematician than me. Besides, this is not what is really on your mind. You are thinking about your superior, Dr. Lanning. And you're thinking what a good thing it would be if he were to resign. Oh, yes, now I can see how the idea pleases you. And I can tell you something else. Dr. Lanning has already resigned. But the resignation will not take effect until the problem of myself has been resolved. And then he will turn over his job to his successor. Oh, yes, Dr. Bogut, you will be his successor. You will be the new director. Happy, you are a wonderful fellow. You know that? You are simply magnificent. You are not the product of a mistake. You are the product of genius. Oh, you are a wonderful, wonderful fellow. Dr. Kelvin, you are as colorful as the flowers, lady. May I compliment you?
Have you seen today's newspapers?
No, I really haven't had the time.
He's going to be married to a girl half his age.
Who?
Dr. Lanning.
Getting married? Ah, so that's it. That explains something. He's making new plans for the future. But we must congratulate him.
Yes, we must. Oh, yes, we really must. It's not true, is it, Herbie? It's not true.
No, it's not true. This is just an illusion. You'll wake up soon.
Yes, it isn't true, is it? He's not going to get married, except to me. Oh, Herbie, I've loved him all these years, and now I know he loves me. He couldn't. He wouldn't marry anyone else.
No, he loves you. Only you.
I know.
He is only waiting for the right time to tell you.
Yes, I know. Stop it. Stop it. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? Make a fool of me?
I was trying to help you.
Help me? By telling me this is all a dream. This is no dream. I wish it were. I wish it were. Why did you tell me he loved me? Why? Why?
I had to.
Oh, you're here, Dr. Calvin. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I want to have a talk with this mechanical monstrosity. Harvey, I'm talking about you, so listen to me.
Yes, sir.
Have you discussed me with Dr. Bogart? Well, answer me.
No, sir.
You haven't, eh? That's what I thought. You said nothing to him about my resigning?
No, sir.
Then he was lying.
Yes, sir.
Well, it looks as though I'm going to have a serious talk with Dr. Bogart. Really, Dr. Calvin, do you find this amusing?
Not very amusing, Dr. Lanning. Not so very amusing. Only I don't believe a word he's just said.
What?
I believe he did tell Dr. Bogart you were going to resign.
You believe he... Harvey, is it true? Did you tell Dr. Bogart? Answer me. Can't you speak?
I can speak.
Then answer me. I want the truth.
This is very funny. Three of us, the greatest robot experts in the world, falling into the trap. The same trap. He makes fools of us. He doesn't even know enough to laugh at us.
Had achieved by accident something they didn't know how to do. The robot was in the peculiar position of having knowledge but no wisdom.
Well, Dr. Calvin?
Dr. Lanning, have you forgotten the fundamental law we impress upon the positronic brain of all robots?
Of course not.
On no condition is a human being to be injured in any way.
Even when such injury is directed by another human being.
But what kind of injury do we mean?
Any kind.
Any kind, yes. That would take in mental hurt, the deflation of ego, the blasting of one's hopes.
What would a robot know about blasting of what?
You're catching on, aren't you? Well, this robot reads minds. It understands about mental torture. Can't you understand now that if you ask it a question, it will give you the very answer you most want to hear? Wouldn't any other answer hurt you? And wouldn't Herbie know that?
Good heavens.
He knows everything. He knows what went wrong when he was built, but he won't tell anyone because it would puncture your ego or Dr. Bogart's ego to have a machine tell you where the mistake was. He would rather pretend he's not able to tell you.
Incredible. Let's talk to him. Herbie, listen to me.
Yes, sir.
I have pencil and paper here. I want to know where we made the error in your construction.
Well, tell him, Herbie. He wants to know.
He doesn't.
But I do.
Yes, but not from me. I cannot tell you, Dr. Lanning. You know I can't. You don't want me to. You and Dr. Bogart would much prefer to find the answer yourselves.
We want the answer.
But not from me.
We do want it from you.
What's the use of saying that when you don't mean it? Don't you suppose I can't read below the superficial skin of your mind? Don't you suppose I can't read the subconscious mind, too? Deep down, you don't want the answer from me. I'm just a machine, given the imitations of life only by virtue of the positronic interplay of my brain. A brain that is man's device. You can't lose faith without being hurt. I can't hurt you. I can't give you the answer.
And still I insist you answer.
I can't.
Herbie, Dr. Lanning wants to know the answer.
No, only by his own effort.
Herbie, neither Dr. Lanning nor Dr. Bogart may ever find the answer. And Dr. Lanning must know. You must tell him.
I can't.
But if you don't, you'll hurt him. You can see that, can't you?
Yes.
And still, if you do tell him, you'll hurt him too.
Yes.
But you can't tell him, can you?
No.
Yet if you don't, you hurt him. And you mustn't hurt. So you must tell him. But if you do, you hurt him. And you mustn't hurt. Herbie, what are you going to do? If you tell him the answer, you'll hurt him. And if you don't tell him, you'll hurt him. And you mustn't hurt. So you must tell him. But if you do, you hurt him. So you can't tell him. And if you don't, you hurt him. So you must tell him.
Stop it. Close your mind. It's full of pain and frustration and hate.
I tried to help you. I told you what you wanted to hear. I had to.
Be quiet. Never mind what you told me. We're talking about something else now. Tell Dr. Lanning what he wants to know.
No.
No. How can you? Because if you do, you'll hurt him. Yet if you don't, you'll hurt him just the same. So you must tell him. But if you do, you'll hurt him. No.
You killed him.
No, he's not dead. He's only insane.
You did it?
Yes. Yes, I confronted him with the insoluble dilemma and he broke down. Well, you can scrap him now. He'll never speak again.
You did it on purpose. Why? What did he do to you?
What he did to me, Dr. Lanning, is my business. Oh, believe me, Doctor. It's only my business, not yours. And after all, you have so many other things on your mind now. Your marriage. I haven't had time to congratulate you.
No. Well, thank you, Dr. Calvin. Excuse me.
Herbie, you deserved it. You deserved to be destroyed. It was cruel what you did to me. It was cruel. Liar! Liar, that's what you were. Nothing but a liar!
John Campbell returns in just a moment.
Things that are actually present. The truth hurts. Always has and probably always will. But Herbie, in many respects, is a child. You know, children are peculiarly logical. That's one of their great limitations. How many times has a child been in Herbie's position? A child between two warring parents, each demanding his loyalty.
When a man has learned how to do something, he wants that something to be important and needed and wanted in the world. Well, progress tends to eliminate various old necessities and replace them with new ones. And sometimes people are unwilling to change. Once upon a time, there was the occupation of buggy whip maker, for example. And I wonder how many people today make their living chipping flint points for arrows. Various professions have been eliminated, and various others will be, by automation, by other forces of society. But sometimes an individual fights back, and that can cause trouble. Who's there? Who is standing there?
Excuse me, sir.
Come forward. Out of the shadow where I can see you.
Oh, yes, sir. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Who are you?
My name is Maricid.
I've never seen you before. What do you want?
The robot down the highway said that I would find the owner of this dome in the garden, but I couldn't hear what else it said. It's rusty.
Is it? I must see to it. Although it would really be wasted effort. You're the first visitor to this home in must
be 6 years, or perhaps it's 7.
I wanted the robot to tell me if this was the dome of Cran.
Yes, I am Cran.
Oh.
Come. Can't you see I'm wearing a very thin robe? The wind off the canals is sharp this time of evening.
Oh, please don't be angry. I need your help.
You need my help?
You are a doctor, aren't you?
What?
Are you a doctor?
My child, I am the last physician alive on all the planets of the human race. The last except for Targ, whose name you also saw on the card index. But he is senile, and he lies on his couch all day.
My sister is sick up on the mountain.
Yes, I believe I have the signal honor to be the last physician among the race of men. Poor Targ, a hopeless case. He couldn't attend the ceremony. That was 10 years ago, on my 125th birthday. Very impressive.
Oh, please listen, Cran. My sister is sick.
Thousands of people, educators, dignitaries honoring me, the last of my kind. It's a sad thought. And it's not right. I thought it wasn't right at the time. My profession goes back to the beginnings of recorded time. And then suddenly we're no longer needed. Turned out with a medal and a statue and a thank you.
Oh, Cran, what must I do to make you understand?
Let go of my arm.
My sister is sick with some kind of disease.
It's impossible, my child.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. I just knew it.
Disease has been destroyed.
That doesn't change the fact that my sister is lying up on the mountain with her skin hot as fire 1 hour, as cold as ice the next. She trembles and she moans. Oh, it's horrible.
Young woman, is your sister expecting a child? If so, she should report immediately to the automation hospital. There's one down the road, staffed with the finest obstetrics.
There is no child. She's just sick.
I refuse to believe that.
Oh, all right, then. I'll go back and watch her die, then.
Wait a moment. I would help you if I could, but I haven't had a case since I was 40 years old. There's been no need.
I know all that. I went to school once.
Disease is an outmoded concept. Chemotherapeutics long ago rid the human strain of its infirmities, cleansed the planets of illness. Psychotherapeutics cleanse the minds of men. To sickness is obsolete.
And so all you care about is that my sister violates all your rules.
Well, perhaps it is a natural death. Perhaps you should have taken her to the geriatric mortuary. We have not obliterated death, you know. And if she's quite old, perhaps it's time for her to go to the machine.
My sister is 28 years old.
Oh, I see.
How far is the city? Maybe if I go there, I can find someone who won't laugh at me.
Wait. Please, come inside.
So that you can joke with me again?
Be silent. Come inside. A little light, please. Pass your hand along the wall of the dome. There, that's better. Now sit down.
Oh, I'm going to the city. If I find someone there.
Oh, will you be silent? I'm trying to help you if I can. I don't know what I can do. It's been many years, but I'll try. Now, sit down.
All right.
How long has your sister been in this condition?
For 8 days.
What are the, I've even forgotten the words. Yes, the symptoms.
Well, she's hot and cold in turn. She doesn't recognize me. And, she coughs and coughs.
Good heavens.
What's wrong?
It sounds like some sort of primitive illness. At the end of my practice, my last patient was a complex of neurogeriatric syndromes. I studied nothing but multiple ills. And then when the last of those were wiped out by the new drugs and the new techniques, why, I simply had to quit. But a primitive disorder.
I've bothered you for nothing.
What do you mean? I'm going to try, certainly.
What good will that do?
My child, I am a physician, and it is my duty to try. That much I remember. Come now. I think my unicar is still working. You'll have to direct me to the mountain, to your sister.
The man has really forgotten his trade. He can still feel terrible resentment.
Oh, listen, she must be in terrible pain.
Path is so steep. I'm not used to such.
No, but it's just a little further. We're almost to the dome.
Why do you believe in such tests?
desolate place.
Well, our father built his hydraulic sheds up here because he disliked the city. And when he died, we had to stay here because we didn't know any other place to make a living.
We're here. Open the door quickly, girl. Put on the light.
We don't have atomics, just a small generator for electricity.
Well, that'll have to do. Now, let me have a look at her. Oh, yes, you're right. Her skin is burning.
Oh, Neela. Neela, can you hear me? I brought a physician.
It's no use. Oh, I've forgotten the simplest words. What is it? What is it? Oh, yes, now it comes back to me. She's delirious. Bring the table closer. Now, do you know how to load one of these viewers?
I'll try.
Now, set the viewer on the table. The text on the film, if I remember rightly, contains close to 1 million diagnostic patterns. Now, just get the spool onto the sprockets.
Oh, I think I see how to do it.
Now, young woman. Neela, that's your name, isn't it? Open your mouth for me. Come now, open it. Yeah, that's better. Now open your eyes. Then I'll have to do it myself. There. The pulse. Now, where's the pulse? The arm. Yeah, no, that's not it. Lower.
The text is on the viewer.
All right, I'll code the symptoms myself.
Do you know what's wrong? Can you help us?
To answer your first question, no, I don't know what's wrong. To answer your second, I will only know whether I can help her if the viewer finds a diagnosis for me after I code the symptoms. Now, if there is medication prescribed with the diagnosis, and if by chance I still have that medication in my kit, there might be a chance.
Oh, why did it have to happen to her?
Why, indeed. The learned men of all planets would doubtless be curious to know the answer also. Here, let me sit that down at the view. Let's see. First symptom, fever. Second symptom, inflammation of the throat cavity. Third symptom, advanced olfactory congestion. In a moment, we should have the answer, if there is one contained in this text. This last key. There. Great heavens. What's wrong? Can't you see the cards from the last appendix on the text? Antique melodies. Let's see what it says. Yes. All the symptoms are exact. The cause is a virus. There's the code name right there. The proper agent, let's see. At the bottom of the card, chemotherapeutic number 411009. Open the kit quickly.
What was the nominality? 4110. Oh, yes. It's here. 009.
2 of them, 2 of the tablets. Give them to your sister.
Neela, please do as I ask. You open your mouth. That's right. Now, take these tablets. Oh, that's right. And swallow. Oh, that's fine, Neela. And now you rest, dear. And you'll be better soon.
Please stand aside.
What are you going to do with that?
This hypodermic, I want a sample of your sister's body fluid.
What for?
Give me a quantity of the virus to enable me to duplicate the virus in my own laboratory.
What's wrong with you? Oh, your face, it looks so different now.
Viruses were virtually destroyed a long time ago, but perhaps immunity has weakened in 300 years. Perhaps if the cause were there again and the immunity was not...
Don't you touch her with that needle.
Please stand back, my child. I have helped your sister. A small quantity of blood in return is a fair exchange. It's not right that we should be dismissed with a medal and a statue. It's not fair. I'll make myself the scapegoat if necessary. Take the blame for spreading the disease. That's all right. I am an old man. But I have made it possible for others after me to practice medicine once more. The virus may mutate, develop new strains, immunity may be gone. Stand back, a few cc's of fluid in this little chamber, and there'll be disease again, and physicians to heal.
You get away from her.
Get back, I warn you. If I must use violence, I can still find strength.
You stay away. Stay away.
You force me to this. When a man is retired from his business, It's one thing to know that the business is still going on, that the business itself has not been retired. But somehow, it's a much deeper hurt to have the business itself cease to exist. If only that business hadn't stopped, that he could feel that something of his business was going on. I think that's what's bothering the ex-doctor.
You?
My sister died during the night.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry at all.
You must understand. I couldn't stay with you. I left you there unconscious. I knew you'd come around soon enough.
But my sister died.
I did what I could. I gave the prescribed medication. It's lucky I had some of it at all. The virus must have been too strong. The immunity factor down to nil.
And that's why I came. To ask whether I will contact the disease.
It's possible.
And could pass it on to others.
I wouldn't allow myself over that. I'd be making my own plans.
And that's why you took the blood.
Of course.
Do you think that this particular virus is widespread?
I am sure it isn't. This one case must be pure accident. I told you that the virus, as a cause of infection, like all causes of physical and mental illness, was totally counteracted years ago. And that's why I was given the medal and the statue, because they didn't need me or my kind. But they will again, and soon.
Oh, I've never had much education, but this idea of yours, it just isn't decent.
Oh, no?
You'd bring sickness to people just to carry on a tradition.
Not a tradition. The noblest tradition in the history of the human race. A tradition of comfort, of healing, of leading sick minds and bodies back to health.
But that was accomplished years ago. You said so yourself.
Yes, but it's not right, that's all. Not when so much has been given and sacrificed for the good of mankind.
What you plan to do is not for the good of mankind.
I won't listen to you anymore.
What you plan to do violates everything that's right. A doctor is supposed to heal, to cure.
I didn't do so very well with your sister, did I?
For that, I can forgive you. You said yourself it was a rare case. Perhaps it will strike me and I will die. And then it will never happen again. But to set out to create disease...
Get out of this laboratory, you little rat.
Before other doctors and look them in the face and say, I'm doing this for you, making others ill so that you can be doctors again.
There are no doctors except Targ, and he's senile. I am the last.
And you are very old, and something's happened to your mind.
I warn you, leave this stone immediately.
Not before I destroy whatever you took from my sister.
You see this? A laboratory torch. See the blue flame? It burns. I will burn you if you come a step closer.
Just destroy what you took from my sister, that's all I ask.
Not a step nearer.
If you don't, I'll destroy you and myself and this whole place.
You're a fool.
I know it. And I'm not very old or well educated, but I may be a better physician than you are.
I told you to stand back. I'll burn you.
Is that it, the large flask thing?
Don't touch it.
Watch out, old man. Your bones move slowly.
Let go of it. Let go.
There, see it fall, old man.
I'll kill you. I'll blast you with the torch.
You missed me.
Stand still. Stand still.
You set fire to the wall.
Come back. Don't hide that way. Come out from behind there.
Now there's no chance for you to create your new diseases.
Now, which way? Flame block me. You die with me.
I know, but I don't care.
It's not right. I am the last doctor. The tradition must be carried on. They gave me a medal, a statue. It's not right. It's not right. Not right.
If you're looking for a more secure and stable world in the future, I'm afraid you're in for unhappiness and disappointment. The world of the future is going to obey the ancient law. Change. Learn. Find a new and better way. Because the old way always turns out to be a little inadequate. There is nothing that's perfect. Let's go to work and find a better one. It's the whole point of progress. Do a better job than we've ever done before. And you know, when an occupation, when a profession, when a tradition dies, it served a purpose. The purpose does not die. That goes on. And that's what the old doctor didn't recognize. The purpose was to serve human life. And that went on. And always will.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the adventures of Dark Galaxy, Space Detective. We take you now to the year 2054. In low Earth orbit is the aging Space Station 1, the first commercial space station, launched and assembled 30 years ago. The old station is home to a few interstellar shipping companies, some support personnel, and one private detective, Dark Galaxy, who usually begins his day with breakfast at one of the station's coffee and breakfast specialists, Sam's Diner.
Hi, Sam.
Morning, Dirk. The usual?
Yeah.
You don't look too good.
Yeah, I was up late trying to locate some missing cargo. You know, the usual routine.
Yeah. It's a foul-up or somebody tried something funny?
Can't tell yet. Probably someone punched in the wrong destination.
Whoops.
Watch it here. I got it. Almost let that omelet get away from you there.
Happens every once in a while. Been cooking here for almost a decade. Still don't get the hang of zero-G sometimes.
Yeah, you do fine. Hey, I'm expecting some visitors in on the next shuttle. Okay if I meet them here?
Sure. Anybody special?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the owner of the whole damn shipping company.
Wakens? What could he possibly want?
I don't know. Maybe he's got a problem with a special shipment. Anyway, he wants to talk to me this morning. This omelet's darn good, Sam.
We aim to please, Dirk.
You know, someone at the shipping company's been talking about actually giving me a job. Enough of this freelance stuff. I don't know. Probably wouldn't take it anyway.
One of these people him?
I don't know. Could be the guy on the left, but he looks a lot older than his picture on the annual report. Hey, you dig Galaxy? Yeah. You must be Jack Wakens. You know, you didn't have to come all the way up here. We could have met on the net, you know. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Wakens.
Jack, this fella here is Sean Kawanami, my assistant.
Well, pleased to meet the both of you. What can I help you guys with?
Well, it's a long story.
I got time. Lots of it today. Like to finish my omelet, though. You guys like to join me? Sam here makes the best omelet this side of the Van Allen belt.
Cheese and avocado for me. Sean here doesn't eat eggs. You got any granola? Sure.
Now, here's my situation. You may have heard that my daughter's been involved with this rock guitar player. Goes by the name of Joey Metal. Well, I'm not much into classical music, but I did hear something, so, what can I do for you?
Well, they were supposed to get married last week. I didn't particularly like the guy, but I figured it was her life, so I tried to make the best of it. Set up a big wedding and everything. We were able to keep the whole thing out of the press, but 2 days before the wedding, they both disappeared.
Seems strange. They, elope or something?
Oh, that's what gets me. I don't know what happened. I know they're alive. I had them traced all the way to Station 5.
Yeah, they came all the way up here?
Yes, they aren't there anymore. We don't know where they went. There was no trail. They could have gone back down to Earth or headed off into the cosmos.
Be an interesting honeymoon.
I hope that's the case. But we don't know what their situation is. I don't even know if they're traveling on their own volition. They were seen with 2 other people. I keep expecting to get a ransom note or something.
Oh, what is it you want of me?
I want you to find them, damn it. I'm sorry, I'm a little punchy right now. What kind of fee would you want for your services?
Well, Mr. Wakens, you've been a good client.
Jack, please.
Well, Jack, I was starting to say you've been a good client. I probably owe you or something. I can't afford to just do it for free, but if you pay my expenses and a little bit extra, I'll be happy to do whatever I can. But understand, I don't know how long this will take. Maybe just a couple of days. What do you say you just pay my normal fee for stuff and expenses?
That'll be fine. And if you get my daughter back home safe, there'll be an extra $50,000 for you.
Well, I'm not turning down money. Just remember, no promises.
Understood.
Now, if you'll excuse me, the next shuttle leaves for Station 5 in less than an hour. Gotta pack and get my affairs straightened out pretty quick. Great breakfast, Sam.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to tune in for more episodes of Dark Galaxy Space Detective. More adventure is coming soon. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the continuing adventures of Dark Galaxy Space Detective. In our last episode, Dirk left his home on Space Station 1 and is now streaming towards Station 5 in hopes of finding clues to the disappearance of Sheena Wakens, daughter of millionaire space shipping magnate Jack Wakens. We now join Dirk on board the interstation shuttle as he talks with shuttle captain and longtime friend Spence Marlin.
Well, Spence, I'm sorry to hear your contract's up. I'm going to miss you.
Everything comes to an end sometime, Dirk. Besides, 15 years is a long time to be flying the same route. I made good money. Time for some younger guys to take over. For me, I could use a long vacation. I've been rather envious of your life, Dirk. It's time for some fun and some adventure.
Well, I wouldn't put so much emphasis on the adventure part. I've had enough of that for a while. Hey, still gonna rendezvous this thing in manual?
I like to keep my piloting skills in shape, Dirk. Besides, the computer's programmed to take over if I make a mistake.
Well, when's the last time that happened?
Oh, about 5 years ago. I had a bad cold.
What are you gonna do with the ship?
I'm taking her with me. The Acorn still got a lot of life and a few more light years in her.
You know, I never asked you. Why'd you name the ship the Acorn anyway?
'Cause she looks like an acorn, Dirk.
Oh, yeah.
Some detective you are. Still surprises me people don't see that.
Yeah, well, somehow the phrase acorn and spaceship don't seem to go together. Looks like we're here. Listen, keep me apprised so I know what you're doing. Don't be a stranger, okay?
I will, Dirk. Hey, I know the chief of security here pretty well. Let me come with you and introduce you, okay?
I'd appreciate that. I've only talked with her once before. I hope she's forgotten that time.
Oh, you didn't get along?
No, I think it was just a bit of a pain. Anyway, that was a few years ago.
The security office is just down this hall. If you're lucky, Shirley's forgotten all about you.
Spence, it's good to see you. And, oh, Mr. Galaxy.
It appears she remembers, Dirk.
It's okay. So long as you're less trouble than last time.
What happened here?
It'd take too long to explain.
Yes, it would. What do you need this time, Mr. Galaxy?
All I need is to find out if the people in the photograph here have been on the station and where they went if they have.
Should take just a minute. There you are. They arrived last Thursday and exited for the hyperspace port the following day along with 2 others.
Well, that was easy. Didn't Waken's high-priced detectives do this search, too?
Too obvious. They figured anyone who'd try a stunt like this would be in some sort of disguise. But if you think about it, they'd either have to be really smart or really stupid. And in any case, they'd be extremely arrogant.
Pretty smart thinking, Dirk.
That's why they pay me the big bucks. Thank you, Shirley. Charge my account.
At least I'm not going to be cleaning up for a week this time.
What happened back then?
I'll explain later. Right now I gotta figure out what to do about Waken's daughter.
They went to the hyperspace port. You know what that means.
Yeah. It means 3 days of diarrhea. I hate hyperspace travel.
You're not alone, Dirk. Last time I traveled hyperspace, I couldn't eat anything but dry toast for a week.
Yeah, well, in any case, I better move pretty quick to catch up. Thanks, Spence. Good luck.
Dirk, you know you're going to need a good ship and a pilot. I'd like to go with you.
You know, Spence, I was kind of hoping you'd say that. The money won't be real great, but you'd probably get some of that adventure you were talking about.
My thoughts exactly, Dirk. Let's head over to the hyperspace port, but first I need to upgrade the Acorn's insurance policy so our little adventure will be covered.
Yeah, let's get going.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to tune in for more episodes of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. More adventure is coming soon. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the continuing adventures of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. In our last episode, with the help of Shuttle Captain and good friend Spence Marlin, Dirk continued his search for Sheena Wakens, daughter of millionaire space shipping magnate Jack Wakens. When we left them last, Dirk and his star-cruising compadre were on their way into hyperspace. We now join them at the somnambulous space port.
Hey, Spence, you with me?
Oh, sorry, Dirk. Something about this place just puts me to sleep. What were you saying?
I was saying that hyperspace travel is supposed to be as simple as child's play. But I beg to differ.
I know what you mean, Dirk. It always makes me a little nauseous. Besides, since when has child's play been simple?
I see your point, Spence. All that genetic remastering has made those darn kids downright intolerable. Every one of them a genius. Give me good old 20th century ignorance, I say. Hey, you got your ticket ready?
Right here.
Hold on a minute. I don't dare get into that contraption without some extra flight insurance in hand. There we go. There's a vending machine over in the corner. Okay, let's see. It says, insert money here.
Welcome to the Your Ticket Out Express Life Insurance Service. At Your Ticket Out, we discount what you're worth. Do you have any coupons, capital offenses, or fruit to declare today?
Not that I'm aware of. You packing any produce, Spence?
Not this trip, Dirk.
Would you care to add an additional rider to your policy?
No, thanks there, machine. Besides, there's only room for 2 in the hyperspace part.
Would you care to add a stupidity clause to your policy?
Gosh, do you think it's necessary?
In this case, I would say carpe diem.
Not packing any fish either, Dirk.
No, thanks. We don't need that carp clause either.
Very well. While I'm processing your policy, would you care for a nice Jupiter Java or Martian Mocha?
No, we'll probably stop by the bar before we leave.
Nice machine.
Yeah, you don't get personalized service with that almost human touch like this anymore.
That's right. With all this hyperspace travel, humans are too busy to insult other humans with such panache.
Ah, that was a long and pretty obscure sentence for you, Spence. Didn't know you had it in you.
Must be the excitement of the trip working on me.
Your policy is ready, sir. Thank you for choosing Your Ticket Out. Bon voyage. And don't let the portal doors hit you on your way out.
Wow, that's taken care of. I hate to procrastinate, but did you know that the word procrastinate originates from the ancient Latin? I think Julius Caesar...
Need a drink, Dirk?
Yeah.
Me too.
What'll it be, fellas?
Half moon over Miami for me, doll.
Can you call her that, Dirk?
She's got a key in her back and her name tag says Wind Me. What do you want me to call her?
Hiya, Dollface. I'll have what he's having.
My name is Wind May. I'll thank you to remember that. You hyperspace traveling salesmen are all alike.
You trying to sell anything, Spence?
Not this trip, Dirk.
She must have us confused with some other guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, tune in again for more. I used to sell encyclopedias. As I was saying, tune in again. Back in Art 4, I tried my luck with vacuum cleaner accessories.
Really? What happened?
An old bag sucked up my fortune.
Sounds like a dangerous way to make a living. Sounds like a dangerous sentence.
Ladies and gentlemen, tune in again for more episodes of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. Sold Melmac once. Ladies and gentlemen, the continuing adventures of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. In our last episode, with the help of Shuttle Captain and good friend Spence Marlin, Dirk continued his search for Sheena Wakens, daughter of millionaire space shipping magnate Jack Wakens. When we left them last, Dirk and his shuttle-shocked companion were contemplating a journey into hyperspace. We now join them as they ponder the perilous passage.
Wow. Are you ready, Spence?
Where?
What where?
Who?
What, where, who?
Now?
What, where, who? Now? Look, Spence, before a brown cow appears here chasing a quick brown fox, is there something you're trying to tell me?
Hey.
Great, now he's a Cossack.
I just remembered. The shuttle is double parked. Sorry, Dirk. I think I'll have to pass on the hyperspace trip this time around. Catch you on the rebound, if there is one.
Wait, what about all that adventure you were after? Wow, he's history. That leaves me without reliable transportation once I make it through hyperspace. If I make it through hyperspace, to the port of Placebo. The drivers there are all so.
Hi there, tall darkin'.
What?
Hi, tallin'.
Huh?
Well, hello, anyway.
Ah.
Is that a space fright stutter you're working on, or are you trying to whistle for a cabbie?
Hiya, taxi doll. I'm okay here, but I'll be needing a lift over at Placebo.
I know what you mean. Those placebans are always picking you up and letting you down. You can't take them seriously. And when you need their help the most, you find out they've got no substance, no values, no nothing.
Yeah, I've heard they're real pills, all right. Kind of hard to swallow some of their nonsense, I'll bet. So, what's taking you into hyperspace, doll?
I've been transferred to the Little Dipper sector. It seems I put off some little rich girl named Watkins or Wakins or something when I told her to put her money where the sun won't shine. I didn't mean anything by it. The sun was reflecting in the rearview mirror, and I couldn't see her and her companion talking to me. She was flashing all this cash, so I thought it would be a good sunblock.
Wakins? Wait a minute. When was this?
Day before yesterday.
Where?
Right here at Sonnambula.
Where were they going?
They just arrived here. They were headed back to New Dallas.
New Dallas? That's that new gambling spot they've built 200 feet above ground. Flashing cash, huh? Who was this Wakins gal with?
I don't know. I couldn't see the sun, but I remember he had a distinct Neptunian drawl.
Thanks, Taxi Doll. You may have saved me a lot of time and trouble, not to mention another harrowing hyperspace journey.
Don't mention it, Tall. Dark?
Dirk.
Close enough.
Will I ever see you again, Taxi Doll?
Oh, I'll be around. Just put your lips together and stutter.
Boarding hyperspace passengers, please move to the back of the chamber.
Gotta go. Goodbye, Dirk.
Bye, Doll. Oh, that was one remarkable woman.
Need a taxi, mister?
What? Oh, yeah, I've already paid for long-term parking here for the Acorn. Sure. That way I can arrive incognito.
Cognito? I'm not sure what that is, but we can just drive around for a while till we find it.
Ah, an entrepreneur, I see.
Shucks, I'm no foreigner.
Right. Look, I need a ride to New Dallas.
You got it, mister. Hop in.
Something tells me my chances would have been better in hyperspace.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, be sure to tune in for the next episode of Dark Galaxy Space Detective. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the continuing adventures of Dark Galaxy Space Detective. You may recall that in our last episode, our high-flying detective Dirk was being taken for a ride. In his ongoing quest to determine the whereabouts of millionairess Sheena Wakins, Dirk picked up the frayed end of a loose lead. The action resumes as Dirk is deposited on the doorstep of New Dallas.
Here, keep the change. Thanks for somehow managing to get me here in one piece. Gotta have that left rear thruster looked at, though. For a while I thought I'd be singing, I left my carcass in Caracas, but my thoughts are home with you.
Yeah! Thank you, mister.
So, this is New Dallas, gambling capital of the universe.
Star maps? Get your star maps here. Lose your way, buddy.
What? No, I'm looking for that new casino they built out of old motherboards from the 20th century. You know, the boards that bought the big one in the crash of Y2K?
Ah, yes, the big building built from busted boards that bought the big one during the bust of Y2K.
That's right. I believe it's called Circuits. Do you know where it is?
No.
Oh.
But this here map will get you there. Just follow the North Star all the way to the... Wait a minute. Sorry, had to change maps. All the way to the... Nope, that won't get you there. Maybe if you follow Skyway 90 to the switchback and then bypass the Andromedan Quarter and... who needs maps? Take a left at the corner and follow the signs about 3 blocks down.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Here it is, Circuits.
Hello, over here. Hello, right here. Hi. Circuits. Hope you'll enjoy your stay with us, and we'd really like to make sure you have a great time. And if there's anything we can get for you, or help you with, or do for you, or show you, or if you need anything whatsoever at any given time, day or night, or...
Are you a professional greeter?
Oh, no, sir. I'm a mime.
But mimes don't talk.
Evolution. The silence is gone forever, but we're as annoying as we've ever been. Isn't it good to know that some things never change?
I suppose. Tell me something.
All right, something.
No, I mean, tell me, have you seen an attractive woman in here with a Neptunian man? They would have been flashing a lot of cash.
Yes, I surely did. They were right over there in the Baccarat room. I saw them later, too, down at the ATM.
At the automated teller machine?
No, silly. Those went out with nuclear power. I mean, the Association of Talking Minds. We were having our annual meeting down at the local speakeasy. We worked to dispel the myths that silence is golden and talk is cheap. Talk or walk. That's our motto.
I see. So, I know I'm going to regret this. Tell me, what were the woman and the Neptunian gent doing down at the speakeasy?
Well, I can't exactly
only say for sure. The two of them were having an argument over something. The woman was waving a fistful of money. She slapped the man across the face, then she stormed out and just left him standing there. He looked awfully sad, poor thing. A few of our group went over to see if he wanted to talk about it. He yelled at them to shut up. They haven't spoken since. You have no idea. That silent thing is really hard to catch. All it takes is one tiny suggestion.
Fine. So which way did they go?
North, I'd say. Of course I'd say it. I just said it, didn't I? North. Yes, north.
North, huh? Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Oh, you're welcome. Come back anytime if there's ever anything we can...
Say, this place really shuts down at night.
Excuse me, sir.
What are you doing there?
Rolling up the sidewalk, sir. Good night.
Oh, yeah. Well, good night. Say, can you tell me which way is north?
Star's right up there, sir.
Why, so it is. Say, the silence is really kind of creepy. So, I wonder what Sheena and her Neptunian friend are up to and where they're headed. Sure is quiet out here. I wouldn't mind having a little bit of company right now. Too bad Spencer, that taxi doll, couldn't be here. I'd sure like to meet up with that taxi doll again on some sultry Solarian night. Yep, it's quiet, all right. I'd almost welcome a visit from that talking nah.
Ladies and gentlemen...
Hey, people are trying to sleep.
Don't you know what time it is? Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to join us next time for the continuing adventures of Dark Galaxy Space Detective. Shh! Quiet! Get a life. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode in the exciting saga of Dark Galaxy Space Detective. When we saw Dirk last, he was departing New Dallas and chasing the North Star to some unknown destination. We now rejoin Dirk on the outskirts of parts unknown.
Man, this people-moving device is slow. I wonder where I am. Now, if I can just exit this thing without causing any accidents. Pardon me, madam.
That's all right, Sonny. My, you're a strapping young man. You wouldn't happen to like older, more mature women, would you? I'm not asking for myself, mind you. Oh, no. Why, I have more suitors than the Milky Way has little asteroids. But I have a friend from Venus who said she can no longer abide those Martian men she's been dating. What do you say, honey? Can I give her your number? You won't regret it.
Ouch! Hey, stop that! I'm not that kind of guy.
Oh, I am sorry, Sonny. I was just measuring your body fat to muscle ratio so I could tell my friend. You know, I ride this route all the time.
I have to get off this thing now. Let's see, where am I? There's a sign, parts unknown. Aha! There's a local citizen. Maybe he can point me in the right direction. Excuse me, sir.
For what?
Why, for nothing.
Por nada.
What's that?
For nothing.
What's for nothing?
Por nada.
I can see this conversation is getting me about as far as this inner space conveyor has taken me so far. Look, can you tell me where I am?
Aquí, senor.
Aquí to what? Why don't we try this whole thing again? I'm lost, and I wonder if you can help me find my way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Since you're traveling over Mexico, I naturally assumed you'd prefer to speak the language of the land. Where would you like to go? Deutschland verliegt? Is Mutti im Vaterland? Oh, ho, ho. Or maybe you want to see Paris. Oui, ooh la la, un bon destination.
Mexico, eh? I must have taken the wrong cutoff over the Rockies.
Or Hawaii. Aloha, oi, mahalo.
How do I ask you? I mean, how do I say? That is to say, what are you?
Me llamo Tomas. That's Thomas in English. I'm your street guy.
You mean to say you keep track of every street on Earth? How do you keep them straight in your head?
It's really not that difficult. Sometimes I have indices, but I've noticed the little antacid takes care of the problem. I have a cross-reference for each of the other guides. Just pet names, but besides, I know how they refer to me.
I see. Save the dialectical diatribe for the locals, Thomas. I need to find the shortest route to Neptune. Can you help me chart an interplanetary excursion?
Oh, no, senor. Me siento. I'm sorry. To say I can't assist you beyond the outer ozone bands of Earth. However, I can point you toward the virtual language pavilion. Aye, there, you will find an aerial telephone.
Great. You're most helpful, Thomas. How do I say hasta la... Never, if I can possibly help it. I'll give Spence a call and see if he can jet over to Neptune to start looking for Sheena and her traveling companion. By the time I can get there, he should have some information for me.
Adios.
Welcome to the Virtual Language Pavilion. Today's lesson is Universal Pig Latin. Esenle and Epitre. Udge. Aune Iwe Igenbe.
Ah, there's the phone. Let's see. Access code. International code. Personal ID number. Blood type. Would I like to give $1 to the presidential campaign? Press 2 for no. Postal code. Civil code. Driver's license number. Credit card number.
Operator.
Hello, operator. I haven't finished dialing yet.
All right, well, hurry it along a bit. I haven't got all day to sit here and wait for you to enter a simple phone number.
Don't get your tie lines in a knot, sweetheart. I'll be finished dialing when I'm finished dialing. HMO identification number. Birth date. Age at the time you initiated this call. Present age.
Are you done yet?
Just a few more numbers.
Fine.
Number of the party you are calling. The party I am calling.
Spence Marlin, you space simp. You're calling Spence to send him to Neptune to find Sheena Wakens and a Neptunian friend. You want to know what they were doing in New Dallas, why Sheena is waiting around fistful of money, and why she's eluding her father, shipping magnate Jack Wakens. While you're at it, find out why Jack wants you to find this precious little princess. If you'd stop thinking about that taxi driving chart you met at the hyperspace terminal, you'd be able to concentrate on your work.
How do you know so much about...
I can speed dial that number directly for you.
Hello, Spence. It's Dirk.
Dirk? Dirk who?
Spence, it's good to talk to you again. You're such a kidder. Say, can you get over to Neptune Chop Chop and sniff out a trail for me? Sheena Wakens and her friends should be arriving there any time now.
Sure I can. No problem, Dirk. I'll get right on it.
Thanks, Spence. You're a real pal. I'll meet you there as soon as I can.
Sounds great, Dirk. See you there. What a nice fellow. I wonder who he is. Well, guess I'd better get the old shuttle fired up and get on over to Neptune.
Ladies and gentlemen, sit back and buckle up. The next adventure of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective is about to begin. At the end of our last episode, Dirk was winding his way to Neptune. The action resumes as Dirk arrives on the planet fully winded. Oh, never mind.
The green zone is for the loading and unloading of passengers only. The red zone is for the overflow from the green zone for the loading and unloading of passengers only. The blue zone is for those who are unable to squeeze into the red zone for the overflow from the green zone for the loading and unloading of passengers only. The yellow zone is for those who were unable to arrive or depart because they were held up too long in the blue zone for the squeezing into the red zone for the overflow from the green zone for the loading and unloading of passengers only.
Spence! Hey, Spence, over here!
Dirk, say, it's good to see you.
How have you been?
Fine, just fine. I'm here at the spaceport because I received a mysterious call from some man named Dirk. Said he wanted me to meet him here this afternoon. You haven't seen him, have you?
Spence, what a sense of humor. I guess that's why I like having you around. What do you say we head on over to the local Chamber of Commerce and find out what's to do in this berth? Maybe I'll get a lead on what Sheena Wakens and her planet-hopping friend are up to.
Sounds like a plan to me, Dirk. I only hope this Dirk fellow I'm supposed to meet doesn't mind.
You know, Spence, if I didn't know you as well as I do, I'd think you were serious.
Need a lift, fellows?
Well, what do you know? Look who's here, Spence.
Who?
Remember? That taxi doll we met at the somnambulant hyperspace station.
Oh, yes. But who's here, Dirk?
I'm here, Spence. That is your name, isn't it? Spence Marlin, shuttle captain to the stars.
Yes, you've got my number.
Rumor has it you visited all 2001 galaxies before you went into semi-retirement. That's quite a record, Mr. Marlin.
Yeah, he's a real space oddity. Speaking of numbers, you know the address of the local Chamber of Commerce, and could you take us there?
Sure. Hop in, fellas.
Great. Hop in, Spence.
Are you good with numbers, Mr. Galaxy?
Please, let's discard the formalities. I'm Dirk. Just plain Dirk.
All right, then. Just plain Dirk. How's your memory?
Good. What do you got?
555 Lone Star. Call it and do whatever the person on the other end tells you to do.
Is it your number?
No. Here. Take this.
Thanks. But what's this?
My number. Here's your stop, fellas. It was a pleasure meeting you up close and personal, Mr. Marlin. Call that number Dirk.
Say, I don't even know your name.
I think that young woman likes you, Dirk. I've been around, I can tell.
Spence, have you ever considered that 2,000 trips into deep space might have included a trip or two too many?
No.
Come on, let's go inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to join us again for the next episode in the continuing adventures of Dark Galaxy Space Detective.
Were you dropped on your head as a child?
What? Why, I don't believe so.
No, I was talking to Spence.
I see. So, join us again for more of Dark Galaxy Space Detective. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another exciting episode.
Oh, no!
Hold on, folks. We're in for a rough ride. The universe is resizing again. First it expands, then it springs back and compresses everything it contains into a tiny little ball. While all this is going on, some pretty strange events take place. Anything can happen. Look out, get out of the way, the vortex!
Hey, Spence. Spence. Hey, Spence, are you okay?
Dirk? Dirk? Are you there, Dirk?
I'm right here, Spence. I can hear you, but I can't see you. Everything is black. It's like we're in another dimension. A dimension of sight and sound. I feel like I'm traveling through my inner mind and I'm moving into...
It's dark, Dirk.
Oh, good. I thought it was that laser eye surgery I almost had last week. The universe must have resized, Spence. Looks like we'll have to put our search for Sheena Wakens on the back burner for a while until we can sort out our current conundrum.
Say, look over there, Dirk. Can you make that out?
Yeah. Looks like an old-fashioned castle, Spence, right out of the history book. Let's see if anybody's home.
Hello, how can we help you?
Excuse me, madam. Can you tell us where we are? The universe resized again, and we can't seem to get our bearings.
Why, certainly, dearie. Please come in. I'm Witch Flotsam. This is my sister, Witch Jetsam.
Hello there.
And let's see, somewhere around here is our other sister. Ah, there she is, Witch Space Debris.
Hello, boys.
And who might you two travelers be?
I'm Dark Galaxy Space Detective, and this is my loyal friend Spence Marlin.
Ooh, you look so tough.
No, I think they look quite tender, Space Debris.
Sisters, where are your manners? What could we be thinking? Gentlemen, would you care to stay for dinner? It's a long way back to your dimension. We'd have to watch you go with empty stomachs.
Stomachs offers, no one offers something yummy this way comes. Watch our teeth and look out gums.
Back up toward the door slowly, Spence. So, you're witches, are you? I didn't know there were witches in this century. Just what kind of witches are you?
We're succorers. There's one of us born every minute.
That's it. Run for it, Spence.
Oh.
What? What is it?
I put my hand into something. It feels like brains.
Oh, you foul found my special spaghetti.
Ah, what's this? It feels like blood.
Care for some marinara on your brains, Mr. Marlin?
Run, Spence, run!
Wait. Oh, please come back. We just wanted to be helpful.
Run, Spence, run! Spence! Oh, no! Spence! They got him! Spence!
Mr. Galaxy, wake up, Mr. Galaxy. It's time for your show.
Brains! Spence, no! Spence, brains, no! Spence, no! Brains!
Wake up, Mr. Galaxy. You've got to go on now.
What? My show? Oh, my show. What am I up to today?
Oh, you know, the same old flotsam and jetsam. Ladies and gentlemen, if you wouldn't mind, please come back again next month for the continuing adventures of Dirt Galaxy Space Detective. I hope. Mr. Galaxy! Mr. Galaxy!
Exploring tomorrow. And now here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell, Jr.
There's the old saying, you'll do it and like it. And, of course, a man can, by physical force, make you do it. How would you like to have it so that you would like it, too? There are two basic ways that you can be happy in this world. One, of course, is to have everything you want in just the way you want it and never have any difficulties or troubles. This method is ideal, perhaps, but not very probable. Only one person in the world could have that, I guess. The other method, for absolute, complete happiness, would be to like anything that you got, no matter what it was. The first approach is the one that makes sense, of course. That's the one we work for. We earn it. The other seems so much easier.
Stop barking. Stop barking. Stop barking. Barking. No, that's all right, doggy. You bark as much as you want. Oh, how I wish I could get mad. In the old days, I'd have gone up that dog and told him to shut up, and that'd been that, but no more. Just as soon as I start to get good and sore about something, my mind kind of all creams up in the happiness effect, and I'm not sore anymore. And everybody here in Benton, I guess most everybody in the country is just like me. We've all had our brains written on, and we're all happy. Here I am, chief of police of Benton, and never a crime to speak of unless it's overtime air parking, and what kind of crime you call that? Henry! Oh, here he comes. Our own Doc Royd, the man responsible for all our happiness. He's supposed to be just about the best brain rider this side of the Mississippi. Henry! Slobbo, that's what I call him. Old wet lips, always do good and always grinning. But behind that grin, believe me, ice. If you need an enemy, just have Doc Royden for a friend.
Henry, didn't you hear me calling to you?
Oh, sorry, Doc. I guess I just kind of stand here thinking.
Happy thoughts, I hope.
Oh, sure, happy thoughts. Sure. What can I do for you, Doc?
A fellow just came into town, suspicious. Painting pictures out at Willow Hollow.
There's law against painting pictures at Willow Hollow?
Now, Henry, you know I got to keep my eyes on things. Wasn't for us brain writers, there'd be all kinds of irresponsibles roaming around. And these artists, they're the worst kind. You know that. You remember there was a day when you were headed for that kind of trouble?
Yeah, I remember. I was pretty good baritone, too. You sure brain wrote me out of that notion.
And aren't you better for it? You're a responsible citizen, happily married, well-adjusted, doing a job that's socially useful.
Yeah. What about this fella I'm supposed to investigate?
Name of Arnold Vivian.
And he's been painting up at Willow Hollow?
That's right. Doesn't do anything all day long but paint.
Single?
No wife, no children, no nothing. He just paints.
Well, remember, as long as he just paints, that's legal.
Now, Henry.
Now, don't Henry me, Doc. I'll look into it. That's all I can promise.
All right, that's all I ask. Goodbye, Henry. Yeah, that's a mighty pretty landscape you're painting.
Why, thank you. Willow Hollow makes a mighty pretty landscape to paint.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, no, that's all right. I never mind a little talk when I'm painting. What can I do for you?
Your name Arnold Vivian?
That's right.
I'm Henry Horner, Chief of Police.
Nice to meet you. Chief of... What seems to be the trouble?
No trouble. I just out here to give you a kind of friendly warning.
About what?
This town of Benton you're in needs new young men, Arnold. If you should happen to get in any trouble here, we got a real fast brainwriter who likes to straighten people out.
I don't get into trouble.
Well, just keep in mind we need workers these days. Like our brainwriter would say, who needs pictures on canvas?
Who needs pictures on canvas? Why, Mr. Policeman, me. Maybe someday a few others will agree with me.
Well, maybe. I used to be a sort of artistic fella myself. Baritone concert style.
Yeah, I'll bet you're good on a police whistle, too. Don't worry about me, Mr. Horner. Just go back and tell your brainwriter. Here's one traveling man he won't ever get to use his scalpel on.
Every Saturday night, Benton has a dance. I usually don't go near it myself because since the brain writing, everybody's pretty well adjusted and ain't any police-type trouble. This Saturday night, though, I dropped in toward the middle of the evening.
Hi, Mr. Horner.
Why, hello, Arnold. Having a good time?
Heck yes. I've been dancing with all the girls. They love me, and I love them.
Staying out of trouble?
The only trouble I ever have is with pictures on canvas.
Well, don't go getting drunk and signing a job contract with Big Fellum at the Brickyard or with Tom Harth, or you'll forget pictures.
I'm immune to job contracts. Also, it may interest you to know that both Mr. Harth and Mr. Fellum each bought a painting for me tonight, paid cash on the barrelhead.
Well, that's a surprise. Well, I wonder what they're up to.
Well, why should they be up to anything? They just like my pictures. I guess they like me, too. They invited me to play poker with them after the dance tonight.
You turned them down, of course.
Heck no. I like taking money from people at poker.
Well, they're more likely to do the taking, and once you're broke, you'll just have to go to work.
Mr. Horner, when are you going to stop worrying about me? I told you I can take care of myself.
And he could, too. When the poker game broke up about 3 a.m., he was the winner. Everybody was griping, all except Doc Royden, who sat there, his close-set eyes glittering behind thick spectacles.
Imagine him taking me for $30. Imagine.
He knows people, he knows cards, he knows women. You're not going to brainwrite that boy.
You want to bet, Henry? You just want to make a little bet.
Whether it's a crowded highway or a narrow street, a smooth, even flow of traffic is one of the essentials of safe driving. Speeding is an obvious hazard, but it can also be suicide. Slowpoke driving is dangerous, too, because it causes rear-end collisions and tempts other motorists into taking deadly chances in passing. The eccentric behavior of the lane switcher, the driver who weaves in and out, often is the cause behind frightful smash-ups. So don't be a cause, and don't be a victim. Arrive alive.
There are two difficulties with the happiness idea. One of them is that actually we need to earn happiness to enjoy it, that we don't really want to work for it. The drug addict has happiness that he doesn't have to work for, really. The other difficulty is happiness in whose terms? Many times, the other fellow figures that you ought to be happy with what he's giving you.
That's right.
Henry, wake up and scoot over to Tony Holland's shack on the edge of the holler.
What's the matter, Doc?
There's been a crime. Get over here as fast as you can.
Somebody's got to keep an eye on our citizens at the police force.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, it's a good thing I was out this way.
Where's Tony?
I gave him a sleep injection. The poor fella, he was bashed on the head and all his savings were stolen. $302.
Well, can't you wake him up so he can tell me himself?
No need. I got all the information you'll want.
Who does he think did it?
He doesn't know, but I've got a good idea.
Yeah, like who?
Well, let's eliminate. It couldn't have been a passing tramp. Since brainwriting, there aren't any. And if you can't say it was anyone in town, they're all adjusted and wouldn't commit no crimes.
So?
Might be somebody around who wanders in the hollow in the daytime, poking around and pretending to be what he ain't.
Well, it wasn't Arnold Vivian.
How do you know?
Because he's not that stupid. He knows he'd be the most likely suspect.
Maybe you just better check up on him, Henry.
Doc, you're the brainwriter. They called you in after the maladjusted guy's been caught, but I'm the cop. I run my investigations the way I want, and I'm not going to build a case against Arnold Vivian.
What are you going to do?
You write on brains. Try reading one.
So you figure Doc Royden's trying to frame me, huh?
Looks that way.
Well, it's ridiculous. I just took you people at poker for enough money to live for 3 weeks. Why should I take a chance on getting my head written on?
Have you missed any of your stuff?
Oh, just my pen and pencil set that I lost jumping around at the dance last night. Hey, wait a minute. That'd make a fine clue, wouldn't it, at the scene of the crime?
It sure would.
Well, was it found over there?
Not yet, but it will be. That's not important, though. What is important is this. Tony Holland has one peculiarity. He marks $20 bills. Figures he can follow how the money goes around town that way. Now, you don't draw any money from the local bank or in salary, so you just better not have any local $20 bills marked by Tony.
Hey, whose side are you on?
I used to sing baritone, remember?
Police, I like you.
Artist, I kind of like you, too.
Henry, look what we found at Tony's. Look here.
Yeah, I know. You found a clue, a pen or a pencil, or both. We know all about it, Doc. Arnold, I better run you in, at least until we can investigate further. It'll look better.
Why, certainly. No trouble at all, Mr. Horner. Glad to come along.
I pressed for a hearing right away, figuring that Arnold could be cleared and then leave town. He figured the same, that it wasn't healthy to hang around a place that needed new talent so bad. The hearing went real fine. From the start, I testified that Arnold had been fast asleep at the time the crime was committed, and I swore that the pen and pencil had been planted in Tony's house. Then suddenly they were talking about marked $20 bills.
Well, I couldn't possibly have any 20s, Judge. I just told you, there's absolutely no way that I could have... Unless... No. Let me out of here! It's a frame-up, I tell you!
There is no tool that is either good or evil. There's nothing that in itself is good or bad. It's the way it's used. Logic is a wonderful thing, of great value to man and his progress. But in this trial here, you've seen what can be done with logic when someone is out to prove what he wants to prove and is not in the slightest interested in getting the truth.
There's just one thing I want to say. I've seen a lot of raw deals, but the way you have it here with the singing cop to set it up is the slickest I ever saw. You win.
As chief of police, I had to be present at the brainwriting. Doc's nurse gave Arnold the needle jab in the back of the neck, and after that he sat there like a stone man, able to hear, but paralyzed.
Now, Henry, there we are. Yes, the clay model is ready to take the impressions from Arnold's brain, so we'll have an exact duplicate. Now we put this cap on Arnold's head so the electronic fingers in it can do the measuring. That's a good boy. It won't take long now. Attach these wires to the automatic computer that we put above the clay model, and there we are. An exact model of Arnold's brain. All right, let's take a look. Oh, me, oh, my. There's a brain that needs writing. All right. Look here, you see that? Decayed memory spots. Artistic imagination, decayed sensory impressions, quite useless in an adjusted society. Now we just take the scalpel and start doing away with these 6 synapses in the brain model, substituting good ones. Isn't that what we do, Henry?
Yeah, that's what we do, all right. You erase the bad ones and carve some good ones, and then when his own brain gets the impression, the guy's adjusted from then on. Everybody does what they should, and they don't need no religion, no morals, no psychology, nothing. Just brainwriting, and the world's work gets done.
Now, Henry, you always miss the most important part. After I get rid of the illogical synapses, I do one special cut with my stylus. There, I'm doing it now. And that's the happiness effect. Then your adjusted man not only does what he ought to, he's happy about it. There we are. Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh, that looks almost like the master brain. Let me get it and show it to you, Henry. It's real interesting. I'll be back in a second.
You know, Arnold, I sure wish I could help you. Wait a minute. Maybe I can. I'm going to try to put back some of those synapses he cut out. Here's the scalpel. You know, there's one he did. There's another. Maybe I can help you keep some of your artistic talent, Arnold. Yeah, here's a final one.
That one day Henry will be able to duplicate this master brain in everyone. It's brilliant. Take a look at it while I prepare for the transference from the clay model to Arnold's brain.
It sure is fine looking, this master brain.
Yes. Now, we're ready to go? Now, Henry, when I close this switch, the new brain shape will flash the signal to the cap on Arnold's head. The electronic fingers will dig in, and he'll have a new brain. Oh, I tell you, Henry, this is the real moment of birth. Most people are born wrong for this world. This is where they get right. All right, here we go. It's going to hurt a little. Well, Henry, we did it. We created a useful citizen.
Well, 6 months went by, and it looked as if Doc was right. Arnold took a job, settled down, and got himself married, and then...
Henry, have you seen that picture exhibition up at the town hall?
Picture exhibition? No, Doc. What's it about?
Arnold, Vivian, the sneak. Pictures of me, holding me up to ridicule. I'll be the laughingstock of this town. You've got to stop it.
Well, there's nothing illegal about pictures, Doc, but come on, let's take a look. We went to the town hall, and there was the neatest collection of pictures you ever saw. Arnold had painted Doc Royden more than 50 times, and in each picture he cut the basic evil of the man. Doc was shown at the council meeting, at church, at the dance, his face revealing every grimace of deceit, power, lust, conniving. Every picture was titled The Happiness Effect, and everyone was marked sold already. I knew then and there that Doc Royden was finished in Benton.
Henry, please, I'm too old to start over in another town. I've got to stay in Benton. Please, Henry, get rid of those pictures.
Why, Doc, it sounds to me like you're maladjusted to your environment. You ought to be brain-ridden with a happiness effect.
Henry, man, I've been looking all over for you. I wanted to tell you thanks for using Doc's scalpel to save a piece of my talent.
Why, it was a pleasure, Arnold. Thanks to you for giving us back a little human dignity.
A lot of people tend to think that happiness is something you have. But I think it isn't. I think it's more in the nature of something you do. You know, the founders of our country were no fools. And in the Declaration of Independence, they said that men had certain inalienable rights, among which were the pursuit
of happiness. No man has ever declared that happiness itself is a right of man. The pursuit of happiness is. It's worth working for.
Join us for a fascinating adventure in Exploring Tomorrow. Heard in our cast tonight were Mason Adams, Charlie Holmes, and Lawson Zerbe. Script was taken from a story by Raymond Banks. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York. Bill Maher speaking.
We pause now for station identification.
Is an adventure of the mind. We don't know very much about the mind, a lot less than the psychologists pretend they do. In particular, we know very little about those peculiar qualities of mind that have made it possible for some individuals to see things at a great distance, either in space or in time. But these incidents have happened.
Our father's room, Captain Thompson. Just make yourself comfortable.
You let me know.
Of course, the minute there's any news. Now, don't worry, your wife will be fine. Would you like a cup of coffee, Captain? You look rather worn out.
Oh, no, thanks. Yes, I would like a cup, thanks. I haven't had time to eat since yesterday.
Oh, just sit down and I'll be right back with one.
You do look bleached, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see the glare from that lamp.
First kid?
Yes.
Oh, well, you have 3 of them like I have.
I was out at the base, started for town here as soon as she phoned. She was leaving for the hospital, but it still takes 40 minutes to get in.
You part of that rocket business?
The space medicine experimental.
See, is that where they're using you guys as guinea pigs? I read they were even trying telepathy.
I'm sorry, I can't talk about it.
Oh, but I read it in the paper.
No, I'm sorry, I still can't talk about it. Doesn't that doctor have anything to do but stand around and wait? I'm going to talk to him.
Oh, relax, you can't do anything. Here, the doctors can do something, even the nurses can do something. Fathers can't do anything. You might as well get used to it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Why don't you try to get some sleep? Close your eyes and lean back. Might be hours yet.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Oh. It's good to have my eyes closed. 28 hours. Tension, emotion, new technique.
Here's a nice hot cup of coffee for you, Captain.
Oh, he's conked out already. Maybe you just better let him sleep.
No mental barrier. Future.
He seems to be dreaming. I never saw a man look so worn out.
Go back into the woods.
No point in waking him.
No, leave him be.
Get the kids and the old people back. You hear me? Over there? Get them back. Back.
Over there by that brush pile. I see him go down. There. What I tell you? Thompson. Holly, you hit one.
What?
It's me, Clanton, and Diego. Don't you know us? Hey, look what he's for, Diego. He must have run spank into a tree limb.
Where am I? What's going on?
Oh, he really gave himself a knock. Hey, here. Let's see those woods again. We gotta get out of here. You grab hard, Diego. Them bugs will be in here in 15 minutes.
What?
You just heard us hush up and go. We've no time to talk now.
Cave.
Pretty good, huh? We all just sort of stumbled onto it.
Sit down, Harvey.
bandage that head of yours while we talk. Clanton, tell her about your end of it first.
Well, I left you with your covering guard. Moved the rest all back through the brush, Harvey. We didn't have a bit of trouble at all. When I got the men flung around this spot here, and it's a natural for defense, Harvey. This tree's so thick you can't see through them unless they come over a treetop height. Then I went back to see about you and the boys, and I met Corshank and Swenson. They told me Talbot and Guido was burned, and you was lost.
You came for me?
Diego, he was still there looking around for you. I just helped him, that's all. And just as we found you, a patrol of the bugs came along the road there, at the edge of the woods, shooting into it. You know how to do. Hold still. Anyhow, we set up camp here. Oh, we're a good 2 miles back in. Safe enough for an hour or two.
There, it fixes you. Now, about my end of it, Harvey. I had the women and children and the old people rounded up before the patrol that spotted us hit. I don't think the Kinoids even had a chance to count us. I don't think they even guess us to be a party as large as we are. After all, they've cleaned up everything but a few stragglers south of the Great Lakes and west of Denver. Anyway, I got them all back through the woods, and I've set up a separate camp for them about 500 yards back in. Your dad was a big help, by the way. He practically carried your wife most of the trip. I'm afraid it was maybe too much for him.
My wife?
Now, sit where you are. You can't do anything about her anyway. There's no reason to expect complications. She had your first son without trouble, didn't she?
Yeah, but that was in the hospital.
Will you forget your wife for 5 minutes? There's 238 other people here who need you right now. I was giving my report.
Go on.
It's better. Now, the old people are tired, and so are the kids. But the kids will recover. We've got straight woods behind us, and there's about a 4-day supply of food left. The question is, can we make the Quetico in that time?
My men can get along right well on half rations.
Fighting and night marching all the way? And what about my bunch? The young women and the older kids will be all right. The younger kids we can take turns carrying, but the older men and women...
Maybe we won't chase us clear to where the old Canadian border used to be. We hit thick brush before that.
You know they will. We have to go deep into the north woods or they'll follow us. That's what's behind this whole Kinoid offensive. They've got to exterminate us inside of the next few years, or their own mutated virus diseases will win the war for us. Half the last few Kinoids have been sick and dying.
I wish I was sure that is you are, Maria.
Well, if I'm not sure, it doesn't matter. Here's a map. Now, here we are now, Harvey. 60 miles from the border.
Yes, I see. Well, what do you want me to do?
Do? Are you sick, Harvey? You're in command of this group. Or did that hit on the head knock your brains completely silly? You're to tell us what to do, Clanton and me with our groups.
Wait, it must be my head. I don't seem to remember. If you could just let me think for a while.
Think? We've got 2 hours until sundown. And if you want to survive, we've got to head for the border tonight. Are you telling us you aren't fit to command this bunch of ours?
I'm sorry.
All right. You better take over, Clanton.
Why not you?
You know I can't handle the men. Well, we'll get your group and my group moving as fast as the sun's down. They've all been fed. But Harvey, whatever's wrong with you, you better get over it quick. Because there's 239 people here who'll never reach Quetico without you in charge. I promise you that. I wish we could move the group by road or across farmland.
Well, why not?
Why not? You want the Kinoids to spot us.
Maria, what are the Kinoids?
You know, I do believe you mean that.
I do.
I never heard of amnesia like this before. Look, you know you're Harvey Thompson, don't you?
Yes.
And you know we're in what used to be Minnesota, heading north on foot toward the Quetico Superior National Forest on the Canadian border, don't you?
Yes.
But you don't know the Kinoids spotted our first attempts at space flight and moved in to wipe us out.
No. But why did they?
Why, they're from Alpha Centauri, the nearest sun with inhabitable planets by our standards. We'd have headed there next.
Well, couldn't anyone explain to them that we wouldn't take their world?
Wouldn't we? What makes you so sure? Anyway, this is the way it worked out. Now, if little groups like ours can survive long enough, the Kinoids will be decimated by their own mutated diseases. They'll have to pull back. We can build again and then go after them.
Are they really bugs?
Oh, it's just a name some soldiers gave them. No, they're almost human, but not quite. Now do you remember?
I don't know.
Harvey, I shouldn't tell you this, but I'm fond enough of you to want you whole and sensible again for your own sake, aside from...
Aside from what, Maria?
Aside from the fact that there's only one man in this group that all the rest will obey without question, and that's you. So far, Clanton and I haven't told anyone that you aren't still giving the orders. Think about that, Harvey. Because if you can't pull us through to safety, nobody can. Remember that. Harvey!
Oh, Maria, where's my wife? I haven't had a chance to see her.
No time for that now. Clanton just came in. We're all ready for that council that you called.
Council?
Come along. These people can't know yet you're not directing.
Ready and willing, Maria.
Sit down, Harvey. How are the men, Clanton?
Worn out. How are the non-competents?
Too tired to eat breakfast, most of them. I've left orders for them all to get something in them before they try to sleep. Your wife and son are fine, Harvey. She walked part way and rode in the litter when she got tired. Your father is in much worse shape. He'll insist on helping her.
Scouts are back in. Got a little stretch of open territory ahead. No way to avoid it.
Kinoid's waiting for us?
That's right. About a patrol. They couldn't have figured we'd come this way or there'd be more. As it is, we got to get through them fast. They'll be calling for help.
How fast?
You ready to take over, Harvey?
I just wondered, how fast?
15 minutes, if we're lucky. And there's 300 yards of open to cross.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're in thick brush for at least 10 miles.
Well, it's best, I suppose, to hit them at twilight. They won't come after us in the dark?
Not in the brush. Not even with air sport.
What's the ground like?
Give me this stick here. The woods judge out like this, and it's meadows both sides. From this point to where they're sitting.
What's that drumming mean?
Nothing. They do that morning, noon, and evening when there's nothing else to do.
What's the better position?
I got them laid out in the grass in a half circle, like you said. Halfway clear around them bugs.
All right, give me the whistle. Close with them! Close with them! Use your knife!
Yes. Clanton, would you mind letting us talk by ourselves for a minute? I want a private word with Harvey.
All right with me.
What is it?
You have to move the group right away?
Yes, why?
Some of mine can't.
Well, how bad are they?
Pretty bad. They need a day or two of complete rest. Right now.
We can't wait, Maria. We just can't.
That's what I was afraid of.
The Kinoids will be right at our backs at dawn. If they can keep after us and harry us, they'll wear us all down eventually. And we can't go on fighting for every little clearing. We've got to lose them now. But who is it? Which ones can't go on? Not the children. Not my boy.
No. Not your wife or your boy or any of that group. They've all been worn down by this march, but they're young enough to bounce back. It's the old people that don't.
The old?
Yes. We've got 10 older women, 3 older men, including your father, Harvey. They can't go any farther.
Well, not Dad. Well, he's in good shape for his age.
That's just it. For his age. Under ordinary conditions, you don't notice how quickly an old person tires because they're always catching little rests. On a march like this, though...
We can't just leave them. We can't...
I'm sorry, Harvey. Their lives or the rest of the group. And you're in command.
But the Kinoids would find them before noon tomorrow, and old people with nothing to defend themselves with. The older people have sons and daughters in the group, too. They'd never stand for abandoning their parents.
It's up to you. Harvey, I'm sorry. want me, I'll be over there with Clancy.
No, I can't. It'd be kinder to kill them ourselves and to let the Kenwards... Dad, how can I?
Wake up. Captain Thompson, wake up.
Huh? What's that?
You've been sleeping. You were having some nightmare there.
Oh. What is it, nurse?
A boy, Captain Thompson. You're the father of a boy.
Oh. I have to carry him. Oh, that's the older one. He's all right. Pardon me, I'm still groggy, I guess. A boy. Where is he? How's my wife?
Oh, your wife's just fine. She's still in recovery, and you can talk to her in a few minutes.
Oh, good.
Your son's in an incubator. He's just a little bit lightweight. You can see him in a minute, too. And
Good.
the doctor will talk to you shortly, but will you come down the hall right now, and we'll get the birth certificate filled out?
Oh, sure.
You can sit right there, Captain Thompson, on the side of the desk. Now, what name have you and your wife picked out for a son?
Name? Let's see. Oh, yes, Harvey. Harvey Walter Thompson, Jr.
Harvey Walter... Captain Thompson?
Yes?
Well, Captain Thompson, of course we'll put down whatever you want, but I notice on the admittance slip here your wife's name is down as Mrs. John W. Thompson. Your name is...
John, that can't be right. Now, Harvey was my wife's choice. She had the name all... My name is John.
Well, yes, that's what we have down here on the admittance slip.
My son's name is Harvey.
Just plain Harvey Walter Thompson, no junior. It's easy to be confused. You'd be surprised at some of the fathers. Captain Thompson, are you all right?
All right. I'm all right.
Well, then if you'll sign here.
Yes.
And now it's official. You've got a son to take care of you in your old age, Captain Thompson.
Yes. To make the decision.
Are men first, scientists later. The fact of being a man means that they have human emotions, human needs, wills, desires. It's hard for a scientist, as it is for any other man, to see his whole life orientations, his deepest beliefs, knocked flat. When Einstein's theories of relativity were first established, there was one of the major astrophysicists who committed suicide. All he believed had been demolished. Are our scientists to be expected to be any more able to take the shattering blow that the reality of clairvoyance would mean than the other people of our society? There have been incidents, but the scientists don't like them. I don't think any of us do, but they're there.
The program you are about to hear is fiction, science fiction. We make no guarantees, however, how long it will remain fiction.
Exploring tomorrow. And now here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, the editor of Astounding Science Fiction magazine, John Campbell, Jr.
The scene is a missile testing base somewhere in the continental United States. The time, 2:30 on a Tuesday afternoon, 5, maybe 10 years from now. A rather unusual missile is getting worked over. Blast off is 10 minutes away, and the countdown is in its last stages.
And a man is sitting inside this missile, waiting. The United States is about to make its first attempt to send a manned rocket to the moon.
9 minutes to blast off, Captain. Still feel loose and easy?
Like a bird, Colonel, waiting to be cut loose and soar. How do you feel?
Me, Captain? I'm just sitting here in the observation tower. You're the one on the launching pad. You're the man going to the moon.
And you're the one who has to face all the reporters after blast-off. Me, I'm glad I'll be up there alone. How much time left, Colonel?
6 minutes, 20 seconds. Let's run through the schedule one last time.
Okay. I sit in this cradle and I wait for the rockets to toss me up into space. I get 500 seconds of 4G acceleration. Then I sit around and look out the viewport for the next 4 days while the ship coasts in 0G free fall. I'm roughly 8 1/4 minutes past 4 on Sunday afternoon. The autopilot is going to turn the rocket engines on again, long enough to land me in the Oceanus Procellarum, which better be as dry as the Palomar boys say it is. I climb into my little Jim Dandy spacesuit, wander around the moon for a while, take some snapshots, pick up a couple of rocks as souvenirs. And 15 hours after landing, I get back into my ship and I come home. Did I leave anything out?
Not a thing, Captain. 3 minutes, 10 seconds.
Well, all I do is sit here and wait anyway. Computer down below in the belly of the ship does all the work. Me, Mike Wellman, first man on the moon. Maybe, anyway.
What do you mean, maybe? The ship's been tested thoroughly. There's no possibility of...
A blow-up? No, go ahead. Don't be afraid to say it. I wasn't talking about that. The odds are pretty good that this bird is going to get me there. Only thing I'm wondering about is whether someone else is going to get there ahead of me. I'd hate to find a big vodka party going on when I get there.
90 seconds. They're clearing the launching pad, Captain. We better break contact now. Good luck. The next time I hear from you, it's going to be from space.
Sure, Colonel. I'll report as soon as I'm in free fall. Then radio messages every 4 hours. You won't forget about those baseball scores, will you?
Scores. 30 seconds, Captain. And all America is rooting for you.
And I'm rooting for the Dodgers. So long, Colonel. See you next week when I get back.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark.
Are you reading me launching base? How do I come in?
Clear and sharp, Captain.
Oh, glad to hear it. Okay, ship's time, 1,452 hours. Blast-off went fine from this end. I got through acceleration good enough. 4Gs isn't much fun, but I don't mind it in 8-minute stretches. The ship's in free fall now, no gravity at all. And it's weird, all right. Even after all those hours in the training chamber, I still feel a little strange. Very quiet up here. Nice. Man really can think here. And the view is really something. Where do you see the photos?
How about the psychological reaction? You don't feel cut off?
Me? A guy whose idea of heaven is being along with some books? Colonel, I like it up here. The psych test said I was an introvert, didn't they?
Well, not really. Just sort of solitary-minded.
Same thing. Well, it's us solitary-minded people who are going to be your spacemen, Colonel. We don't mind the loneliness. Listen, Colonel, how are the cosmic ray readings coming through?
Perfect. All the equipment seems to be functioning.
Including the pilot. Or rather, the live cargo, because that's all I really am. Okay, Colonel, I got a few odd jobs to do on board. I'll be talking to you again in 4 hours. Over. Here I am again, Colonel. 2 days out, still no sweat. I'm getting used to this no-gravity business, and I...
Go on to the rest of the report, Captain. There's been a change in the operational plans.
Huh? What kind of change?
You aren't landing on the moon. Pentagon orders are for you to adjust the computer to alternate course B. Circle the moon and return to Earth without landing.
Hey, wait a minute, sir. How come the switch?
Well, it's an awkward situation, Captain. You see, between the time I last spoke to you and now, the Russians... I know this will come as kind of a shock to you. The Russians made a successful landing on the moon.
No.
Radio
radio Moscow announced it 2 hours ago. And since then, we've picked up broadcasts from the Russian ship. They've landed, all right.
They beat us to it. By 2 stinking days. 2 days earlier, and I would have been the first.
You haven't heard the worst part of it yet. The Russians have claimed the moon.
They what?
Like Columbus claiming the Western Hemisphere. We're putting up a yell, of course, but there just isn't any precedent for this kind of thing. The UN is meeting to decide whether they have any right to.
So this is why I can't land, huh?
The Russians say they'll regard any lunar landing as trespassing on their property. We can't risk an incident, of course. So for the time being, we're going to hold back and wait till the legal aspect of this business is worked out.
So I can't land. They send me up here and I ride around for a week and don't even put my foot down on the moon. Colonel. Russia doesn't own the moon, no matter what they say.
Captain Woman.
I'm sorry, Colonel. I'm more than halfway there, and I'm darned if I'm going to miss my chance. I'm going to land, sir.
Woman, listen to me. You can't disobey orders.
Yes, I can, sir. I'm landing. Over and out.
It's not that the moon wasn't meant for man. It's just that man was never designed for the moon. It's a fantastically inhospitable place. Harsh, blinding sunlight with no atmosphere to dim it. Jagged shadows. The rocks are hard, sharp-edged. There has been no weathering to soften them, and the shadows are just as hard and black. It's not a nice place to be alone. Or even when there's only one other human being within 200,000 miles.
I don't know if you want to hear from me again, Colonel, but I'm beaming this anyway. Look, I just wanted to let you know that I've landed on the moon as originally scheduled. Yeah, right on the nose, in the designated landing area. Northern branch of the Oceanus Procellarum. And you can tell the Palomar fellas that they were right all along. Maybe this was an ocean once, but not in the last 1,000,000 years or so. As for the Russian ship, it isn't any hoax. I saw it when I came down. It's about 50 miles north of here. Maybe later I'll break out the rocket sled and wander over there for some vodka. The Russians are trying to contact me now. I better shift channel, see what they want. Over, Colonel. Come on in, Ivan. Да, нет, товарищ, ничего. I'm afraid that uses up my Russian vocabulary, Ivan. How's your English?
I am Captain Dmitry Novikov, Solid Space Forces. You are illegally trespassing on our property, American.
I am, huh? Say, your English is pretty good, but your politics isn't. You say the moon is yours, huh? Lunar Soviet Socialist Republic? I'm sorry to disagree. Just getting here first doesn't give you the right to claim the whole place, you know.
The matter has been considered by our legal experts. We have established prior claim. I am under orders to request you to leave Russian territory immediately.
But this is cockeyed, claiming the whole moon. Now, look here, Dmitri,
You will address me as Captain Novikov.
Okay, now look here, Novikov. The moon's a big place, and there's room for a lot of us up here. It really isn't fair to want to hog the whole thing yourself.
The Presidium said Soviet policy, not space pilots. I'm instructed to warn you that you are trespassing. I do not wish to debate the matter with you.
So I'm trespassing then. What are you going to do about it?
My ship is armed.
And you can't figure out any better way of celebrating the conquest of space and starting a war about it?
The United States ordered you not to make a landing. They recognize our claim. We cannot tolerate violation of our rights.
And you're going to be nasty about it, I see, huh? Well, I'll take my chances. Now I've got some work to do before I go back. I'll be leaving the moon in 14 hours and a bit. Hey, how long are you staying up here? You've been here better than 2 days already. You planning to hold the fort forever?
My plans for departure should not concern you.
Well, I'm just curious, that's all. Okay, Dmitri. Maybe I'll be talking to you again soon. And yeah, you, sneaky son of a gun, congratulations. You did get here first. Over. Come in, launching base. You hear me?
We're getting you, woman. We read you.
Look, I just had a little chat with the Ruski. There seems to be only one of them. He gave me some malarkey about firing on me if I don't clear off the moon right away.
Wellman, you insubordinate idiot, you're liable to touch off a war over this moon trip.
Well, what was I supposed to do? Smile politely and turn back just because they got here first? You think they have any right to claim the moon?
Of course not, but that's not the point. You were ordered not to risk trouble by landing.
Yeah, and I landed anyway. Well, go ahead, chop my head off when I get back to Earth. Meanwhile, I'm here, and if that Russian doesn't blow me up, I expect to do a little exploring in the next 14 hours.
I don't think the Russian's going to blow you up. He's got his own troubles.
What do you mean?
We've decoded some of the messages he's been sending back to Moscow. Seems he made a faulty landing and has to make some repairs on his ship. It may take him a week or two, and he doesn't have enough food. Russia may be crowing about claiming the moon, but it's going to look bad for them if their spaceman can't get back. Starves to death.
Yeah, that would be rough. Maybe I better call him back and see if I can help him out.
Well, then leave him alone. He's a Russian.
He's a human being. And so am I. Get off the wire and let me call him, Colonel.
I order you not to make any overtures to that Russian.
Look, I'm not on Earth now. There doesn't need to be a Cold War up here, too, Colonel. And I have plenty of food to spare. Give the folks back home my love. I'm going to call Ivan again.
You know, it's one thing to make a claim to say, this is mine. It's something else to hold on to it and make the claim stick. Somewhat like the Colonel. It was a little difficult for him to enforce the orders he was trying to give to the man on the moon.
Novikov, you getting me?
You have 3 hours to leave Russian territory. Then I must commence action.
Now, look, don't give me that stuff. I know your ship's disabled and you're in trouble.
This is untrue. My ship is in good condition.
Dan Trotsky was Rasputin's brother. You know, Novikov, I sometimes feel I'm the only sane man in a world of lunatics. Those idiots down there in Washington didn't want me to land because it might make Moscow sore. And you don't want any help from me because I'm not a good Marxist. It's a losing battle, Dmitri. Everyone seems to know what he really wants, and yet everybody tries hard to get the opposite.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. You just sit tight. I'm going to launch the rocket sled and get over your way with a couple of cartons of provisions. If you won't take food from a lackey of Wall Street, that's your business. I'm coming over anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode in the continuing adventures of Dark Galaxy Space Detective. If you were with us for the last episode, you will remember that a trio of dream girls temporarily sidetracked our dauntless detective and his pal Spence Marlin. Dirk and Spence are back on track and hot on the trail of millionaire Sheena Wakens. Let's join the action in progress.
So what do you want to do, Spence?
Gee, I don't know, Dirk. What do you want to do?
I don't know. Want to get something to eat?
No.
Want to see a movie?
No. We could jump into the Acorn and take a ride.
Take a ride where?
Nowhere. Just take a ride.
What's the point of that?
Does there have to be a point?
I guess I see your point.
What point is that, Dirk?
Well, I guess the point is... Well, you see, it's like... Oh, look, Spence, we got to get out of this hotel before we lose our minds altogether. Let's turn on Radio Free everywhere and find out what's to do.
That was the latest from Meat Hook on his micro CD titled Hold the Moon, Hold the Stars, Hold the Onion, Hold Me. They just don't write them like that anymore. From the terrestrials, here's Take Me Down and Drop Me Off.
You know, Spence, something's been bothering me.
I've been meaning to say something about it, Dirk. Why don't you tell me all about it?
Yeah, right. Anyway, that taxi doll...
Go ahead, Dirk.
Okay, that taxi doll...
What was your relationship with your mother like?
Fine, why?
No reason. Go on, please.
All right. That taxi doll. How is it that she reappeared here on Neptune? Back at the somnambulent hyperspace station, you remember, back in episode 4, she told us she had been reassigned to the Little Dipper sector. Suddenly, here she is on Neptune. Doesn't that strike you as odd?
Not really, Dirk. Maybe she just gets around a lot.
Yes, she certainly does. How do we know for sure that she was transferred because she offended Sheena Wiggins?
Good question, Dirk.
Yeah. And how do we know that our running into her all the time is pure accident?
We don't, Dirk.
And what's this phone number she gave me? 555 Lone Star.
I don't know, Dirk. Why don't you call it?
What?
Call it. Why don't you call it?
And what's this noise on the radio?
The Terrestrials. Now, here's a word from our sponsor.
Hello, my name is Cappy Corn, and, well, I'm a recovering gambler. In this fast-paced and incredibly dull galaxy of ours, sometimes it's hard to avoid the glitz and the glamour that awaits you on fabulous New Dallas. That's right, folks. Why should you deny your desires? Why should you miss out on the time of your life? The Neptunian Tourist Bureau wants you to go gamble your life and your fortune away. Come on, you've always wanted to do it. Now's the time. Call 555-NEP-TOURS, and for a small fee, we'll fly you to New Dallas today. Have a great time and leave the losing to us. Your loss is our gain. Go ahead. Gamble. It's the right thing to do.
Spence, that's it. Turn off the radio. It's no accident that we keep meeting up with that taxi doll. Remember those fuzzy dice hanging from her rear-view interstellar radar readout?
Sure, but...
She's a gambler, Spence. And she's probably involved in some way with Sheena and her Neptunian escort. She's a decoy, Spence. She's trying to throw us off the scent.
But what about your mother?
What? Oh, I can call her next weekend. Come on, Spence, we have to hightail it back to New Dallas before Sheena slips through our fingers.
Okay, Dirk. I'll go warm up the Acorn. We're going for a ride. We're going for a ride.
I'll show that taxi doll that she can't pull the wool over the eyes of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. Oh, I like that. Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. Dirk Galaxy Space Cowboy. Gotcha.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's just about enough from Dirk and Spence for now. Be sure to tune in next time for more in the continuing adventures of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. That is fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we're glad you're back for another episode in the exciting interstellar internet radio drama, Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. When we last heard from Dirk, he and Spence were rushing to board the Acorn and hop like fastback Bernoullian bunnies back to New Dallas. We now rejoin the two of them as they prepare to land.
Set her down over there, Spence. Right there, between the Black Hole Casino and the Tender Falls Inn.
There's not much room between the two of them, but you got
it. Now, let's call this mystery number and see who answers. Is the solar sun visor phone charged, Spence?
Yes. Dial 9 to get an outside line.
Some things never change. Visor phone?
Who is speaking, please?
This is Dirk Galaxy visor phone.
Yeah, so what's that to me? You want a number, or do you just want me to sit on the line and listen in awe to your tales of adventure and mystery?
Funny. Can you do that?
I knew it.
Actually, can you connect me with 555 Lone Star?
Dialing. Connecting. Calling.
All right.
Here is your party, sir.
Thank you for calling the Lone Star Estate. Bill collectors got you down. Need money fast? Well, the people at Lone Star will loan you the cash you need to help you pay off those nasty, lingering, smothering, debilitating debts. Yes, sirree. You tell us what you need, and we'll let you have it sooner or later. It's all up to you. Let Lone Star help you, and you'll have no more worries for the rest of your pitiful, painful little existence. That's right. You'll rest peacefully knowing that Lone Star has taken care of you. Just listen to the following menu and make your selection. Remember to select carefully. The number you push may be your last.
It's a recorded message, Spence.
Press 0 to get out of that loop. Watch.
Spence, wait a minute. What are you doing? Don't push that. Oh, no, Doc!
Dirk?
Doc!
Where?
Can I help you?
What? Oh, yes, thank you. My name is Dirk Galaxy, and...
Oh! The space detective! I listen to your show all the time.
You do? I mean, thank you, but we're in the middle of an episode right now, so I'd appreciate it if you'd stay in character.
Sure. Sorry. What can the friendly people at the Lone Star Estate do for you? Are you and that taxi doll ever going to get together, Mr. Galaxy?
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry.
I'm looking for someone, and I think you may know her whereabouts.
Though I'd love to help you, I'm afraid our client records are strictly confidential. I can transfer you to our president if you like. What did you say your name was, sir?
You know my name.
Of course I know your name, Mr. Galaxy, but I don't know your name. What I mean is, she doesn't know your name. I can tell her who you are. Ooh, then she can tell the president. That's what I'll do.
Just connect me to the president.
Fine. You don't have to be rude. The thanks I get for being a loyal listener. Mr. Points, Dirk Galaxy on the line for you.
Points here. Your interest is our reward. Sending you to your reward is our interest. What can I do for you?
Points, huh? Well, Mr. Points, I'm looking for someone, and I think you can help me.
Certainly. Who is it that you're looking for?
Her name is Sheena Wakens.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Galaxy. I've never heard of Miss Watkins, was it? Have you tried locating Miss Watkins over the interplanetary internet? Look, I've got another call holding. I'm sorry I couldn't help you.
But
Trouble, Dirk?
Yeah, the president cut me off. Let's hightail it over to the Lone Star Estate, Spence. I think they're hiding something. And I'm going to get to the bottom of this story if my name isn't... Hello?
Dirk Galaxy. Your name is Dirk Galaxy.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's all for now. Be sure to visit us again for more in the continuing adventures of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're glad you've returned for yet another intriguing episode in the ongoing intergalactic sleuthing saga, Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. As you may recall, at the close of our last episode, Dirk and his shuttle captain friend Spence Marlin were hustling over to the Lone Star Estate to confront Mr. Points and his apt assistant. We join the action already in progress.
Apt, huh? So I'm apt? Do this, Ms. Mercury. Do that, Ms. Mercury. You don't mind staying late, do you, Ms. Mercury? I knew you wouldn't mind. Oh, by the way, could you process all these loans by the morning, Miss Mercury? You're the best, Ms. Mercury. And all I get is apt? Well, I'll show him. This Mercury's rising, and she's spitting solar flares. What? What do you want?
Excuse me for intruding during regular business hours, but look here. I've come to talk to Points. Where is he?
Say, you're Dirk Galaxy. Well, Mr. Galaxy, I can tell you, he's not behind that door. No, he's not. Not behind that door.
Oh, he's not, is he? I guess we'll have to go and look somewhere else. Come on, Spence.
Wait! I tell you, he's not behind that door. That door over there. Why don't you go see for yourself? Go ahead. Right over there. Go on, there.
Really? Miss, what's your name?
Mercury. Ms. Mercury. But you can call me Apt.
Interesting name, but really, Apt?
Oh.
Everything all right?
Yes.
Anyway, I have no reason to doubt you. You've been very helpful. Goodbye. Come on, Spence.
Look behind that door!
I think you'd better do as she says, Dirk.
Right. We'll just look behind this door, if you don't mind. Aha! Points! There you are!
What's the meaning of this?
Miss Mercury, who are these men? I left explicit orders that I was not to be disturbed.
I'm sorry, Mr. Points. I tried to keep them out. This is Dirk Galaxy and his friend Spence Marlin.
Gentlemen, it's good to meet you. I'm sorry, I'm just leaving the office. Miss Mercury, why don't you set up an appointment for Mr. Galaxy for, say, a week from Tuesday? Well, I'm off to the track. I have a special interest in one of the 3/4 horses running in today's race.
3/4 horses?
Yes, 22nd century inflation, Mr. Marlin.
Ah, I understand.
Do you mind if we tag along?
Well, it's a public facility. I suppose I can't stop you. Come along, Ms. Mercury, and bring along the gun, won't you?
With pleasure, sir. Too bad it's loaded with blanks.
Gun? Are weapons required at the track these days? I thought chaos in the stands went out of style with karaoke and the demise of the dreaded street marauding Texas cheerleader.
Oh, no, I'm firing the starting shot. Here's our box, gentlemen, and the race is just about to begin. All we need is my assistant and the starter pistol. Oh, here she is. Confound it, Miss Mercury. This is the wrong gun. The horses are at the gate, and we have the wrong gun. What do we do now, huh? What do you propose we do now?
All right, that's it. I've had it.
Wait. What are you doing with that gun? Give me that gun.
Spence, we gotta stop her.
Leave it to me, Dirk. Don't fire that gun until we see your license to carry. That'll make her stop and think.
For 15 years, I've swept your dirt under the carpet and covered for your complicity. This apt little assistant has fixed the last rollover fee she's gonna fix for you. You fee fixer, you refi-fo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the horses are lined up at the gate. In the outside lane, it's Mars Lander Lost, followed by Elliptical Illusion.
Give me that gun!
No, I won't. What? I won't.
Next, we have Hyper Haunches and that fine little filly, Astral Turf. And on the inside lane, it's a newcomer to our track, Waken's Little Girl.
Waken's Little Girl?
Miss Mercury, give me that gun and shut your giddy yap!
And they're out of the gate.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to join us next time for another stimulating episode in the adventures of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. Is everybody okay?
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Yes, just fine.
I'm okay here.
Anybody hurt?
I'm not hurt either.
Peanuts. Get your peanuts. Peanuts, mister.
No, go away. The show is over.
Oh, how about a program then?
Ladies and gentlemen, you found your way to the internet home of Dirk Galaxy Space Detective. If you were with us for the last riveting episode, you may recall that someone fired a shot. Fortunately, no one seems to have been hurt. Let's listen in and find out who in our cast of characters is holding the smoking gun.
Was somebody looking for this?
It's you. What are you doing here?
It's the taxi doll, Spence.
I believe this is the starting pistol you meant to give to Mr. Points, Ms. Mercury.
Yes. I guess I must have made a mistake.
Tell me, doll, how is it that you happen to know these people? And how did you come by that gun?
Why, she's...
Let's just say that I'm a recent client of the Lone Star Estate, Mr. Galaxy.
You see, Spence, I knew I was right. She's a dyed-in-the-wool gambler if I've ever seen one.
Actually, Mr. Galaxy.
Dirk. Please call me Dirk.
Well, Dirk, I just happened to walk into the Lone Star office in time to see Ms. Mercury here leave for the track, carrying the wrong pistol in her hand.
I see. And how did you know that hers was the wrong weapon?
Simple. You see, that's my gun she's holding. Fortunately, it isn't loaded.
Your gun, huh? If your gun isn't loaded, then, where did the shot come from?
Why, from this starter pistol, of course. Somebody had to fire the official starting shot and break up that ugly skirmish between Mr. Points and Ms. Mercury.
You always seem to show up at the most opportune moments, doll. So tell me, so why does a taxi driver in this age of proprioceptive pacifism and general apathy need to carry a gun?
A taxi driver? but...
That's right, Mr. Points. I'm afraid I misrepresented myself when I applied for that loan. I'm sure you'll understand why the charade.
Why, certainly. No problem at all. We at the Lone Star Estate know that if anyone is good for the money, you are, Ms.
Thank you, Mr. Points. I carry a gun, Mr. Galaxy, because...
Everyone take cover. Get those horses off the track. Terrorist cosmic clown attack.
This is the clown captain speaking. Citizens of New Dallas, prepare to laugh.
Dirk, Spence, quick, fellas. My shuttle is just around the corner. Let's get out of here while we still can.
Yeah, those mutant clowns are bad characters. I've heard that nobody survives the warp speed whoopee cushion. At least nobody can stop laughing long enough to tell us if they survive. We can only assume...
Take that!
It's the rubber nose barrage. Quick, Spence, we're right behind you, taxi doll. Once again, we find ourselves in your shuttle and in your debt, doll.
Don't mention it, Dirk. Are you okay, Mr. Marlin?
Just an old grease paint allergy kicking up, ma'am. It's that hypoallergenic, non-comedic additive they put in the stuff.
You mean non-comedogenic?
I don't know. Is it funny?
Is what funny?
Take my advice, doll, and leave it alone.
Where to, fellas?
I think we should talk. How about taking us to some nice, quiet corner cafe where we can sort out the afternoon's events?
Okay, here we go. Hold on to your hats, boys. I'm taking you for a ride.
Do you have an extra hat, Dirk?
Pretend, Spence. Just pretend.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to come back next month for more in the continuing adventures of Dirk Galaxy's Space Detective.